3 years prior, Lin Chen unexpectedly engaged in a relationship with the stunning campus beauty, Xu Mengyao. One day, 3 years later, Xu Mengyao appeared before Lin Chen with a little girl of just over 2 years old, saying, "Qianqi, call him daddy." At that moment, a strange voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. The super daddy system has been activated. By caring for the child, Lin Chen could rapidly enhance his various abilities. The host cooks for 1 hour, gaining 1 year of culinary experience. The host accumulates 10 hours of playing bumper cars with the child, elevating driving skills to master level. Chapter 1. The goddess arrives, the system awakens. Xu Mengyao. Lin Chen was momentarily stunned upon seeing the beautiful woman at the door. Memories from 3 years ago surged in his mind. During his senior year at university, he rented an apartment outside the campus, while Xu Mengyao was a sophomore and the school's ice princess. One night, he noticed Xu Mengyao looking anxious, and, after inquiring, she implored him to take her home. Upon arriving, Lin Chen intended to call the police, but a flushed Xu Mengyao unexpectedly began to undress. She had been drugged and prevented Lin Chen from contacting the authorities. That night was surreal. Lin Chen never anticipated that he would be the one to take Xu Mengyao's virginity. Regrettably, the following day, she left. Moreover, she withdrew from school and went abroad for her studies. "Qianqi, come here, call him daddy." Xu Mengyao directed the little girl beside her. A timid little girl emerged from behind the door, her large, beautiful eyes gazing up at Lin Chen. "Are you my daddy?" Lin Chen was in disbelief, staring at Xu Mengyao in astonishment. Xu Mengyao calmly explained, "I became pregnant with Qianqi that time. The doctor said my health was poor and I might only carry one child in my lifetime, so I gave birth to her. I had initially planned to raise her alone without disturbing you, but other children have fathers, and Qianqi wishes to have one too. Additionally, I have been quite busy lately. Could you take care of Qianqi for a while?" At that moment, a voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind. The super daddy system is activated. Do not doubt, the little girl before you is indeed your daughter. This system will assist you in becoming an extraordinary father. Lin Chen's heart soared with joy. Suddenly, he had a delightful daughter, and he had awakened the super daddy system. This was the rhythm of reaching the pinnacle of life. "Xu Mengyao, please come in," Lin Chen urged. Xu Mengyao shook her head. "I won't go in. Qianqi is your daughter, you need not doubt that. You may conduct a paternity test, but we have no relationship. Qianqi, he is your daddy. Did you not often say you wanted to find a daddy? Other children have fathers. Qianqi should have one too." Xu Mengyao bent down and kissed Lin Xiaoqin. "Daddy." Lin Xiaoqin sweetly called out. That single utterance of daddy melted Lin Chen's heart. "Da-da. You are truly good, Xiaoqin," Lin Chen said, somewhat at a loss. Xu Mengyao stood up and produced a business card. "This is my contact information. Contact me if there is an important matter, otherwise, please refrain from calling. This suitcase contains Qianqi's clothes. She is somewhat picky with food, so you'll need to put in extra effort during mealtime. Just take her to kindergarten. Qianqi, you must listen to your daddy. Mommy has things to attend to and will come back to see you after some time." Lin Xiaoqin nodded, displaying a maturity beyond her years, saying, "Mommy, don't be afraid alone. I'll stay with daddy for now, he must be lonely." Xu Mengyao reluctantly departed. Lin Chen bent down and picked up Lin Xiaoqin. Lin Xiaoqin resembled him greatly, and coupled with the system's assertion, there was no doubt that this adorable little girl was indeed his daughter. "Daddy, I am so happy. Other children have daddies now. I have one too," Lin Xiaoqin exclaimed with excitement. With one arm holding Lin Xiaoqin, Lin Chen used the other to bring in the suitcase, which appeared to be quite valuable. "Daddy, your place is so small." Lin Xiaoqin observed her surroundings. Lin Chen's apartment was rented, a one-bedroom unit that was ample for one person but felt cramped with Lin Xiaoqin. The living room was particularly small, making it difficult for Lin Xiaoqin to play. "Did you live a large house before, Xiaoqin?" Lin Chen inquired. Lin Xiaoqin nodded yes. "Mommy's house is very big, like a castle, but sometimes Mommy is not home, and I feel unhappy with the two aunts. I like Mommy and Daddy." Lin Chen kissed Lin Xiaoqin's cheek, saying Daddy likes Xiaoqin too. Daddy will find a bigger house in the next couple of days. His company had been struggling, and he was laid off last month. Fortunately, he had been frugal, and the severance package left him with around 60 to 70,000 yuan in his bank account. "Daddy, why don't you live with Mommy?" Lin Xiaoqin asked curiously. Though she acted mature, she did not understand such matters. Lin Chen gently patted her little head. "Xiaoqin, let me ask you a question. Has Mommy brought other uncles home?" Having had a relationship with Xu Mengyao and father-child, he naturally had some feelings for her. However, if Xu Mengyao had been with others, that would be a different story. No, Lin Xiaoqin shook her head. Lin Chen's eyes brightened. It seemed there was still hope. 3 years ago, Xu Mengyao was a campus beauty, stunningly beautiful, and Lin Chen felt that she had become even more radiant over the years. If he could win her heart, it would be delightful. Xiaoqin, play by yourself for a moment. Daddy needs to tidy up your things. Lin Chen smiled and dragged the suitcase into the bedroom. Upon opening the suitcase, Lin Chen was taken aback. Inside was a bag containing several bundles of cash. Lin Chen glanced at it. There was a total of 60,000. Inside the bag was also a note. Lin Chen, this is your living allowance for 3 months. I know you are currently unemployed, so please take good care of Qianqi. Once she starts kindergarten, you won't need to take care of her anymore. Lin Chen mused to himself. Xu Mengyao had been quite considerate, worried that he might neglect Lin Xiaoqin and providing him with living expenses. However, Lin Chen had no intention of using this money. Lin Xiaoqin was his daughter, and it was his duty to raise and care for her. He did not need Xu Mengyao's financial aid. Soon, Lin Chen organized Lin Xiaoqin's clothes. That a voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind. The host has organized the suitcase. The system space is now open. The system space is 1,000 cubic meters and can store any items the host touches. Lin Chen was astonished. Organizing the suitcase had activated the system space. 1,000 cubic meters was not particularly vast, but it was certainly sufficient. Even an ordinary villa might not have such ample internal space. Collect. With a mere thought, the bag of money was drawn into the system space. In the next moment, the bag returned his hand. It was remarkably easy to store and retrieve items. Fantastic. Lin Chen was overjoyed. Even without other benefits, the mere possession of a 1,000 cubic meter system space, if utilized wisely, could yield substantial rewards. Life is truly marvelous. After 24 years of being single, I suddenly have an adorable daughter. Lin Chen murmured to himself. He felt elated, yet somewhat disoriented. Becoming a father, so suddenly, was an adjustment he could not make swiftly. Chapter 2. Culinary Skills and Physical Enhancement. Should I inform my parents? Lin Chen pondered silently. After some deliberation, he decided to keep it a secret for the time being. He was still somewhat bewildered himself. The situation with Xu Mengyao was also difficult to explain. It would be better to wait until he adapted before sharing it with his parents. Qianqi, what dishes do you like? Lin Chen returned to the living room, picking up Lin Xiaoqin to inquire. Lin Xiaoqin was quite small, soft, and adorable, and holding her felt incredibly comforting, causing an involuntary smile to grace Lin Chen's face. Daddy, I like to eat meat. I also like to eat eggs. I don't like green vegetables. They don't taste good, Lin Xiaoqin replied cutely. Lin Chen chuckled. Little Qian, you must eat meat, but you also need to eat your greens. If you only eat meat, your tummy will hurt. Do you eat the meals that Annie cooks at home? Yes. Lin Xiaoqin nodded. She leaned closer to Lin Chen's ear and whispered, Daddy, I have a secret to tell you. Mommy's cooking isn't very tasty, but I eat more when she cooks. Lin Chen, puzzled, asked, why is that? Lin Xiaoqin giggled. That way, Mommy will be home more often, and I can see her more. Lin Chen was taken aback. Such mature words coming from little Lin Xiaoqin were somewhat heart-wrenching. Little Qian, Mommy is very busy, but Daddy is not. I will have plenty of time to spend with you. Lin Chen gently kissed Lin Xiaoqin. Some kids say I don't have a daddy. They are wrong. I have a daddy, and he is the best daddy. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes sparkled like crescent moons as she smiled. Lin Chen asked, what about your grandparents? Xu Mengyao was busy with work. Could her parents also be too? Who would take care of Lin Xiaoqin? It seemed that when Xu Mengyao was absent, a nanny would look after her. Lin Xiaoqin replied softly, Grandma is sick, and Grandpa is with her abroad for treatment. I miss them. Lin Chen quickly reassured her, Little Qian, your grandparents surely miss you too. They will come back to see you when they have the time. Lin Xiaoqin nodded. Daddy, why don't you come to find me and Mommy? Lin Chen sighed inwardly. That night with Xu Mengyao had been an unexpected turn of events. The aftermath of that incident lingered, and having once been with such a stunning classmate had raised his standards. Yet here he was, still single. The situation between your parents is a bit complicated. You're too young to understand. Go play for a while, and Daddy will make you dinner. Eat well, and you'll understand when you grow up. Lin Chen patted Lin Xiaoqian's head. She nodded in agreement. Lin Chen busied himself in the kitchen. Usually, he only needed to prepare one dish for himself. But with Lin Xiaoqin around, he felt compelled to make at least 3 dishes for each meal. He enjoyed spicy food, so one dish would have to include chili, while the other 2 would be mild enough for Lin Xiaoqin. 5 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host, your culinary skills are beginning to improve. For every hour you spend in the kitchen, you will gain a year's worth of chef experience. Lin Chen was elated. If he could gain a year of experience for every hour spent cooking, in just 10 days or half a month, he could become a master chef. Preparing 3 meals a day would likely take 2 hours, and in a month, he would surpass a 5-star chef. In 3 months, he would be a culinary deity. Time ticked away. Lin Chen's mind was flooded with various culinary experiences, seamlessly blending with his actions. Did I really make this? After preparing 3 dishes, Lin Chen found it hard to believe. He had been cooking for 2 to 3 years, but it had been more of a chore than a genuine experience. The knowledge he gained from this meal surpassed all he had previously acquired. Daddy, it smells so good. Are you tired? Lin Xiaoqian approached adorably. Lin Chen smiled. Daddy is not tired. Let us wash our hands before dinner, all right? Hom. After washing their hands, Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian back. He realized a problem. Without a high chair, Lin Xiaoqian wouldn't be able to reach the table. It seemed he needed to find a new place soon. He thought to himself, his current home was too small. The living room was barely a dozen square meters, with no dining area at all. The dining table was crammed into the living room. There was barely enough space to fit a dining chair. Little Qian, sit next to Daddy. I'll feed you, Lin Chen said with a smile. He used a spoon to feed Lin Xiaoqian a small bite. She tasted it and cheerfully exclaimed, Daddy, your cooking is much better than Mommy's. This is our little secret, so don't tell her, okay? All right, this shall remain our little secret. Lin Chen replied with a smile. After finishing the meal, Lin Chen noticed that Lin Xiaoqian truly did not enjoy eating green vegetables. She hardly touched the greens he had cooked. However, he did not force her to eat. Once his culinary skills improved, he was confident she would come around. Daddy, I'm a bit sleepy. I want to take a nap. If I fall asleep, you want to leave, right? Lin Xiaoqian looked at Lin Chen with concern. Having finally reunited with her father, she didn't want to lose him again. Of course not. Daddy will stay home with you, Lin Chen assured her as he carried Lin Xiaoqian to his bed. The sheets had just been changed yesterday, so there was no need to do it again. Daddy, kiss, Lin Xiaoqian said, and after giving Lin Chen a kiss, she closed her eyes for her afternoon nap. Lin Chen looked at Lin Xiaoqian with affection. His precious daughter was simply adorable. System, can washing dishes improve my cooking experience? Lin Chen began to tidy up the dishes in the kitchen. Yes, Lin Chen smiled. This would expedite his experience gain. System, I commend you. After washing the dishes, Lin Chen distinctly felt his culinary skills had further improved. He needed to tidy up the place. It didn't matter if he was a bit messy, but with Lin Xiaoqian being so young, a dirty home could easily make her sick. Lin Chen hurriedly began to clean. An hour later, the system chimed in again. Host, you have worked for a full hour. Your physical fitness has increased by 1 point. The normal physical fitness of an average adult male is 60 points. The system's voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind once more. System, what is the physical fitness of a top-level boxer? Lin Chen asked in his mind. Host, the physical fitness of a top-tier boxer is approximately 3 times that of an average adult male. Doubling your physical fitness can enhance your combat capabilities by over 10-fold. System, what is my current physical fitness? The system replied. Host, your initial physical fitness is exactly 60 points, and with the increase of 1 point, it is now 61 points. Your daily physical fitness growth limit is 3 points. You can enhance your physical fitness through labor or exercise. Lin Chen nodded slightly. An increase of 3 points daily was quite substantial. In just 1 month, he could potentially raise his fitness by 90 points. Coupled with his original 60 points, he could reach 150 points. Since a top-tier boxer possesses 3 times the fitness of an average man, that would be 180 points. If he maximized his daily growth, in just over a month, his physical fitness could surpass that of the most elite boxers. Chapter 3. Renting a new apartment. Lin Chen wondered whether there were any rentals available in Xiyuan Community. He took out his phone to check. Xiyuan Community is an upscale neighborhood nearby, featuring beautiful landscaping and recreational facilities for children. Lin Chen had visited it once and found it quite appealing. However, he had never dared to dream of affording a place there. So expensive, Lin Chen murmured. After researching, he discovered that the smallest units in Xiyuan Community were at least 160 square meters, with the cheapest rent exceeding 10,000. Moreover, the more affordable units were typically poorly decorated. Well-furnished apartments started at around 15,000. Currently residing in Modu, where property prices are high, the rental costs were naturally steep, making such prices unaffordable for the average person. Should I consider renting here? Lin Chen contemplated. If it were just him alone, he would undoubtedly dismiss the idea, for the exorbitant rent would exceed his monthly earnings. However, now he has a little one to consider. Furthermore, he has awakened the system. Renting a place for 15,000 would require a security deposit of 6,000, and with only 60 to 70,000 in his bank account, he was reminded of the 60,000 left by Xu Mengyao. With the system at his disposal, repaying Xu Mengyao in the future should not pose a significant issue. He himself has around 60 to 70,000, meaning he would not need to utilize much of Xu Mengyao's funds. After careful contemplation, Lin Chen resolved to rent an apartment in Xiyuan Community. With the system in place, Renting a subpar dwelling might necessitate yet another move in a short while. He must consider Lin Xiaoqian's situation. After moving, Lin Xiaoqian would surely make new friends, and if they were to move again, she would have to start the process anew. Suddenly, the sound of Lin Xiaoqian's cries resonated from the room. Lin Chen hurriedly entered. "Xiaoqian, what's the matter? Daddy is here, don't be afraid. Daddy will protect you." "Daddy, I woke up and couldn't see you. I was scared you didn't want me anymore," Lin Xiaoqian said, wiping her tears and looking pitiful. Lin Chen picked her up. "How could that be? Daddy promises he will never not want you. Let us make a pact. Whoever lies will be a little dog." "Okay," Lin Xiaoqian agreed as they sealed their promise. "Daddy, I need to pee." Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian to the bathroom. "Daddy, Mommy sits and holds me when I pee. How do I do it here?" Lin Chen surmised that Xu Mengyao had a toilet, while here they had a squat toilet. "Daddy will hold you while you pee, okay?" "Shoo." Lin Chen held Lin Xiaoqian as she relieved herself. He silently rejoiced that Lin Xiaoqian knew to call out for help. Otherwise, if she were to wet the bed frequently, it would lead to quite a bit of trouble. "Xiaoqian, what did you usually do in the afternoon?" Lin Chen inquired. Lin Xiaoqian pondered. "When Mommy is home, she teaches me to recite ancient poems, takes me painting, and sings to me. Daddy, I'll let Mommy sing for you." "Mommy sings beautifully." Lin Chen thought to himself that this would not be easy. He had only known Xu Mengyao superficially, having clumsily gained her first time and fathered a child, yet they had no emotional foundation. "What do you do when Mommy is not around?" Lin Xiaoqian replied gloomily. "When Mommy is gone, I play by myself at home. Sometimes the auntie pushes me out to play. She is not as good as Mommy. I like Mommy. I like Daddy too." Lin Chen stroked Lin Xiaoqian's head. Though young, she understood many things. They can sense who truly cares for them. Xu Mengyao could afford a nanny, but finding a good one is quite the rarity. "Daddy will take you to see the house. We need to move. This place is too small for the two of us," Lin Chen said as he lifted Lin Xiaoqian. "Yay, Daddy, then I want to buy many toys." "Mommy has so many toys, you don't have any here." "No problem," Lin Chen replied cheerfully. Soon, he carried Lin Xiaoqian out. "System, does carrying Xiaoqian count as exercise?" Lin Chen pondered. "Host, anything over 5 minutes counts." A smile spread across Lin Chen's face. The system is quite considerate. Carrying Lin Xiaoqian for more than 5 minutes, combined with other activities, would surely boost his physical condition by 3 points daily. "Daddy, are you tired?" "If you are, Xiaoqian can walk by herself," Lin Xiaoqian said sweetly as they exited the community. Lin Chen felt warmth in his heart. His daughter truly is a thoughtful little companion. "Daddy is not tired." Lin Chen kissed Lin Xiaoqian's cheek, smiling. Ziyuan community is about 2 to 3 kilometers away, and since Lin Xiaoqian is light, Lin Chen carried her over. Today, he had only gained 1 point in physical condition. He was determined to achieve the remaining 2 points. "Hello, I would like to rent an apartment in Ziyuan community. The decoration needs to be environmentally friendly. Do you have any good recommendations?" Lin Chen arrived at a real estate agency outside Ziyuan community. The agent quickly recommended several properties, among which 3 stood out, 2 with large areas and 1 with poor decoration, which Lin Chen immediately dismissed. "I would like to see these 3 properties in person," Lin Chen stated. "Sure," the enthusiastic agent replied as he guided Lin Chen through the viewings. After inspecting the first 2, Lin Chen was not particularly satisfied, primarily because the decoration style did not align with his preferences. He asked Lin Xiaoqian, who echoed her disapproval. "Mr. Lin, the last property has quite a good decoration. However, this property is a bit special," the agent explained as they walked. "What makes it special?" Lin Chen inquired. The agent responded, "The owner prefers to sell the property, so it cannot be rented long-term. If the market improves, the owner may sell it. Additionally, the property is brand new, having never been lived in, with a child. Any damage could lead to complications." "Let us take a look first," Lin Chen replied. Before long, they arrived at the house. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up. "Daddy, I like this one." Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian around to explore. The decoration and view were quite appealing, and he liked it as well. "Xiaoqian is well-behaved and would not cause damage. If any damage occurs, I will compensate accordingly." "How much is the rent for this property?" Lin Chen asked the agent. "Mr. Lin, the price is 15,000 with no discounts. The other 2 can offer some reductions. The rental terms are 1 month's deposit and 1 month's rent, with the rental period flexible. The benefit is that the landlord will cover the agency fee." Lin Chen's eyes brightened. A 1-month deposit and no agency fee was very much to his liking. Since the landlord wants to sell, will there be others viewing the property? Lin Chen inquired. The agent replied, "Yes, Mr. Lin. If there are clients interested, we will schedule a time to show the property. It won't take more than half an hour." "What do you think, Xiaoqian?" Lin Chen asked. "Daddy, Xiaoqian likes it here," Lin Xiaoqian replied happily. Lin Chen continued, "I would like to know the reason the owner is selling. Also, I have a small request. The property must not have any issues." The agent responded, The owner's son wants to study abroad. The costs associated with studying abroad are high, so he wishes to sell this property. What is your request? Lin Chen stated, for 3 months, do not bring anyone to view the property. If I find it comfortable and the price is reasonable, I will buy it. He currently had only a few thousand in his account, while this property was priced over 10 million. However, with the system, he was confident he could earn that amount within 3 months. Not to mention, utilizing the 1,000 cubic meter system space effectively could yield 1 to 2 million within that time frame. Mr. Lin, I will communicate with the landlord. The agent quickly made a call. Mr. Lin, the landlord has agreed. Soon, Lin Chen signed the contract at the agency, transferring 30,000. He still had 30 to 40,000 remaining, without needing to touch Xu Mengyao's funds. Xiaoqian, we will move tomorrow, Lin Chen said with a smile. Chapter 4, Xu Mengyao's Wealth. Lin Chen returned to the rented apartment with Lin Xiaoqian. Daddy, why are we back here? Aren't we moving tomorrow? Lin Xiaoqian asked curiously. Lin Chen smiled. This place has been unoccupied, so Xiaoqian, don't you see it's a bit dirty everywhere? Daddy needs to clean it up. That way, we can just move our things in tomorrow. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Daddy, I'll help you. Great. With you helping Daddy, we'll definitely clean it up faster. Lin Chen replied cheerfully. Soon, Lin Chen rolled up his sleeves and got to work, with Lin Xiaoqian assisting beside him. She is merely 2 years and 2 months old, so small and seemingly of little help. Yet, her presence radiates joy. The system voice resonates in Lin Chen's mind, announcing an increase in his physique. Today, his physique has augmented by 3 points, reaching its limit. An hour later, the system speaks again, and a smile graces Lin Chen's face. Holding Lin Xiaoqian, he effortlessly reaches the maximum. Henceforth, he anticipates a daily increase of 3 points in his physique. Xiaoqian, we are done for today. The place is quite clean now. Lin Chen remarks with a smile after giving the floor a final sweep. Lin Xiaoqian gleefully exclaims, Daddy, you are amazing. I can't wait for tomorrow. We can move into our new home. She expresses her fondness for this place. Lin Chen surveys the house, content with its overall condition after cleaning. He contemplates ways to earn money to purchase this house, fearing that if the landlord decides to sell, Xiaoqian might cry at the prospect of moving. He muses to himself. In the city, property prices have slightly declined. Currently, the average is 57,000. The Ziyuan community, being a luxury neighborhood, is significantly more expensive, averaging just over 80,000, with this particular house priced at 13 million. Xiaoqian, let us go. Daddy will cook something delicious for you. Lin Chen declares as he carries Lin Xiaoqian home. Along the way, he encounters a vendor selling books and purchases several storybooks. Daddy, will you read me a story first? Lin Xiaoqian eagerly asks upon their return. Of course, but first, let me start cooking, Lin Chen replies with a smile. After preparing the meal, he takes Lin Xiaoqian to the balcony, albeit a small one. This story is called The Ugly Duckling. He begins to narrate slowly. 5 minutes pass, and the system's voice echoes in Lin Chen's mind. Host, your fairy tale reading volume and storytelling ability are beginning to improve. The difficulty of both is lower than that of physique enhancement. Accumulate 10 hours of storytelling to achieve a high level. Lin Chen reflects, System, your statement makes it hard for me to gauge my progress. Levels 1 to 5 are defined. Level 1 is ordinary, Level 2 is proficient, Level 3 is a master. Level 4 is a grandmaster, and Level 5 is a great grandmaster, the highest standard in the world. What level can I reach? Lin Chen inquires. The system replies. With 10 hours, you can reach the grandmaster level. After 20 hours, you will attain the great grandmaster standard. Higher levels will require additional effort. What about level 6? The legendary, and level 7, the mythical? Lin Chen asks. Understood, host. Various skills will be categorized according to the levels you specified. The system responds thoughtfully. Lin Xiaoqian looks up at Lin Chen with wide eyes and asks, Daddy, why did you stop? Are you tired? Lin Chen smiles. Daddy was just thinking of something else. He resumes the storytelling, as a wealth of narrative knowledge floods his mind. The system assists in boosting his storytelling volume, while his creative ability flourishes. In this era, parents are willing to spend on their children, and if he can publish an appealing story, the earnings could be substantial. However, to earn money, he must first enhance his capabilities. After spending half an hour with Lin Xiaoqian, Lin Chen says, Xiaoqian, would you mind looking at the books for a bit? Daddy needs to prepare a meal with your favorite meat. All right, she replies. After half an hour, Lin Chen finishes cooking. Daddy, this is so delicious. Even better than lunch. Lin Xiaoqian exclaims after tasting the food. Lin Chen serves her some vegetables, saying, Xiaoqian, you must eat some greens. We cannot be picky eaters. Okay, just a little bit. She replies, and indeed, she only takes a tiny portion. Lin Chen smiles, pleased with her progress compared to lunchtime when she refused vegetables. After dinner, he bathes Lin Xiaoqian and dresses her in pajamas before quickly washing up himself. Xiaoqian, What's wrong? Lin Chen asks upon exiting the bathroom, noticing her tears. Daddy, I miss Mommy, she whimpers, tears glistening on her cheeks. Mommy will come to see you in a few days. Right now, she is working, and we must not disturb her. Let's continue with the story. Lin Chen embraces Lin Xiaoqian tightly. Xu Mengyao has not added him on WeChat, making video calls impossible. The fact that she has not added him suggests a reluctance on her part. Lin Chen refrains from bringing it up to avoid embarrassment. An hour later, Lin Xiaoqian drifts off to sleep while listening to the story. With a precious daughter, an awakened system, improved culinary skills, enhanced physique, and storytelling abilities, it has been a perfect day for Lin Chen. He smiles and wonders, system, if I practice other skills now, will new abilities emerge? Deliberately attempting to do so will not yield results. Such abilities will naturally arise as you spend time with your child, the system explains. Lin Chen nods slightly, finding this approach preferable as it alleviates the burden of overthinking his progress. Mengyao, what troubles you? Are you worried about how to spend all that money? Xinqing, Mengyao's close friend, inquires. Xinqing hails from a wealthy family, her assets amounting to 30 million, yet they pale in comparison to what Xu Mengyao has inherited. Mengyao's parents laid a vast foundation for her. When the conglomerate was passed to her a year ago, it was valued at 4 to 500 billion. With the Xu family holding 51% of the shares, Xu Mengyao possesses considerable ability and luck after her parents left for abroad. The company's assets grew to 600 billion, with the Xu family controlling 300 billion. As her parents had no other children, all these assets will eventually belong to her. I have sent Xiao Qian to Lin Chen's side, Xu Mengyao states, taking a sip of red wine. What? Xinqing exclaims in surprise, well aware of the past. Mengyao, do you wish to be with Lin Chen? Xu Mengyao shakes her head. I have no such thoughts. He and I belong to different worlds. We are simply not suited for each other. It is Xiao Qian who desires her father. She is 2 years old and beginning to understand things. She envies other children who have their fathers with them. When other kids mention she has no dad, it makes her sad. Xinqing asks, Mengyao, have you considered marrying someone? Xu Mengyao responds, I may not be able to have more children. The likelihood of infidelity in a marriage is high, and I am content with just Xiao Qian. Xinqing questions, Lin Chen is Xiao Qian's father. What are you worried about? He is him, and you are you. You both share a child. There is no issue with that. Xu Mengyao replies quietly. I worry about Xiao Qian. Can Lin Chen take good care of her? Chapter 5. Moving to a new home, new abilities. Mengyao, what is Lin Chen's current situation? Xinqing asks. Xu Mengyao sighs. Last month, he was laid off. He is now living in a village in the city, renting a one-bedroom apartment of less than 40 square meters. If it weren't for Xiao Qian's yearning for her father, I wouldn't send her there to suffer. Xinqing remarks. Lin Chen's conditions are too poor. You should give him some money. After all, we cannot let Xiao Qian suffer. I left him 60,000 yuan. And I told him it is for 3 months' living expenses, Xu Mengyao says softly. Do you think I gave too little? I fear that if I give him too much, he might take advantage of being Xiao Qian's father. Xinqing replies, you're worried he might cling to you, aren't you? 2,000 a month. 1 for rent and 1 for food should suffice. With that amount, they can manage quite well. Whether he can care for Xiao Qian depends on his sincerity. Xu Mengyao nods slightly. I will monitor the situation for a while. Even if it is just 3 months, 60,000 yuan should ensure they live comfortably. With that, Xu Mengyao stands up. I won't tea drink anymore. I need to catch a flight to America tomorrow. My mother is undergoing surgery, and it is quite significant. Xinqing assures her, Auntie will be fine. She is destined for good fortune. Do not be overly concerned about Qian. After all, Lin Chen is her father and is unlikely to mistreat her. You can rest easy and spend a few days with your aunt. Xu Mengyao nodded in response. Soon, she departed in a Bentley, accompanied by a female bodyguard, while the driver, also a woman, was a professional bodyguard she had hired. Such a pity for Mengyao. Sigh. Xinqing quietly lamented. Xu Mengyao came from a distinguished family and was extraordinarily beautiful. Had it not been for the incident 3 years ago, she would have made an excellent match. Fortunately, 3 years ago, Xu Mengyao was drugged, ultimately benefiting Lin Chen instead of the one who had drugged her. Otherwise, it would have haunted her for a lifetime. If only Lin Chen were more exceptional. In that case, Mengyao might truly have a chance with him, but alas, he is merely ordinary, and the disparity between them is insurmountable. Xinqing murmured to herself. Xu Mengyao was not only wealthy but also remarkably accomplished. During his university years, Lin Chen was quite average, and he remained so after graduation. The only advantage Lin Chen possessed was his handsome appearance. Perhaps in a few days, I shall visit again. It is understandable that the initial days were less than ideal. Xinqing thought to herself. In the dead of night, Lin Xiaoqian awoke. She gently nudged the slumbering Lin Chen, calling out, Daddy, Daddy. What is it, Xiaoqian? Lin Chen quickly roused. Daddy, I need to pee. A good baby must not wet the bed. Lin Chen hurriedly lifted Lin Xiaoqian and carried her to the bathroom, just in time as she began to relieve herself, narrowly avoiding an accident. Xiaoqian, do you wear diapers at night? Lin Chen inquired as he returned her to bed. Daddy, I don't wear diapers. I'm 2 years old, not a 1-year-old baby, Lin Xiaoqian replied cutely. Lin Chen smiled warmly. You are such a good girl. Now, let us go back to sleep. When Lin Chen awoke again, it was daylight. Lin Xiaoqian was already awake. She did not disturb him, but giggled when she saw him. Daddy, I woke up first. Mommy says that good babies sleep early and rise early. Lin Chen smiled. Of course, Xiaoqian is a good baby. Lin Xiaoqian snuggled into Lin Chen's embrace, saying, Daddy, I want to wake up and see you, and I also want to wake up and see Mommy. That would make me so happy. Lin Chen mused internally. He too wished to awaken and see Xu Mengyao. Xiaoqian, Mommy is very busy. He gently stroked her little head. Lin Xiaoqian wistfully replied, Daddy, I miss Mommy. I want to call her. Lin Chen sat up and said, Xiaoqian, you just arrived here with Daddy yesterday. If I call Mommy now, she might think Daddy cannot take good care of you. How about we get up, have breakfast, and then move to a new house? Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up. Okay, we're moving to a new house. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, children are easy to persuade. Xu Mengyao had told him not to call unless it was urgent. Before long, the two of them rose. Daddy, I don't have a toothbrush. Mommy says if you don't brush your teeth, the bugs will bite. Lin Xiaoqian said in her sweet voice. Lin Chen felt a bit embarrassed. Lin Xiaoqian's suitcase contained a bath towel, but no toothbrush, and he had forgotten to buy one yesterday. As a first-time father, he had no experience whatsoever. Xiaoqian, Daddy will carry you to buy one. There was a small supermarket nearby, and Lin Chen soon returned with a toothbrush. Xiaoqian, how about noodles for breakfast? He inquired. Daddy, do the noodles have meat in them? Yes, they must have meat. After finishing breakfast, Lin Chen began to pack up for the move. He did not have many belongings, and some items he did not intend to keep. With his suitcase ready, a taxi would suffice for the relocation. By 9 o'clock, Lin Chen arrived at their new home. With a few more purchases, they could settle in comfortably. Xiaoqian, let us visit the big supermarket. We'll buy more vegetables, and I'll cook something delicious for you at noon. The Ziyuan community featured commercial spaces, including a supermarket, where Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian bought a substantial amount of groceries. Daddy, I want to draw. I want to draw you and Mommy, and also the baby. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, clutching the newly purchased drawing supplies joyfully. All right. Lin Chen prepared drawing tools and paper for her, but as Lin Xiaoqian struggled to draw well, he held her little hand to guide her. 5 minutes passed. Host, your drawing skills are beginning to improve. After accumulating 10 hours, your skills will elevate to the realm of a master, and 20 hours will lead to the grandmaster level. The system's voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind. A smile crept across Lin Chen's lips. Teaching his daughter to draw could elevate his own skills to mastery in merely 10 hours. The system was indeed impressive. At this rate, he would undoubtedly become an all-rounder dad. Numerous drawing techniques flooded Lin Chen's mind, and with the system's assistance, he quickly absorbed them. Daddy, you're amazing. Will you teach me to draw? Lin Xiaoqian gazed at Lin Chen with admiration. Lin Chen kissed Lin Xiaoqian's cheek. Of course. Besides drawing, is there anything else you would like me to teach you? Lin Xiaoqian counted on her fingers. I want Daddy to teach me to draw, sing, swim. And I also want you to teach me to play soccer. Yang has a big soccer ball. He said he wouldn't play with me if I didn't know how. Lin Chen chuckled inwardly. Playing soccer at just over 2 years old? However, I must support my daughter's interests. He thought that with a little guidance, she could become a soccer star. Xiaoqian, I can teach you these things. But do you have anything you can teach Daddy in return? Lin Chen smiled. Lin Xiaoqian tilted her head in thought, and after a while, she exclaimed, Daddy, I can speak a little English. Can I teach you English? All right, it's a deal. Lin Chen replied with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian declared earnestly, Daddy, hands ready. I'm starting class now. Good morning is how you say it. Lin Xiaoqian taught with impressive seriousness. 5 minutes passed. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host, after studying for 3 hours, you will proficiently master English. Subsequently, for every 3 hours you teach Lin Xiaoqian a foreign language, you will master another language, with no limits on quantity. Chapter 6. Should I learn a foreign language from Xu Mengyao? Lin Chen mentally applauded the system 1,000 times. Mastering a foreign language in 3 hours was remarkably efficient. Although this speed could not compare to the crude sign-in system, he found great enjoyment in learning through teaching Xiaoqian. Daddy, you're not being serious. If you're not serious, you won't earn any little red flowers. Lin Xiaoqian said adorably. Lin Chen snapped back to attention. You're right, teacher Xiaoqian. I will listen attentively. Please continue your lesson. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian resumed her teaching. Born in Huahua, but having spent some time abroad, Xu Mengyao had also taught her English. And she was indeed teaching quite well. Time passed moment by moment. Countless English phrases flooded Lin Chen's mind. In just 3 hours, He had absorbed far more than he had in previous studies. Teacher Xiaoqian, shall we continue learning this afternoon? It's almost noon, and I need to prepare lunch for you. Lin Chen raised his hand with a smile. Hee. Daddy, class is over. You can't call me Teacher Xiaoqian anymore. I'm your darling. Yes, you are my darling. Lin Chen affectionately ruffled Lin Xiaoqian's hair, feeling warmth in his heart. Now, I'll go cook for my little darling. You can play and draw by yourself, and later you can teach me again. Soon, Lin Chen busied himself in the kitchen. After 5 minutes, his culinary skills began to improve rapidly. System, does the first 5 minutes not count? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. The system replied, host. Only continuous efforts exceeding 5 minutes will be counted. The initial 5 minutes will also be included in the calculation. Understood. 3 minutes of enthusiasm would not suffice. However, the system's requirements were not too demanding. Just 5 minutes of dedication would do. Half an hour later, Lin Chen had prepared the meal. Daddy, it smells so good. It must be delicious. I want to eat 2 bowls of rice. Lin Xiaoqian came over, drawn by the aroma. Lin Chen lifted her up and said, Xiaoqian, let us wash our hands first. Then you can sit at the dining chair to eat on your own. You're not a little baby anymore. You can eat by yourself, right? Lin Xiaoqian nodded enthusiastically. Soon, Lin Chen took her to wash her hands. Looking at the dishes on the table, she exclaimed, Daddy, your dishes look so beautiful. They seem so delicious. You're amazing. Lin Chen prepared her meal with child-friendly utensils and said, Xiaoqian, today we'll have an extra piece of green vegetable. Lin Xiaoqian made a face, but once the vegetable was in her mouth, it didn't taste so bad. This was undoubtedly a result of Lin Chen's improved culinary skills. More than 2 hours later, after her afternoon nap, Lin Xiaoqian eagerly continued her role as a little teacher. Lin Chen had studied for only half an hour in the morning, but he managed to study for an hour in the afternoon. He felt he could communicate fluently in English. System, what is your proficiency standard? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. The system responded, host, the proficiency standard is the ability to interpret simultaneously. Lin Chen thought, what a lofty standard. For native English speakers, it would take a lifetime of study to reach such a level. No wonder after 3 hours of study. I feel quite accomplished having only spent an hour and a half. Xiaoqian, it's time for outdoor activities. Didn't we buy a football? Daddy will take you to kick the ball, Lin Chen said with a smile. We need at least 1 or 2 hours of outdoor exercise every day. Great. Let us go kick the football, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed cheerfully. When they lived in Xu Mengyao's villa, the nanny would take her out to play but never arranged any outdoor activities. After all, children from wealthy families are precious. What if they get hurt while playing outside? Xiaoqian, Daddy will hold you, and you can hold the football, Lin Chen said, retrieving the football with a grin. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian hugged the football with her tiny hands. Before long, Lin Chen brought her downstairs. The Ziyuan community was upscale and featured vast lawns. Xiaoqian, kick the ball to Daddy, Lin Chen encouraged with a smile. Hey, Lin Xiaoqian kicked the ball with all her might, sending it 2 or 3 meters away. Xiaoqian, receive the ball. Lin Chen gently kicked it back. 5 minutes passed swiftly, and the system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host, your football skills are beginning to improve. After 10 hours, you will reach the master level, and after 20 hours, the grandmaster level. A smile spread across Lin Chen's face. With clear levels, it all became much more tangible. If I practice for 10 hours, spending 1 or 2 hours outdoors each day, in about a week, I could be good enough to play in the World Cup. He felt a thrill of joy. However, he had no intention of becoming a professional player. Being a devoted father to Lin Xiaoqian was far more appealing. System, mastering a language takes only 3 hours, while this takes 10 hours. Is the difficulty really that different? Lin Chen questioned in his mind. Yes, host. Even a 3-year-old can learn a language. Its difficulty is comparatively low, the system affirmed. After half an hour, Lin Xiaoqian pouted. Daddy, this football isn't behaving. Let us buy a new one. Her little foot often missed the ball. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian, it's not that the football isn't behaving. You just need more practice. Watch Daddy. As he spoke, Lin Chen began juggling the ball with his feet, managing to keep it in the air for dozens of times without dropping it. Wow. Lin Xiaoqian gazed at him in admiration. Daddy. Yang said his dad is the best, but he was wrong. My daddy is the best. Lin Chen paused, crouching down with a smile. Xiaoqian, we shouldn't compare ourselves to others. We just need to focus on learning well, okay? As long as you work hard, you're already wonderful. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. A bit confused. Let us continue practicing passing the ball. Another half hour passed, and Lin Xiaoqian sighed. Daddy, I'm so tired. Can we go home and take a nap? Lin Chen laughed. You already napped at noon. We can't sleep until tonight. But if you're tired, we'll stop kicking the ball and head home to the bookstore to buy you some books. We'll get many storybooks. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes sparkled. Great. Daddy, let us go to the bookstore. Time flew by, and soon it was the next day. Lin Chen again listened to Lin Xiaoqian for an hour and a half. Host, you have now mastered English. Continuing lessons with Lin Xiaoqian will no longer enhance your skills, the system alerted Lin Chen. After 3 hours of teaching, Lin Xiaoqian had little left to share. Teacher Xiaoqian, what you just taught me, I've learned before, Lin Chen said with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian's cheeks flushed. Daddy, I don't know anymore. Maybe you should ask Mommy to teach you English. She is really good at it. Learning a foreign language from Xu Mengyao seemed like a rather good idea. Lin Chen replied, Xiaoqian, you're amazing. After you taught me, I remembered a lot of English knowledge I had forgotten. How about I teach you instead? The roles of teacher and student had reversed. Lin Xiaoqian was a bit bewildered, wondering how her father had become so skilled. Chapter 7. Mommy, you should call him husband. Ding ding. Lin Chen's phone rang. The caller ID was somewhat strange, so he hung up. However, the caller persisted and called again shortly after. Hello, Lin Chen answered this time. Xu Mengyao's voice came through. Lin Chen, it's me. How is Xiaoqian? Is she doing well with you? Lin Chen replied. She is doing quite well. Let me have her talk to you. He mused that Xu Mengyao had previously said not to call unless it was important, yet here she was, calling for Xiaoqian after such a short time. Xiaoqian, let us pause your drawing. Mommy is on the phone, Lin Chen said, handing the phone to Lin Xiaoqian. Lin Xiaoqian gleefully held the phone and chirped, Mommy, where are you? I miss you so much. On the other end, Xu Mengyao felt a lump in her throat. Mommy misses you too. Are you doing well with Daddy? Lin Xiaoqian giggled. I'm great. Daddy's cooking is delicious. He is so amazing. Even more so than Yang dad. Mommy, hurry back so we can all sleep together. That way, when I wake up, I can see both Daddy and Mommy. Xu Mengyao's face flushed slightly. Although she had been intimate with Lin Chen and had a child, her memory of that night was hazy due to being drugged. Lin Chen silently gave Lin Xiaoqian a thumbs up. What a good daughter. Lin Chen, are you nearby? Could you step away for a moment? I want to chat with Xiaoqian, Xu Mengyao requested. Lin Xiaoqian innocently interjected. Mommy, other mommies call their husband's husband. You should call him that. Lin Chen quickly said, I'll step out for a moment. You two chat. He soon distanced himself. Xiaoqian, Mommy and Daddy have a special situation, so you mustn't say such things again, okay? Xu Mengyao cautioned. After saying this, she found it somewhat amusing. After all, Lin Xiaoqian was only just over 2 years old. Would she even remember? Xiaoqian, are you happy with Daddy? If you're not, I can have Aunt Qingqing come pick you up, Xu Mengyao said. Lin Xiaoqian quickly replied, Mommy, I don't want to go. I like Daddy. He is the best daddy in the world. Xu Mengyao sighed inwardly. It seemed that the bond between a mother and child was indeed profound. In such a short time, Lin Xiaoqian had already grown so attached to Lin Chen. Xiaoqian, Mommy is a bit busy and might be late returning. You must listen to Daddy and be a good girl, all right? Don't worry, Mommy, I'm a good baby. Yes, Xiaoqian is the best. After chatting for a while, Xu Mengyao hung up, her mind preoccupied with thoughts of her mother, who had just entered surgery. Mengyao, how is Xiaoqian? Xu Mengyao's father, Xu Guofeng, inquired. He also wished to speak to Lin Xiaoqian, yet found it difficult to articulate, for Lin Xiaoqian would undoubtedly relay their conversation to her grandmother, who was currently indisposed. Xiaoqian is fine, Xu Mengyao assured. After all, Lin Chen is Xiaoqian's father, and they share a close bond. Xu Guofeng nodded, acknowledging, indeed, Lin Chen is Xiaoqian's father, and you are her mother. However, it is essential to maintain a distance. You and Lin Chen belong to entirely different worlds. This is not a matter of underestimating him. The disparity in your social standings is far too great, and being with him would be a disservice to you. Xu Mengyao gave a slight nod. Father, I believe you will surely find your ideal partner, he continued. Xu Mengyao fell silent, as past events had left her with emotional scars, extinguishing any thoughts of seeking a new romantic relationship. Father, if Mother's surgery is successful, will you both be able to return to our homeland and regain control of the company? Xu Mengyao inquired. Xu Guofeng shook his head. Even if the surgery is successful, she will require several months of recovery. It is not feasible to rush back home. You may continue to manage the company. It is for the best. Ultimately, the family business will be entrusted to you. Xu Mengyao replied. But father, you did not say this initially. You mentioned I would manage it for 3 to 5 months. Yet it has been over a year. Do you intend to retire before you even turn 50? Xu Guofeng coughed lightly. I have no choice. Your mother's condition is serious, and I must be by her side. It was evident that she had done well. Xu Mengyao frowned. But I am overwhelmed with responsibilities. I scarcely have time to spend with Xiaoqian. Xu Guofeng responded. Mengyao, manage for another 6 months. By then, your mother should be nearly recovered. 6 months is acceptable. I also plan to have Lin Chen assist for a maximum of 6 months, after which Xiaoqian will start kindergarten, and I will need to devote more time to her. Xu Mengyao agreed. Father, have you and mother divorced? Lin Xiaoqian innocently asked. Huh. Lin Chen glanced at Lin Xiaoqian. Do you know what divorce means, Xiaoqian? Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Yes, Yuan's parents have divorced, She said her father no longer wants her. Lin Chen lifted Lin Xiaoqian into his arms. Xiaoqian, your parents would never abandon you. We are not divorced, so do not worry about that. He reassured her, kissing her cheek. To consider divorce, he and Xu Mengyao would first need to marry. Xiaoqian, can you write your name? Would you like daddy to teach you? Lin Chen asked. Yes, yes. Lin Xiaoqian's attention was swiftly diverted. Lin Chen readied paper and pen to begin the lesson. 5 minutes passed. Host, your calligraphy skills are beginning to improve. After 10 hours of practice, you will reach the level of a master, and after 20 hours, a grandmaster, the system chimed in. A gentle smile graced Lin Chen's face. Indeed, teaching Lin Xiaoqian to write would enhance his own calligraphy. His previous handwriting had been rather ordinary, lacking proficiency in brush calligraphy. He anticipated that his skills in both hard and soft writing would flourish. He would become adept in various styles from different dynasties. Daddy, my name is so difficult to write. Can I be called Lin Yi instead? Lin Xiaoqian pouted after half an hour. Lin Chen kissed her cheek again. Xiaoqian, we cannot give up over such a minor challenge. You are the best. Do not fret. Daddy will surely teach you. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Lin Chen continued to instruct her for another half hour. For someone so young, her ability to persist for an hour was commendable. Xiaoqian, what would you like to do next? Lin Xiaoqian eagerly replied, Daddy, I want to go to the amusement park. I went there with mommy, and it was so much fun. Lin Chen caressed her face and smiled. Then let us go to the amusement park. But remember, Xiaoqian, we must not go too often. You still need to study, right? Yes, yes. Lin Xiaoqian obediently nodded. An hour later, they arrived at the amusement park. Daddy, I want to ride that. Lin Xiaoqian pointed at a nearby carousel. Chapter 8, finally starting to earn money. Soon, Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian were seated on the carousel. Xiaoqian, hold on tight. Lin Chen reminded her. Sitting beside Lin Xiaoqian, he could easily reach out to steady her if needed. Okay, Daddy, you also need to be careful. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly replied. As the music played, the carousel began to spin. System, does this count as horseback riding? Lin Chen inquired mentally. Host, while it may be considered horseback riding, it will not last for 5 minutes, the system responded. Indeed, it came to a halt after 3 minutes. Daddy, let us go play bumper cars. I played with mommy, and it was so much fun. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed excitedly. Lin Chen's eyes lit up. Bumper cars were indeed vehicles. He possessed a driver's license. Yet it was obtained during his sophomore summer, and he had not touched the steering wheel since, nearly letting it gather dust. Boss, how many minutes do we get for this? Lin Chen asked at the bumper car area. 10 minutes, the owner replied. Without hesitation, Lin Chen paid. Let us go. 5 minutes passed. The system's voice chimed again. Host, your driving skills are beginning to improve. After 10 hours, you will reach the level of a master. And 20 hours will elevate you to a grandmaster. This was quite satisfying, Lin Chen thought to himself. Driving skills were incredibly practical. In the future, he would definitely need to buy a car for convenience. The thought of waiting for a ride in inclement weather while holding Lin Xiaoqian was disheartening. The prospect of not being able to catch a ride was even worse. Time ticked by. Lin Chen's driving skills improved rapidly. Xiaoqian, would you like to ride again? After their first round, Lin Chen asked with a grin. Yes, yes. Daddy, I want to ride 2 more times. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully replied. Lin Chen took her for 2 more rides, and after a total of half an hour, his driving skills had significantly improved beyond that of a novice. If he brought Lin Xiaoqian to the amusement park more often, he would soon become an experienced driver, and with a bit more practice, he could even consider becoming a race car driver. Xiaoqian, how about playing a shooting game? If you hit the balloons, you might win those stuffed toys, Lin Chen suggested. Lin Xiaoqian glanced around and said, Daddy, you should play. I want that big dog. It's looking at me. All right, Daddy will help you win it. Lin Chen replied cheerfully. Bang, bang. Lin Chen shot slowly, taking 5 minutes to finish. The system's voice echoed. Host, your shooting skills are beginning to improve. After 10 hours, you will reach the level of a master. A wealth of shooting experience flooded into Lin Chen's mind. Xiaoqian, I didn't win this time, but I'll keep trying. I will definitely get you that big dog today. Lin Chen smiled as he kissed Lin Xiaoqian. Yes, Daddy will surely succeed. Lin Xiaoqian nodded vigorously. In the second round, Lin Chen still did not win, but after 2 rounds, his shooting skills had considerably improved and felt more intuitive. In the third round, Lin Chen finally won the big dog. The owner looked astonished. How did your shooting get so much better after starting poorly? Boss, please place the toy here. We will come back for it later, Lin Chen said, smiling as he carried Lin Xiaoqian away. As time passed, Lin Chen did not acquire any additional skills. Although the amusement park offered archery and basketball games, Lin Xiaoqian was not interested in those activities. His primary focus was to enjoy time with Lin Xiaoqian, with skill acquisition being secondary. Xiaoqian, it's time to head home. Look at how many clouds are gathering in the sky. It might rain soon. Lin Chen held Lin Xiaoqian in his arms. Lin Xiaoqian reluctantly replied, Daddy, The amusement park is so much fun. Can we come back here again? Of course. Lin Chen promised with a smile. He still needed to enhance his driving and shooting skills. Lin Chen and his large dog returned home by taxi after winning a game. Not long after getting into the car, thunder began to rumble and rain started to pour from the sky. The house was too expensive to consider at the moment, but he needed to purchase a car promptly. Lin Chen pondered to himself, contemplating how to earn money. He had acquired various skills thus far: culinary arts, fairy tale storytelling, painting, football, calligraphy, driving, shooting, and English. If he could master painting and calligraphy to a top-notch level, he would likely earn a substantial amount. But his current proficiency was insufficient. He lacked interest in cooking for others. Although his skills in sports and driving were formidable, he could not pursue a career in those fields. Presently, the most feasible ways to earn money were through fairy tales and English. Lin Chen mused to himself that he could tell more fairy tales to Lin Xiaoqian to enhance her skills, and online submissions could quickly yield remuneration. Having reached a simultaneous interpreting level in English, he could accept challenging translation tasks online. Many in Huagua studied English, and the translation industry was highly competitive. Yet few could match his current proficiency. Earning money seemed assured. "Daddy, I miss Mommy so much. How wonderful it would be if she were here with us," Lin Xiaoqian murmured as she nestled in Lin Chen's embrace. At the amusement park, she had seen numerous children accompanied by their parents, which filled her with envy. Lin Chen reassured her, "Xiaoqian, when Mommy returns, we can discuss going to the amusement park together, all right?" She nodded eagerly. "Let Daddy tell you a story." "Okay," she replied. Lin Chen's mind brimmed with fairy tales, and even without a book, he could narrate them directly to Lin Xiaoqian. After dinner and a bath, she quickly fell asleep. Lin Chen began to search online. "I should be able to translate this within a few hours. The translation fee is 5,000 yuan, which is reasonable. Let us give it a try," he thought to himself, taking on an online translation task that was quite challenging and rarely accepted by others. Despite the decent remuneration, the level of difficulty meant he might take a month to complete it. If the translation was poorly executed, payment would be forfeited. With a flurry of keystrokes, Lin Chen began to work in his study, where a computer was already set up. "My typing speed has improved significantly," he reflected, attributing it to his enhanced physical condition. What he estimated would take 4 hours was completed in just over 3. After a thorough review for errors, he sent the translated document to the client's email, having confirmed their good reputation. Even if the client disputed the translation, he had only invested a little over 3 hours and could negotiate later. The next day arrived quickly. Oh, that was fast. The supervisor of a translation company was puzzled. Their company frequently received many translation tasks, but when they were overwhelmed, they posted some online. He recalled that this task had been accepted just the previous evening. Surely, it couldn't be of subpar quality. The supervisor opened the email to review the translation, and his eyes widened in shock. The translation was exceptionally well done. He felt the translator was far more skilled than him. Upon realizing the timeline, he discovered that the task had been completed in just 3 hours. "Wow, I've encountered a true expert," he thought joyfully. Establishing a connection with such talent could lead to more complex assignments and higher earnings. "Your translation is excellent. We will process the payment immediately. Can we collaborate long-term? Here is my phone number and WeChat ID." The supervisor quickly replied to Lin Chen. Chapter 9. "Did you have a paternity test done?" Ding. The sound of a text message on Lin Chen's phone interrupted him. Upon checking, he saw it was a notification from the bank. The 5,000 yuan for his translation had been deposited. That was efficient, he mused. If the client claimed there were issues with the translation, he would need to discuss it thoroughly. "Xiaoqian, play by yourself for a while. Daddy has some matters to attend to." Lin Chen gently patted Lin Xiaoqian's head with a smile. "Okay, Daddy," she replied obediently. He returned to his study and opened his computer, logging into his email to read the client's response. Long-term collaboration? Lin Chen mused. He had little interest in such an arrangement, as the potential earnings were limited. Even if he earned a few thousand each day, it would only amount to over 100,000 a month. While that might be substantial for an ordinary person, it was laughable for him, having a system at his disposal that could generate much more. However, short-term earnings from this avenue were acceptable. The 6,000 yuan from Xu Mengyao was not counted. He had about 30,000 left. After moving and buying necessities, he had spent several thousand. If he were alone, 30,000 could last quite a while. But with Lin Xiaoqian, expenses accumulated quickly. His trip to the amusement park yesterday had also cost a significant amount. His rent was due monthly, amounting to 15,000 yuan. "Hello." Lin Chen quickly added the client on WeChat. "Hello, your translation was both swift and excellent. We often have urgent and quality tasks available, with compensation higher than the usual rates. Would you be interested in collaborating?" replied Yao Bin, the manager of the translation company. "I am only looking to earn some pocket money in the short term. Feel free to send me tasks, and I will accept them if they seem reasonable." Lin Chen replied. "All right," Yao Bin responded, feeling somewhat disappointed. However, he understood that experts had their own preferences, and he could not force Lin Chen. I have 3 assignments available. Please let me know if any pique your interest. Yao Bin quickly sent Lin Chen 3 challenging documents. They lacked the capability to handle these tasks themselves, and finding someone online to take them on at a lower price was nearly impossible without compromising quality. The price is slightly low. I will increase it by 10%. If that is acceptable, I will take all 3 assignments, Lin Chen replied after reviewing them. Yao Bin was momentarily taken aback. Can you manage all 3? Not a problem, Lin Chen assured him. Soon, Yao Bin agreed to Lin Chen's request for a price increase. After the 10% raise, the 3 assignments totaled 21,000 yuan, which Lin Chen estimated would require about 10 hours of work. Lin Xiaoqian needed her afternoon nap, which would provide him with 1 to 2 hours, and he anticipated completing the tasks in 3 hours during the evening, finishing within 2 days. 2 days passed swiftly. During this time, Lin Chen acquired only 1 new skill: singing. This emerged while teaching Lin Xiaoqian nursery rhymes. Ding! A notification from the bank arrived. His translation submission had been accepted, earning him 21,000 yuan, adding the previous 5,000. He had made a total of 26,000 yuan in just over 10 hours of work. Lin Chen felt invigorated. Knowledge is indeed power. Previously, he had to toil for an entire month to earn a few thousand. Xiaoqian, you read that incorrectly. Let daddy read it to you again, he said, glancing at the message while continuing to teach Lin Xiaoqian English. Soon, the system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host. Your proficiency in French has reached a skilled standard. A faint smile graced his face. He had acquired yet another foreign language effortlessly. Next, let us tackle German. Lin Chen instructed the system, as he could make independent choices. Understood, host. Continue teaching Lin Xiaoqian foreign languages to enhance your German proficiency, the system replied. Knock knock. Shen Qing arrived outside Lin Chen's former residence. After knocking for some time without a response, a woman descending the stairs inquired, Are you looking for Lin Chen? Hurriedly replied, Yes, elder sister, I am here to find Lin Chen. The woman scrutinized and inquired, You must be Lin Xiaoqian's mother, am I correct? Xiaoqian is quite adorable. And as parents, you must take responsibility. Clarified, elder sister, you have misunderstood. Xiaoqian is the daughter of my dear friend. The woman, slightly embarrassed, responded, Oh, I see. Lin Chen no longer resides here. I am unaware of his new address. Thank you, elder sister. Quickly descended the stairs and departed. Ding ding. Dialed Xu Mengyao's number. Xu Mengyao frequently traveled abroad and had long since activated her international calling. How is it? Xu Mengyao inquired with a hint of anxiety. She was aware that intended to visit Lin Chen today, concerned for Lin Xiaoqian's well-being. Mengyao, Lin Chen has moved. Did he not inform you? Asked. No, he hasn't. I told him not to contact me unless it was urgent, and he has not called. I will reach out to him now and let you know shortly. All right. After ending the call, Xu Mengyao dialed Lin Chen's number. Hello, Lin Chen answered, already recognizing the caller's number. Lin Chen, where have you moved to? A friend of mine went to visit Xiaoqian and discovered that you had relocated, Xu Mengyao stated. I am at Building 5, Room 2001 of Ziyuan Community. You need not worry. Xiaoqian is my daughter, and I shall ensure she is well taken care of. Have you done a paternity test? Xu Mengyao inquired. No. Xiaoqian resembles me greatly, and I trust you would not deceive me regarding such matters. With your circumstances, you could easily find a multitude of suitors, Lin Chen replied. You can speak to Xiaoqian. He activated the speakerphone and handed the phone to Lin Xiaoqian before excusing himself to the bathroom. Xiaoqian, how have you been with your father these past few days? Do you wish to continue living with him? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Xiaoqian cheerfully responded, Of course. Mama, let me tell you, Daddy is amazing. He is a superhero. Oh, what makes him so amazing? Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, holding the phone. Daddy is incredible. He teaches me to sing, draw, write, and tells me stories. He knows so many stories. Mama, when are you coming back? I miss you so much. Xu Mengyao replied. Mama will return in a week. Lin Xiaoqian's grandmother had undergone surgery, which was relatively successful, but she remained in the hospital. After conversing with Lin Xiaoqian for a while, Xu Mengyao hung up and promptly informed of Lin Chen's new address. When you arrive at Ziyuan Community, please take several photos and send them to me. Understood. Ziyuan Community was not far and quickly arrived by car. After visitor registration, she entered the community. This community is quite nice, mused. She had checked online, discovering that the property prices in Ziyuan Community were not inexpensive. Ding dong. Upon reaching the door of room 2001, rang the doorbell. Hello, you must be, please come in. Lin Chen smiled as he welcomed her. Xiaoqian, your Annie has arrived. He called out. Assessed Lin Chen. He made a good first impression, appearing clean even if his attire was ordinary. Auntie. Lin Xiaoqian dashed over. Xiaoqian, Auntie has missed you dearly, exclaimed as she crouched down to embrace Lin Xiaoqian warmly. Lin Chen, As a token of my first visit, I brought some fruits, including blueberries, which Qian likes. Please help yourself. Thank you. Carried Lin Qian into the house. Her eyes swept across the spacious interior. Although it could not compare to Xu Mengyao's villa, it was nonetheless quite satisfactory. Lin Chen and Lin Qian had ample space. The decor of the residence offered a comfortable ambience. Auntie, some children say I don't have a father, but I do, and my father is the best. Lin Qian proclaimed proudly, kissed her and reassured, Qian, do not listen to those children. Of course, you have a father. She chose to overlook Lin Qian's assertion of Lin Chen's superiority. The Su family had previously conducted an investigation, revealing Lin Chen to be rather ordinary. During high school and university, he was nearly invisible. His family background was also modest. His parents were merely typical farmers. Although they were not impoverished, they were certainly not wealthy. Compared to the Su family, they were worlds apart. Lin Chen, may I tour your home and take some photos? Mengyao wishes to see. Inquired. Lin Chen nodded. Certainly. Feel free to take as many pictures as you like. The house, spanning 160 square meters, consisted of 3 rooms, 1 master bedroom, 1 secondary bedroom, and a study. Diligently snapped several photos in each room. Lin Chen, this rent must not be cheap, asked. Lin Chen nodded. It is 15,000 per month. By the way, please assist me in returning this to Xu Mengyao. Qian is my daughter, and I will take care of her without requiring her financial support. Lin Chen opened his suitcase and retrieved a bag of money. Was somewhat astonished. You do not want it? This is Mengyao's living allowance for you and Qian. Lin Chen replied, I can earn my own living. During the first 2 years when she supported us, I did not provide any living expenses. Now that I care for Qian, she does not need to provide for us. I shall not neglect Qian. Shook her head. You should give it to her. She will certainly come to visit Qian in the future. Lin Chen, it is nearly noon. Let me treat you and Qian to a meal. Before Lin Chen could respond, Lin Qian interjected, Auntie, I do not want to eat outside. The food outside is not as delicious as what Daddy makes. I prefer Daddy's cooking. Lin Chen smiled and said, if you do not mind, let us have a meal at home. You can spend some time with Qian while I prepare dinner. It will take about 40 to 50 minutes. That would be wonderful. Nodded in agreement. Qian, would you like Annie to tell you a story? Carried Lin Qian to the balcony, which featured a small table adorned with numerous storybooks. Lin Chen swiftly busied himself in the kitchen. Having spent 5 days with Lin Qian, he had gained over 2 hours of kitchen experience each day, honing his culinary skills for over a decade. His years of experience were not that of an ordinary chef, but rather that of a top chef mentoring him for over a decade. Lin Chen's culinary skills had undoubtedly surpassed those of most 5-star hotel chefs. 20 minutes passed. Inhaled deeply, savoring the delightful aroma wafting from the kitchen. After 40 minutes, Lin Chen emerged from the kitchen with the dishes, and the enticing fragrance intensified. Qian, dinner is ready, Lin Chen called out. Auntie, let's wash our hands first. We must wash our hands before we eat, Lin Qian said in her sweet voice. Before long, the two finished washing their hands and arrived at the dining table. Was astonished to see 5 beautifully presented dishes prepared by Lin Chen in such a short time. Auntie, Daddy's cooking is delicious, Lin Qian exclaimed. Pointing at one of the dishes, Daddy, I want to eat that meat. All right, I will serve it for you, Lin Chen said, affectionately ruffling Lin Qian's hair. Lin Chen, your culinary skills look impressive, complimented. Lin Chen chuckled, it's not bad. If you find it delicious, you should come over more often with Xu Mengyao. Laughed. Mengyao is my dear friend. If you wish for me to promote your cooking, it must be exceptionally good. With that, she picked up her chopsticks and began to eat. Upon tasting the food, was taken aback. Lin Chen's culinary skills were no less than those of a 5-star head chef. This dish is quite delightful. Let me try this fish. Qianqi sampled the second dish, and the fish was extraordinarily delectable. After tasting all 5 dishes, she was utterly astonished. Lin Chen's culinary skills surpassed Xu Mengyao's by a wide margin, likely reaching the standard of a 5-star hotel chef. It is noteworthy that 5-star hotel chefs are numerous, yet the average person seldom has the opportunity to savor their creations. Aunt Qianqi, aren't the dishes made by Dad delicious? I love them so much, Lin Xiaoqi sweetly exclaimed. Qianqi mused to herself, with Lin Chen's impressive culinary prowess, how could they not be delicious? Lin Xiaoqi, who was notoriously picky, had become less so. Although the dishes prepared by the nanny hired by Xu Mengyao were acceptable, they paled in comparison to Lin Chen's. And Xu Mengyao's own cooking was quite lamentable. Xiaoqi, your father's cooking is indeed exquisite, Qianqi praised. After the meal, Qianqi felt completely satisfied, having indulged herself. Typically, she maintained her figure by eating sparingly, but Lin Chen's dishes were simply too irresistible. Xiaoqi, why don't you go play over there for a while? Qianqi suggested. Lin Chen, may I pose a question, given the merit of this meal? He inquired with a smile. Qianqi nodded, Feel free to ask. Lin Chen asked. Has Xu Mengyao been with anyone else over the past 3 years? Qianqi raised an eyebrow. If she has been with someone else, would you still consider her even if she currently has no boyfriend? Lin Chen replied with a gentle smile. 3 years is quite a long time. It would be normal for her to have been with someone else. If that's the case, I wouldn't intrude on her life. He was a man with principles and standards. In light of this meal, I can share with you, Qianqi offered. She has not been with anyone else. After the events of those years, she developed a psychological barrier and became quite resistant to men. Even holding hands would be a challenge for her, even if you are Xiaoqi's father. Pursuing her would likely be difficult. Lin Chen chuckled. Thank you for the information. Given the time constraints today, my performance was rather average. Please bring Xu Mengyao over more often in the future. I assure you that you will taste even more delightful dishes. His culinary skills were still on the rise, and by the next time Qianqi visited, they would be even more remarkable. Is this merely average? You are being a bit too modest. Qianqi remarked with a smile. With such culinary talent, why not pursue a career as a chef? Being a chef would surely be far more rewarding than your current job. Lin Chen smiled, but remained silent. He had long been critical of his own past culinary skills. Chapter 11. Has the fairy tale just exploded? At noon, Lin Xiaoqi needed to take a nap, and Qianqi decided to leave. Upon exiting the community, Qianqi dialed Xu Mengyao's phone. Although it was late in her location abroad, Qianqi was confident that Xu Mengyao was still awake. Indeed, the call connected almost immediately. Qianqi, what's going on? Xu Mengyao inquired hurriedly. Qianqi replied with a smile. Mengyao, we were worried for nothing. Xiaoqi is likely faring even better with Lin Chen than before. The apartment Lin Chen rents is in a high-end community, and the place is quite spacious and well-decorated. It's not just suitable for the two of them. Even you could stay there comfortably. Xu Mengyao retorted, don't say such things lightly. Qianqi continued, in any case, Xiaoqi is living quite well, and in terms of food, she is certainly eating better than we do. That can't be true. Xu Mengyao expressed her disbelief. They have money, and their meals are not lacking. Qianqi countered. Did you not mention that your father had previously investigated? Did he not discover that Lin Chen is an exceptionally skilled chef? His culinary prowess is on par with that of a 5-star hotel chef. Xu Mengyao couldn't believe her ears. Are you joking? If he possesses such skills, why isn't he a chef? The remuneration for a 5-star hotel chef is certainly substantial. That remains a mystery. Regardless, the lunch I had there today was exquisite. All 5 dishes were delectable, and I am stuffed, Qianqi remarked, rubbing her belly. Xu Mengyao still seemed skeptical. How could he possess such remarkable culinary skills without formal training? Perhaps it is a natural talent. Xiaoqi claimed that her father's cooking is the best, and I thought she was merely exaggerating, but it appears to be true, Qianqi reflected. At this point she paused. Mengyao, the 60,000 yuan you entrusted to Lin Chen remains unused and is still in Xiaoqi's suitcase. He asked me to take it to you, but I did not. You will certainly visit Xiaoqi in the future, so you can retrieve it yourself. Xu Mengyao furrowed her brow. Why wouldn't he accept it? The rent for the apartment must be quite high. 15,000 a month, Qianqi replied. Lin Chen mentioned that as Xiaoqi's father, it is only natural for him to take care of her without needing your financial support. Mengyao, perhaps Lin Chen is not as ordinary as he seems, Qianqi suggested. She felt a sense of confidence emanating from Lin Chen. Xu Mengyao retorted, you are being overly soft-hearted. After one meal, you are defending him. Did you not ask me to take photos? I did take some, and I will send them to you shortly. Soon after, Xu Mengyao received the photos Qianqi had sent. The living environment appeared quite pleasant. Xu Mengyao let out a sigh of relief. It seemed Lin Chen was indeed quite fond of Lin Xiaoqi. As long as Lin Xiaoqi was doing well, she could feel at ease staying here for a few more days. She was a mother, but also a daughter. Her own mother had recently come back from a brush with death. Unbeknownst to them, 2 days had slipped by. Lin Chen had completed 3 more translation projects, earning over 20,000. His bank account now held more than 70,000 yuan. Host, your ability to craft fairy tales has reached the Grandmaster level. The system's voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind. Within a week, he had spent 20 hours telling stories to Lin Xiaoqi. 10 hours signified mastery, while 20 hours indicated Grandmaster status, placing him at the pinnacle of global standards. Another piece of good news. Lin Chen smiled. Half an hour ago, while teaching Lin Xiaoqi English, the system had alerted him that he had reached proficiency in German. Now, he was fluent in English, French, and German, and could conduct simultaneous interpretation in all 3 languages. Dad, your stories are so delightful, Lin Xiaoqi whispered as she lay beside Lin Chen. Could you tell me another story? Of course, Lin Chen smiled. He began narrating a new tale, but before he could finish, Lin Xiaoqi succumbed to sleep. Bending down, he planted a gentle kiss on Lin Xiaoqi's forehead before heading to the study. With his fairy tale crafting prowess now at the Grandmaster level, it was time to monetize this talent, Lin Chen thought to himself. Earning a few thousand, or even 10,000 from a single translation project felt paltry. Acquiring enough funds to purchase this apartment would be challenging. The children's market was vast, and the demand for quality fairy tales was immense. Establishing a name for himself and publishing would yield far greater profits than mere translations. Moreover, successful stories could generate a continuous stream of income. Lin Chen registered a pen name for himself. With a flurry of activity, he swiftly completed a 1,000-word fairy tale and uploaded it to Tongxi Network, a premier fairy tale platform in the country. Tongxi Network provided online reading, and if a story gained traction, editors would reach out for publication. After submitting one piece, Lin Chen continued writing. He was not merely interested in selling 1 or 2 stories. He aimed to write extensively, build his reputation, and eventually publish. Xu Xiao was an editor at Tongxi Network. Although it was the largest fairy tale platform in the country, the industry faced considerable pressure to produce profitable content. Editors needed to identify quality stories and recommend them to attract more users, which in turn would retain talented authors. What is this rubbish? Xu Xiao frowned. She had not encountered many good stories throughout the day. The industry was rife with mediocre content. Lin, a new author, Xu Xiao read Lin Chen's story. After completing her first read, she delved into it again, excitement gleaming in her eyes. As a professional editor, she could discern that this was undoubtedly a top-tier work. Editor-in-Chief. I found a gem. Xu Xiao quickly called her editor-in-chief. She possesses the authority to provide recommendations, albeit of a general nature. Thus, her endorsements naturally pale in comparison to those from the chief editor. Is that so? Chief editor Chen Wenhan responded with delight. Perhaps it is even more than that. I sense that this fairy tale has the potential to endure for a century, Xu Xiao remarked. At that moment, Chen Wenhan was at home. He promptly opened his computer, and after reading, he shared Xu Xiao's sentiment. This tale indeed holds the promise of lasting for 100 years. Oh, Chen Wenhan discovered that Lin Yu had published another piece. Excellent, splendid. Upon finishing the second story, Chen Wenhan was filled with exhilaration. He felt this narrative surpassed the first in quality. Chief editor, have you read the second piece? Lin Yu is undoubtedly a master. Why hasn't he been allocated a recommendation yet? We must act before he moves on. Xu Xiao called Chen Wenhan again. Immediately, Chen Wenhan hastily arranged for the most prestigious recommendation. A mere dozen readers? That is quite insufficient. However, the ratings were all perfect scores, which was quite commendable. Lin Chen murmured. After transmitting the second piece, he reviewed the performance of the first, which garnered only a meager number of clicks, rather dismal. Onward, he went, continuing to write. His mind was teeming with stories, each tale around 1,000 words. Composing 3 in an hour posed no challenge. He aimed to compile 10 tales tonight. Once he amassed 20 or 30, he could publish a collection of fairy tales. Is this true? The chief editor actually offered such a comment? Let us take a look. Achieving the level of Qianqi is already commendable. Chen Wenhan arranged for the recommendation, and soon many began to click through. Each evening, numerous individuals searched for stories on Tongxin Wang. And this particular hour marked a peak in website traffic. Indeed, Qianqi is an impressive designation. Master Lin Yu is remarkable. Perfect ratings speak for themselves. Tomorrow evening, I shall share these 2 stories with the children. Haha. The comments section quickly filled with numerous messages. 3 hours passed. Huff. Lin Chen had managed to complete another 8 pieces in one breath. Finding it cumbersome to upload them one by one, he decided to upload them all together once finished. What is this situation? Upon opening the website, Lin Chen was taken aback. Both fairy tales exceeded 50,000 clicks, with thousands of comments. This is an explosive success. Chapter 12, Signing with Tongxin Wang. It turned out they had received a recommendation on the homepage. The total rewards for the 2 short stories amounted to an impressive 1,000 yuan, quite satisfactory. A smile graced Lin Chen's face. He quickly uploaded the other 8 pieces he had written. These fairy tales should surely thrive, and in due time, they would provide him with substantial financial rewards. Truly remarkable. Chen Wenhan marveled. After issuing the recommendation, he closely monitored the data. In the same 3-hour span, Lin Yu's 2 short pieces amassed significantly higher click rates. His evaluation had indeed made an impact, and he surmised that some readers had recommended the stories to others, attracting many more. Typically, with the same recommendation slots for other stories, the clicks would only reach about 20 to 30,000 within 3 hours, with 30,000 being exceptional. Yet, Lin Yu's 2 pieces astonishingly surpassed 50,000. Ding ding. Chen Wenhan's phone rang again. Chief editor, you haven't retired for the night yet, have you? I was just about to go to bed. There's nothing amiss, I hope? Chen Wenhan felt a pang of anxiety. Could it be that another website is enticing Lin Yu away, prompting him to post an announcement and flee to a different platform? On the other end, Xu Xiao exclaimed excitedly. Chief editor, it seems our timely recommendation resonated with Lin Yu, and he has released 8 more fairy tales. I reviewed one, and it is still Qianqiao level. Chen Wenhan immediately sat upright. He hurried back to his study and reopened his computer. Indeed, Lin Yu had updated with 8 more pieces. Incredible. Simply incredible. Master Lin Yu's prowess is undoubtedly world-class. Chen Wenhan swiftly read through 2 of them, finding their quality on par with the initial 2. Ding ding. Chen Wenhan's phone rang again. It was a publisher calling. 3,000 for a buyout. Mr. Li, if you have fairy tales of this caliber, I would be willing to pay 5,000 each, quantity unbounded. Chen Wenhan ended the call. 3,000 for such quality fairy tales? That is quite presumptuous. For a newcomer, 3,000 might seem reasonable, but given Lin Yu's exceptional skill, Chen Wenhan believed Lin Yu could not possibly be a novice. He was a top-tier master. If he dared to offer such a price, Lin Yu might just vanish into the night. Ding ding. Less than 2 minutes later, Chen Wenhan's phone rang again. Another individual sought his contact information to make a purchase. Old Zhang, I can offer you 10,000 per piece for Qianqi level works. But Lin Yu's creations are masterpieces that transcend even that. A century from now, even if we are gone, these fairy tales will endure. Do you genuinely believe a talent like Lin Yu could be a newcomer? 30,000 per piece? I can inquire with Lin Yu, but at that price, I estimate it will be impossible to acquire. After conversing for a while, Chen Wenhan hung up. 30,000 per piece is not an insignificant sum. Yet he understood that securing fairy tales of such caliber at that price would be quite challenging. Ding ding. Not long after, the third call came through. A night passed. Lin Chen slept soundly, while Chen Wenhan only dozed off at 3 in the morning, awakened by phone calls shortly after 6. Lin Xiaoqian was still asleep. So Lin Chen got up and headed to his study. Upon accessing the author backend, Lin Chen was astonished. The clicks on the first 2 pieces had nearly reached 100,000, and the other 8 had also attained 4 to 50,000 each. The total rewards across the 10 pieces exceeded 10,000. Naturally, the rewards were not all his, as the website took a 30% cut. Chief Editor Chen Wenhan. Lin Chen noticed a message in the site's internal messaging system. The chief editor of Tongxin, Wang, wished to add him as a WeChat friend. For now, I shall hold off on that. Lin Chen was not in a hurry to add the other party. Rushing to add them would make him appear inexperienced. Time swiftly passed until noon. After Lin Xiaoqian had her lunch and played for a while, she fell asleep again. Only then did Lin Chen add Chen Wenhan. Throughout the morning, Chen Wenhan found it hard to concentrate on work. Lin Chen's capabilities were so formidable that if he did not provide the best recommendations, Lin Chen might abscond, and if he did offer the best recommendations, Lin Chen could potentially take the users with him. Given the current situation, if he extended the best recommendations and Lin Chen fled with the users, he might even have to resign. Ding. His phone chimed. Chen Wenhan eagerly answered it. He added me. He finally added me. Chen Wenhan was filled with excitement. Lin Chen had taken his time to add him, causing him some anxiety. Master, I am Chen Wenhan, the chief editor of Tongxin Wang. I am reaching out because numerous publishers are interested in acquiring the fairy tales you have written. Chen Wenhan quickly messaged Lin Chen. What price? Lin Chen inquired curiously. Chen Wenhan promptly replied. All 10 fairy tales are of high quality, with the highest offer reaching 680,000. Lin Chen's heart raced slightly faster. Those 10 fairy tales were written in 3 to 4 hours. However, they were not entirely his original works. They were provided by the system. While his skills were high, producing a fairy tale of such caliber within 3 days would be quite impressive. Chief Editor Chen, I do not wish to sell at present. I have other fairy tales to publish later. What conditions can Tongxin Wang offer me? Lin Chen replied. Chen Wenhan sighed with relief. As long as Lin Chen did not flee, everything else could be negotiated. Master, I also suggest you refrain from selling for now. Your works will surely fetch a higher price in the future. How about we arrange a meeting? We will present you with the best conditions. Lin Chen contemplated. If he did not sign with Tongxin Wang, he would certainly have concerns, as he could leave at any time without a contract. There was no need for a face-to-face meeting. You all can discuss what conditions you can offer. If the terms are favorable, an online contract will suffice. After some thought, Lin Chen replied. He needed to take Lin Xiaoqian along and had no time for a meeting. He was reluctant to make himself known, fearing that revealing his identity could jeopardize his endeavors in childcare. Writing fairy tales was merely a means to earn some money. The paramount concern was to raise Lin Xiaoqian well. A significant figure, Chen Wenhan, hastily reported to his superior. Despite being the chief editor, he could not make unilateral decisions on this matter. An hour later, Chen Wenhan sent a document. Lin Chen opened it and found the terms from Tongxin Wang quite favorable, with various recommendations included. Furthermore, Tongxin Wang would provide promotional resources from outside the site. Additionally, the reward distribution was 90 to 10, with him receiving 90. Chen, the chief editor, remarked that the conditions were acceptable and that he could proceed with signing a contract with the website. Lin Chen carefully reviewed and replied that he would publish solely on Tongxin Wang, retaining the copyright, should he wish to publish. The site would have to assist him in promotion. The major figure indicated that they would prepare the contract immediately. The boss stated that to demonstrate sincerity, an additional signing bonus of 300,000 yuan would be provided. Chen Wenhan responded with delight. For top-tier authors, a signing bonus of 300,000 yuan was not excessive. But securing favorable terms along with the bonus was heartwarming. Lin Chen smiled. It was likely that they had already negotiated the signing bonus, and he did not begrudge it, as the website was willing to invest this amount. Thank you. Soon, Chen Wenhan sent the electronic contract, which Lin Chen promptly signed. The major figure expressed his joy, knowing that having a super author on board would lead to rapid development for the website, ensuring that his bonuses this year would be substantial. Chapter 13. Taking Lin Xiaoqian to buy a car. Ding. The notification from the bank card echoed. The signing bonus of 300,000 yuan from Tongxin Wang swiftly arrived in Lin Chen's account. This amount would be subject to tax, yet there was no immediate need to pay. It could be settled during the annual tax reconciliation. Quite fast, Lin Chen thought, a subtle smile gracing his face. Having earned several thousand from translations, coupled with the signing bonus, purchasing a vehicle priced around 300,000 yuan was no longer an issue. In time, as his finances grew, he could acquire an even better car. However, a vehicle in the 300,000 range already met his requirements. At this price point, safety and features were commendable. Anything beyond that primarily served to enhance prestige. What car should he choose? Lin Chen pondered. If he were alone, he would undoubtedly select an electric vehicle for its rapid acceleration and thrilling drive. But with Lin Xiaoqian in mind, the safety of electric cars required further validation. Perhaps a Volvo would suffice. After some research online, Lin Chen decided on the Volvo 60, as its price was reasonable and its safety ratings were commendable. He held little ambition for brand prestige. Moreover, in the 300,000 range, it was simply a practical choice. Acquiring one would not elevate his status in the eyes of others, nor did he feel the need for a vehicle to impress. With the assistance of the nanny system, raising Lin Xiaoqian would make him formidable in due course. Woo-woo. The sound of Lin Xiaoqian's cries echoed from the master bedroom. Lin Chen hurried inside. Xiaoqian, Daddy is here. Why are you crying? He quickly embraced Lin Xiaoqian and inquired. As he reached out, he felt her wet hand. With tear-filled eyes, Lin Xiaoqian lamented, Daddy, I wet my pants. I'm not a good baby anymore, woo-woo. Lin Chen comforted her. Xiaoqian, who said that? It's perfectly normal for little ones like you to have accidents. Some children still wet their pants at 5 or 6 years old. Daddy will help you change. Lin Xiaoqian, looking pitiful, asked, Really, Daddy? The nanny said that wetting pants means I'm not a good child. Lin Chen furrowed his brow in silence. The nanny likely wished to avoid extra work, but Lin Xiaoqian was still too young to be expected to be completely dry. Xiaoqian, what Daddy says is absolutely true. Your nanny may have cared for older children and doesn't he understand? You're only just over 2 years old. Lin Chen kissed Lin Xiaoqian gently. Soon, he cleaned her up and changed her clothes. Naturally, the bed linens needed washing, but it was no trouble. The washing machine was a washer-dryer combo, and he could simply toss the linens in for a thorough clean. Daddy, you've worked hard. Let me give you a kiss. Lin Xiaoqian pecked both sides of Lin Chen's face. Xiaoqian, this afternoon we are going to buy a car. Lin Chen said with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. Daddy, I don't like cars. I prefer stuffed toys. Can we buy a stuffed toy instead? Lin Chen playfully pinched Lin Xiaoqian's little nose. What I meant was not a toy car, but a real car. We need one to get to places like the amusement park, which can be inconvenient without a vehicle. Taxis also lack safety seats. Daddy, Mommy has 3 big cars. We can use one of Mommy's big cars. She said we should share. Lin Xiaoqian expressed with some confusion. Her little mind couldn't grasp why, despite having 3 cars, they still needed to buy another. Mommy has 3 cars? Lin Xiaoqian nodded. One is short, one is long, and the other is tall. I often ride in the tall one. I've also been in the long one, but not the short one. Lin Chen speculated that the short car might be a sports car, which was unsuitable for Lin Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian, Mommy's cars are different from Daddy's. Now, go put on your little shoes. It's time for us to leave. Lin Chen said with a smile. After more than half an hour, Lin Chen arrived at the dealership. After inspecting the vehicle, Lin Xiaoqian expressed her approval, and Lin Chen made the purchase on the spot. The car was in stock, and with a temporary license plate printed, they could drive it away immediately. Xiaoqian, Daddy has to drive in front. You must sit in the safety seat. It's important to stay safe. Lin Chen placed Lin Xiaoqian into the safety seat. Given the current market conditions, car prices were low, and a high-quality safety seat was provided by the dealership. Daddy, Xiaoqian is the best. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed in her sweet voice. Mr. Lin, your daughter is incredibly adorable. I wish I had a daughter. My wife gave birth to a pair of twin boys. The sales associate said with an envious expression. Lin Chen chuckled. You never know. If you try again, perhaps the heavens will bless you with a daughter for your 3rd child. The sales associate shook his head helplessly. 2 boys are already a handful. What would I do if another boy comes along? Mr. Lin, if you have any questions, feel free to contact me anytime. Lin Chen nodded, and he got into the car and drove off steadily. System, can my driving improve my skills? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. The system replied, host, of course. Accumulate 10 hours to reach the master level, 20 hours for the grandmaster level, 40 hours for the legendary level, and 80 hours for the mythical level. Lin Chen asked, what happens after reaching mythical level? Considering that driving was often necessary, accumulating 80 hours shouldn't be difficult. The system responded, host, the limits vary for different skills. The maximum for driving skills is 100 hours. Once you reach 100 hours, your skills will no longer improve. Understood. Lin Chen was quite satisfied. With 20 hours, he could attain the grandmaster level, which was the pinnacle for drivers worldwide. His driving skill enhancement had a limit of 100 hours. And by the time he achieved that, even the best drivers would seem mediocre in comparison. Daddy, where are we going? Lin Xiaoqian asked from the back seat. Lin Chen replied with a smile. Xiaoqian, we're going to the supermarket. Now that we have a car, we can buy things that were inconvenient to purchase before. Think about what you'd like to buy. Lin Xiaoqian responded obediently. Upon entering the supermarket, Lin Xiaoqian sat in the shopping cart as Lin Chen pushed her along, with Lin Xiaoqian eagerly looking around. Before long, Lin Chen had filled half the cart. Beep. Lin Chen's phone rang. He took it out to see that it was a call from his mother, Chen Mei. It was time to inform the family. Lin Chen thought to himself. Although the house was still rented, having moved to a new place meant that even if his parents came to Shanghai, they would have somewhere to stay. The car has been changed, and now his parents have arrived. He can take them along with Lin Xiaoqian for a little outing. Soon, Lin Chen answered the phone. On the other end, Chen Mei asked, son, are you currently unemployed? Lin Chen raised an eyebrow and replied, Mom, did Zhou Wei tell you? Zhou Wei, a fellow villager, works in a different department at the same company and was not laid off while Lin Chen was. He had informed the family that Lin Chen had been dismissed, and Chen Mei's visit was ostensibly to express concern, but it was, in fact, a means to highlight her son's accomplishments. Lin Chen shook his head quietly. Such dynamics are commonplace in rural areas. While some villagers are genuinely simple-hearted, others possess a penchant for gossip. Mom, let's focus on living our own lives, he said. Chen Mei continued, son, if you're out of work, do you have any money? If not, I can transfer some to you. Chapter 14. Lin Chen's parents arrive. I still have some funds. Is Dad not home? Lin Chen inquired. Chen Mei replied, your father is in the fields. If you run out of money, don't hesitate to let us know. Your father and I have saved a little. Lin Chen smiled. Mom, once Dad returns, please video call me. There's an important matter I need to discuss with both of you. Chen Mei's eyes lit up. Son, have you found a girlfriend? I'll tell you later. Goodbye for now, Lin Chen said as he ended the call. In the supermarket, the bustling crowd made it inconvenient to talk. Lin Xiaoqian looked at Lin Chen and asked, Daddy, was that Grandma? How did you know? Lin Chen smiled. Lin Xiaoqian proudly replied, the shaking car told me. Daddy's mom is Grandma. Daddy, I want to ride the shaking car. All right, we'll go ride it shortly, Lin Chen said, patting Lin Xiaoqian's head with a smile. Back at Lin Chen's hometown, Chen Mei couldn't help but call Lin Chen's father. Darling, our son is acting mysteriously. He might have a girlfriend. Really? Lin Chen's father, Lin Hai, perked up. Chen Mei added, he mentioned waiting for you to return to report something to us. It must be about a girlfriend. By the way, our son was laid off last month. He might be short on cash. In the fields, Lin Hai wiped his sweat and said, I still have some money in my account. Let us transfer him 10,000 later. If that is not enough, we can withdraw from the fixed deposit. Chen Hai advised, make sure to come back early, take a shower, and dress nicely. Your son's girlfriend might be with him, and we shouldn't embarrass him. Understood, Lin Hai replied, hurrying to finish his work. Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian arrived home. Xiaoqian, if you see Grandpa and Grandma, you must greet them, all right? Lin Chen smiled. He had already shown Lin Xiaoqian pictures of his parents. Lin Xiaoqian nodded, her face clouded with worry. Daddy, what if Grandpa and Grandma don't like me? How could that be? You're so adorable. They will surely love you. Lin Chen comforted her, giving her a couple of kisses. Half an hour passed. Ding. A WeChat message sounded. Lin Chen opened it to find that his father had transferred 10,000 yuan to him. He called for a video chat with his father. The video connected quickly, revealing his parents, both dressed in new clothes typically reserved for visiting relatives. Dad, Mom, why did you send me money? I have enough. Lin Chen stated. Chen Mei said, son, have you found a girlfriend? Having a girlfriend means more expenses, so your father and I wanted to support you a bit. Lin Chen smiled. Mom, Dad, I have a surprise for you. He waved at Lin Xiaoqian, who came over. Grandpa, Grandma, Lin Xiaoqian chirped sweetly into the camera. Lin Chen's parents were taken aback. What is going on? Isn't this supposed to be a girlfriend? Why is there a little darling instead? And she calls us Grandpa and Grandma. Daddy, Are Grandpa and Grandma unhappy? Do they not like Xiaoqian? Lin Xiaoqian asked nervously. Sweetheart, we adore you. Son, what is the story? Lin Hai asked quickly. Lin Chen cleared his throat and explained. Her name is Lin Xiaoqian. 3 years ago, due to an unfortunate accident, her mother became pregnant with her. A week ago, her mother brought her to find me. She is your biological granddaughter. Lin Hai and Chun Mei were overjoyed. They had unexpectedly gained such a delightful granddaughter. Xiaoqian, Grandma didn't respond promptly. She'll buy you delicious treats when she arrives, Chen Mei soothed. Lin Hai added. Grandpa will also get you something. Thank you, Grandpa and Grandma. Are you coming to see me? Lin Xiaoqian asked sweetly. Yes, we'll come tomorrow, Chen Mei replied, eager to set off immediately. Lin Chen smiled. Xiaoqian, go draw. Daddy will talk to Grandpa and Grandma for a bit, and then I'll join you. Goodbye, Grandpa and Grandma, Lin Xiaoqian said, skipping off to the balcony to draw. Lin Hai asked, Son, have you and Xiaoqian's mother registered your marriage? Lin Chen shook his head. Xiaoqian's mother is Xu Mengyao. Our situation is a bit unique. Initially, we were just acquaintances, not close. Under special circumstances, we became intimate. Later, she went abroad, and I was unaware she had given birth. Chen Mei remarked, if Mengyao is single, you should hurry and get married. We will try to provide a substantial dowry. It's not easy for her to raise a child alone. Lin Chen replied, Mom, it's not that simple. Xu Mengyao doesn't have anyone else, but I found out online that her family's assets are conservatively estimated to exceed 10 billion. Lin Hai and Chun Mei were speechless. 10 billion? That's an astronomical figure for us. Xiaoqian was becoming more perceptive. She wanted her father, and recently, Xu Mengyao had been busy, so she had sent Xiaoqian to him. But now, I am me, and she is she, Lin Chen expressed. Lin Hai and Chen Mei nodded. Understanding the situation, Chun Mei stated, it's normal for someone with assets over 100 billion to be in this position. Your worth is known to your father and me. We'll come over tomorrow. Lin Chen said, Mom, please send me your ID numbers. I'll buy your plane tickets. Once at the airport, don't hesitate to ask the staff if you need help. Chun Mei quickly sent the numbers. Lin Chen purchased their tickets. Darling, what will happen in the future? It seems unlikely for him and Mengyao to end up together. Will he marry again? Chen Mei questioned. Lin Hai furrowed his brow. That was indeed a concern. The probability of Lin Chen marrying Xu Mengyao was low due to her family's wealth. And finding someone else would complicate matters since he now had a daughter. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Lin Hai sighed. The next morning, Lin Hai and his wife boarded a black car to the provincial city. After 2 to 3 hours, they arrived at the airport, with 2 hours remaining before the flight. After lunch, Lin Chen announced, Xiaoqian, let us go pick up Grandpa and Grandma. He carried Lin Xiaoqian out. She was due for a nap, and the car ride provided the perfect opportunity for her to rest. Grandpa, Grandma. In the afternoon, around 2 o'clock, Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian met them. Xiaoqian, come here for a hug, Chen Mei said carefully as she embraced Lin Xiaoqian. Grandma, kiss, Lin Xiaoqian said, planting a kiss on Chen Mei's cheek. Chen Mei's smile widened, while Lin Hai looked on with envy. Mom and Dad, I was a bit overwhelmed when Xiaoqian suddenly appeared. So I didn't tell you right away, Lin Chen explained. Lin Hai nodded. It's all right. We rushed over, and it's possible that the whole family startled Xiaoqian. Now that she is familiar with you, it's better we came at this time. Indeed, Lin Chen agreed, leading his parents to the parking lot. Upon seeing Lin Chen driving, Lin Hai and Chun Mei were not particularly surprised. The car seemed to belong to Xu Mengyao in their eyes. Son, is your driving skill up to par? You may bump and jostle us, but it is imperative that Qianqi remains unharmed, Chen Mei inquired. In a remarkably brief period, Lin Xiaoqian had completely won over Chun Mei and the others. Rest assured, Mom, I am known as the god of driving in Qiuming. Lin Chen chuckled. Chapter 15. Dad, I've made some money. After driving several kilometers, Lin Hai and the others finally felt at ease. Lin Chen's driving skills were indeed impressive. Even at a brisk pace, he maneuvered the vehicle with remarkable steadiness. Dad, Mom, was the journey smooth? Lin Chen asked. Lin Hai nodded. It went quite well. Though your mother, being somewhat impatient, departed rather early and had to wait at the airport for nearly 2 hours. Chen Mei remarked. Arriving early is certainly preferable to being late. If any mishaps occur on the road, you would likely be more anxious than I. The airplane does not wait for anyone. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in sweetly. Grandpa and Grandma, if Mom were here, she could have picked you up in her airplane, and it wouldn't have taken off without you. Lin Chen was momentarily taken aback. Did the Xu family possess a private jet? That would imply their wealth far exceeded 100 billion. A private jet likely costs hundreds of millions, and considering additional expenses, maintaining such assets would indeed be burdensome. Lin Hai exchanged a glance with Chun Mei, seated in the back. The wealthier the Xu family, the less likely Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao's union would materialize. It seemed that Lin Chen's future marriage prospects may be somewhat challenging. Qianqi, have you ever flown on your mother's airplane? Chen Mei asked. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Grandma. I have. I've flown many times, but I can't count how many. It was quite normal for young Qianqian not to keep track. Chen Mei smiled. After more than an hour, Lin Chen returned to the community, and Lin Hai remarked, Son, you didn't live around here before, did you? No, Lin Chen replied. Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Grandpa, Daddy and I chose this house together. We both like it here. As long as Qianqian is happy, Lin Hai thought to himself. Frowning slightly. If Lin Chen resided here, it was likely funded by Xu Mengyao, further diminishing the chances of their being together. The four of them took the elevator upstairs and entered the house, where Lin Xiaoqian excitedly led Lin Hai and the others on a tour. Son, come here for a moment. While Lin Xiaoqian played with Chen Mei, Lin Hai pulled Lin Chen aside. The housing prices in Mo are quite steep. This place must not be cheap to rent. Did Qian's mother pay for it? Lin Chen shook his head. I rented it myself. Lin Hai nodded. That is acceptable. Son, your mother and I do not wish to climb the social ladder with the Xu family, but if you and Xu Mengyao have a child, it would be best if you could be together. Please do not spend her money. Otherwise, it may leave a poor impression. Your mother and I have some savings. After we return, I will transfer you 100,000. You should save some and spend wisely. Lin Chen felt a surge of gratitude. Earning 100,000 in the countryside was no small feat, son. I will be frank. Our family has a total of 300,000 to 400,000 in savings. And the rest will be set aside for your marriage. This is all we can offer you. Lin Hai continued. If Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao could not be together, and he were to marry someone else in the future, they would still need to host a wedding and provide a bride price. Hence, it was imperative to conserve funds. Lin Chen grinned. Dad, let me show you something. He retrieved his phone from his pocket and opened the chat history with Chen Wenhan. After being laid off, I found myself with free time. So I began writing children's stories and discovered I have a talent for it. My 10 stories have already received bids of up to 680,000, and I signed a contract with a website that provided 30,000 as an advance. I used that money to buy the car. Lin Chen beamed. Lin Hai was utterly astonished. His son possessed such a talent? Is this true? Lin Hai asked incredulously. Lin Chen nodded. Of course it's true. However, you and Mom must keep this confidential. If my identity were to be revealed, I fear it may affect my ability to care for Xiaoqian. You should log onto the website and see for yourself, Lin Hai suggested. He harbored some doubts, wondering if Xu Mengyao had given Lin Chen money and if the chat history was fabricated. Dad, what happened to the trust between us? Lin Chen retorted, pouting slightly. Soon, Lin Chen logged onto Tong Xian Wang on his computer. Lin Hai observed the data on Lin Chen's backend. Look, Dad, these 10 stories have already received 3,000 to 4,000 in tips alone, and there will surely be more to come. I can retain 90% of the reader's tips. Lin Hai inquired, haven't you sold them yet? Lin Chen shook his head. 680,000 is a bit low. I plan to contact the publisher directly for publication. In the long run, the profits will undoubtedly surpass 680,000. These are my golden geese. Lin Hai nodded. That does indeed sound better. Son, if your career flourishes, there may still be hope for you and Xu Mengyao. Lin Chen smiled. Dad, there is still hope, even if there isn't. You need not worry about me marrying in the future. Indeed, Lin Hai agreed. As long as Lin Chen could earn his own income and establish a career, marriage would not be a concern for them. Dad, you must keep this under wraps. I do not wish to be surrounded by fans when I take Xiaoqian out, Lin Chen warned. Although his fan base was not extensive yet, as he continued to write more stories and publish them, he anticipated a significant increase in followers. If his identity were to leak, he could very well find himself inundated with attention. Rest assured, Lin Hai replied. If people discover you are earning money, they may come to us for loans. He understood the rural mindset, where wealth was often met with suspicion. Dad, I currently do not have much money. But once I do, I will honor you and Mom. Lin Chen smiled. Lin Hai shook his head. You need not provide us with money. Your mother and I are still capable. We can earn some each year. We are not at the stage where we need you to support us. Just take care of Xiaoqian and yourself, he added. At this point, Lin Hai hesitated. Son, that money was originally set aside for your marriage or to assist you in buying a house, but since you no longer need it, should I use it to renovate the house? It's rather dilapidated, and Xiaoqian may not feel comfortable living here. Lin Chen replied, Dad, do not renovate. Our house has a poor layout. Rather than making extensive changes to the framework, it would be better to demolish it and build a new traditional-style villa. If funds are insufficient, I will cover it later. Lin Hai frowned. To demolish and rebuild will require 50,000, and with renovations, the total will likely reach 100,000. Lin Chen laughed. Dad, I wrote these 10 stories in just 1 month. They are worth at least 100,000. You need not worry about the construction costs. The house should be nice so that you can live comfortably, and who knows? Xu Mengyao might come back with me in the future. Lin Hai took a deep breath. Very well, let us proceed with the construction. Daddy. Lin Xiaoqian rushed to the study door. Xiaoqian, what is it? Lin Chen inquired. Daddy, I told Grandma that your cooking is the best. But she doesn't believe me. Daddy, I am a good girl and do not lie. Qianmei approached as well. Son, how is it that Xiao Qian thinks your cooking is so delicious? Lin Chen pondered. He was no longer the man he once was. I have practiced every day. And I am a genius, Lin Chen replied cheerfully. He would not disclose the existence of the system. Chapter 16. The Benefits of Paper Airplanes? In the evening, Lin Chen busied himself in the kitchen. Qianmei had intended to prepare dinner, but Lin Xiaoqian expressed a desire for her father's cooking. And Lin Chen was eager for his parents to sample his culinary skills. Son, where did you learn to wield a knife so skillfully? Qianmei observed with astonishment. Lin Chen's knife skills far surpassed her own. He filleted a fish in mere moments with impeccable precision. Practice makes perfect. Lin Chen chuckled. Qianmei found herself questioning her own abilities. Despite having cooked for half her life, she had never reached such a level of proficiency. Mom, you and Dad should take Xiaoqian out to play. Today, I want to pick you up. Her outdoor activities today were still insufficient. We will dine at 6 o'clock, Lin Chen remarked. Qianmei nodded, and she, along with Lin Hai, took Lin Xiaoqian out. The moment they departed, Lin Chen hastened his preparation of the ingredients. If Qianmei were to witness this, she would likely be astounded. With just a few minutes to 6, Qianmei and the others returned, and upon entering, they were greeted by an enticing aroma. Daddy, it smells wonderful, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed as she rushed to the kitchen door. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian, go wash your hands with Grandpa and Grandma. After washing, we can eat. Qianmei and the others went to wash their hands, while Lin Chen brought out the dishes. Upon seeing the 6 exquisite dishes laid out on the table, Lin Chen's parents were utterly astonished. Each dish appeared to be a work of art. The culinary offerings in a 5-star hotel would hardly surpass this, Qianmei said with feigned annoyance. With such exceptional culinary skills, why have you kept it from us? Why didn't you cook at home before? Lin Chen replied, Mom, my cooking skills were lacking before. It seems I have suddenly found my way this year. I learn quickly now. I used to struggle with English, but now I am quite proficient. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Grandpa and Grandma, Daddy is amazing. Lin Chen lifted Lin Xiaoqian onto her chair. Mom and Dad, I have turned into a genius. Please keep this a secret. I do not wish to be taken away as a test subject, Lin Chen cautioned his parents. Lin Xiaoqian, puzzled, asked, Daddy, what is a test subject? Lin Hai and Qianmei exchanged solemn glances, fully aware of what a test subject was. They certainly did not want anything to happen to their only son. Let's eat. Let's eat. Son, these dishes look fantastic. I wonder how they taste, Qianmei said as they picked up their chopsticks to sample the food. With the first bite, they were even more astonished. How could the same ingredients taste so divine when prepared by Lin Chen? Grandpa, Grandma, I am not lying. Daddy's dishes are the best. I am a good girl, Lin Xiaoqian proclaimed as she gnawed on a piece of rib. Yes, our Xiaoqian is the best. Lin Hai and Qianmei hurriedly agreed. Lin Xiaoqian smiled sweetly. Daddy, I want another big rib. The ribs are so delicious. Lin Chen smiled and said, Xiaoqian, I will give you another piece, but you must also eat some vegetables, okay? Lin Xiaoqian nodded obediently. Lin Chen's vegetables were now also delectable, and she had grown less averse to them than before. By the end of the meal, Qianmei and the others were thoroughly satisfied. Son, take Xiaoqian out. We will handle the cleanup, Qianmei said. Lin Chen nodded, thinking there was no need for formality with his parents. As Lin Chen took Lin Xiaoqian out, Qianmei remarked, Dear, given our son's culinary skills, I believe it is entirely possible for Xiaoqian's mother and he to end up together in the future. Indeed. Lin Hai nodded in agreement. There is something I haven't had the chance to tell you. Our son has started earning money. Lin Hai shared the news of Lin Chen writing fairy tales. Qianmei responded, It seems our son has truly become a genius. This secret must remain between us. Agreed. Lin Hai nodded. While many geniuses exist in the world, they worried about the potential repercussions of revealing this. What if something were to happen to their sole son? Daddy, what is that? Lin Xiaoqian inquired. They descended the stairs and saw other children playing with paper airplanes. Lin Chen smiled and said, Those are paper airplanes. If you want to play, you need to ask the ant for 2 sheets of paper politely. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. She was quite charming and soon acquired a few sheets of paper. Daddy, teach me, Lin Xiaoqian said, handing the papers to Lin Chen. All right. Daddy will teach you how to fold a paper airplane. Lin Chen patiently began to instruct Lin Xiaoqian in the art of origami. In the blink of an eye, 5 minutes flew by. A voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. As the host teaches Lin Xiaoqian to fold paper airplanes, he acquires airplane manufacturing skills. 100 hours will reach master level, 200 hours will attain grandmaster level. Lin Chen was taken aback. Teaching Lin Xiaoqian to fold paper airplanes would grant him airplane manufacturing skills. The system was indeed powerful. System, this time requirement has increased, Lin Chen mused internally. The system replied, Host, this task is significantly more complex, hence the extended time required. Understood. With 200 hours, I could achieve grandmaster level in airplane manufacturing, reaching the pinnacle globally. What more could I desire? Lin Chen contemplated. Does this include fighter jets and commercial aircraft? He inquired. The system confirmed. It encompasses all types of aircraft, including small drones, large drones, early warning aircraft, fighter jets, refueling planes, and commercial airliners. Lin Chen marveled internally at the system's thoughtfulness. Daddy, it's so difficult. I can't do it, Lin Xiaoqian pouted. She attempted to fold a sheet of paper herself, but at just over 2 years old, even the simplest paper airplane eluded her grasp. Xiaoqian, don't rush. There are many types of paper airplanes online. In the future, Daddy will teach you, and you will be the best at folding paper airplanes. Lin Chen reassured her with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian pursed her lips. Daddy, I want to give them to Grandpa and Grandma so they can have airplanes to go home. But I can't fold them, she lamented. Lin Chen comforted her. So you want to gift them to Grandpa and Grandma? They will surely be delighted to receive them. Don't worry. Grandpa and Grandma will stay with us for a few days, so you have time to learn properly. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes brightened. Daddy, I will be serious. Unbeknownst to them, 2 days had passed. Lin Chen uploaded 30 fairy tales. Each of these stories was exceptional. The entire industry was in a stir. Producing even one fairy tale of such quality was no small feat, yet Lin Yu had managed to create 30. Big boss, I have bundled the 30 fairy tales. And a publisher has offered 3 million. Chen Wenhan excitedly messaged Lin Chen. 100,000 yuan per fairy tale was quite a good rate. Editor-in-chief, I wish to self-publish. Lin Chen replied. Big boss, self-publishing carries certain risks. Your royalty rate would cap at 16%. With a book priced at 30 yuan, you would only earn 4 yuan and 80 cents. You would need to sell over 60,000 copies to make 3 million. Chen Wenhan contemplated before responding. Lin Chen countered. Do you believe it would be impossible to sell over 60,000 copies? It should be feasible, but there are indeed risks, Chen Wenhan replied. The quality of the work is excellent, but high quality does not guarantee high sales. Editor-in-chief, I wish to self-publish. Chapter 17, A Special Contract. Chen Wenhan soon relayed the news. Sigh, 3 million didn't sway him. This was understandable. Old Zheng earned over 20 million in royalties annually. Given Lin Yu's caliber, could he be satisfied with just 3 million? What royalty rate would be acceptable? His name might be new, but his talent was undoubtedly that of a master. Offering him a low royalty rate would likely lead to his exclusion. Various publishers discussed the situation. In this digital age, ebooks dominated, making it challenging for physical books to sell. However, children's books still fared well, as parents preferred not to hold a phone or tablet while telling stories to their children. This market attracted fierce competition among publishers. In the conference room of Tongxin Network, the boss said, we also have our own publishing house, and after years of development, our strength is not weak. We can certainly compete. Chen Wenhan remarked. Liang Zhirong, the boss of Tongxin Network, responded, Old Chen, while I founded Tongxin Network, I am not well versed in fairy tales. Could you provide a professional perspective on whether it's worth pursuing? Competing for this may strain our relationships with some publishers. Chen Wenhan replied, the quality of Lin Yu's fairy tales is indisputable, even if we have to pay a significant price up front. We will ultimately profit greatly in the long run. Every year, as long as he can produce 30 such pieces, his position remains unshakable, capable of vanquishing any deity or Buddha. In today's market, it is not a time for sentiment. We should not relinquish such a lucrative opportunity. Another editor remarked, Brother Chen, your perspective is valid, but what if this constitutes the entirety of Lin Yu's accumulated work? 30 tales above the realm of Xianqiao in a year might be an overestimation on your part. If he can continuously produce, then it is undoubtedly worth it. His fame will only grow, and fame translates to traffic, which in turn means revenue. However, if he cannot craft more compelling stories, the significant price we pay to acquire him would be somewhat unwarranted. A chorus of voices arose in agreement. The boss, Liang Zhirong, attentively absorbed their opinions. I understand your sentiments. If Lin Yu can continue to soar, we shall too. If he cannot, our ascent will lead us to the ground. Liang Zhirong stated. Chen Wenhan and the others nodded. Liang Zhirong continued. Old Chen, please reach out to Lin Yu and inquire if he is willing to sign a special contract with us. For total sales of his books up to 500,000 copies, the royalty rate will be 15%. For sales between 500,000 and 2 million copies, the rate will be 16%. For 2 million to 5 million copies, 17%. And for any cumulative sales exceeding 5 million copies, I shall grant him 18%. Chen Wenhan gazed at his boss in astonishment. The standard 15% was already at its peak. An 18% rate would considerably compress their profits, given the myriad expenses involved in publishing. Typically, a standard author receives a royalty rate of around 10%, with lower rates ranging from 6 to 7%. Aren't you concerned he may not be able to produce in the future? If he can write, he will likely agree. Liang Zhirong replied. Such a high royalty rate may be feasible for him, but not for others. With Tongxin Wang, as Lin Yu flourishes, so too will Tongxin Wang. This aspect can compensate. Boss, are there any additional benefits? I fear this alone may not convince him to collaborate with us, Qin Wenhan inquired. Liang Zhirong pondered and responded. We will print an initial 30,000 copies. The funds for these 30,000 copies can be allocated upon signing. Isn't an initial print run of 30,000 a bit risky? Another editor queried. Liang Zhirong replied. If you all believe in the reliability of his fairy tale quality, then I trust the sales will be commendable. Old Chun, inform him that if we decide to reprint, his royalties will be promptly transferred to him as soon as we initiate the print. Qin Wenhan nodded and swiftly messaged Lin Chen. Such a contract? Quite intriguing. Lin Chen thought, a faint smile gracing his face. Collaborating with Tongxin Wang seemed favorable. He was indeed inclined towards it. I can agree. Lin Chen quickly replied to Qin Wenhan. Boss, Lin Yu has consented. Qin Wenhan exclaimed with delight. Liang Zhirong remarked. Old Chun, this contract is of utmost importance. We must meet him in person to finalize the agreement. Arrange a meeting, and I will accompany you to meet him. Understood, Qin Wenhan messaged. Lin Chen contemplated. Given that his parents were present, he could meet with Qin Wenhan and the others. Chief Editor Chun, a physical signing is acceptable, but I must bring my child. I cannot travel far, and I wish to avoid publicity that may affect my child. You may come for the signing, but please refrain from taking photos to share. Lin Chen considered and replied. Bringing your child? It seems Lin Yu is quite youthful, Liang Zhirong noted. Agreed, let us promptly set off. Liang Zhirong smiled. They were not in the city, and after purchasing tickets, Liang Zhirong and his team swiftly made their way to the metropolis, arriving by afternoon. You are the esteemed Lin Yu? Upon seeing Lin Chen, Qin Wenhan and the others were taken aback. The figure they regarded as a great figure appeared remarkably youthful. Lin Chen smiled. Mr. Liang, Chief Editor Chen, my real name is Lin Chen. You may simply call me by my name. Qin Wenhan and the others shook hands with Lin Chen. Lin Chen, I never expected you to be so young, Qin Wenhan remarked with astonishment. Lin Chen replied with a smile. Youthful hearts possess an advantage in crafting fairy tales. Qin Wenhan nodded. That is indeed true. Lin Chen, may I inquire how much time you spent creating those fairy tales? Less than a month. I can manage one piece each day, though I may not maintain such diligence in the future, Lin Chen responded. Liang Zhirong and Qin Wenhan were utterly astonished. Lin Chen, are you certain it was less than a month? You can write one piece each day? Qin Wenhan expressed disbelief. Lin Chen thought to himself that he did not write merely one piece a day. During moments of leisure with his child, he could write 10 pieces. Yes. Lin Chen nodded. Liang Zhirong and Qin Wenhan felt a surge of excitement. If Lin Chen could sustain such a level of output over time, it would be splendid. Lin Chen, for fairy tales of the same quality, if you exceed 30 pieces annually, I will award you a bonus of 10,000 for each additional piece. Liang Zhirong promised. Lin Chen smiled. Thank you, Mr. Liang. A bonus of 10,000 per piece is quite enticing. Presently, he had a considerable stock from the system, allowing him to write 10 pieces daily, thus earning a potential bonus of 100,000. Of course, it would not be feasible to maintain such a pace indefinitely. That would be excessively extraordinary. Lin Chen, let us finalize the contract, Qin Wenhan stated, retrieving the contract from his bag. Lin Chen meticulously reviewed it and found no issues. He affixed his signature alongside his pen name. Liang Zhirong also signed and stamped the company seal. Mr. Liang, Chief Editor Chen, you have traveled a long way. Allow me to treat you to a meal as a gesture of hospitality, Lin Chen smiled. They were currently in a tea house adjacent to a restaurant. After dinner, Lin Chen hurried home. Grandma, when will Dad be home? Qianqi asked, missing her father. Upon stepping outside, Lin Chen heard Lin Xiaoqian's voice. His physical attributes had reached 93 points. With this enhancement, he noticed a significant improvement in his hearing. Dad should be home shortly, Lin Chen's mother, Chen Mei, replied, somewhat exasperated. Lin Xiaoqian had inquired no less than 20 times. Lin Chen promptly opened the door. Dad, I missed you so much. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully rushed towards Lin Chen. Embracing his leg, did you eat well? Lin Chen bent down to lift Lin Xiaoqian. Dad, I didn't finish. It's not that Grandma's cooking is bad. I just felt full. Chapter 18. Xu Mengyao has arrived. Chen Mei wore a somewhat helpless expression. She had exerted her utmost effort. However, the difference in skill compared to Lin Chen was significant, and the taste of her cooking was certainly inferior. Mom, your cooking is still quite good. After all these years, I still prefer your meals, Lin Chen chuckled. It's fine if Qianqi eats less. Children should experience a bit of hunger to maintain good health, he added. Indeed. Chen Mei nodded. Qianqi, when Grandma returns home, be sure to practice well. When you visit Grandma's house in the future, her cooking will surely be even better. Lin Xiaoqian, in her sweet voice, responded, Grandma, Mom says children shouldn't be picky eaters. Grandma's food is delicious too. Our Qianqi is truly obedient. Chen Mei beamed. Dad, teach me how to fold paper airplanes. Lin Xiaoqian remembered her intention to gift paper airplanes to Chen Mei and the others. All right, let us do that, Lin Chen said, carrying Lin Xiaoqian to the balcony and earnestly began teaching her. 2 hours later, after bathing and listening to a story, Lin Xiaoqian fell asleep. Lin Chen returned to the living room, where Chen Mei and the others were watching television. Son, how did the contract go? Lin Hai inquired. They were aware that Lin Chen had gone out to sign the contract with the publishing house. Lin Chen smiled. I treated them to a meal, so of course. We finalized it. An initial print run of 30,000 copies. The copyright fee for this initial print of over 100,000 should be transferred to me shortly. Lin Hai and the others gazed at Lin Chen in astonishment. They had never earned such a sum in their lifetime. Dad, I will find a reliable company online to handle the house construction, covering materials and labor. This way, you will have a much easier time later on. Just supervise the process, Lin Chen stated. Lin Hai inquired in surprise. Aren't you going to hire locals for the construction? Lin Chen shook his head, stating, the construction team in our area excels at building the old-fashioned houses of yesteryears. Even if we provide them with blueprints, the results may still be rather unsatisfactory. It would be prudent to hire a professional company. While it might incur additional expenses, there are no other drawbacks. Lin Hai nodded in agreement. Son, we plan to return tomorrow. Lin Chen expressed his surprise. So soon? Lin Hai explained. To construct a house, we must handle the necessary paperwork upon our return. Time is of the essence if we wish to complete it by the end of the year. Otherwise, during the festive season, we may find ourselves relying on the hospitality of others. He added, once the house is finished, perhaps you can bring Xiao Qian back to celebrate the new year. Lin Chen discerned that this was indeed the crux of the matter. Lin Hai and Chen Mei likely hoped he would bring Lin Xiao Qian back for the festivities. Son, it would be best if you could also bring Mengyao along, Chen Mei suggested. The next day, Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian accompanied Chen Mei and Lin Hai to the airport. Grandpa, Grandma, I have a gift for you. Close your eyes. Lin Xiaoqian said mysteriously. Chen Mei and Lin Hai complied, closing their eyes as Lin Xiaoqian revealed a paper airplane she had crafted. Grandpa, Grandma, look. This is the paper airplane I made. Whenever you see it, you can think of me. Lin Chen, taken aback, asked, Xiaoqian, didn't you say that if Grandpa and Grandma's airplane flew away, they should use yours? Why has your statement changed? Lin Xiaoqian giggled, silly dad. This is a paper airplane. It's not real and can't carry anyone. Lin Chen remained speechless as Lin Hai and Chen Mei erupted in laughter. Thank you, Xiaoqian, Chen Mei said as she embraced Lin Xiaoqian, planting a kiss on her cheek. Goodbye, Grandpa and Grandma. Lin Xiaoqian waved as Chen Mei and Lin Hai entered the airport, while Lin Chen drove away. An hour passed. Host, you have accumulated 20 hours of driving. Your driving skills have reached the Grandmaster level. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Lin Chen reflected on the past 3 days with his parents, during which he had taken Lin Xiaoqian and his parents to several places in the bustling metropolis. He had spent a considerable amount of time driving. Achieving the Grandmaster level is indeed impressive. A smile graced Lin Chen's face. The Grandmaster level signifies a standard of excellence on a global scale. The world's top race car drivers are now comparable to Lin Chen, yet he still has the potential for further improvement. He could aspire to reach the legendary and mythical levels. System, what level are my various skills at? Lin Chen inquired in his mind, having not previously paid much attention to this aspect. After all, his skills had naturally improved while spending time with Lin Xiaoqian, as deliberate efforts would not enhance his abilities. The system responded, Host, your culinary skills have accumulated 30 hours, equivalent to the diligent study of others over 30 years. Your culinary skills have attained the Grandmaster level. Fairy tale storytelling has reached the Grandmaster level. Driving has reached the Grandmaster level. And your painting and calligraphy skills have reached the Master level. The remainder has not yet attained the Master level. Additionally, your physical condition is at 95 points. You have achieved proficiency in English, German, French, and Russian. A gentle smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. Although he had possessed the system for a relatively short time, he had undergone a remarkable transformation. Dad, I miss Mom. When will she come back to see me? Lin Xiaoqian asked, her eyes brimming with tears. When will Mom not want me anymore? Lin Chen hurriedly reassured her. Xiaoqian, how could Mom not want you? She will return soon. Once we get home, you can give her a call, all right? Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Dad, how much longer until we get home? I really miss Mom. Lin Chen replied, soon. We will arrive shortly after we pass that intersection. Half a minute later, as Lin Xiaoqian gazed out the window, she exclaimed with delight, Dad, I see Mom's car. That car is Mom's. Lin Chen, surprised, asked, Are you sure, Xiaoqian? Other people might also drive a car like your mother's. Dad, that is definitely Mom's car. Lin Xiaoqian asserted confidently. Lin Chen pondered. Perhaps Xu Mengyao had not informed him and intended to surprise him by seeing how he was managing. Before long, Lin Chen parked in the community. Beep. As he stepped out of the car, his phone rang. It was a call from Xu Mengyao. Lin Chen, where are you and Qianqi? I have arrived outside the house you rented, but no one is answering the doorbell, she inquired upon answering the call. Lin Chen replied, we are in the underground parking lot. We will come up shortly. Soon, they ascended to the apartment. Mom, I missed you so much. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed excitedly upon seeing Xu Mengyao. Xiaoqian, Mommy misses you too. Xu Mengyao smiled as she embraced Lin Xiaoqian. The innocent child then asked, Mom, do you miss Dad? Dad misses you very much. Lin Chen felt a bit awkward, questioning when he had ever expressed such sentiments about Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao looked towards Lin Chen, who felt slightly embarrassed. Although they had an intimate relationship and a child together, they were still not very familiar with each other. Mom, do you miss Dad? Lin Xiaoqian pressed once more. I do, Xu Mengyao nodded. To deny such feelings could negatively impact Lin Xiaoqian's perception of their family. Lin Xiaoqian eagerly said, Mom, please don't leave. All right, I want to sleep with both you and Dad tonight. Good girl, Lin Chen thought to himself, silently praising Lin Xiaoqian. Chapter 19. Discussing marriage registration with Xu Mengyao. Xiaoqian, dear, Mommy has been quite busy lately. I came to see you, but I must return soon. Xu Mengyao explained. Lin Xiaoqian, feeling dejected, asked, Mom, are you leaving already? I really miss you. Lin Chen opened the door, and Xu Mengyao carried Lin Xiaoqian into the house. Lin Chen retrieved a pair of slippers for her from the shoe cabinet. Xiaoqian, why don't you go play for a bit? Mommy and Daddy need to talk, Xu Mengyao said, setting Lin Xiaoqian down. Are you going to kiss? Lin Xiaoqian inquired innocently. Xu Mengyao responded, Lin Chen, come here. Once in the study, Xu Mengyao addressed Lin Chen, the rent here is not low, and given your modest salary, you likely haven't saved much. Why didn't you take the 60,000? Lin Chen replied. Xiaoqian is my daughter too. It is only right for me to provide her with better conditions. I do not require your money. I can support her. Xu Mengyao frowned, perceiving Lin Chen as somewhat pretentious. Lin Chen, you have put in effort for her. I have the means, and it is only fair for me to give you some living expenses. Living here is undoubtedly better for Xiaoqian. How about I increase it to 50,000 a month? Xu Mengyao proposed. Lin Chen furrowed his brow slightly. I don't think it's a matter of you offering too little. 2,000 a month is already quite generous. I truly have the means. To illustrate, Lin Chen pulled out his phone and opened a bank message. During their return, he had refueled, spending 400, and the message displayed a balance of over 140,000. The initial printing payment of 300,000 had been credited to him, and with the royalties from the first print totaling 135,000, his total was indeed over 140,000. Did you win the lottery? Xu Mengyao asked, astonished. Lin Chen replied, can't that money be something I earn myself? Xu Mengyao, puzzled, remarked, before you brought Xiaoqian, I learned that you were earning only a few thousand a month before your dismissal. Lin Chen smiled lightly. Everyone has their secrets. I didn't realize you were a wealthy heiress. Xiaoqian mentioned you have a private jet? Xu Mengyao inquired. I bought it during my pregnancy. It was inconvenient to travel by commercial flights with a large belly. After giving birth to Xiaoqian, it became even more challenging to travel with a child. So I purchased a small private jet. Lin Chen nodded in understanding. That certainly makes travel much more convenient. You can take the 60,000 with you when you leave. As you just saw, I can manage to support Xiaoqian without any issues. Xu Mengyao acknowledged with a nod. It was clear that Lin Chen had over 100,000 in his account, which was indeed sufficient. I have a question I would like to discuss with you. If you were to marry someone else in the future, I would like Xiaoqian to stay with me, Lin Chen stated. Xu Mengyao hurriedly replied, no, Qianqian is mine. Lin Chen responded, do not be agitated. If you do not marry, this issue will not arise. However, if you marry someone else, will it truly be good for Qianqian to follow you? If Qianqian stays with me, I will wholeheartedly care for her. Xu Mengyao frowned and said, letting Qianqian follow you means she will have a stepmother in the future. Isn't that the same? Lin Chen shook his head. It's different. It is acceptable for a man to marry later, but a woman's optimal marrying age is significantly earlier. We can alter the conditions. Whoever marries first will relinquish the custody of Qianqian to the other party. How does that sound? This arrangement would be more beneficial for Qianqian. Xu Mengyao nodded. That works. You cannot obtain custody. I had no intention of marrying. Lin Chen inquired. Are you certain you have no intention of marrying? Of course. With Qianqian, I am content. Xu Mengyao replied calmly. Lin Chen smiled. Xu Mengyao, since you have no such plans, why don't we get a marriage certificate? Xu Mengyao's brows slightly furrowed. Lin Chen continued. Qianqian is beginning to understand things. It would not be good for her to know that we had her without being married. Other children are the fruits of their parents' love, but she is an accident. Do you think this might harm her? Xu Mengyao pondered. Lin Chen assured her, rest assured. Even if we obtain a certificate, you are you, and I am I. I will not claim any of your assets. And we can go to a notary to have it documented. After marriage, your property will remain yours. Xu Mengyao considered for a moment and said, You make a valid point. Qianqi is indeed more perceptive than the average child. Lin Chen added, Simply obtaining a certificate will change nothing. If you do not intend to marry, it will not affect you. By the way, when Qianqi says she misses me, that is mere nonsense. I think she might have realized something. Xu Mengyao fell silent. She had originally planned never to marry in this lifetime. However, obtaining a certificate with Lin Chen would indeed be beneficial for Lin Qianqi. I have no objections. As you suggested, we will notarize first, then get the certificate. Xu Mengyao stated. Her family had considerable wealth, so they needed to be cautious in this regard. No problem, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Xu Mengyao added, If you develop feelings for another girl and wish to pursue her, you must propose a divorce before taking action. If you cheat while married, it will significantly impact me. You would do the same? Lin Chen asked. Xu Mengyao nodded, Of course. Lin Chen smiled. Then that is fair. When would it be convenient for you? Xu Mengyao thought for a moment and said, I will have Xinqing watch over Qianqi. You can bring the household registration booklet and come with me this afternoon. I will retrieve the booklet from home, and then we can proceed. All right, Lin Chen nodded. The two agreed and went outside. Lin Qianqi was alone on the balcony, writing. Xu Mengyao approached her. Mom, look, this is what Dad taught me to write. Qianqi said with a sweet voice, I can already write my name. Xu Mengyao was somewhat surprised. Lin Qianqi's writing was quite good. Qianqi, did Dad write this? Xu Mengyao picked up a nearby piece of paper, which contained characters pinned by Lin Chen after he attained master-level calligraphy. Each character was aesthetically pleasing. Yes, Dad is so amazing. He teaches me to write, draw, play soccer, sing, and even teaches me English. Lin Qianqi said with admiration. Xu Mengyao felt a pang of jealousy. Lin Qianqi had not expressed such admiration for her. She had taught Lin Qianqi these things too. Lin Chen then asked, Mengyao, are you and Xinqing having lunch here? The fridge is empty, so I will go out to buy some groceries. Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Lin Chen actually called her Mengyao. However, she quickly realized that Lin Chen likely referred to her this way because Lin Qianqi was present. Let us eat out together. No need to trouble yourself. Xu Mengyao shook her head. Lin Qianqi chimed in. Mom, I don't want to eat out. Dad's cooking is better than food from outside. Lin Chen chuckled. I will go buy some groceries. I didn't know you were coming. There's only enough food for me and Qianqi. All right, Xu Mengyao nodded. As Lin Chen left, Xu Mengyao lightly tapped Lin Qianqi's forehead. Qianqi, you ungrateful little one. Your mother has taken care of you for so long, yet you favor your father more. Lin Qianqi looked at her mother, puzzled. Mom, I didn't tea. I love you the most. Lin Qianqi exclaimed, hugging Xu Mengyao and giving her a kiss. Mom, did Dad kiss you? Xu Mengyao replied. Chapter 20. Xu Mengyao's shock. Qianqi, your father and I have a small issue, but both of us love you, understand? Xu Mengyao explained to Lin Qianqi. Lin Qianqi's expression turned gloomy. Mom, did you and Dad get divorced? Will you abandon Qianqi? Xu Mengyao tightly embraced Lin Qianqi. Qianqi, what nonsense are you talking about? Didn't T-Mom just say that Dad and Mom both love you? How could we ever abandon you? Xu Mengyao hurriedly reassured her. What have you and Dad been doing lately? Xu Mengyao successfully shifted the topic. Lin Qianqi's face quickly brightened. Mom, let me tell you a secret. Dad and I found this house together. We both like it. Lin Qianqi chattered on about various things. Xu Mengyao was somewhat astonished. Lin Chen seemed to possess quite a few skills. Additionally, Lin Chen's parents had already visited Lin Qianqi. When Lin Qianqi finished her chatter, Lin Chen returned. Xu Mengyao entered the kitchen. Do you need help? Lin Chen shook his head. No, Qianqi misses you very much. She hasn't seen you for a long time. Please spend some time with her. It will take me about an hour to prepare the dishes. You are working hard, Xu Mengyao said before returning to the balcony. Lin Chen swiftly completed his tasks, showcasing his culinary skills. In less than an hour, he had prepared 5 dishes and a soup. Ding dong. At that moment, Xinqing arrived. Wow, it seems I arrived just in time. Lin Chen, why do I feel like your dishes look even better than last time? Xinqing exclaimed. Astonished by the spread on the table, Xu Mengyao, having finished washing her hands with Lin Qianqi, also displayed a look of surprise upon seeing the dishes. Mom, Qianqi wasn't lying. Dad's cooking is the best. I love it. Lin Qianqi sweetly declared. Lin Chen lifted Lin Qianqi onto the dining chair. Mengyao, Xinqing, don't just stand there. Sit down and eat. I want tea, hold back. Xinqing quickly sat down and served herself a portion. As she took the first bite, she was stunned. Lin Chen, were you intentionally hiding your skills last time? Although it was delicious before, it doesn't compare to this level, Xinqing remarked. To confirm her suspicion, she took another dish. Indeed, it was true. Mengyao, to taste the best, I must stick with you, Xinqing said, her face beaming with satisfaction. Xu Mengyao was puzzled. Is it really that delicious? The presentation is top-notch, but does it taste this good? Soon, she took a bite. Upon tasting the dish, Xu Mengyao was astonished. She had eaten a plethora of delicacies, yet she was not overly demanding. Occasionally, she would ask the chef to prepare something special. But most of the time, she wouldn't make such requests. Now, Xu Mengyao discovered that Lin Chen's cooking surpassed any gourmet meal she had ever tasted. Lin Chen's culinary skills had reached a grandmaster level, representing the pinnacle of global standards. Among the numerous five-star hotels worldwide, only a scant few chefs attain a master level. The number of grandmasters in the culinary world could be counted on one hand. Lin Chen's understanding of food had reached an extraordinary level, making every dish remarkably delicious. Lin Chen's culinary prowess was indeed extraordinary. Xu Mengyao quickly sampled all 6 dishes. Lin Chen, did you deliberately hold back last time? Qianqi inquired. Lin Chen laughed. I told you before, last time was rushed, so I didn't perform at my best. This time, I had ample time. After finishing the meal, Xu Mengyao remained in a state of shock. Lin Chen's culinary skills were more than sufficient to cater a national banquet. Lin Chen, do you have any desire to open a restaurant? If you were to venture into the culinary business, you would undoubtedly earn a fortune, Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen shook his head, expressing, I have no such intention. Your company is bustling with affairs, constantly whisking you away. If I were to add more to my plate, who would tend to Xiaoqian? Wealth is inexhaustible, yet Xiaoqian will grow day by day. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly, apologizing. Lin Chen chuckled softly. There is no need for apologies. I relish the time spent with Xiaoqian. Qianqi interjected, Mengyao, you should hurry along. I have already indulged in 2 meals here. Once Qianqian falls asleep, I shall wash the dishes. Little Lin Chen, perplexed, asked, Mommy and Daddy, where are you going? Lin Chen crouched down and kissed Lin Chen, saying, Mommy and Daddy are going on a date. You must be a good girl and sleep soundly at home. The more dates Mommy and Daddy go on, the better their relationship, right? Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly. Indeed, she had never been on a date. Qianqian, we will return promptly. Soon, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao departed, and Lin Chen remained quiet, seemingly content with their outing. Your vehicle remains outside the community. Let us take mine, Lin Chen suggested. Agreed. Upon reaching the parking lot, Xu Mengyao entered Lin Chen's car. I heard from Qianqian that you purchased this vehicle together? Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen nodded. We acquired it just a few days ago. Rest assured, my driving skills are quite competent. Before long, Lin Chen drove smoothly. They first visited the notary office for notarization, separating their premarital and postmarital assets, with both parties in accord. Lin Chen, how did you acquire such exceptional culinary skills? Xu Mengyao asked curiously. Lin Chen chuckled. Perhaps it is a gift. Do not entertain thoughts of me opening a restaurant. I have no interest in that. Unbeknownst to them, half an hour had slipped by. Xu Mengyao's phone rang. She answered, and the voice on the other end urgently stated, President, we have encountered an issue with a shipment destined for Mao Xiongua. They have contacted us, but our Russian translator is on leave and unreachable, while their Chinese translator struggles with the language barrier. Xu Mengyao frowned, urging, then swiftly find a Russian translator. President, we are in a hurry, so I must inquire if you know anyone in this field. Xu Mengyao replied, I do not know any Russian translators. Suddenly, Lin Chen interjected, Xu Mengyao, I am proficient in Russian. If it is urgent, I can assist with the translation. Xu Mengyao looked at Lin Chen in astonishment. Are you certain? Absolutely. Xu Mengyao held her phone, stating, a friend of mine speaks Russian. You should put it on speakerphone so he can assist with the translation. As she spoke, she activated the speaker. Very well, President. Time passed gradually as Lin Chen effortlessly translated. His Russian was at a level suitable for simultaneous interpretation. Translating such a conversation was merely a trifle for him. President, the issue has been resolved. Indeed. After hanging up, Xu Mengyao gazed at Lin Chen in amazement. The information her father had found indicated that Lin Chen was quite ordinary. Yet his culinary skills were remarkable, and his Russian was equally impressive. Lin Chen, I heard from Qianqian that you have been teaching her English. Your proficiency in English must also be quite commendable. Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen smiled. Perhaps I possess a talent for languages. I am fluent in English, French, German, and Russian. Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Lin Chen could speak 4 foreign languages. His ordinariness seemed excessive. Chapter 21. Obtaining a marriage certificate with Xu Mengyao. You possess English, French, German, and Russian skills at a comparable level? Xu Mengyao questioned incredulously. Pretty much. I learned Russian last among the 4. Xu Mengyao began conversing with Lin Chen in English, and he engaged effortlessly, articulating in a more refined and authentic manner, employing professional vocabulary with ease. Lin Chen reassured. Rest assured, I will not mislead Xiaoqian in her studies. With such proficiency, you could pursue a career as a translator. Xu Mengyao marveled. Lin Chen chuckled. I do indeed accept translation assignments online. I can easily earn 7 to 8,000 with a single job. Is this how you earn your money? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Chen shook his head. Some are earned this way, while others come from different means. Nonetheless, they are not illegal. I can comfortably support Xiao Qian. Xu Mengyao nodded lightly. Why do you not pursue a full-time job? Xu Mengyao inquired, perplexed. With Lin Chen's culinary skills and language abilities, he could easily find a more lucrative position. Lin Chen replied with a gentle smile. I will tell you more about that later. By showcasing his capabilities while maintaining an air of mystery, Xu Mengyao's curiosity would undoubtedly intensify. With heightened curiosity and the added persuasion of hastening to obtain their marriage certificate, Lin Chen was confident he could win Xu Mengyao's heart. Just ahead is the community. Drive straight in. I will inform the security guard, Xu Mengyao instructed. Lin Chen nodded and drove into the community, eventually parking in front of Xu Mengyao's grand villa. Typically, villas measure around 300 to 400 square meters, while 500 to 600 square meters is considered quite spacious. Lin Chen estimated Xu Mengyao's villa to exceed 1,000 square meters. No wonder Lin Chen described her mother's house as resembling a castle. Lin Chen, would you like to come in for a moment? Xu Mengyao inquired. Deep down, she felt a twinge of reluctance, but Lin Chen was, after all, Lin Qian's father, and she had dined with him, now preparing to obtain a marriage certificate together. No, let us keep moving. We do not know how long it will take at the Civil Affairs Bureau, and we still need time to return, Lin Chen said. Xu Mengyao nodded in agreement. She swiftly retrieved the household registration book from her house. In the future, perhaps a national ID card will suffice for marriage registration. But this policy has yet to be fully implemented. They would still need the household registration book to marry. Let us go? Xu Mengyao calmly stated as she returned to the car. 20 minutes later, they arrived outside the Civil Affairs Bureau. Xu Mengyao, I will call you Mengyao from now on. If I address you by your name directly, the staff may find it strange. Additionally, remember to smile during the photo session. Our marriage certificate may one day be seen by Qianqi, Lin Chen remarked. Understood. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. They disembarked and entered the Civil Affairs Bureau. Nowadays, the marriage rate is low while the divorce rate is high. The divorce section was bustling with activity, while the marriage side remained eerily quiet. Lean in a bit closer and smile. Click. The staff at the Civil Affairs Bureau captured their photo. Before long, their pristine marriage certificate was in hand. Stepping out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, Xu Mengyao appeared somewhat dazed. She had originally intended never to marry, yet here she was, having obtained a marriage certificate with Lin Chen. Lin Chen, regarding our marriage certificate, I will not inform my parents, and you should refrain from telling yours as well. This is not a matter for our families. We are merely doing this for the benefit of Qianqi, she stated once back in the car. Lin Chen nodded. No problem. Rest assured, unless you agree, I will not speak of it. Xu Mengyao added. Let's not mention it to Qianqi for now. We can bring it up when she is older and begins to question things. Agreed. Lin Chen nodded. Xu Mengyao likely worried that if they spoke of it to Lin Chen, she would not keep it a secret and might reveal it. The car pulled up outside a flower shop. Lin Chen had noticed it on their way. What are you doing? Xu Mengyao asked, puzzled. Lin Chen smiled. I am buying you a bouquet of flowers. We are out on a date today. How could you return empty-handed? Do not underestimate Xiao Qian. She is quite astute. Xu Mengyao replied, I can manage to buy one myself. It is just a bouquet of flowers. I can afford it. Lin Chen quickly exited the car and entered the flower shop. How much for this? Lin Chen pointed to a large bouquet of roses. The shopkeeper promptly quoted a price that was somewhat steep, but Lin Chen was not inclined to haggle. Please provide me with a card. The boss handed Lin Chen a heart-shaped pink card. Wife, I love you. Lin Chen scribbled a few words. Boss, do you have colored pens? Lin Chen inquired. Yes. The boss retrieved a box of colored pens from the cabinet. Lin Chen quickly sketched 3 little figures. The father embraced the mother with his left arm while cradling a little girl in his right. The 3 figures bore a striking resemblance to him, Xu Mengyao and Lin Xiaoqian. Thanks, boss, Lin Chen said, scanning the payment and taking the flowers as he exited. Mengyao, congratulations on your wedding. He presented the flowers to Xu Mengyao. Her cheeks flushed slightly. Lin Chen remarked, let me take a few pictures. You can later show them to Xiaoqian to impress her. Before Xu Mengyao could refuse, he took out his phone. She held the flowers as Lin Chen snapped several photos. His heart raced. His wife was truly beautiful. Unfortunately, although their marriage certificate was genuine, their feelings were not, as Xu Mengyao resembled an iceberg. Previously, she had been the icy campus beauty, and after that incident, she had completely sealed herself off. Let me add you on WeChat to send you the photos. If I don't have your WeChat, Xiaoqian will be quite puzzled, Lin Chen said. Xu Mengyao opened her phone and added Lin Chen on WeChat. I need to go now. I'll check on Xiaoqian before I leave, Xu Mengyao said calmly. Lin Chen nodded and started the car to return. Mengyao, why are you in such a hurry to leave? Lin Chen asked. Xu Mengyao cast a glance at him and replied coolly, unless it's in front of Xiaoqian, otherwise, please call me Xu Mengyao. Understood, Lin Chen nodded. An iceberg cannot melt instantly. He would take his time. They had obtained the marriage certificate and had a child. Lin Chen remained unperturbed, confident he would eventually win over Xu Mengyao completely. What about the flowers? Xu Mengyao frowned as they returned to the community. Lin Chen suggested, you can carry them inside. Later, I'll hold Xiaoqian while you carry the flowers to the entrance. I'm sure Xiaoqian will be thrilled. Xu Mengyao hesitated but ultimately picked up the flowers, unaware that the card was hidden within. Daddy, Mommy, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully upon their return home. Qianqi looked surprised. Xu Mengyao was actually holding a large bouquet of roses. Could it be that she and Lin Chen had truly begun to date? Xiaoqian, do you miss your mommy and daddy? Lin Chen lifted Lin Xiaoqian and affectionately kissed her. Lin Xiaoqian nodded vigorously. I miss daddy, I miss mommy. Daddy, are these beautiful flowers for mommy? Indeed, Lin Chen smiled. Lin Xiaoqian blinked. Daddy, I'm also your treasure. Don't I deserve beautiful flowers? Lin Chen, that was a miscalculation. Chapter 22, Lin Yu Fairy Tale Collection. Xu Mengyao smiled faintly. Lin Chen playfully poked Lin Xiaoqian's nose. Our Xiaoqian also loves flowers. Daddy forgot this time, but I promise to remember next time. Hee. Daddy, let us make a pinky promise. Lin Xiaoqian extended her small finger to bind the promise with Lin Chen. Oh, what is this? Qianqi spotted the card hidden among the flowers. She reached out to retrieve it. Wife, I love you. Mengyao, I feel somewhat out of place here. Qianqi read aloud from the heart-shaped card. Xu Mengyao swiftly snatched the card back, noticing the words and the three little figures drawn on it. Lin Chen, did you draw this? Your artistry is surprisingly exquisite. Qianqi exclaimed. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen. The three figures on the card were indeed well drawn, showcasing Lin Chen's exceptional skill. Mommy, I want to see. Lin Xiaoqian reached out her small hand. Xu Mengyao handed the card to Lin Xiaoqian. Her eyes brightened. Daddy, it looks so beautiful. Is this me? Is this mommy? Lin Chen smiled. Yes, indeed. If you like it, I'll draw you another one later. This one is for mommy. Lin Xiaoqian nodded eagerly. Here you go, mommy. Are you happy today? Every time I go out with daddy, I have so much fun, Lin Xiaoqian asked innocently. Yes, I'm happy, Xu Mengyao replied. Mommy just returned from abroad, and there are many matters at the company to attend to. I must leave now, but we'll come back to see Xiaoqian next week, all right? Xu Mengyao kissed Lin Xiaoqian. Okay, Lin Xiaoqian said, a bit reluctantly. I promise to behave. I'm not picky about food anymore, she added. Qianqi chuckled. Xiaoqian, it's because your daddy cooks so well that you're not picky now. Hee. I have a wonderful daddy, Lin Xiaoqian beamed. Lin Chen said, Xiaoqian, Mommy's car is parked outside. Let us escort Mommy and Aunt Qing out. Okay, Lin Xiaoqian agreed. The four of them descended the stairs. Xu Mengyao held the large bouquet of roses, and many people in the community turned to look at them. Xu Mengyao felt somewhat uncomfortable, but Lin Xiaoqian was overjoyed. Mengyao, drive safely, Lin Chen said as he carried Lin Xiaoqian to the side of Xu Mengyao's car. Xu Mengyao had arrived in her own sports car, a red Porsche 911, which was relatively low-key for someone of her stature. Yes, Xiaoqian, remember to listen to your daddy, Xu Mengyao advised. Lin Xiaoqian nodded earnestly. Mommy, I will. You have to come see me soon. I will miss you very much. Xu Mengyao nodded, feeling reluctant. However, as the president of a conglomerate with assets worth 600 billion, she had many decisions to make. Some business matters required her personal attention. With the company having grown to such a scale, could she afford to neglect it for her daughter? If it were a mere 6 million company, she might consider abandoning it, but a 600 billion company was not something she could simply walk away from. Selling off shares for 2 to 300 billion in cash? Without the company and those connections, holding onto that cash could lead to rapid downfall. Various troubles could arise. With a roar, Xu Mengyao drove away. Not far behind, another car followed, carrying the bodyguard Xu Mengyao had hired. Mengyao, how did Xu Shu investigate before? Or was he deceived, and the investigators didn't delve deeply? Qianqi said from the passenger seat. I'm not sure, Xu Mengyao shook her head. She was more puzzled. It wasn't just Lin Chen's culinary skills that had gone undetected. He was also fluent in 4 languages. Was he an ordinary person? Mengyao, how does it feel to date? Qianqi asked with a smile, unaware that Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao had already registered their marriage. Xu Mengyao had mentioned to her that she was on a faux date with Lin Chen, allowing Lin Xiaoqian to see that her parents were in love. We're just pretending to date. If you want to know what a real date feels like, find yourself a boyfriend, Xu Mengyao replied. Qianqi laughed. Mengyao, I think it would be great if you and Lin Chen developed your relationship further. Not to mention his cooking skills. If you truly marry him, your daily meals would be delightful. Xu Mengyao remained silent. Qianqi continued. The findings from Xu Shu's investigation portrayed him as quite ordinary, yet he excels in cooking, writing, and drawing. That is already exceptionally impressive. He has one major advantage. Xu Mengyao spoke softly. What advantage? Qianqi replied. He is Xiaoqian's father. Look at how close they are. I've spent more time with Xiaoqian than he has, Yet she is much more affectionate towards Lin Chen than she is towards me. Blood ties are truly remarkable. Xu Mengyao retorted. Now I understand the saying about the soft-heartedness of those who received kindness. You've had 2 meals cooked by Lin Chen, and now you're doing everything you can to speak well of him. What a surprise. Are you hoping to indulge in more meals in the future? Qianqi nodded repeatedly, saying, of course. His culinary skills surpass even those of a 5-star hotel chef. Indeed, his cooking is exceptional. Xu Mengyao remarked, but don't you dare sell me out for just a few meals. Daddy, I am so happy. Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian returned home, with Lin Xiaoqian joyfully exclaiming, what brings you such joy? Lin Chen inquired. Lin Xiaoqian giggled, Daddy loves Mommy, and Mommy loves Daddy, so they won't divorce. I can always be with both of them. Lin Chen kissed Lin Xiaoqian and assured her, rest assured, our family will always be together. Ding. Lin Chen's phone rang. Upon checking, he saw it was a call from Chen Wenhan. Editor-in-Chief Chen, what can I do for you? Lin Chen asked. On the other end, Chen Wenhan replied, Lin Chen, your book has begun printing. Please send a message to your readers. There will be a purchasing link on the website soon. Moreover, if you don't wish to hold a signing event, could you arrange for a batch of signed books? Buyers will receive your signed copy at random. Lin Chen pondered for a moment and responded, Editor-in-Chief Chen, please arrange for 1,000 copies to be sent over, and I will sign them. The rarity of the item adds value. Having too many wouldn't be ideal. Understood, Chen Wenhan replied with delight. Xiaoqian, why don't you go play on the balcony for a bit? Daddy has some matters to attend to, but I will join you shortly. Lin Chen smiled. Okay. Lin Chen entered his study and opened his computer, musing, I should upload a few more. He had only uploaded 30 fairy tales on Tongxin.net, while 20 more remained on his computer. Soon, he uploaded 10 of them. The printed book Lin Yu story collection is in progress. Please stay tuned. After completing the upload, Lin Chen issued an announcement. Chapter 23. Lin Chen's book goes on sale. Lin Yu has updated with 10 more tales. I just read one to my child, and she adored it. It feels a bit odd reading from a phone, but once finished, she was full of energy and wanted to see more. Upstairs, the esteemed Lin Yu announced that the printed book was in the works, echoing the same sentiments from many in the comments section. The first 30 tales had already attracted a multitude of fans. Many were unaware of Tongxin.net until recommended by others. In some groups of mothers, there were numerous members. While some foreign fairy tales are quite splendid, cultural differences can render them peculiar to children. Additionally, many domestic fairy tale writers lack proficiency. Lin Yu's works resonate with Huagua culture, are highly entertaining, and offer educational value through storytelling. Goddesses, Lin Yu has uploaded another 10 fairy tales, and a book is forthcoming. Extra. Lin Yu's printed book is on the way. After reviewing the newly uploaded tales and announcements, many of Lin Chen's fans began to promote him autonomously. Upon receiving the news, many quickly logged onto Tongxin.net. Boss, Lin Yu has uploaded 10 more fairy tales, each a classic, and the feedback from readers is excellent. Chen Wenhan reported in a call to Liang Zhirong. Liang Zhirong expressed surprise. 10 more? Indeed. Liang Zhirong exclaimed with excitement, knowing that if Lin Chen maintained this momentum, his fame would surely escalate. Tongxin.net would undoubtedly reap substantial profits. The budget is 500,000. Let us expedite the promotions. Find more promoters. Liang Zhirong stated firmly. Chen Wenhan was astonished. Boss, spend that much? Liang Zhirong affirmed. Yes, this investment will not be in vain. Others may attract traffic, but Lin Yu will ensure they remain on our site. Just an increase in traffic alone is advantageous for us. I'll arrange it immediately, Chen Wenhan assured. I suggest we distribute the 500,000 over 3 or 4 days. You handle it as you see fit. Ensure the first batch of books is sent to Lin Chen promptly, and send a few extra, as he may wish to gift some to family and friends. After concluding the call, Chen Wenhan quickly communicated with the website's operations team to enlist promoters who would vigorously recommend and drive traffic. 3,000 copies have already been printed. Mr. Liu, please package 1,100 of them, and I will arrange for someone to collect them. Chen Wenhan spoke with the printing factory owner. This factory was one they frequently collaborated with, and an hour later, Chen Wenhan's personnel arrived. The 1,100 pristine books were ready for collection. Be careful not to damage them. Mr. Liu personally oversaw the loading of boxes onto the vehicle. Editor-in-Chief, the books are all loaded. The driver contacted Chen Wenhan. Xiaoli, you'll need to make the effort to deliver these books to Lin Yu. It's about 800 or 900 kilometers, so please drive safely. You must bring back 1,000 copies. Lin Yu wishes to maintain anonymity, so you must not disclose any information about him. The driver, Li Lin, awkwardly asked, Editor-in-Chief, could I obtain a signed copy from Lin Yu? My wife and daughter are both his fans. Chen Wenhan replied, the 1,000 copies must not be diminished. Just ask Lin Yu to sign one for you. He wouldn't refuse, would he? Bring one for me as well. Li Lin eagerly agreed. Sure. After hanging up, Chen Wenhan sent Li Lin the location. A night passed, and Li Lin arrived at the specified location, which was a storefront outside Lin Chen's residential area. The location was not ideal, but the rent was reasonable, and Lin Chen had rented it the previous day. Editor-in-chief, I've arrived, Li Lin called. Shaoli, there's a flower pot outside. Beneath it is a key. Use the key to unlock the door. After placing the items inside, lock the door and return the key to its original spot. Then, find a hotel and rest well, Chen Wenhan instructed. Lin Chen had informed him of the procedure the night before. Daddy, where are we going? After breakfast, Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian to the rented storefront. Upon opening the door, he saw 11 large boxes. Looks like I have my work cut out for me, Lin Chen thought to himself, secretly relieved that his pen name only consisted of 2 characters. Had it been 4, his workload would have doubled. Daddy, what are we doing here? What are these? Lin Xiaoqian asked, puzzled. Lin Chen smiled and explained, Mommy has work to do, and Daddy does too, right? These are Daddy's work items. Xiaoqian, would you mind drawing over there for a bit? Lin Xiaoqian obediently nodded. The storefront was equipped with a table and chairs. While Lin Xiaoqian drew, Lin Chen took out a book and began to read. After finishing, Lin Chen found no issues. With a flourish, he began to sign. His calligraphy was masterful, each signature a dance of elegance. After nearly 3 hours of diligent work, Lin Chen finally completed the signing. Editor-in-chief, I will keep 20 copies for myself, and the remaining 1,080 should be sent back. As for the additional 80, you can manage them as you see fit. Lin Chen called Chen Wenhan. Understood, understood. Thank you for your hard work, Lin Chen. Chen Wenhan chuckled on the other end. After hanging up, Lin Chen approached Lin Xiaoqian, saying, Xiaoqian, Daddy is done. Let's go to the amusement park. Yay! Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed with delight. In the afternoon, a refreshed Li Lin arrived at the storefront. He found a book dedicated to him, Lin Yu. Lin Chen had intentionally reserved a copy for him. What beautiful writing! Li Lin's eyes sparkled, having seen many authors' signatures. He knew some could barely be deciphered, but Lin Chen's was vastly superior. Li Lin beamed, feeling that this journey had not been in vain. His wife and daughter would surely be pleased. The next day arrived swiftly. Li Lin had delivered the books, and Chen Wenhan informed Lin Chen that Tongxin Net would open for purchases at noon. How many would actually buy? Lin Chen mused. The first print run was 300,000 copies. If only a few thousand sold, it would be rather embarrassing. However, Lin Chen believed the outcome would not be so dismal. The fairy tales he transmitted were provided by the system, all of exceptional quality, leaving no room for failure. Judging by the popularity on the website, numerous individuals were eager to make a purchase. As noon approached, many awaited the release of the purchasing link. Tongxin Wang announced that the first 50 buyers would undoubtedly receive signed copies, which were not included in the initial 1,000. At last, the purchasing link was released, and many swiftly placed their orders. Tongxin Wang attracted considerable traffic, and with the promotion, over 1 million had already read the fairy tales penned by Lin Yu. Many had become devoted readers. Editor-in-chief, it's a sensation. In just 1 minute, the sales have exceeded 10,000. Someone exclaimed with delight. Chen Xinhong smiled and remarked, such an explosion in sales is to be expected. With the quality of Lin Yu's work, it would be strange if it didn't. Another editor jokingly added, if this book doesn't sell well, we might need to consider a career change. As time ticked away, the numbers climbed, 10,000, 20,000, 30,000. By the end of the first hour, sales had reached a staggering 100,000 copies. Naturally, this did not imply 100,000 individual buyers. Some purchased multiple copies, as these high-quality books made splendid gifts. Additionally, bookstores and libraries procured numerous copies, often in bulk. Lin Chen leaned down to kiss Lin Xiaoqian, who was napping. Editor-in-chief, is there any news? Are the sales dismal? Lin Chen inquired as he opened his computer in the study. He logged into the author's backend and noted a significant increase in rewards, clicks, and favorites, suggesting the sales were not as bleak as feared. Are you a bit anxious? Chen Xinhong quickly replied. A subtle smile graced Lin Chen's face. After all, it was his book, and he was indeed concerned. Though he would never reach the point of anxiety. He had the system. How could he possibly be nervous? If the fairy tales failed to generate significant income, he could always switch to another avenue. He had many skills. It's fine, Lin Chen responded. Just then, Chen Xinhong called. Lin Chen, 100,000 copies. We surpassed that milestone in just 1 hour. Lin Chen was taken aback. 100,000 copies in an hour? The first hour sales are undoubtedly the best. But at this rate, we might sell 300,000 in a day. Lin Chen, the quality of this book is undeniable. As long as the user feedback is positive, future sales will surely be promising. The first month's sales could very well exceed 1 million copies, Chen Xinhong said excitedly. Lin Chen jested. As long as the initial print sells out, I'll be at ease. Just don't let us incur a loss. Chen Xinhong chuckled. We just mentioned that if a book like yours doesn't sell well, we might need to change our careers. By tomorrow or the day after. The boss will reach out to you to arrange for additional printing. You'll be set to earn a fortune, Chen Xinhong added. If 300,000 copies sell out quickly, will we be able to print more? Lin Chen questioned. On the other end, Chen Xinhong laughed heartily. Don't worry about that. The printing company we collaborate with is a large one, and they currently have a surplus of idle time. As long as the client pays promptly, they will have no issue fulfilling our order. After hanging up, Chen Xinhong instructed the operations team to act swiftly. The first hour's sales of 100,000 copies needed immediate promotion. Xu Mengyao was in her spacious office, browsing short videos after just finishing a meeting. To all the mothers out there, I highly recommend a remarkable book. It is my top fairy tale book of the year. She stumbled upon a short video. As algorithms often suggested such content to her due to her status as a mother. Fairy tale book? Xu Mengyao clicked on it. She could bring a storybook for Lin Xiaoqian during their next visit, but she had high standards and usually dismissed ordinary books. As time passed, she became engrossed in the content. Suddenly, there was a knock at the office door. Xu Mengyao jolted back to reality, surprised that as an adult, she had become captivated by a fairy tale book. This book was truly impressive. Each tale was delightful, she mused. President, it's time to head to the airport. The car is waiting downstairs, her assistant reminded her. Xu Mengyao, accustomed to at least one flight daily, and sometimes 3, was perpetually busy with a backlog of company business. Some matters required her direct involvement, as even the presence of the vice president might not carry enough weight. Let us go? Xu Mengyao said as she reached the car downstairs. She hadn't finished the book yet, and continued reading. Unbeknownst to her, she had completed all 40 fairy tales Lin Chen had sent. Each story was a classic, truly remarkable. Lin Yu would undoubtedly become the king of storytelling, she thought. She ordered 2 copies, one for her home and another to take to Lin Chen, hoping he could read it to Lin Xiaoqian. Let us reward him. Xu Mengyao murmured to herself. Though she typically did not have a habit of giving rewards, she found Lin Yu's fairy tales genuinely impressive. With 1,000 for the leader, 10,000 for the Silver Alliance, and 100,000 for the Golden Alliance. Xu Mengyao noticed Lin Yu had yet to establish a Silver Alliance. The leader had garnered about 10 supporters. I shall be the first Silver Alliance leader, Xu Mengyao declared, rewarding him with 10,000 yuan. Though she could afford to become a Golden Alliance leader, she was still unfamiliar with Lin Yu and preferred to start with the Silver Alliance, believing that even if his character was lacking, his work deserved such recognition. At that moment, Lin Chen sat before his computer, noticing he had gained a Silver Alliance leader. 10,000 yuan for the Silver Alliance showed a strong supporter. Thank you for your support. Lin Chen expressed his gratitude succinctly. Time swiftly passed to the next day, where Chen Xinhong and his team observed the large screen displaying sales figures, the numbers continuously fluctuating. Suddenly, the count jumped from 299, 996 to 300, 001. A wave of applause erupted. Now it was 10 in the morning. Within 22 hours, all 300,000 copies of the first print had sold out. Boss, we sold out of 300,000 copies. Chen Xinhong quickly called Liang Zhirong. On the other end, Liang Zhirong was ecstatic. This gamble paid off. Old Chen, you call Lin Chen to print an additional 500,000 copies, or I'll do it myself, he declared. Soon, Liang Zhirong called Lin Chen. Mr. Liang, are we adding more copies so soon? Lin Chen asked, surprised. On the other end, Liang Zhirong replied with a hearty laugh. Yes, we engage in hunger marketing. We'll produce ample copies to satisfy demand. If the users enjoy it, I will do my best to accommodate. Let us sign an online contract for the additional print. Lin Chen suggested. Once the contract is finalized, I will transfer the funds. The contract was readily available, with a few modifications, within 10 minutes. Lin Chen had signed the additional printing contract with Tongxin Wang. Ding. Within 2 hours, a bank notification arrived. 2,350,000 yuan had been credited. He had previously transferred 700,000 to his family, leaving him with over 700,000. With this new influx, he had a total of 3,100,000. Initially, he intended to set aside 1 million, but his father insisted on only 70,000. After much persuasion, he finally managed to send them that amount. According to his father, 50,000 would suffice. Spending 1 million in total, they still had 300,000 to 400,000 in savings, and even if they borrowed some, they would repay it later. Despite Lin Chen's rapid earnings, they understood that purchasing a good house in Modu was no easy feat. 3,100,000 was still far from the needed amount for a down payment. Lin Chen mused to himself. The additional print of 500,000 copies would not sell out immediately, so he likely wouldn't earn much from this single title in the short term. However, he could still publish a second book, with rising fame and reputation. The sales of the second book would surely be promising as well. Chapter 25. Father, I am hurt. Upon placing my 15th order, I received the book, which bore the exquisite signature of teacher Lin Yu. It is indeed a stroke of luck that I won this prize. My grandfather, a member of the Calligraphy Association, humbly admits he cannot compare to teacher Lin Yu. The enchanting fairy tales crafted by the esteemed Lin Yu are a delight to behold, both in narrative and penmanship. Regrettably, I did not win and can only admire them online. Many who received the book have shared their joy, posting pictures, and some even flaunted their signed copies on social media, garnering numerous likes. This wave of excitement has drawn many to delve into the book. After reading, those who found it delightful proceeded to place their orders. Sales and reputation soared in tandem, a truly exhilarating experience. A certain individual from 2 years prior initially enjoyed decent sales, only for their reputation to plummet, resulting in a rapid decline in sales. The atmosphere at Tongxin Wang was buoyant. Lin Yu has brought a surge of traffic to the website, and how could the boss possibly deny them their bonuses? Lao Chen. Given this momentum, it seems we might sell out 50,000 copies in merely half a month, remarked Liang Zhirong, the boss of Tongxin Wang, to Chen Xinhong, who was in high spirits. Although the royalty rate promised to Lin Chen was somewhat elevated, it paled in comparison to the boost Lin Chen provided to the website. Chen Xinhong chuckled, stating that he had initially estimated the 50,000 copies would take at least 20 days to sell, but now it appears that may not be necessary. The signature of Lin Chen has undeniably sparked considerable enthusiasm. Liang Zhirong grinned, exclaiming that they saved money, as spending $1 million might not have created such fervor. A knock echoed at the door. Come in, Liang Zhirong called. Soon, a person entered, beaming with excitement. Boss, the president of the Calligraphy Association, Old Gu, praised teacher Lin Yu's calligraphy on Weibo. He also mentioned that he plans to read Lin Yu's fairy tales to his granddaughter. Liang Zhirong's eyes lit up. Despite the Calligraphy Association's low profile, individuals like Old Gu wield significant influence, garnering attention from many official media outlets. Boss, the fact that Old Gu is openly supporting us is fantastic. I was initially worried that such prominence might attract negative attention, but now I feel much more at ease. Chen Xinhong expressed joyfully. With Old Gu's overt endorsement, those who would wish to tarnish their reputation would think twice. Liang Zhirong exclaimed. Old Gu's post will likely lead to free promotion from several official media outlets. The second batch might sell out in just 10 days. Chen Xinhong nodded in agreement, affirming that this was entirely plausible. As enthusiasm builds, many will likely promote it voluntarily, and with a good reputation, sales will naturally flourish. Although the birth rate in Huagua has declined, in recent years, the number of children has not been insignificant. They are at the prime age for storytelling. The fairy tales written by Lin Chen are suitable for children aged 2 to 6 or 7, and there should be around 50 million children in this age range. The combined total of the first and second batches is only 800,000 copies. Many parents are willing to invest in their children, especially since a single book does not cost much. Another knock resonated at Liang Zhirong's office door shortly thereafter. Another piece of good news? Liang Zhirong inquired, glancing at the newcomer. Boss, a female celebrity just posted that she bought the book and read the story to her child, who adored it. She has recommended the book to her fans, who number in the millions, the excited editor reported. Liang Zhirong and Chen Xinhong exchanged glances. Lao Chen, it seems we underestimated Lin Yu. Chen Xinhong nodded, acknowledging that celebrities are typically cautious about their public endorsements and do not easily provide free advertising unless they genuinely appreciate something. With this initial endorsement, there may be more to follow. Liang Zhirong and Chen Xinhong stepped outside. The sales curve displayed on the large screen revealed a rapid increase after a previous dip. The influence of celebrities with millions of fans is indeed formidable. At this rate, the 50,000 copies would likely sell out within 10 days, Chen Xinhong remarked. Liang Zhirong laughed. Lao Chen, you are being conservative. We cannot afford to hire celebrities, yet their promotional impact is significant. I suspect the 50,000 copies will not last a week. In the blink of an eye, 3 days passed. Over a dozen celebrities had lent their support in promoting the book. The second batch of 50,000 copies was completely sold out. Shall we order another 1,000,000 copies? Lin Chen exclaimed in astonishment. Chen Xinhong and the others did not respond, nor did he inquire further, as he had not anticipated the rapid sellout within just 3 days. Lin Chen, you are unaware of how popular your fairy tales have become. Ordering another 1,000,000 copies will surely sell out within a month, Liang Zhirong said with a smile. Lin Chen replied, Director Liang, since you are confident, I have no objections. Of course, I want the money. Liang Zhirong cleared his throat. Master Lin Yu, there is a small issue. Many have reported that the second batch did not include signed copies. Could we arrange for another batch of signed books in the third edition? Lin Chen inquired. How many do you need? Liang Zhirong suggested. How about 2,000 copies? Lin Chen sighed inwardly, realizing that signing 2,000 copies would take quite some time. All right, have Li Lin deliver the books to the usual location, Lin Chen instructed. Soon, Lin Chen and Liang Zhirong signed the third contract. The previous 50,000 copies yielded 2,350,000, and this time, with 100,000 copies, he would earn 4,800,000. The sales are different, and his royalty rate is variable. Ding. Liang Zhirong promptly arranged for the finance department to transfer the funds. Lin Chen's bank balance remarkably reached 7,900,000. Were it not for living in a bustling city like Mordu, such a sum could afford a comfortable life of leisure. Suddenly, Lin Xiaoqian began to cry. Lin Chen quickly rushed from his study to the living room. Xiaoqian, what is the matter? He asked, swiftly picking her up. With tears in her eyes, Lin Xiaoqian replied. Daddy, I scraped my hand. Look, I am hurt. Lin Chen examined her hand, which was indeed slightly red, but the skin was unbroken. Had he arrived a moment later, the redness would likely have vanished. Let Daddy rub it for you. Xiaoqian, be good. Don't cry. It's nothing, Lin Chen reassured her. Lin Xiaoqian asked, Daddy, aren't you going to put on some medicine? When I was hurt before, Mommy always applied medicine for me. All right, Daddy will apply some for you, Lin Chen said, chuckling at the situation. At this point, the redness was nearly imperceptible. He fetched the first aid kit, having prepared it with some common medications, just in case Lin Xiaoqian might get hurt. As he applied the ointment, a notification echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host has gained the skill of ancient medicine. 30 hours to reach the master level, 60 hours to achieve the grandmaster level. Lin Chen was taken aback. Applying ointment to Lin Xiaoqian had unexpectedly granted him the skill of ancient medicine, which was quite impressive. Generally, one would reach the master level in 10 hours and the grandmaster level in 20 hours, but this skill required 3 times as long. Among the skills he had acquired, this one ranked second in difficulty, surpassed only by aircraft manufacturing technology, which required 50 hours for the master level and 100 hours for the grandmaster level. Xiaoqian, does it still hurt? Lin Chen inquired with a smile. It seemed he could not view things from an adult's perspective. Applying ointment to Lin Xiaoqian had yielded such a significant reward. Hee, it doesn't hurt anymore. Daddy is amazing, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, hugging Lin Chen's head and planting a kiss on him. System, how do I improve this skill? Lin Chen pondered in his mind. The system replied, Host, children often fall ill. Well, perhaps it is best not to pursue improvement for now, Lin Chen thought, as he certainly did not wish for Lin Xiaoqian to fall ill. Chapter 26. Father, your wife's phone. Xiaoqian, this character is written incorrectly. Look at how Daddy writes it, and now compare it to your writing. Do you see the difference? Lin Chen was teaching Lin Xiaoqian how to write. Lin Xiaoqian had already learned to write her name, and he began with simple characters. Noticing that Lin Xiaoqian was quite earnest in her studies. Father, you are an adult, and I am a child. Your strides are long, while mine are comparatively small, Lin Xiaoqian said with an innocent expression. Lin Chen chuckled softly and replied, Xiaoqian, people are not distinguished by age in such terms. Instead of calling yourself a little person, you might refer to yourself as a baby or a child. Lin Xiaoqian nodded, somewhat understanding. With a smile, Lin Chen began to tell a story. Once upon a time, long ago, humans, like other animals, did not possess written language. Can you imagine how people communicated back then? Lin Xiaoqian asked, did they use their mouths like dogs? Lin Chen laughed and said, when we are face to face, we can use our voices. But what if we cannot meet? How do we convey messages to one another? How would we alert others to danger or find our way home in the forest? Lin Xiaoqian pondered for a moment before her eyes lit up. Dad, I know. They could draw pictures to communicate. Lin Chen affectionately ruffled her hair and said, You're very clever, Xiaoqian. That is precisely how ancient people began. The earliest forms of writing were akin to drawing. Gradually, the wise among humanity developed written language. Lin Xiaoqian listened intently. Host, you have taught Lin Xiaoqian to write for 20 hours, and your calligraphy has reached the level of a grandmaster. A voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind. A gentle smile graced his face as a torrent of information flooded his consciousness. With the system's assistance, Lin Chen swiftly grasped the art of calligraphy, feeling as though he had been practicing for decades. Half an hour passed. Xiaoqian, let us pause our writing practice for now. You should rest your eyes. I will teach you English, Lin Chen said as they began conversing in English. He did not emphasize vocabulary or grammar. He believed that through conversation, Lin Xiaoqian would learn effectively. Although many children may not utilize their English skills later in life, the Xu family has numerous business ventures abroad, and the family assets are likely to be inherited by Lin Xiaoqian. He himself might also earn a fortune and engage in business internationally, making English proficiency essential for her. Host, your Japanese has reached a proficient level, the system's voice echoed. After a considerable time, Lin Chen had mastered English, German, French, Russian, Arabic, Portuguese, and Japanese. How delightful it will be to watch movies without subtitles, he mused. Learning Japanese proved useful, especially when watching films or potentially communicating with the Dongying country in the future. Learning English had once been arduous, but now he effortlessly acquired 7 foreign languages. As he continued to teach Lin Xiaoqian, Lin Chen speculated that he might even speak the languages of indigenous tribes in Africa in the future. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was Xu Mengyao sending a video call. He had only video called her twice before, both in the evening, as Lin Xiaoqian wished to video chat with her. It was now morning, a time when Xu Mengyao was typically busy with work. "Xiaoqian, it's your mother's video call," Lin Chen said as he connected the call for Lin Xiaoqian. Previously, he hadn't spoken much during their video chats. They had a child together and were married. And he naturally desired to win Xu Mengyao's heart, but he felt it was inappropriate to be overly proactive. The Xu family was exceedingly affluent, and he worried that if he appeared too enthusiastic, Xu Mengyao and her parents might think he was only interested in their wealth. "Mom," Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. "Xiaoqian, we will video chat again this evening. I have something to discuss with your father now. Please hand the phone to him." Xu Mengyao replied with a smile. "Dad, here's Mom's call," Lin Xiaoqian said seriously, like a little adult. Lin Chen took the phone with a smile and said, "Mengyao, what is on your mind?" Xu Mengyao replied, "Xiaoqian can play by herself for a bit." "Lin Chen, I need your assistance with a work-related matter." "All right," Lin Chen said as he promptly headed to his study. Xu Mengyao inquired, "Lin Chen, you mentioned you speak English, German, French, and Russian?" Lin Chen nodded slightly. "I have a basic understanding of Arabic, Japanese, and Portuguese as well. Why do you ask?" Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Lin Chen's linguistic abilities exceeded her expectations. "I urgently need a document translated from German that contains many technical terms. And our company's translation capabilities are insufficient. I'm not sure if you can comprehend it," she explained. Lin Chen smiled and replied, "Send it over, and I will take a look." Soon after, Xu Mengyao sent the document. Lin Chen opened it and assessed it. "It should be manageable. I will provide you with the translated document in half an hour," he assured her. "Thank you," Xu Mengyao replied. After ending the call, Lin Chen quickly began translating on his computer. Even the most obscure technical terms felt trivial to him. Meanwhile, at Xu Mengyao's location, her assistant reported, "Boss, we contacted 4 translation companies, and they all responded that they cannot complete the translation in 2 hours due to the abundance of specialized vocabulary. I'll find someone else." "Please wait," Xu Mengyao instructed. "You may leave now. I need some quiet time." After her assistant exited, Xu Mengyao dialed her father's number. "Dad, how is Mom doing?" she inquired. Xu Guofeng, her father, replied with a smile, "Your mother is recovering quite well. In 2 months, once her condition stabilizes, we will return home." Xu Mengyao exclaimed joyfully, "We're coming back in 2 months?" It turned out Xu Guofeng had initially planned to stay longer. Xu Guofeng added, "Your mother misses home and longs for Xiaoqian. She wishes she could fly back immediately. Is Xiaoqian doing well with Lin Chen?" He knew Lin Xiaoqian was with Lin Chen, but had never contacted him directly, as he did not hold Lin Chen in high regard. Lin Chen was just an ordinary individual, and as Xu Mengyao's only precious daughter, he naturally did not desire a relationship between them. Thankfully, Xu Mengyao did not seem particularly enamored with Lin Chen either. Lin Chen is Xiaoqian's father, and he treats her very well. Xiaoqian is also quite close to him, Xu Mengyao informed him. "That is good to hear," Xu Guofeng replied. Xu Mengyao then asked, "Dad, when you had someone investigate Lin Chen, did you find him to be ordinary in all aspects?" "Yes, why do you ask?" Xu Guofeng responded. Xu Mengyao pressed, "Dad, who did you hire for the investigation? Was it done thoroughly, or did they provide you with superficial information?" Xu Guofeng paused in surprise. "Mengyao, are you suggesting that Lin Chen is not ordinary?" he asked. Chapter 27. Xu Guofeng's concerns. "Dad, who did you hire for this investigation?" Xu Guofeng replied. "It was my former bodyguard, Xiaohe. He reported that Lin Chen comes from a regular family, has average academic performance, and while his appearance is decent, his style is quite ordinary. Xiaohe visited their village, attended the high school Lin Chen graduated from, and even consulted his former homeroom teacher. There shouldn't be any omissions. Why do you suddenly ask about this?" Xu Guofeng felt a pang of anxiety. "Surely, my daughter isn't developing feelings for Lin Chen. Dad, he doesn't seem all that ordinary. His culinary skills are exceptional, and he speaks several foreign languages." Xu Mengyao explained. Xu Guofeng, astonished, replied, "He speaks multiple foreign languages? I have his college entrance exam scores, and his English was just passable, barely scraping by on the 4th level." Xu Mengyao countered, "His English is better than mine. Moreover, his Russian, German, and French are quite impressive." Xu Guofeng struggled to believe it. Even if he lacks in other areas, such linguistic talent is already commendable. Why did he previously appear so unremarkable? Did he hide his abilities during the college entrance examination? "Mengyao, are you sure?" "Of course, I've communicated with him in English. And I've seen him converse in Russian with others," Xu Mengyao confirmed. Xu Guofeng asked, "Are you developing feelings for him?" "Dad, of course not. I have other matters to attend to, so I'll speak to you later." Xu Mengyao hung up the phone, leaving Xu Guofeng perplexed. How could a person change so drastically? He entered the hospital room. "Dear, what has happened with our daughter?" inquired Xu Mengyao's mother, Yang Qingwei, upon waking. Su Guofeng settled beside the bed and replied, "Mengyao mentioned that Lin Chen appears to be anything but ordinary. She said he speaks several foreign languages and possesses remarkable culinary skills." Yang Qingwei was astonished. Did our daughter really say that? Indeed, Su Guofeng nodded. This suggests she may have developed some affection for Lin Chen. Her curiosity about him seems to have grown. Yang Qingwei remarked, "This is a positive sign." Su Guofeng furrowed his brow, and Yang Qingwei added, "Darling, refrain from calling her about this. Let our daughter make her own choices. She is no less intelligent than you." Su Guofeng retorted, "Even if he speaks several languages, he is still unworthy of Mengyao." Yang Qingwei replied dismissively, "When it comes to matters of the heart, worthiness is subjective. It is about fate. After that incident, our daughter has been emotionally scarred, isolating herself. If Lin Chen can help her emerge from that shell, it may be a blessing." Su Guofeng looked at Yang Qingwei in surprise. "Weren't you once of a different opinion? Didn't you hope Mengyao would find someone of equal status? Preferably someone with even better circumstances?" Yang Qingwei responded, "After facing death on the operating table, many things no longer seem as significant. As long as our daughter is happy, we should not interfere too much." Su Guofeng frowned, but Yang Qingwei interjected, "No buts, assist me in sitting up." Su Guofeng promptly helped her up. "Even if Lin Chen is merely ordinary, if our daughter is fond of him, our wealth is sufficient to support them for a lifetime." Su Guofeng sighed, "My dear, you do not understand." Yang Qingwei rolled her eyes. "What is there not to understand?" Su Guofeng frowned again. "If our family had only 30 to 50 million, it would not pose much of a problem. We would live comfortably and not attract trouble. But now we possess 3 billion. To the sharks of society, we are merely prey." Yang Qingwei questioned, "Have we encountered any significant trouble thus far?" Su Guofeng replied, "That is because I had a wonderful father-in-law. But he has been gone for 2 years. We have exhausted the goodwill he left us. Our future will undoubtedly be fraught with challenges." Yang Qingwei asserted, "We still maintain our connections, do we not?" Su Guofeng shook his head. "It is different now. Although we are wealthy, we no longer belong to that circle. In a couple of years, we will surely face opposition." Yang Qingwei countered, "But we cannot sacrifice our daughter's happiness." Su Guofeng expressed, "I just wish for Mengyao to find someone who understands her and comes from a similar background. That way, everyone benefits." With a sigh, he continued, "If only the past had been different. Mengyao, being unmarried and having a child, will undoubtedly deter some of the more formidable heirs." Yang Qingwei comforted, "Do not dwell on it. Even if we lose most of our wealth, having 300 to 500 million is still enough for our family to live comfortably." Su Guofeng nodded slightly. "Do not overthink it. Concentrate on your recovery. The next year or two should not present significant issues." Lin Chen wore a faint smile as he completed his checks, confirming everything was in order. "Xu Mengyao, the translation is finished." He sent the translated documents to her. Xu Mengyao glanced at the time, astonished that Lin Chen had taken only 27 minutes. "Thank you. Would it be acceptable to offer you 20,000 as a translation fee?" She replied. Lin Chen responded, "We have a child together and are registered. We are friends now. Let us not involve money in this friendship. If you insist on paying, please do not seek my help in the future. I have no time for this as I am busy raising our child." Xu Mengyao remained silent for a moment before replying, "Thank you." 5 minutes later, her assistant reported, "President." The German translator at the company confirmed there are no issues with the documents. He stated that the other party's proficiency far exceeds his own. Indeed, Xu Mengyao nodded slightly, marveling at the revelation. They were a large corporation, and their translators were competent, yet they paled in comparison to Lin Chen's abilities. With his proficiency in English, Russian, and German, it was reasonable to assume his French skills were equally impressive. At Lin Chen's side, he brought Lin Xiaoqian to his rented office space, where 2,000 books had been delivered. Each volume contained 100 copies, resulting in 20 large boxes strewn across the floor. Lin Chen smiled. "Xiaoqian, would you like to play for a while, or take a nap?" He had prepared a small bed in the office for her, allowing him to work late into the night. "I do not want to sleep yet. I want to draw," Lin Xiaoqian replied in her sweet voice. Lin Chen smiled. "Very well, draw for a while." After half an hour, Lin Xiaoqian grew tired. Lin Chen carried her to bed, and she quickly fell into a sweet slumber. He swiftly signed each new book, his signature appearing similar to before yet imbued with a new charm that captivated the eye. To the untrained observer, it was merely more appealing, but a skilled calligrapher would recognize that his writing had transcended to an entirely new realm. Lin Chen's calligraphy had evolved from a master level to that of a grandmaster, now ranking among the world's elite. Chapter 28. Lin Xiaoqian's Gifted Progress. Lin Chen exhaled deeply. After a day filled with activity, he finally signed the last of the 2,000 books, feeling relieved. Thankfully, Lin Xiaoqian was exceptionally well behaved. upon waking in the afternoon. She did not disturb him, content merely to be by his side. Previously, when Xu Mengyao was on business trips, Lin Xiaoqian was only accompanied by a nanny. Now she had her father by her side. Xiaoqian, it is time to go home, Lin Chen announced with a smile as he organized the signed books. Daddy, come here for a moment, Lin Xiaoqian sweetly called out. Lin Chen squatted beside her. Look, this is you, this is mommy, and this is me. Do you think it looks good? Lin Chen gazed in astonishment at Lin Xiaoqian's artwork. Despite her young age, her drawing showed remarkable skill. Xiaoqian, you are incredibly talented. It seems you have a gift for drawing. I shall teach you more in the future, he encouraged. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host. Certain abilities of yours are continuously enhancing, which will have a significant impact on Lin Xiaoqian's talents. Lin Chen's eyes brightened. My enhancements can influence Xiaoqian? He mused. Is it only in specific areas? The system confirmed. Yes, host. Once a certain skill reaches the Grandmaster level, it can double Lin Xiaoqian's talent in that area. At the legendary level, it doubles, and at the mythical level, it triples. Lin Chen had just achieved the Grandmaster level in drawing yesterday. He contemplated. If Xiaoqian possesses some talent, doubling it would be substantial. But if she lacks talent, would tripling it still be ineffective? The system affirmed. Yes, host. Lin Chen felt a surge of joy. This was indeed a wonderful prospect. Xiaoqian did not need to be a polymath. Excelling in her areas of talent would suffice. How are these multipliers calculated? Lin Chen inquired as he cradled Lin Xiaoqian on their way home. The system explained. Every individual's various talent levels range from 0 to 100, with most talents falling below 10. A few may reach 10 to 20, and only a handful attain 20 to 30. It is considered quite exceptional for an ordinary person to have a talent level of 30. However, such talents yield minimal results. Even with effort, Lin Chen sighed inwardly, recognizing the vast chasm between ordinary individuals and geniuses. Most ordinary people engage in arts for leisure, but to rise above through them? It is a formidable challenge. Please continue, Lin Chen urged the system. The system indicated that a talent level above 40 falls within the realm of genius, while a score exceeding 60 can make one a standout within the province. A talent level surpassing 70 denotes a national luminary, 80 signifies a continental prodigy, and 90 represents a global figure of excellence. Lin Chen felt a surge of excitement as he mused that if Xiaoqian's innate talent were 20, doubling it would yield 40, tripling at 60, and quadrupling at 80. Indeed, host. Lin Chen's face beamed with joy. Excellent. Xiao Linqian is likely to possess several talents reaching the range of 20 to 30, making the chance of tripling to exceed 90 quite substantial. Achieving a perfect score of 100 is also a possibility. Even a talent value in the teens could triple to a commendable level. Daddy, what are you laughing about? You seem very happy, inquired Xiao Linqian in a sweet voice. Lin Chen replied with a smile, because Daddy loves you. Just holding you makes me immensely happy. Moi? Daddy, I love you too, Xiao Linqian said, planting a sweet kiss on Lin Chen's cheek. System, can you assess Xiaoqian's talent? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. The system responded, no. With your capabilities as the host, you can discern it throughout your companionship. Lin Chen felt no regret. He contemplated his current skills, which included culinary arts, fairy tale writing, calligraphy, painting, and driving at the Grandmaster level, while foreign languages, soccer, singing, and shooting had yet to reach that pinnacle. He was uncertain about Xiao Linqian's culinary skills and driving talent. However, he suspected her potential in fairy tale writing and calligraphy might be below 20, with improvements not particularly evident. In contrast, her proficiency in foreign languages and painting had shown significant advancement, particularly in the latter. Lin Chen mused that Xiao Linqian's painting talent should now be around 60, qualifying her as a provincial standout. With further enhancement, her painting prowess could soar to 90, achieving world-class status. Xiaoqian, do you enjoy painting? Lin Chen asked. Yes. Xiao Linqian nodded enthusiastically. Lin Chen smiled and said, then in the future, Daddy will dedicate more time to teaching you how to paint. Is that all right? Xiao Linqian joyfully exclaimed. Yes, yes. Li Lin promptly packed the books and set off for home that night. Editor-in-Chief, the signed books by Lin you have arrived, someone reported to Chen Xinhan at work. Chen Xinhan arrived at the location where the books were stored. He casually opened a box and took out one. Chen Xinhan's eyes widened in surprise. He rubbed his eyes. The characters were identical, yet he felt that Lin Chen's signature appeared even more aesthetically pleasing. Chen Xinhan had a previous signed copy from Lin Chen. He retrieved it for comparison. What is happening? They are clearly the same, yet I perceive a difference, Chen Xinhan pondered. Old phone, come here. Examine these two signatures closely. Chen Xinhan called out. Another older editor approached. Soon, he exclaimed in astonishment, Editor-in-Chief, what is this? I find this signature much more pleasant to behold. Is this the later one? Chen Xinhan nodded. I too feel this one is better. It possesses an indescribable beauty. Wait, Let me check the rest of the books. Chen Xinhan took out more signed copies. Each signature appeared more refined than the originals. Editor-in-chief, perhaps after signing so many, Lin Yu has gained insight, resulting in more beautiful signatures. The editor, named Feng, remarked with a smile. Chen Xinhan nodded slightly. Perhaps. The third batch consists of 1,000,000 copies, with one signed book among 500. Do not mix them up, he instructed. Feng nodded in agreement. Rest assured, there will be no mistakes. Chen Xinhan picked up one of the signed books collected later. I will step out for a moment. Call me if needed. An hour later, Chen Xinhan arrived at a villa community to visit an elderly gentleman, a former member of the National Calligraphy Association, a towering figure in the world of calligraphy. Even the current president of the association addresses him as uncle. Chen Xinhan had visited him once before. Ding dong. Chen Xinhan pressed the doorbell. The housekeeper quickly opened the door. A frail voice called out from inside. Little Chen, my legs are not well. I will not greet you. Please come in by yourself. Upon entering the villa, Chen Xinhan bowed respectfully. Old Master Jiang, it has been a long time. The elderly gentleman, Jiang Xuesong, nodded slightly. It has been 4 to 5 years. I have aged and no longer receive guests casually. What brings you here, little Chen? I have no trivial matters to bother you with. He is not welcoming, he thought. Old Master Jiang, I would like to ask for your assistance in examining a signature, Chen Xinhan said respectfully. What signature? Jiang Xuesong inquired. The signature on this book. I would appreciate your insight. Among the many calligraphic works I have seen, this signature feels quite unique. What makes it unique? Jiang Xuesong donned his reading glasses. Chen Xinhan cleared his throat. Old Master Jiang, my skills are lacking. I cannot articulate it well. However, it captivates me to the extent that I can lose myself in observing it. Jiang Xuesong chuckled. That indicates your level is commendable. An ordinary person sees mountains as mountains and water as water. You have reached a higher level, perceiving mountains as not mountains and water as not water. Bring it to me. Chen Xinhan promptly opened the book. Old Master Jiang, this is the signature. Jiang Xuesong smiled. It is Lin Yu. Someone has shown me before. His calligraphy is exceptionally high. Jiang Xuesong paused, leaning in to scrutinize it closely. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. Chen Xinhan remained silent, patiently awaiting his response. After 5 minutes, Jiang Xuesong exhaled deeply. Impressive. Lin Yu's calligraphy surpasses mine. I once thought I was slightly better, but it seems he has transcended to a higher realm. Old Master Jiang, what level are you referring to? Chen Xinhan asked. Jiang Xuesong removed his glasses and rubbed his eyes. My calligraphy is satisfactory. I have gained some recognition. But in the grand scope of history, I am nothing. Lin Yu's calligraphy is indeed comparable to Yen Lu. Chen Xinhan was taken aback. Yen Jinxing, Lu Gongquan? Old Master Jiang, are you perhaps exaggerating? No, Lin Yu's level is genuinely that high. However, it is curious. Why have I not heard of anyone so remarkable in the calligraphy world? Jiang Xuesong pondered. Chen Xinhan replied, Old Master Jiang, perhaps he excels only in signatures. His other writings might be average. Jiang Xuesong shook his head. Little Chen, that is impossible. Do you think one can attain such a realm merely through frequent practice? Without the requisite skill, one would not even comprehend it. Chen Xinhan chuckled awkwardly. He was among those who could not comprehend it. Jiang Xuesong added, Little Chen, I am not referring to you. Your ability to discern its uniqueness is already commendable. Where is Master Lin Yu? I would like to pay him a visit. Chen Xinhan quickly responded, Old Master Jiang, you are over 80. You shouldn't travel far. Lin Yu is a fairy tale author on our website. Jiang Xuesong was momentarily stunned. Such a talent writes fairy tales for you? Chen Xinhan nodded. His fairy tale creations are extraordinary. This is his book, which sold over 1,000,000 copies in just a few days. Alas, Jiang Xuesong sighed. Calligraphy does not generate profit, while you all do. Few in the country can appreciate calligraphy of his caliber. Chen Xinhan respectfully replied, Old Master Jiang, although calligraphy may not be lucrative, the status of top calligraphy masters is elevated, and their legacy may endure through the ages. Jiang Xuesong remarked, Master Lin Yu undoubtedly has the potential for eternal renown. As for me, I shall settle for being a mere dilettante. Little Chen, Master Lin Yu must be in his 60s or 70s, correct? Chen Xinhan was taken aback. Old Master Jiang, he is not that old. Jiang Xuesong exclaimed in astonishment. He is only in his 50s? At such an age, to have achieved this level of mastery is truly impressive. Chen Xin gently interjected, Elder Jiang, please calm down. Lin Yu is still in his 20s. Jiang Xuesong was momentarily taken aback. After half a minute, he shook his head in disbelief. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could someone in their 20s reach such a realm? Chen Xin replied, Elder Jiang, I have met him. He genuinely is in his 20s. Jiang Xuesong donned his reading glasses once more, scrutinizing the signature. It can't be true. Could it possibly be someone else's signature? He mused incredulously. Chen Xin suggested, That seems unlikely. His prowess in crafting tales is remarkable. There would be no need for him to fabricate anything. If discovered, it would be a significant blemish. Jiang Xuesong asked, Xiao Chen, can you contact him? Would it be possible for him to write a piece for me? I can offer 300,000. Shall I inquire for you? Chen Xin responded. Jiang Xuesong nodded. Yes, let him write the Lantingyi Su. Chen Xin dialed Lin Chen's number. Lin Yu, are you available? I have something to discuss. Lin Chen's voice came through. I'm free. What's the matter? Chen Xin continued. Lin Yu, I know a calligraphy enthusiast who admires your signature immensely and wishes to commission a piece for 300,000. Would that be possible? Lin Chen was taken aback. 300,000. I initially thought calligraphy could be quite lucrative, but upon investigation, it seems I was somewhat naive. The number of people who truly appreciate calligraphy is dwindling. With the proliferation of computers and smartphones, many people's handwriting has deteriorated. They sell calligraphy pieces for 199, framed and shipped to your door. Do you think the average person can discern the quality? Indeed, he desires a piece of Lantingyi Su. Is that attainable? Chen Xin inquired. Lin Chen chuckled. 300,000. How could I pass up such an opportunity? Previously, I earned just a few thousand a month. 300,000 would take years to accumulate. No problem. I will send it to you once it's completed. All right, Chen Xin confirmed. After hanging up, he said to Jiang Xuesong, Elder Jiang, I will deliver the piece to you as soon as it arrives. Jiang Xuesong nodded. I'll transfer the funds to you. You should pay him first, as it's customary to pay for commissioned work up front. Soon, Jiang Xuesong transferred 300,000 to Chen Xin, residing in a villa worth tens of millions. With millions in the bank, 300,000 was a trivial sum for him. Earning from calligraphy is indeed commendable, Lin Chen mused. Accompanied by Lin Xiaoqian, Lin Chen visited a specialty store for writing materials, purchasing the finest quality brushes, ink, paper, and inkstones. If someone is willing to pay 300,000, I must not disappoint them, he thought, considering the potential for future commissions. While his fairy tale writing was profitable, the pace was still insufficient. Daddy, what are you doing? Lin Xiaoqian inquired curiously upon returning home. Lin Chen smiled and replied, Daddy is writing. You have yet to see me write extensively, so I want you to observe closely. Okay, I will be very good, Lin Xiaoqian promised, sitting on a chair. Lin Chen laid out the paper and recalled the Lantingyi Su in his mind. His calligraphy had reached a masterful level, and he was proficient in various styles, including Wang Shiji's cursive script. His understanding of the Lantingyi Su was profound as well. In the 9th year of Yonghe, during the early spring, with ink flowing smoothly, Lin Chen began to write. Lin Xiaoqian watched in silence, captivated by Lin Chen's focused demeanor, radiating an extraordinary presence. When signing, Lin Chen had used a simple pen, not fully showcasing his skill. Now, with a genuine request for his work, he could not afford to be lackluster. After completing over 300 characters, Lin Chen exhaled in relief. Upon reviewing his work, a smile graced his face. Though it was the first time he wrote it, the system had given him the impression of having practiced it countless times. And there were no flaws in the piece. Lin Chen, he inscribed his name. Daddy, you look so handsome, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, her eyes filled with admiration. Lin Chen playfully pinched her nose, saying, Xiaoqian, at your young age, do you even know what handsome means? Hee. Anyway, Daddy is the handsomest, she giggled sweetly. After purchasing writing materials, Lin Chen also acquired a painting tube to store the completed work once the ink dried. He left the mounting to others, as he suspected the standard mounting might not meet expectations. Soon, Lin Chen dispatched the written piece. Daddy, what is that big ball? Lin Xiaoqian asked innocently. Noticing a boy dribbling a basketball, Lin Chen thought the basketball appeared oversized and chose not to buy one for her. That is a basketball. It is played with your hands, while a soccer ball is kicked with your feet, he explained with a smile. Can I play basketball with that boy? Lin Xiaoqian asked. You would have to ask him yourself, Lin Chen replied, placing her on the ground. She hesitated, as she was more accustomed to speaking with adults, and her interactions with other children were limited. Previously, her nanny had taken her out, often preventing her from playing with others due to concerns about conflicts or accidents. Here, Lin Chen felt comfortable allowing her to play with other children, but he noticed a small issue. Most other kids were accompanied by their mothers, making it seem slightly awkward for him to join in. This was a concern, Lin Chen thought privately. Lin Xiaoqian not only needed his companionship, but also the company of peers, as she needed to learn how to interact with other children. Xiaoqian, don't be afraid. Daddy is right here, and you are a brave little girl, Lin Chen encouraged, squatting down with a smile. With encouragement in his eyes, Lin Xiaoqian approached, saying, I am Qianqi. Can we play together? I don't want to play with you, the boy replied, quickly leaving with his basketball. Lin Xiaoqian looked up at Lin Chen with a hurt expression, tears welling in her beautiful, bright eyes. Lin Chen embraced her, saying, Xiaoqian, you did wonderfully. You may not know that boy, but you bravely approached him to say hello. Lin Xiaoqian's tears began to recede. Daddy, am I really wonderful? But that boy wouldn't he play with me? She spoke with a hint of sadness. Lin Chen kissed her forehead and replied with a smile. Of course, you are wonderful. It's all right if that boy doesn't want to play. He might prefer playing with older kids. As long as you continue to be brave like this, you will surely find friends who want to play with you. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes sparkled with hope. Really, Daddy? Lin Chen nodded, absolutely. Do you still want to play basketball? If so, I can take you to buy one. Yes, she exclaimed eagerly. Nearby, there was a stationery store, and soon Lin Chen returned with a basketball. Boom, boom. He began to play with Lin Xiaoqian. Ping pong and badminton were not suitable for her. Basketball and soccer would allow her to develop agility. At just over 2 years old, she might not learn much, but playing with these balls would enhance her coordination. Before long, 5 minutes passed. Host, your basketball skills are beginning to improve. In 10 hours, you will reach master level. In 20 hours, grandmaster level. In 40 hours, legendary level. And in 80 hours, mythic level. The system's voice resonated in Lin Chen's mind. A gentle smile spread across his face. Indeed, he had acquired yet another skill. For him, basketball was more practical than soccer, as basketball courts were abundant throughout Huagua, while soccer fields were relatively scarce. System, what is my physical condition now? Lin Chen inquired mentally. The system replied, Host, your physique has increased by a total of 51 points, bringing your current physique to 112 points. The average physical strength of an ordinary male is 60 points, yet it has nearly doubled. A faint smile graced Lin Chen's face. With such an increase in physical prowess, his combat ability could surpass tenfold. In a bare-handed confrontation, he could single-handedly contend with 10 opponents. Though Lin Chen had no intentions of engaging in brawls, it is a natural desire for a man to aspire for greater strength. Dad, this little ball is misbehaving. It keeps running away. Lin Xiaoqian pouted as she looked at Lin Chen. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian, that's simply because you haven't yet become good friends with it. If you play with it more often and build a friendship, it will stay put. Really? Of course. An hour passed, and Lin Chen's skills in basketball soared. In 10 hours, he could reach a master level. An hour was indeed significant, enough to qualify for a college team. With his enhanced physique, dunking should be effortless. And in actual competition, even the main players of the team would likely be no match for him. Beep. Lin Chen's phone suddenly rang. It was a call from Xu Mengyao. He answered and switched to speaker mode. Xiaoqian, it's your mother's call. You may speak with her. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly said, Mommy, I miss you so much. When are you coming to see me and Daddy? Dad misses you too, Lin Chen added. Xu Mengyao's voice chimed in. Xiaoqian, Mommy has arrived, but I didn't see you at home. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up. Mommy, we're playing basketball downstairs. Come join us. Lin Chen smiled. Mengyao, will you come down? You can play with Xiaoqian for a while. I'll return to prepare dinner. Xu Mengyao replied. After having your cooking last time, this time I'll cook. You and Xiaoqian come back in an hour. Are you certain? Absolutely. After Xu Mengyao ended the call, Lin Chen shook his head slightly. It seemed she wished to repay his kindness, but winning her over was no simple feat, however. He remained unhurried. With a child, a marriage certificate, and a system in place, what was there to rush about? Dad, are we having Mommy's cooking for dinner tonight? Lin Xiaoqian inquired. Lin Chen nodded. Indeed, I have yet to taste your mother's cooking. Is it delicious? Lin Xiaoqian tilted her little head thoughtfully. It's edible. Lin Chen chuckled softly at her response. After several seconds of contemplation, that was her conclusion. Xiaoqian, Mommy's dishes may not be as delicious as Daddy's, but she puts forth her best effort to cook for us, doesn't she? We should say it's delicious and eat heartily, shall we? Lin Xiaoqian looked at him with curiosity. Is that lying? Mommy says good children should not lie. Lin Chen pondered before responding. Xiaoqian, lying can be malicious or benevolent. This is a benevolent lie. If Mommy is happy, then the whole family is happy, wouldn't you agree? Lin Xiaoqian nodded, though somewhat confused. An hour later, they returned home after 2 hours of basketball, and Lin Chen's skills had greatly improved. Lin Chen, Xiaoqian, hurry and wash your hands. Dinner is ready. Xu Mengyao called out. Lin Chen gazed at Xu Mengyao in surprise. She was wearing an apron, looking enchanting as a wealthy heiress and CEO. However, his eyes scanned the table. Xu Mengyao had prepared 4 dishes, though their presentation was rather unremarkable. Mommy, it's getting dark. Can we all sleep together tonight? After washing her hands and sitting at the dining chair, Lin Xiaoqian expressed her longing. Xu Mengyao's expression stiffened slightly, shaking her head. Xiaoqian, Mommy came by to check on you both, but I have other matters to attend to shortly. Lin Xiaoqian looked quite forlorn. But I really want to sleep with both Daddy and Mommy. Lin Chen interjected. Mommy is busy with work. Xiaoqian, which dish do you think Mommy made that tastes the best? Lin Xiaoqian's attention shifted immediately. Daddy, that dish. She pointed at a plate of diced beef. This plate of pan-seared beef was made from top-grade Australian Wagyu, which Xu Mengyao had brought herself. When skill is lacking, quality ingredients must suffice. Lin Chen examined the plate of beef. With his expertise, he could quickly identify dozens of issues. Xiaoqian, let daddy serve you a piece. And let us taste it together. Lin Chen placed a piece of beef on Lin Xiaoqian's plate and took one for himself, both savoring the morsels simultaneously. Such good meat. What a waste, Lin Chen mused inwardly. Xu Mengyao's culinary skills were even inferior to his past abilities. Yet, as a wealthy heiress and now a CEO, her ability to cook was commendable. Xiaoqian, how is it? Xu Mengyao asked expectantly. Lin Xiaoqian hesitated before saying, Mommy, it's delicious. Xiaoqian, lying will make your nose grow longer, Xu Mengyao warned. Lin Xiaoqian glanced at Lin Chen. Mommy, that doesn't count as lying. Daddy said it's a benevolent lie. Lin Chen, Xiaoqian, let us try this dish. He served her another dish. This time a steamed sea base, but upon tasting it, her little face contorted in displeasure. Is it not tasty, Xiaoqian? Xu Mengyao inquired. The fish she used was of a quality that could purchase 10 of the ordinary kind found in the market. Mommy, it's delicious, Lin Xiaoqian said, though she barely touched it. Xu Mengyao sampled it herself. The fish was bland and had a hint of fishiness. Lin Chen tried a bite as well, finding it inferior to the beef. Mommy, I love vegetables now. I want to eat vegetables, Lin Xiaoqian declared. The fish was simply inedible for her. Xu Mengyao hurriedly served her some vegetables. Lin Xiaoqian took a bite. Mommy, my tummy feels full. Xu Mengyao. After tasting the dishes, Lin Chen determined that the beef was the best, yet the flavor remained quite average. Lin Chen, let us eat out. Xu Mengyao said, feeling a bit embarrassed. Lin Chen smiled. There's no need for such trouble. I'll handle it. Just wait a moment. Quickly. Lin Chen took the dishes back to the kitchen. Rescuing failed dishes is also a skill that top chefs must master, as many ingredients are quite expensive. And wasting them would be a shame. With a swift flick of the flames, Lin Chen set to work. His culinary skills remained at a grandmaster level. And compared to Xu Mengyao's cooking, his abilities had improved significantly. The system had enabled him to enhance his culinary skills in every aspect, making him exceptionally adept at salvaging failed dishes. Mommy, don't be sad, Lin Xiaoqian said to Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao looked at her daughter. Though Mommy's cooking isn't the best, you have a husband who cooks delicious meals. Lin Xiaoqian said this with utmost seriousness. Xu Mengyao playfully tapped Lin Xiaoqian's forehead. Your mouth has been spoiled by your father. In less than 10 minutes, Lin Chen had revitalized all 4 dishes. He brought them back to the table. Xu Mengyao's eyes widened in astonishment at the improvements. Dream Yao, please try these, Lin Chen said with a smile. Xu Mengyao took a piece of beef and put it in her mouth, stunned. Was she truly eating the same dish as before? How could Lin Chen's version taste so much better? Lin Chen fed Lin Xiaoqian a piece. Daddy, it's so delicious, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. Then turned to Xu Mengyao. Mommy, your cooking is also edible. Xu Mengyao. That reassurance was unnecessary. Lin Chen smiled. Mengyao, if you wish to learn, I can teach you, fully guaranteeing your success without charging any tuition. Mommy, if you give daddy a kiss, that's all it takes, Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Xu Mengyao's face turned slightly red as Lin Chen served Lin Xiaoqian more food. Xiaoqian, try the other dishes too. Lin Xiaoqian enthusiastically dug in. Xu Mengyao snapped. Xiaoqian, weren't you just full? How is it that you can eat again now? Lin Xiaoqian, feeling a bit sheepish, lowered her head and continued eating. Xu Mengyao turned her attention to Lin Chen, saying, Lin Chen, I would like to discuss something with you. Xiaoqian seems to possess some talent in drawing, and I wish to find her an art teacher to come to our home daily for lessons. This might take up quite a bit of your time. Lin Xiaoqian quickly shook her head. Mom, I don't want anyone else to teach me. Dad is very skilled. He can teach me. Xu Mengyao replied. Xiaoqian, your father is indeed talented, but the teacher I would find for you would be even more exceptional. Lin Chen raised an eyebrow, feeling slightly disagreeable about this notion. While his artistic prowess indeed rivaled that of a grandmaster, the question remained whether Xu Mengyao could secure a world-class artist to instruct Lin Xiaoqian. The Xu family may have considerable wealth, but in the grand scheme of the globe, their assets of several billion RMB hardly rank them among the elite. Top-tier artists do not lack financial means. Mengyao, my skills should suffice to initiate Xiaoqian's artistic journey, Lin Chen asserted. Xu Mengyao frowned slightly. I have contacted an artist of notable repute nationwide. The foundational stage is crucial for Xiaoqian. After contemplating, Lin Chen suggested, I shall create a piece of art for you to present to them. You can inquire if my level is adequate to introduce a child of over 2 years to the world of art. Constantly running back and forth can be quite cumbersome. Xu Mengyao nodded. Then it shall be as you say. Following their meal, Xu Mengyao remarked, I will tidy up, you go paint. Lin Chen shook his head. You rarely come here. Spend time with Xiaoqian. I can clean up and paint in no time. Very well, Xu Mengyao agreed. genuinely wishing to spend more time with Lin Xiaoqian. After tidying the kitchen, Lin Chen prepared brushes and a large canvas. After some thought, he painted a magnificent 8 horses. In the realm of modern painting, Xu Beihong's horses were unparalleled, yet Lin Chen felt he had found a worthy rival. His horses matched Xu Beihong's artistry in every aspect. The time he devoted to teaching Lin Xiaoqian far exceeded that of others, and his expertise surpassed even that of calligraphy. Xiaoqian should not learn from anyone else, Lin Chen mused. Once the ink dried, he rolled up the painting and placed it in a tube he had purchased earlier. Xu Mengyao approached. Is it finished? She hadn't even had a glance at it. Lin Chen nodded. It's safely stored here. Mengyao, when you present it, do not mention it is my work. Simply ask if this level is suitable for teaching Xiaoqian. Understood, Xu Mengyao replied. Chapter 32. Lin Xiaoqian falls ill. Xu Mengyao left with the art tube, while Lin Xiaoqian appeared sullen. Xiaoqian, what's wrong? Lin Chen teased. You look like you could balance an oil jug on that little mouth of yours. Lin Xiaoqian hugged Lin Chen tightly. Daddy, I don't want to learn from anyone else. I just want to learn from you. Lin Chen chuckled. Trust your father, my skill should suffice to teach you. Now, let us go take a bath and then sleep. Lin Xiaoqian asked sweetly. Daddy, I like sleeping with you and Mommy. Do you like sleeping with us too? Yes. Lin Chen smiled, his heart swelling with affection. Come, let us get you clean, and then I will tell you a story before bed. An hour later, Lin Xiaoqian drifted into a sweet slumber, while Lin Chen hurried to his study to write fairy tales. He had already uploaded 50 pieces in total. With just 10 more, the second book could be published. The first book had seen a third print run of 1 million copies, selling quickly. Yet it could take a month, or perhaps even 3, to sell out completely. Adding to the 30,000 from his calligraphy sales, his savings had reached 820,000. With diligence, he could purchase this home. 3 hours later, Lin Chen completed the 10 fairy tales. Logging into the author's backend of Tongxi Network, he noted an impressive amount of tips. As book sales surged, his followers also increased, many of whom would log onto the site to view the latest fairy tales. Those who enjoyed them were inclined to tip, and while the amounts were modest, the sheer volume of individuals contributed to a significant sum. Currently, Lin Chen had amassed around 100,000 in tips, of which he retained 90%. That's a wrap. Lin Chen quickly uploaded the 10 fairy tales. Returning to the master bedroom, his expression shifted. Lin Xiaoqian had kicked off her blanket, and her little belly was partially exposed. Let us hope she doesn't fall ill, Lin Chen thought anxiously. He promptly adjusted her clothing and tucked her back under the blanket. Ding ding. A publisher's boss was roused from slumber by a call. Old Wang, what is going on? I just fell asleep. You're disturbing my dreams, the awakened boss inquired. The caller was the chief editor from his company. Boss, Lin Yu has updated, and he uploaded 10 pieces at once. He has 30 unpublished fairy tales, and we can certainly publish another book now. The boss's eyes lit up. What is the quality like? The chief editor replied, Boss, anything from Lin Yu is exceptional. I have reviewed them. Each piece is of remarkable quality, destined to endure for a century. Are we going to compete? The boss asked eagerly. Of course we are. How can the company survive otherwise? The chief editor replied. This type of book can yield decades of sales. Tongxi Network may offer better terms. If we do not enhance our offer, we will have no chance. The chief editor warned. We must raise our offer. Lin Yu is not just a fleeting phenomenon. He is genuinely talented, deserving of our best offer, the boss asserted. In their first collaboration, they had been conservative with their terms, fearing poor sales. However, the circumstances had changed. Lin Chen's first book had sold out its initial print run of 300,000 and the subsequent 500,000 copies, totaling over 1 million copies sold. The consumer reputation was exceptionally good. Boss, Lin Yu has uploaded 10 more fairy tales. Many publishers received this news, some awakening to the phone calls. The owner of Tongxi Network, Liang Zhirong, was similarly disturbed from sleep. Old Chen, is the quality confirmed? Liang Zhirong inquired. I, along with Old Feng, have quickly reviewed 5 pieces, and the quality of the new uploads is equally high. Many have called you, haven't they? Yes. They all want to collaborate with Lin Yu, and several have left comments expressing a desire to discuss further, Liang Zhirong said, contemplating for a moment. For the second book, we will offer Lin Chen 18% royalties. No other company can match that. We have the website, and they do not. Furthermore, we will provide Lin Chen with a more substantial signing bonus. A higher percentage for Lin Chen means less for them, but with high sales, they will still profit significantly. This type of book will continue to generate income. How much signing bonus are we offering? The chief editor asked. I will message Lin Chen. He should still be awake. Liang Zhirong replied. After some thought, he continued. Lin Yu has brought considerable traffic to the site. For the first contract, the signing bonus was 300,000. This time, let us offer him 600,000. That much. The chief editor exclaimed in surprise. Didn't you say his writing surpasses that of the esteemed Jiang? This could become a major hit. I'm willing to sacrifice some immediate profit for long-term gain. Also, let us print 1 million copies for the first run. The chief editor hurriedly messaged Lin Chen, who had just finished his bath and saw the message from Chen Xinhong. The 18% royalty rate, a signing bonus of 600,000, and an initial print run of 1 million copies? Lin Chen's eyes widened in astonishment. The owner of Tongxin Wang, Liang Zhirong, truly possesses remarkable audacity. With this royalty rate, the earnings from 1 million copies would amount to 540,000, plus the signing bonus of 600,000, totaling 600,000. Coupled with my existing 8 million, I could purchase this house and still have 120,000 left over. Lin Chen mused to himself. Very well. He promptly agreed to Chen Xinhong's terms. Tongxin Wang is generous, and he was disinclined to linger. Such conditions are difficult to find with other publishing companies. Tongxin Wang can capitalize on traffic, unlike others. Chen Xinhong sighed with relief. Lin Yu, please rest well. We shall sign the contract tomorrow. All right. Lin Chen swiftly retired to bed and soon fell asleep. Cough. 2 hours later, Lin Chen was jolted awake. Lin Xiaoqian was coughing. Indeed, Xiaoqian had caught a cold. Lin Chen furrowed his brow. Each time he pinned a couple of articles, he would glance at Lin Xiaoqian, who had seemed fine at first, but subsequently kicked off her blanket. And now she was unwell. Cough, cough. Lin Xiaoqian's little face was flushed from coughing. Lin Chen felt a pang of heartache. He would rather be the one ailing. System, my constitution has improved. Is it not possible to enhance Xiaoqian's health as well? Lin Chen pondered in his mind. The system responded, Host, that is not feasible. However, if your medical skills improve, you could provide some nourishment for Lin Xiaoqian. Alternatively, once you master martial arts, you could teach her as well. Lin Chen nodded slightly. He had long desired to acquire martial arts skills. Yet, skills must come naturally. Forcing the issue would yield no results, and Lin Xiaoqian currently showed no interest. Cough, cough. After a while, Lin Xiaoqian coughed uncomfortably. In the midst of her coughing, she roused herself awake. Daddy, I feel so unwell, Lin Xiaoqian said, her little face adorably flushed. Chapter 33. Is Lin Chen's artistic skill so high? Lin Chen brushed Lin Xiaoqian's forehead, which felt warm. Her cold had led to coughing and a fever. He hurried to fetch a fever-reducing patch from the house. But the adhesive was uncomfortable, and as soon as he applied it, Lin Xiaoqian pulled it off. Xiaoqian, my dear, you have a fever. This will help cool you down. Please keep it on for a while. Lin Chen reapplied the patch. Daddy, am I going to die? Lin Xiaoqian looked at Lin Chen with a pitiful expression. Don't be silly. It's quite normal for children to catch colds and fevers. In the future, Daddy will ensure you exercise more, and you will fall ill less often. Lin Chen comforted her. Taking her temperature, wiping her down, administering fever medication, time passed slowly as Lin Chen attentively watched over Lin Xiaoqian. He had obtained ancient medical knowledge, but it was only just activated. He had not yet acquired much understanding of ancient medicine. At this moment, he was unable to utilize ancient medical techniques to treat Lin Xiaoqian. While traditional Chinese medicine and Western medicine are distinct, Lin Chen held no bias. To him, effective treatment that alleviates discomfort is what constitutes good medicine. As her fever subsided, Lin Xiaoqian drowsily drifted back to sleep. Lin Chen breathed a sigh of relief. While it is common for children to fall ill, he felt an overwhelming heartache for Lin Xiaoqian. Her coughing deeply troubled him. He would need to be cautious with her diet tomorrow. Additionally, he should prepare a medicinal bath to dispel the cold. Lin Chen thought to himself. Some foods could exacerbate her condition, while others would aid in her recovery. He had just acquired considerable information in this regard. He had also learned some herbal remedies for treatment. However, his medical skills had not yet advanced significantly enough for him to confidently prescribe any herbal concoctions for Lin Xiaoqian. This illness was not particularly severe. With proper nourishment and a medicinal bath, Lin Chen believed she would recover. Cough, cough. Lin Xiaoqian coughed intermittently. Lin Chen did not return to sleep. His constitution was robust, and he could go several days without rest without issue. Unbeknownst to him, dawn broke. Lin Xiaoqian experienced 2 more fever episodes, and he promptly helped her cool down. Her cold did not worsen. Lin Chen ordered some supplies. Before Lin Xiaoqian awoke, the items arrived. Some were for her nourishment, while others were for her medicinal bath. Taking advantage of Lin Xiaoqian's slumber, Lin Chen set to work. 5 minutes passed, and a wealth of information flooded his mind. His medical skills were advancing at an astonishing pace. After half an hour, Lin Chen had everything prepared. Daddy. Lin Xiaoqian emerged from her room. She still appeared somewhat dazed. Xiaoqian, Daddy is here. What is it? Lin Chen inquired, lifting her into his arms. Daddy, I feel weak. And my body is still sticky. Lin Chen had wiped Lin Xiaoqian's sweat, but since she had fallen asleep afterward, some areas remained unaddressed. You have a cold, Xiaoqian, but it's just a minor illness. Do not worry. Trust Daddy. I will make you well soon. Lin Chen smiled as he kissed her. After Lin Xiaoqian brushed her teeth, Lin Chen filled the bath with water and added steaming medicinal liquid. After 10 minutes of soaking, Lin Xiaoqian appeared visibly revitalized. Throughout the bathing process, Lin Chen's medical skills further improved. He had dedicated an hour to his studies. For most, an hour would scarcely allow them to read a few pages of medical texts, yielding minimal advancement. However, for Lin Chen, the progress was monumental. His proficiency had already surpassed that of many traditional Chinese medicine practitioners. "Daddy, let us go out and play," Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed gleefully after breakfast. Typically, Lin Chen would take her outside to play after breakfast, as mornings were relatively cool. Lin Chen shook his head. "Not today, Xiaoqian. You are unwell, and we must rest at home. Being outside in the wind will only worsen your cough. Daddy will teach you to paint." Given Lin Xiaoqian's condition today, her language practice would need to pause. It was better for her to speak less and remain quiet. Okay. I love to paint." Lin Xiaoqian clapped her little hands in delight. Ding dong. Xu Mengyao arrived at a villa complex. This complex was not far from Ziyuan community. It was only a 20-minute drive away. "Mr. Xu, please come in." A middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s greeted warmly at the door. He was the painter Zhao Yanming, whom Xu Mengyao had mentioned, known for his genuine talent and national recognition. "Mr. Xu, where is your child? Didn't you say you would bring her for a trial lesson today?" Zhao Yanming inquired, puzzled. Xu Mengyao replied apologetically, "Teacher Zhao, I'm truly sorry. Qianqi did not come today. I learned that someone could assist me in finding a teacher for her, and he even painted a piece for me." Zhao Yanming looked towards the painting tube that Xu Mengyao brought. "While your child is young, enlightenment is crucial. Are you seeking my evaluation of the other party's abilities?" Xu Mengyao nodded. "I would appreciate it." "No trouble at all," Zhao Yanming said as he took the painting tube and carefully unrolled the artwork on the workbench. Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Zhao Yanming was equally astonished. Xu Mengyao, though not an expert, found Lin Chen's 8 horses painting quite impressive. Lin Chen possessed such artistic skill? Xu Mengyao thought to herself. She had not seen the painting before. She had placed the tube in her car last night and drove directly here this morning. As moments passed, Zhao Yanming leaned in to closely observe the painting. Incredible. This artist's skill is extraordinary. Even Su Beihong in his prime might not rival him. Zhao Yanming was profoundly shocked. "Teacher Zhao, what do you think?" 10 minutes elapsed, and Xu Mengyao could not contain her curiosity. Zhao Yanming snapped back to reality. "Mr. Xu, are you jesting?" Zhao Yanming shook his head in disbelief. Xu Mengyao quickly interjected. "Teacher Zhao, is this person truly lacking in skill? I am not well versed in this area." Zhao Yanming took a deep breath and replied, "Mr. Xu, the artist who created this masterpiece could easily be my mentor. No, perhaps I am not even worthy to be his student." "What?" Xu Mengyao was taken aback. "You know Su Beihong, right?" Xu Mengyao nodded, realizing that such knowledge was essential. Otherwise, her education would have been in vain. Su Beihong is renowned for his horse paintings, and in my opinion, this artist's equine depictions are not inferior to his. If his forte lies elsewhere, then his prowess may surpass that of Su Beihong. Zhao Yanming gazed in awe at the 8 steeds painting. Xu Mengyao could hardly believe it. "Teacher Zhao, are you certain?" Zhao Yanming affirmed. "Though my skills are far beneath this level, my judgment should not be severely flawed." "Mr. Xu, who is this individual?" Chapter 34. Shall we share a kiss? Xu Mengyao expressed her apologies. "Teacher Zhao, the other party has requested to remain anonymous. I am sorry I cannot disclose their identity." Zhao Yanming felt a deep sense of regret. As expected, this master must be a recluse. Otherwise, with such talent, he would be famous worldwide. "Your daughter is indeed fortunate to receive his guidance." Xu Mengyao envisioned Lin Chen's figure. His culinary skills were extraordinary, his linguistic talents remarkable, and his artistic abilities could rival Su Beihong. Yet, he remained humble, embodying the essence of a true recluse. Xu Mengyao mused, feeling as though she were in a dream. Even if Zhao Yanming's judgment were slightly off, it was unlikely to be drastically incorrect. Lin Chen's talent was undoubtedly exceptional. "Mr. Xu, I have an unusual request," Zhao Yanming said somewhat awkwardly. Xu Mengyao encouraged him. "Please, Teacher Zhao, go ahead." Zhao Yanming looked at the painting on the table and asked, "Mr. Xu, could you inquire if the artist would be willing to sell this piece?" Xu Mengyao shook her head. "This painting was created for Xiao Qian, and it holds special significance for her. I do not wish to sell it. If you want to purchase it, I can ask the artist later if they would be willing to create another piece. What do you think?" Zhao Yanming nodded. "Of course, that would be acceptable." "Mr. Xu, works by Su Beihong typically fetch prices exceeding 500,000. However, due to their rarity and his high profile, the price is significantly elevated. I am willing to offer 800,000 for a similar piece from the artist." Xu Mengyao replied, "Teacher Zhao, I will convey your message. But I cannot guarantee the artist will agree to create another work for you. That is troublesome," Zhao Yanming remarked. Xu Mengyao rolled up the painting and packed it away, saying, "I truly apologize for wasting your time this time. Teacher Zhao. Zhao Yinming shook his head. It is my honor to witness such a fine piece and to know that there are such talented individuals in the world. I hope to have the fortune to meet this master in the future. Xu Mengyao quickly took her leave. Upon returning to the car and gazing at the painting tube in her hand, Xu Mengyao remained astonished at Lin Chen's remarkable skill. And to think a single painting could be valued at 800,000. He had completed it in less than half an hour. Where are we headed, miss? The driver and bodyguard Liang Yi inquired. Xu Mengyao contemplated for a moment before responding. To Ziyuan community. This painting, worth 800,000, could not simply be kept. She needed to return it to Lin Chen. Additionally, she had some questions for him. She had forgotten to bring him a book as well. Xu Mengyao retrieved a book from the partition behind her seat. It was Lin Yu's collection of fairy tales, and it was signed. She had previously purchased 2 copies. Both unsigned, and this one was a gift from Tongxi Network, as she was the first silver lord of Lin Yu. Ding dong. Xu Mengyao pressed the doorbell. Lin Chen, seeing her through the peephole, called out, Xiao Qian, Mommy is here. He opened the door, and Xu Mengyao regarded him with an odd expression. He did not seem like the archetype of a top-tier artist. Mommy. Lin Xiao Qian joyfully ran over. Qian. Xu Mengyao squatted down to embrace Lin Xiao Qian, noticing a peculiar medicinal scent on her. Qian, why do you smell of medicine? Lin Xiao Qian replied sweetly, Mommy, I took a bath. And Daddy added some dark medicine to the water. Xu Mengyao turned to Lin Chen, who explained, Xiao Qian kicked off her blanket and caught a cold. But it's not severe, don't worry. I'll supplement her nutrition and give her a medicinal bath, and she will be fine. Upon entering the room, Lin Chen closed the door. Lin Chen, did you take Xiao Qian to see a traditional Chinese medicine doctor? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Chen shook his head. I prepared the medicine myself. Xu Mengyao gazed at him in surprise. You understand Chinese medicine? I have some understanding, Lin Chen replied. He was not lying. The depths of traditional Chinese medicine were profound, and it would take 30 hours to reach mastery. For now, he only had a rudimentary understanding. This is for you. Xu Mengyao returned the painting tube to Lin Chen. Mommy, let us go to the balcony. I painted. Daddy taught me. Lin Xiaoqian urged. Xu Mengyao carried Lin Xiaoqian to the balcony and was astonished by the painting she had created. Qian, did you paint this? Xu Mengyao asked, incredulous. Lin Xiaoqian, barely 2 years old, had produced a work that was impressive in composition, color, and artistic feeling. Yes. Mommy, am I amazing? Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed proudly. Amazing. Our Qian is the best. Xu Mengyao praised her with a kiss. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Mommy, Daddy is even better. Since you kissed me, why not give Daddy a kiss too? Xu Mengyao, taken aback, replied, Little rascal, don't meddle in adult affairs. She playfully tapped Lin Xiaoqian's head. Cough, cough. Lin Xiaoqian coughed a couple of times. Xu Mengyao's heart sank. Lin Xiaoqian's health was not robust, and every cold seemed to drag on for days. Mengyao, don't worry. Xiaoqian has a common cold. Her bronchial tubes are fine, and her lungs are even better. She should be well by tomorrow. Lin Chen smiled reassuringly. Xu Mengyao asked, Are you sure she'll be better in 2 days? Xiaoqian usually takes at least 3 or 4 days to recover. One time, she was hospitalized for pneumonia for over 10 days. Lin Chen nodded. I am certain. You need not worry. Xu Mengyao sighed in relief. Lin Chen, Xiaoqian's painting skills have improved tremendously. At just over 2 years old, she can paint so well. Thank you. Lin Xiaoqian looked at Xu Mengyao with curiosity. Mommy, why are you thanking Daddy? Daddy taught me to paint. You don't need to thank him. Just give him a kiss. Xu Mengyao felt her cheeks flush. Adults should not let children see such affection. Lin Chen, let us go to the room. Xu Mengyao headed to the study, and Lin Chen naturally followed. Shall we share a kiss? Lin Chen said with a smile. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes at him. Xiaoqian is just a child speaking nonsense. You must not say such things. Lin Chen, what is your level in painting? Lin Chen shook his head. I do not know. I paint for my own enjoyment. However, I believe I am competent enough to teach Xiaoqian without much issue. Xu Mengyao took a deep breath and said, I showed your painting to a well-known artist, and his assessment was that your skill may not be inferior to Su Beihong. Oh, Lin Chen nodded. The other party seemed to have a decent level of expertise. At least their discernment was on point. Is that your reaction? Do you not know who Su Beihong is? Xu Mengyao asked, her expression peculiar. Lin Chen smirked. Xu Mengyao, you seem to be underestimating me. I am a university student, your senior. How could I not know Su Beihong? Then why is your response so subdued? Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen, puzzled, replied, What kind of reaction do you expect? I have no intention of becoming a painter. I am just at home teaching Xiaoqian. Xu Mengyao, I showed your painting to Zhao Yinming. He is willing to pay 800,000 for a similar piece. Chapter 35. This book was written by Dad. 800,000 for my painting? Lin Chen exclaimed in surprise. Xu Mengyao nodded. Lin Chen, why didn't you sell it to him directly? Xu Mengyao replied, This is your possession. Moreover, This painting was created for Qianqi, and it holds significance for her. If you wish to sell it, you can create another one. Lin Chen pondered for a moment. Tongxi Network had already transferred 6 million, and he originally had 2 million, totaling over 14 million. This apartment is valued at 13 million. The landlord is eager to sell, so perhaps the price could be further negotiated. After purchasing the apartment, he would still have over 1 million left, and his book would undoubtedly continue to bring him substantial earnings. Selling a painting for 800,000 is quite impressive. Yet he does not lack for money at present. There is no necessity to pursue that profit. Mengyao, if I choose not to sell, would that put you in a difficult position? Lin Chen inquired. Xu Mengyao shook her head. Not at all. But why wouldn't you sell? 800,000 is not a small sum. Lin Chen replied. I no longer need that money. I do not wish to gain fame at this moment. I simply hope for little Qian to grow up quietly. I do not want to be surrounded by many people when I take her out for exercise or to the supermarket. Xu Mengyao gazed at Lin Chen in astonishment. While others strive for fame, Lin Chen remains so understated. Lin Chen, I have a question. With your exceptional culinary skills, linguistic talent, and remarkable artistry, why do you choose to conceal your abilities? Xu Mengyao queried, puzzled. Lin Chen sighed. The burdens of genius, which you cannot comprehend. Xu Mengyao speculated. Are you so exceptional that you fear being discovered, worried you might be captured for experimentation? Lin Chen silently admired Xu Mengyao's reasoning. It was a clever deduction. Lin Chen chuckled. I find the current situation quite satisfying. I can witness little Qian's growth every day. Xu Mengyao studied Lin Chen, suddenly realizing he seemed to have become more handsome recently. Indeed, it was true. Lin Chen's physique had improved, and changes were evident. He previously lacked abdominal muscles, but now he possessed them. Furthermore, the toxins in his body had significantly decreased, his skin had improved, and his features appeared more attractive. Mengyao, what are you staring at? If you wish to steal a kiss, I have no objections. Lin Chen said with a smile. Xu Mengyao blushed. Don't say such things. Since you don't wish to sell the painting, I will decline Zhao Yiming's offer. Qian has fallen ill. You have enough to worry about. With that, Xu Mengyao hurriedly opened the door and exited. Lin Chen chuckled softly. It seemed there was hope for him to melt the icy demeanor of Xu Mengyao in the future. Qian, mommy has other matters to attend to and must leave now. I will come to see you again in a few days. By the way, I brought you a fairy tale book. Be sure to ask Daddy to read it to you. Xu Mengyao took out Lin Yu Tenghua Ji from her bag. Lin Xiaoqian, Mommy, I've already heard it. This is written by Daddy, and his stories are wonderful. Xu Mengyao was taken aback. This was written by Dad. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in, yes. Daddy, quickly tell Mommy that this is for me, right? Yes. Lin Chen affectionately ruffled Lin Xiaoqian's hair and smiled. Xu Mengyao stared at Lin Chen in astonishment. Lin Chen explained, Lin Yu is my pen name. Some fairy tales were not appealing, so I wrote my own. Little Qian enjoys them, and I can earn a little money on the side. Xu Mengyao was at a loss for words. Lin Chen possessed top-tier culinary skills, exceptional linguistic talent, and artistic abilities rivaling Su Beiyang, and now he was also impressively skilled in writing fairy tales. Mengyao, why not stay for lunch before you leave? Lin Chen suggested. Xu Mengyao shook her head. There are matters at the company. Mommy has to go now. You must listen to Daddy. Mommy kiss. Xu Mengyao squatted down, and Lin Xiaoqian gave her a peck. Daddy kissed you too, and I kiss you as well. We all love you dearly. Lin Xiaoqian said sweetly. Xu Mengyao. She and Lin Chen had yet to share such a moment in the room. However, there was no need to explain that to little Qian. Mengyao. Since Qian is unwell and cannot go out, we want to see you off. Please drive carefully. All right. Xu Mengyao departed. Back in her car, her Bentley headed towards the company. Lin Chen was actually Lin Yu. Wait, I've heard online that Lin Yu's calligraphy skills are quite high. That adds another impressive quality to Lin Chen. Xu Mengyao mused silently. She inwardly lamented. How did my father fail to investigate this? Lin Chen possesses so many outstanding traits that went unnoticed. In the afternoon, Lin Xiaoqian had another medicinal bath and fell asleep. She had already recovered from her fever. Yet the cough persisted. Ding dong. The doorbell rang, and Lin Chen went to answer it. At the door stood the intermediary he had called. Mr. Lin, is there an issue with the house? The intermediary inquired as he stepped inside, donning shoe covers. Lin Chen welcomed him to sit down. There is no problem with the house. My daughter and I are satisfied living here. If the price is right, I am considering purchasing it. The intermediary's eyes lit up. This is a windfall. Mr. Lin, the owner's bottom line is 13 million, but the market is sluggish. And it has been on the market for a while without selling. The price should be negotiable. What is your target price? Lin Chen smiled. The current market generally offers a 10 discount, which amounts to 11.7 million. I will add a bit to reach a lucky number, 11.88 million. Please discuss this with the owner. If we agree, I will pay in full. If it works, great. If not, then so be it. The intermediary contemplated and realized Lin Chen's offer was not unreasonable and might persuade the owner. Mr. Lin, I will do my utmost to facilitate the transaction. The intermediary stood up. Lin Chen nodded. Please expedite the process. I currently have this amount of cash, but it may not last long. If that happens, even if the owner changes their mind, I won't be able to purchase it. Understood. The intermediary departed. Upon reaching downstairs, he quickly called the owner. 5 million? This price is far too low. That is a reduction of 5 million. Selling at this price would mean a total loss on the renovation. The owner responded irritably. The intermediary explained. Mr. Tan, the current economic downturn means that there are not many buyers for properties over 10 million, and there are numerous listings on the market. Would you like me to negotiate further with the other party? If you feel the difference is too great and do not wish to continue negotiations, then we can drop it. On the other end, the owner remained silent for a moment before saying, please negotiate again. This price is simply too low. The intermediary replied, Mr. Tan, I will do my best to negotiate. A few hours later, the intermediary called again, reporting that he had reached 7 million. The owner was dissatisfied. By evening, the intermediary had negotiated to 88 million. Mr. Tan, I pressed Mr. Lin for hours. He is becoming frustrated and stated that this is his final offer. If you do not wish to sell, please do not contact him again. I genuinely have no other options left. The intermediary spoke with a tone of resignation. After a moment of silence, the owner replied, let us sell to him. Chapter 36. Jiang Lao, how does this calligraphy look? Mr. Lin, the seller has agreed to sell to you. Can we arrange for you to meet tomorrow to sign the contract? The entire purchase and transfer process will take about a week. The intermediary called Lin Chen. I have no objections. Mr. Lin, let us meet at the store tomorrow at 9 a.m. Time flew by, and the next day arrived. Lin Xiaoqian had improved significantly from her cough. Lin Chen's medical skills had made considerable progress last night. His total time of medical improvement had reached 3 hours. In 30 hours, he could become a master in medicine. With just 3 hours, he had already attained the level of many seasoned traditional Chinese medicine practitioners. Lin Xiaoqian merely had a slight cold, which was easy to treat. Daddy, where are we going to play? Lin Xiaoqian cheerfully asked, looking around excitedly. Lin Chen smiled and said, Xiaoqian, do you not like our current house? Father has bought it, so we can live here forever. Really? Lin Xiaoqian's eyes sparkled with excitement. Indeed, Lin Chen replied indulgently. Lin Xiaoqian eagerly asked, will Mom move in? I want to live with both Dad and Mom. Okay, of course, but Mom won't be moving in for now. She is quite busy with her work at the company, and it's more convenient for her to stay there. Lin Chen explained. As they chatted, Lin Chen arrived at the store outside the community. Mr. Lin, this is General Manager Tan. General Manager Tan, this is Mr. Lin and his daughter, the intermediary introduced. The homeowner, General Manager Tan, extended his hand and smiled. Mr. Lin, it's a pleasure to meet you. You are indeed young and accomplished, able to afford a house worth over 10 million. General Manager Tan, you flatter me. Lin Chen smiled in response. The two parties had already reached an agreement, and there were no complications. They amicably signed the contract. Although the property had not yet been transferred, it essentially belonged to Lin Chen. In the morning, Lin Chen cooperated with the intermediary to complete some paperwork, leaving the remainder to the intermediary. At the headquarters of Tongxin Network, an editor brought a package to the office, saying, Old Chen, here is a package for you. Oh, this package is from Lin Yu. Give it to me, Chen Xinhan replied eagerly. He carefully opened the package. Old Chen, what is it? Why so cautious? Chen Xinhan replied. How can I not be cautious? The contents inside were bought for 300,000 by someone else. You all step back a bit. If anything gets damaged, you'll have to compensate. Hearing this, several editors quickly distanced themselves. Chen Xinhan retrieved a painting tube from the package, and seeing it was well protected, he quietly sighed in relief. Upon opening the tube, he took out the calligraphy written by Lin Chen. Lantingyi Su. Is this written by Lin Yu? The others observed it closely. However, among them, only one had decent skills to appreciate its charm. The others could only grasp its surface. This, Chen Xinhan was astonished. Lin Chen's signature was written with a pen, while this was done with a brush, and it was evident that Lin Chen had put more care into this piece. Chen Xinhan understood the appreciation, and the impact it had on him was profound. The signature was not the peak of Lin Yu's talent. This calligraphy exhibited an even higher level of skill. Chen Xinhan thought to himself, Old Chen, what do you think? Your calligraphy skills are far superior to mine. Please share your thoughts, inquired an older editor beside him. After pondering, Chen Xinhan replied, in all of Huagua, there are certainly no more than 3 individuals whose calligraphy skills surpass this. I won't discuss this further. I need to step out for a moment. Chen Xinhan carefully rolled up the calligraphy and secured it. An hour later, he arrived at Jiang Xuesong's villa. Old Jiang, this is the Lantingyi Su written by Lin Yu. I checked it briefly before I came. Fearing a mix-up with the delivery, Chen Xinhan explained. Jiang Xuesong's eyes brightened. He put on reading glasses and white gloves before slowly retrieving the item. As he unfolded Lin Chen's Lantingyi Su, Jiang Xuesong's eyes widened and his breathing quickened. 1 minute, 2 minutes. Chen Xinhan waited patiently for an entire hour as Jiang Xuesong examined each character meticulously. Jiang Xuesong straightened up and exhaled deeply. Old Jiang, how is it? Chen Xinhan quickly supported Jiang Xuesong. Jiang Xuesong, with slightly moist eyes, replied, calligraphy is a treasure of Huagua, but it has been diminishing in recent years. We, the current generation, are not as capable as our predecessors. I feared that Huagua's calligraphy might decline, but now I know that it will not. Even if we falter, there are still those who excel. Chen Xinhan said, Old Jiang, I can see that this is better than the previous signature, but I lack the ability to discern just how much better. Jiang Xuesong removed his glasses and rubbed his eyes, saying, this piece is nearly on par with the true Lantingyi Su. If allowed to mature over time, it will become a rare treasure. Chen Xinhan swallowed hard. So remarkable. He was eager to call Lin Chen to purchase a piece. As the chief editor, he could still afford 300,000. Xiao Chen, I underpaid for this piece at 300,000. I believe this calligraphy is worth at least 500,000. I will transfer 70,000 more to you, of which 20,000 is an additional payment, and the remaining 50,000 is for another piece. Jiang Xuesong stated. Chen Xinhan nodded and dialed Lin Chen's number. Lin Yu. Zhang Lao has received the Lantingyi Su you wrote and said he wants to give you an additional 20,000. He also wishes to spend 50,000 to purchase another piece. I would like to buy a piece as well. Lin Chen was surprised. He wants to add 20,000? Chief Editor Chen, please inform Zhang Lao that the deal has been made, and I do not require any further compensation. Additionally, I have sufficient funds now and will not be selling any more works. Lin Chen replied. He had no intention of selling his paintings and calligraphy. While he appreciated the small sums, taking care of Lin Xiaoqian was his priority. He would consider fame later. Lin Yu, you are not selling anymore? Chen Xinhan was taken aback. Lin Chen replied, I was in a hurry to buy a house, but now that the purchase is complete, I have enough money. Chief Editor, I apologize, Chen Xinhan said regretfully. All right then, Lin Yu, I will not disturb you any longer. You continue with your affairs. Old Jiang, Lin Yu said there's no need for additional payment, and he currently does not wish to sell his works. Chen Xinhan sighed lightly. Jiang Xuesong nodded. Wealth is merely a mundane concern. A master like him will not be swayed by money. I only reached his level at 70. I feel ashamed. Chen Xinhan replied. Old Jiang, you are already impressive. I doubt I could ever reach such a level. Xiao Chun, did Master Lin Yu mention that this cannot be displayed? Jiang Xuesong inquired. Chen Xinhan shook his head. No? Since he sold it to you, you should have the liberty to handle it as you wish. Jiang Xuesong stated. I plan to invite some people over for appreciation. This should not affect Master Lin Yu, right? Chen Xinhan glanced at the signature at the bottom. I will cover this part during the event, Jiang Xuesong assured. Chen Xinhan smiled. Then there is no problem. We will keep Master Lin Yu's identity confidential. Even I do not know his exact residence. Chapter 37. Mengyao purchased this piece of calligraphy. After Chen Xinhan left, Jiang Xuesong logged into Weibo. He had an account that he seldom updated. Fortunate to acquire a masterpiece from Master Lin Yu, I, Jiang, will prepare tea and cordially invite old friends to come for appreciation and discussion, Jiang Xuesong posted. He included a high-definition photo he had just taken. Many who followed Jiang Xuesong quickly saw the post. Zhang Lao is a master of calligraphy, yet he refers to someone else as a master. Who exactly is Lin Yu? I know him. President Gu has liked his post. I didn't expect Zhang Lao to hold Lin Yu's calligraphy in such high regard. Lin Yu's skill appears to be truly exceptional. I thought Lin Yu's signature was decent, but it seems I was mistaken. His signature is not his only strength. Comments began to flood in on Jiang Xuesong's Weibo. Many of those who followed him were from the calligraphy community, including some esteemed individuals, and they were astonished by the photo. Brother Jiang, I am coming over for tea. Old Jiang, the photo isn't clear. I will be there soon. Prepare good food and wine. I have written Lantingyi Su no less than 1,000 times, yet I am inferior to him. I will buy a plane ticket to learn from him. Renowned figures in the calligraphy world began to leave messages. The news spread rapidly. With the advancement of online media, information travels swiftly. Chief Editor, our website traffic has surged. An editor at Tongxi Network exclaimed with excitement. The sales curve of books, which had previously been on a steady decline, has now taken a remarkable upward turn, sharply rising at an angle of 50 to 60 degrees. This is splendid news. A broad smile graces Chen Xin's face. Assisting Jiang Xuesong in procuring items from Lin Ch has proven fruitful. Jiang Xuesong's influence is indeed considerable. The big shot, Zhang Lao, posted a message on Weibo that garnered numerous likes and shares, causing a surge in book sales. Chen sent a message to Lin Ch. All right, came Lin Chen's succinct reply. He did not express much surprise, as he had already secured his home and was financially stable. Whether books sold well or poorly held little significance for him compared to his skills, which were far more valuable. Lin Qianqi often brought him greater delight. "Daddy, I want to cry," Lin Qianqi said, pouting after waking from her nap. Lin Chen quickly comforted her. "Is it a nightmare, little Qi? Or do you miss your mother?" "Daddy, I wet the bed again. I'm not a good girl anymore." Tears glimmered in Lin Qianqi's eyes. "You've gone a long time without wetting the bed. That's quite an achievement. The bed has a protective mat. I'll just wash it," Lin Chen assured as he swiftly changed Lin Qianqi's clothes. Meanwhile, at Tongxin Wang, Chen marveled at the big shots. While other authors might rejoice at an increase in book sales, Lin Yu remained remarkably composed. "Many people are inquiring about your contact information, some wishing to purchase your calligraphy. Rest assured, we will keep your information strictly confidential," Chen sent another message. Lin Chen finished changing Lin Qianqi's clothes and glanced at his phone as it rang. "Chief Editor, thank you." Xu Mengyao returned to the office after a meeting. "Oh," she exclaimed, scrolling through short videos. Big Data had recommended messages related to Lin Yu. LNT-JX. Xu Mengyao zoomed in for a closer inspection. Although she was not particularly versed in calligraphy, she found Lin Chen's rendition of LNT-JX quite pleasing to the eye. "Who is Jiang Su-Sing?" Xu Mengyao mused. After a brief search, she was astounded to discover that Jiang Su-Sing was the former president of the Calligraphy Association, with remarkable mastery in the art. "Dad, how does this piece look?" Xu Mengyao sent a photo of Lin Chen's LNT-JX to Su Guofeng. It was midnight in the United States. Xu Mengyao did not expect an immediate response, but Su Guofeng was awake and saw the message. While Xu Mengyao's calligraphy skills were lacking, Su Guofeng had dedicated considerable effort to mastering the art. Moreover, his appreciation for calligraphy surpassed many. He had the means to view numerous top-tier works. LNT-JX had many creators, making it difficult for one to stand out. Su Guofeng pondered as he opened the image for a closer look. 5 minutes later, he was astonished. This piece was evidently a new creation, yet he could not fathom who currently possessed such high skill. "Whose work is this? As long as the price does not exceed 1 million, purchase it." Su Guofeng messaged Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao's eyes widened in surprise. "Dad, you are quite generous. This is not an antique, but a contemporary piece, and it was created not long ago." "Mengyao, you do not understand. It is worth 1 million. Do not hesitate. Offer them 1 million and secure it," Su Guofeng urged. This was showcased by Zhang Lao, and he surely would not sell it to us if he acquired it from someone else. Su Guofeng expressed regret. "What a pity. Zhang Lao is deeply fond of calligraphy. He would not part with it." Xu Mengyao contemplated. If Su Guofeng truly desired it, it would not be too difficult. She could later purchase it from Lin Chen. If she lacked sufficient clout, she could always enlist her daughter's assistance. "Dad, you should rest early. You send me this, and how can I sleep for a while? I will examine it closely and study it." Xu Mengyao murmured to herself. "Lin Chen, how much more do you conceal?" His culinary skills, calligraphy, painting, and storytelling were all of the highest caliber, and he was proficient in several foreign languages. A knock resounded at the door. "Come in," Xu Mengyao called. Qianqi entered. "President Su, it is not easy to see you these days." Xu Mengyao sighed. "There are too many matters at the company. Many require my personal attention. You are fortunate, not needing to worry about finances. Do you have any plans this afternoon? Shopping perhaps?" Qianqi inquired. Xu Mengyao glanced at the clock. "I have a meeting in 45 minutes with a government department leader." Qianqi scoffed. "Can't you do less and earn less?" Xu Mengyao shook her head. "It is not as simple as you think. We must keep moving forward, or we will regress. If the company collapses, my parents and I might manage. But what about the many employees? Many have been with my father since the inception of the company. What will they do if it fails?" Qianqi sighed. "You have a point. Your family's conglomerate cannot afford to be lax." "Mengyao, I heard Zhangti New York is pursuing you?" Xu Mengyao replied. "I have no interest in him." Qianqi's expression turned serious. "Mengyao, he is not a good person. If he encounters obstacles here, will he pose a threat to Lin Chen and Qianqi?" Xu Mengyao's demeanor stiffened. "He dares not." Chapter 38. Have you and Lin Chen registered your marriage? Qianqi suggested. "One should always be wary. Have you informed Lin Chen? If something arises, he should be psychologically prepared." Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. "I will inform Lin Chen." Qianqi smiled. "Mengyao, I believe it is best to discuss such matters in person. When will you go?" "I am free and can accompany you. No need for thanks," Xu Mengyao replied, casting an exasperated look at Qianqi. "You just want to tag along for a free meal, don't you?" Qianqi unabashedly affirmed. Yes, I do want to go for a meal. What of it? I have helped you with your daughter many times. Am I not entitled to a free meal? I have been busy these days, Xu Mengyao stated. Qianqi's demeanor was akin to a wilted eggplant. Muttering, Lin Chen's cooking is toxic. Ever since I dined there twice, I have struggled to eat anything else. I've lost weight recently. Mengyao, my future happiness depends on you. Xu Mengyao retorted, depend on me? Do you want me to introduce you? You need not, as you already know each other. Qianqi replied, somewhat disgruntled. What I mean is, you should hurry and get together so I can frequently enjoy your cooking. How do we get together? Xu Mengyao responded coolly. Qianqi blinked. You should register your marriage, cohabit, then I can visit you often. We have registered, Xu Mengyao declared. What? Qianqi exclaimed in disbelief. Xu Mengyao clarified. The last time I called you over, Lin Chen and I went out. We have already obtained our marriage certificate. Qianqi gazed at Xu Mengyao in shock. Xu Mengyao maintained her calm. Do not look at me like that. We merely registered. Nothing else has changed. We have also notarized our assets pre- and post-marriage. They remain ours. Then why did you register? Qianqi asked, puzzled. Xu Mengyao replied. Although Qianqi is young, she is quite perceptive. She may sense that our relationship is not quite right. Having a marriage certificate might placate her. Qianqi regarded Xu Mengyao with a strange expression. Mengyao, I believe you have been deceived by Lin Chen. Xu Mengyao queried. How so? Qianqi explained. To placate Qianqi with a marriage certificate, is that truly necessary? Could you not simply create a fake one? Xu Mengyao was momentarily speechless, realizing she had not considered this angle. Has Lin Chen been deliberately misleading me into registering? Xu Mengyao pondered aloud. Qianqi nodded. Is it not obvious? You, a prominent CEO, have been so easily deceived. It seems you require my guidance in matters of the heart. Xu Mengyao responded. I am calling Lin Chen. Qianqi hurriedly remarked. What call are you making? You have already obtained the marriage certificate. Are you really considering divorce at this moment? I think your situation is quite agreeable. What is agreeable about it? Qianqi continued. You are like a vast iceberg. If he feels nothing for you, how could you two possibly stay together? His coaxing you into getting the certificate indicates he has feelings for you. It seems there is potential for your relationship. Xu Mengyao responded. I feel deceived, yet you appear rather pleased. Qianqi giggled. The fact that you could obtain the certificate with him suggests that you do not entirely reject Lin Chen. Am I right? Being deceived is one thing, but it is not a significant issue. Xu Mengyao shot Qianqi a glance. Mengyao, I think Lin Chen is quite commendable. He surpasses what your father discovered by leaps and bounds. Just envision his culinary skills. It makes my mouth water. Qianqi remarked. Xu Mengyao contemplated. Thinking Lin Chen was more than just a good cook. Qianqi, what should I do? Xu Mengyao inquired. Qianqi, perplexed, asked, Mengyao, what do you mean? Xu Mengyao, in confusion, replied, I do not dislike Lin Chen, yet I do not know how to love someone. Sometimes, I even have nightmares about past events. Qianqi took Xu Mengyao's hand reassuringly. Mengyao, you could shift your perspective. Perhaps the incident from years ago was fate orchestrating a connection between you and Lin Chen. It may be that Qian, the little angel, wishes to be near you. A smile appeared on Xu Mengyao's face at the thought of Lin Xiaoqian. Mengyao, it has been 3 years. It is time for you to move on, Qianqi said with a touch of sympathy. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. What should I do? Qianqi smiled. Engage more, interact more. It would be best to have me as your strategist. I can provide assistance. Do you hold any fondness for Lin Chen? Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed. I do not know. Qianqi nodded. If you say you do not know, it indicates that you do. Otherwise your answer would surely be no. Xu Mengyao remained silent. Qianqi, Lin Chen does not seem very enthusiastic about me. Aside from Qianqi's video, he has not sent me any messages. Qianqi pondered. He likely has concerns. Your family is quite affluent. If he displays too much enthusiasm, would you not suspect he is after your family's wealth? No, Xu Mengyao shook her head. Zhao Yinming offered 800,000 to buy a painting, but Lin Chen refused. His painting skills, calligraphy, and culinary talents are all of the highest caliber. If he desires, he will never lack for money. You may think that way, but he is unaware. He must be worried that being overly eager would have the opposite effect. I suspect his plan is to cultivate feelings gradually since you have already obtained the certificate, Qianqi explained. Is that so? Xu Mengyao asked. Qianqi laughed. It undoubtedly is. You must trust this strategist of mine, who is well-versed in the art of romance. A single person well-versed in the art of romance. Xu Mengyao replied. Qianqi added, our company is preparing to hold a basketball match among various departments, and family members are welcome to participate. Should I invite Lin Chen to join the basketball game? Xu Mengyao inquired. Qianqi looked at Xu Mengyao in surprise. If you invite him, won't that expose him directly? Is that not a bit too soon? Xu Mengyao countered. Isn't that a good thing? If it becomes public, others will no longer pursue me. If I do not disclose that I am married, people may gossip later. Qianqi thought for a moment. You first need to ascertain whether Lin Chen can play basketball. Otherwise, it could backfire. Yes, Xu Mengyao nodded. She took out her phone and dialed Lin Chen's number. Are you really asking him now? Qianqi asked, astonished. What else should I do? Should I bring you along to ask? Xu Mengyao chuckled. Lin Chen quickly answered the call, his voice coming through. Mengyao, you must be wondering how Xiao Qian is doing, right? Xiao Qian's cold is nearly better. Xiao Qian, it's your mother's call. Mom, I miss you so much. Lin Xiao Qian's sweet voice chimed in. Xu Mengyao replied, Mom misses you too. Lin Chen, our company is preparing to hold a basketball match, and family members can participate. Would you like to join? Lin Chen replied in surprise. Mengyao, you want me to participate in a basketball match? Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly. What is your skill level? If you cannot play basketball, just pretend I never said anything. Lin Xiao Qian's eyes brightened. Mom, Dad can play basketball. Lin Chen chuckled. Mengyao, I know a bit about basketball. If I'm going to play, I'll make sure to practice. Okay, Xu Mengyao said softly. I'll sign you up. When does the match begin? Mengyao, as the company president, which team will I be on? Lin Chen inquired. Executives and their families will be drawn into different teams. You will find out then. Xu Mengyao explained. All right, then it's settled. Xu Mengyao ended the call. Qianqi, who had been nearby, teased. Mengyao, are you feeling nervous? Nervous? I am not. Xu Mengyao replied coolly. Qianqi blinked. Really? Usually, after a call, do you not say goodbye to Xiao Qian? Xu Mengyao remained silent, realizing she had indeed forgotten to say goodbye to Lin Xiao Qian. Others might be astonished later. You actually have a husband, and allow him to be publicly revealed. Qianqi mentioned. Xu Mengyao retorted coolly. What is so surprising? Xiao Qian is old enough. Isn't it quite normal for me to have a husband? Xiao Qian is becoming more understanding. We cannot hide the marriage certificate for too long. Qianqi nodded. Indeed, you two must share the same bed. Xu Mengyao shot Qianqi a glare. Qianqi, are you eager to sell me out for a meal? Qianqi laughed. I just think you two being together is quite nice. While you are busy outside, Lin Chen can take care of Xiao Qian. He cooks deliciously and is very patient with Xiao Qian. Xu Mengyao remained noncommittal. Mengyao, if Lin Chen participates in the basketball match, won't your parents find out? How will you explain that? Qianqi inquired. Xu Mengyao replied. Is there a need to explain? Lin Chen is Xiao Qian's father. I am merely fostering a better relationship with him for Xiao Qian's sake. Have you told your parents that you obtained a certificate? Xu Mengyao shook her head. I haven't told my parents, and he hasn't told his either. This is a matter between the three of us, me, him, and Xiao Qian. It does not concern our respective families. Qianqi, do not speak carelessly when the time comes. Qianqi nodded. I won't say anything. But your parents will eventually find out. Xu Mengyao calmly replied. They will know in due time. We can discuss it then. Obtaining a certificate is not a major event. At this point, Xu Mengyao glanced at the time. Qianqi stood up. Busy person that you are, I know I should take my leave. You should prepare for your meeting. I will also prepare to go shopping. Qianqi exited, and Xu Mengyao tidied her appearance. Her demeanor underwent a significant transformation, shifting from that of a neighborly girl to a commanding company president. Dad for you. Lin Xiao Qian exclaimed. Dad, it only listens to your commands. Lin Xiao Qian and Lin Chen were shooting basketballs downstairs in the community. Lin Xiao Qian's cold had mostly subsided, and she was eager to engage in some physical activity after being cooped up at home for so long. Xiao Qian, the more you play and interact with it, the more it will listen to you in the future, Lin Chen said gently. He patiently played ball with Lin Xiao Qian. A wealth of basketball knowledge flooded his mind, making his limbs increasingly coordinated and enhancing his overall sense of the game. It turned out his skill level surpassed that of the main players on the college team. With continued practice, reaching national team standards was certainly within his grasp. Uncle, can I play too? A 3-year-old girl approached, inquiring. Xiao Qian, is that all right? Lin Chen asked Lin Xiao Qian. Lin Xiao Qian beamed. Dad, of course. My name is Lin Xiao Qian. What is your name? I am Nan Nan. The little girl replied politely. Lin Chen smiled. Nan Nan, you can call her Qian Qian. Lin Xiao Qian found herself lacking companions here, and now that she finally had won, Lin Chen felt a surge of happiness. Although Lin Xiao Qian was young, she too required her own friends. Hello, greeted Wan Wan's mother as she approached. She was quite attractive, yet when compared to Xu Mengyao, she fell short. Hello, Lin Chen replied politely. I have seen you several times. You are very patient with your daughter. She has a wonderful father, Wan Wan's mother remarked. Thank you, Lin Chen responded with a faint smile. Xiao Qian's father, I will sit over there. If you need anything, just call for me, all right? Sure, Lin Chen nodded. This arrangement was quite favorable. If they gathered together and engaged in animated conversation, it would not bode well for his quest for experience. Time passed, and Lin Chen simultaneously taught both Lin Xiao Qian and her little companion, who brought her immense joy. For Lin Chen, His own experience remained unaffected. 1-1, let us play together next time. Okay. After their sporting activities ended, the two little ones reluctantly bid farewell. Xiaoqian, was it fun playing with your friend? Lin Chen inquired upon their return home. Lin Xiaoqian nodded enthusiastically. Lin Chen smiled. Today, Nuan bravely initiated playtime with you. Didn't she? You must also be courageous in playing with other children in the future, alright? Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Daddy, I will be very brave. Daddy, I'm a bit hungry, she added. Lin Chen chuckled. Your clothes are damp with sweat. Let me change you first, then I will prepare a meal. Daddy, your cooking is delicious. Can Nuan eat with me? Lin Chen pondered for a moment. Xiaoqian, yes, but you must invite Nuan when her mother is present. Why? Lin Xiaoqian asked, puzzled. Lin Chen explained, if her mother isn't there, Nuan might think you don't have a mother, which wouldn't be appropriate. After some contemplation, Lin Xiaoqian replied, I can tell her that I have a mother and she is at work. Lin Chen silently shook his head. How could he explain this to little Xiaoqian? Xiaoqian, ask your mother about this later. Let her explain it to you. I am stumped by you, Lin Chen said. Soon, he had changed Lin Xiaoqian's clothes. Daddy, I want to draw. All right, you draw while Daddy cooks, he replied. 2 days passed, and Lin Chen slightly increased the basketball training duration, teaching Lin Xiaoqian for 1.5 hours each day. The total teaching time reached 5 hours. To attain mastery, one needed 10 hours, and 5 hours was already commendable. Even in the national team, it would certainly place him among the main players. With Lin Chen's robust physical condition, he would likely hold his own in one-on-one matches against any member of the national team. In the evening, Lin Chen narrated stories. Host, your fairy tale creation has reached the legendary level. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind, flooding it with vast amounts of information. A look of astonishment appeared in his eyes. He had finally acquired his first legendary skill. Lin Xiaoqian adored stories, wanting to hear them before her afternoon nap and bedtime, and occasionally during the day as well. This progress was the swiftest. System, what is special about reaching the legendary level? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. He would eventually experience it himself, but asking directly was quicker. The system replied, Host, upon reaching the legendary level, your created fairy tales will possess a stronger emotional resonance, capable of touching the soul. When you tell stories, they will also be more captivating. Chapter 40, Golden Alliance Leader. Lin Xiaoqian fell asleep, and Lin Chen retreated to his study. He no longer wished to sell paintings and calligraphy for money, yet he still needed to earn. Continuing to create fairy tales was a splendid choice. To sustain a profitable venture in painting and calligraphy required significant fame, which could hinder his ability to care for his child. However, creating fairy tales posed no such issue. Few possess the appreciation for art and calligraphy, but children can easily discern if a story is delightful. He could write under a pseudonym and earn quietly. Why hasn't Lin Yu updated recently? I read 5 stories to my son daily, totaling 60. At this rate, it won't last long, someone commented in the section. Dear author, please update. Lin Chen scrolled through the comments, noting that many were urging for updates. He had not posted for 3 or 4 days due to Lin Xiaoqian's illness. He decided to adopt a more laid-back approach to updating. Lin Chen resolved to release 30 stories a month, averaging just 1 a day. This way, he could publish a book each month, even if the initial print run was small and the signing fee modest, combined with his other works. His monthly income would not fall below 5 million. Although this was still far from Xu Mengyao's earnings, several million each month was more than sufficient, provided he refrained from lavish expenditures. With a flurry of activity, Lin Chen began to write. With his skills reaching the legendary level, a multitude of stories flooded his mind, and he merely had to transcribe them. Within minutes, he completed a story of over 1,000 words. This tale is rather intriguing, Lin Chen murmured to himself, reading it over carefully on his computer screen. The system was correct. With his current ability, the stories he penned possessed a heightened emotional impact, capable of moving souls. This story might very well bring tears to many readers. He uploaded the story. At that moment, Xu Mengyao had finally finished her work and was on her way home, her driver at the wheel. Habitually, she opened the Tongxi network. Recently, she found herself checking it multiple times a day. Oh, Xu Mengyao's eyes brightened. She saw that Lin Yu had finally updated, though only with one piece. Caution, may be toxic. Lin Yu, you owe me tears. My daughter is crying, and I can't console her. Xu Mengyao glanced at the comment section. This piece had only been published half an hour ago, yet it already accumulated numerous comments, and the tone had shifted from before. What is going on? Xu Mengyao clicked to read. As she continued, her eyes misted over. By the end, she could no longer hold back her tears. Lin Chen's ability had evidently improved. This piece carried a powerful emotional weight, but why was it a tragedy? Xu Mengyao's eyes turned red. The little match girl was heartbreaking enough, but this story's emotional impact was even more profound, fully maximizing the tear-jerking effect. Are you alright, miss? The driver, Liang Yi inquired. I'm fine. I just read a tragic story, Xu Mengyao replied, reopening the comment section. In such a short time, the comments had multiplied. My daughter is also crying uncontrollably, but perhaps this story will nurture her compassion. A friendly reminder. Be sure to have tissues handy and prepare to spend at least half an hour comforting your child. It seemed Lin Yu's skills had indeed elevated. Xu Mengyao scanned the comments, noting that this story had garnered far more responses than previous ones. It appeared that many shared her sentiments. Lin Chen's level had clearly progressed. Just then, she noticed Lin Yu had updated again. After reading this latest piece, a gentle smile graced Xu Mengyao's face. The first story was a tragedy. While this one was healing, it wasn't exuberantly joyful. Rather, it flowed like a gentle warmth, gradually permeating her being. How comforting! Xu Mengyao exhaled deeply. She felt significantly more relaxed. The first story had allowed her emotions to vent, while the second one provided healing, leaving her feeling much clearer. Oh, Xu Mengyao intended to reward the author as a Silver Alliance leader, only to find someone had beaten her to it. She clicked on the profile of the rival bidder and discovered it was another woman. Xu Mengyao silently bestowed a Golden Alliance Master reward. 100,000 yuan vanished. However, for someone of her financial stature, 100,000 yuan was hardly significant. Currently, the group was thriving. Under her stewardship, Xu family's wealth was growing at an impressive rate of over 10%. The family's assets now amounted to approximately 30 billion yuan. Such an increase translates to 4 to 5 billion. The achievement was legendary, and the results were evident. Lin Chen observed the data in the background. The clicks and comments were noticeably higher than before, with an increased number of rewards, including several substantial contributions. Who is this Fu Shengruomeng? Previously, they rewarded me with a Silver Alliance Master, and now they have presented me with a Golden Alliance Master. Lin Chen pondered. Tongxin Wang features a dedicated reward leaderboard for each story, alongside an overall leaderboard for authors. Fu Shengruomeng has already rewarded him with a total of 110,000 yuan. Hello. Thank you for your generous support. However, you need not be so extravagant. Lin Chen privately messaged Fu Shengruomeng. Xu Mengyao saw the message. Shortly thereafter, she replied with an image. Lin Chen opened it. The image was a screenshot of a bank text message. After just spending 100,000 on a reward, Fu Shengruomeng's bank account still revealed a staggering balance of over 80 million. A wealthy individual indeed. Lin Chen could not help but marvel. What does it mean to have over 80 million in a checking account? My apologies for intruding, Lin Chen replied, closing the webpage. Given that the other party was such a tycoon, if they wished to reward 100,000, it was clearly no issue. At Tongxin Wang, Lao Feng, what are your thoughts? Chen Xinhong inquired, having meticulously read both stories several times. Lao Feng referred to Feng Anren, the deputy editor, who had been editing at Tongxin Wang for over a decade. Lao Feng, Chen Xinhong called again. Feng Anren was so immersed that he did not hear the first call. Editor-in-chief, what is it? Feng Anren asked. Chen Xinhong continued. What do you think of them? Feng Anren expressed his admiration. I once thought that Lin Yu's previous works had reached their zenith, but I did not expect Lin Yu to shatter that ceiling this time. I believe these two pieces are unparalleled both domestically and internationally. Chen Xinhong was astonished. Such high praise? Feng Anren nodded. They truly merit such a claim. Editor-in-chief, can you find better fairy tales? Chen Xinhong shook his head. None that I can find. I feel the same way, but we cannot promote them in this manner. We must avoid drawing negative attention to Lin Yu. Feng Anren responded, of course. Editor-in-chief, do you believe Lin Yu's success is due to serendipity? Or has their creative prowess ascended to new heights? It must be serendipity, Chen Xinhong replied. If such exceptional works could be produced at random, that would be rather unsettling. Chapter 41, Fairy Tales and Textbooks? Morning at the Jiang family's villa. Grandfather, as you suggested, Lin Yu has made a stir. He published 2 fairy tales last night. A young woman remarked. Yin Yin, were the new stories of decent quality? Jiang Xuesong inquired, as today was the day he invited old friends to appreciate calligraphy. Jiang Yin replied, Grandfather, the quality is remarkable. My best friend even rewarded him with 10,000 yuan after reading it. Which of your friends rewarded him? Jiang Xuesong asked. Jiang Yin responded, it was Xinyue. Who else could it be? Although others might have the means, they would certainly hesitate to reward anyone with 10,000 yuan. Xinyue is wealthy and does not mind such an expense. Jiang Xuesong replied, let me see her. Although Xinyue had wealth, she was not typically impulsive. Jiang Yin quickly located the fairy tales Lin Chen had shared the previous night. Jiang Xuesong, donning his reading glasses, examined them slowly. After finishing the first read, he silently went through it again. Last night, it moved me to tears. I recommended it to Xinyue, saying if we must cry, let us cry together. After a while, she sent me a screenshot, confirming she rewarded Lin Yu with 10,000 yuan. However, her top spot was quickly overtaken by someone else, Jiang Yin explained. Jiang Xuesong was taken aback, Someone else rewarded more? Jiang Yin confirmed. Indeed, they rewarded Lin Yu with a Golden Alliance Master, which requires 100,000 yuan. Grandfather, there's another story. Shortly after, Jiang Xuesong finished the second piece. He felt as though he had undergone a profound cleansing. The pessimistic emotions within him seemed to have been released significantly. A timeless masterpiece. Just moments ago, I was contemplating whether the first piece was suitable for textbooks. Together, the two are definitely fitting. Jiang Xuesong smiled. Jiang Yin's eyes brightened. Could they be included in the Chinese language textbooks? Jiang Xuesong replied, I shall reflect on it. I possess some influence. Given the high quality of these two pieces, it should be feasible. If my individual weight is insufficient, my old friends here can lend a hand. Yin, do you understand why I called you back? Jiang Yin looked somewhat downcast at her grandfather. I do, grandfather. Jiang Xuesong smiled. The cycle of life and death is a natural part of existence. As I age, I may depart at any moment. I worry for you. Tears glistened in Jiang Yan's eyes. Grandfather, please do not say that. You should live to at least 100. Reaching 100 is a lofty aspiration, Jiang Xuesong chuckled. Ding dong. At 9 in the morning, guests began to arrive. Jiang Xuesong had invited several old friends, many of whom were accompanied by younger companions. By 9:30, the villa buzzed with activity. More than 10 of Jiang Xuesong's old friends arrived, bringing the total guest count to around 30, including younger attendees. The housekeeper was off today, so Jiang Yin was responsible for serving tea. Jiang Laoxiong, everyone is here. What about the items? Someone could not help but ask. All eyes turned to Jiang Xuesong, who smiled and said, Xiaoyan, please bring out that copy of Lantingyi Su. Certainly, grandfather. Jiang Yin quickly retrieved the calligraphy piece. It was beautifully framed, costing Jiang Xuesong over 10,000 yuan for the mounting. Ladies and gentlemen, please come and take a look, while the rest can enjoy tea, Jiang Xuesong invited. The first group of 5 elderly gentlemen gathered around, and soon their eyes lit up with astonishment. What a masterpiece! This level is hardly inferior to that of the Sage of Calligraphy, is it? Perhaps slightly less, but it is undeniably superior to us. They exchanged words. The remaining guests, who had yet to approach, grew impatient. Old Lu, you've been standing there for so long. Come over for tea first. Let us have a look for a while. Another urged. Indeed, don't your legs ache from standing? After considerable prodding, the first group finally stepped back. The second group hastily pushed forward. Jiang Laoxiong, how much did you pay for this? I have a bit of money. Let me see if I can afford it, one of the first elderly gentlemen inquired. Jiang Xuesong chuckled. It cost 300,000. Upon receiving it, I felt I had underpaid and wanted to offer an additional 200,000 for another piece. But the seller refused. They didn't even accept the extra 20,000. Another elder lamented, what a pity. 50,000 is not cheap, but I could manage it. Jiang Laoxiong, you've covered the signature. Did Master Lin Yu inscribe his real name on this piece? Jiang Xuesong nodded slightly. As time passed, guests admired the artwork. And after viewing, they gathered together to enjoy tea and engage in lively conversation. Dear friends, I recommend you read the 2 recent fairy tales written by Lin Yu. Jiang Xuesong smiled. The guests took out their phones and quickly logged onto Tongxin Wang. After about 10 minutes, they had all finished reading. Jiang Xuesong stated, I personally believe they could be included in textbooks. I wonder what your opinions are. I think it's entirely possible, many agreed. Jiang Xuesong proposed. Shall we advocate for it? Although we belong to the calligraphy circle, together, we possess some influence. It should not be a problem. I concur. Count me in. In the future, Master Lin Yu will be remembered in history, and perhaps we will even leave our names in the annals of folklore. The crowd unanimously expressed their agreement. Given their influence, this matter is almost certain. Although there are many online personalities who are far more famous, those individuals may not have the ability to sway the higher-ups. However, their opinions can certainly reach them. Some of those at the top might even be their students. A surge in sales? A look of astonishment flashed across Lin Chen's face. Editor-in-Chief Chen, what is happening? Why the sudden spike? Lin Chen inquired through a message. He rarely checks his phone during the day while accompanying Lin Xiaoqian. The simple joy of scrolling through social media pales in comparison to the fulfillment he derives from nurturing Lin Xiaoqian's growth. Chen Xinhan joyfully replied. Old Jiang has communicated with many, and they have all voiced their praise. Each of their influences is formidable, and together they form an incredibly powerful force. The 1 million copies of the second book should sell out swiftly. The first book has already gone through 3 print runs, totaling 180,000 copies, while the second book has only been printed at 1 million copies. A subtle smile graced Lin Chen's face. Once sold out, he could easily print another batch and earn a tidy sum. Master Lin Yu, could you provide some signed copies? Lin Chen promptly responded. In the future, I will only offer 1,000 signed copies per book. Rarity breeds value. I will not provide signed copies for the first or second books. Chen Xinhan expressed regret. You call the shots, Master Lin Yu. Many people are inquiring about you, Chen Xinhan continued. Lin Chen cautioned, you must keep this confidential. If you leak any information, there may be no future collaborations. Understood, Chen Xinhan assured. Lin Chen turned to gaze at the peacefully sleeping Lin Xiaoqian. He is not in need of money, but he must not allow financial matters to affect her. Ding. His phone chimed again. It was Xu Mengyao sending a message. Lin Chen, the basketball game is the day after tomorrow. I will bring your basketball uniform. Is there food? After sending it, Xu Mengyao felt it was inappropriate and quickly retracted the message. A faint smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. It seemed the iceberg was beginning to thaw. Chapter 42. Will you stay here tonight? Lin Chen, the basketball game is the day after tomorrow. Xinqing and I will come by in the afternoon to see Xiaoqian, and I will bring your basketball uniform then. Xu Mengyao edited her message and resent it. Lin Chen did not reply immediately. Xu Mengyao, being somewhat shy, worried that if he responded quickly, she would suspect he had seen her earlier message and might not come by for 10 days or 2 weeks. Half an hour passed. Lin Chen simply replied, okay. Xu Mengyao sighed in relief upon seeing his response. Lin Chen and I are only in a sham marriage. How could I dare to ask him if there will be food? She mused to herself. At around 3 or 4 in the afternoon, Xu Mengyao and Xinqing arrived. Mom, Aunt Qing. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully called out as the door opened. Xiaoqian, Mommy missed you so much, Xu Mengyao exclaimed, quickly picking her up and giving her a kiss. Mommy, I missed you too. Aunt Qing, I missed you too. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Mommy, can I invite Nan Nan over for dinner? Xu Mengyao asked. Who is Nan Nan? Nan Nan is my good friend. We often play together. Nan Nan's mom gives me treats, Lin Xiaoqian replied. Xinqing interjected. Xiaoqian, you met Nan Nan when her mom brought her to play downstairs. And your dad took you down to play, so you became good friends, right? Yes, yes. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly smiled. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen, who smiled back at her, saying, Mengyao, I haven't spoken much with Nan Nan's mother. Xiaoqian can vouch for me. Lin Xiaoqian looked puzzled. Daddy, you talked to Andy, and you seem to have a great time. Lin Chen replied, Mommy, I want to invite Nan Nan over for dinner. But Daddy said I can only invite her when you are here. Can I invite Nan Nan now? Lin Xiaoqian asked. Xu Mengyao gently patted her head and smiled. How about another day? Today Aunt Qing is here. You can invite her when Aunt Qing isn't around. Mommy, why not? Lin Chen explained. Aunt Qing is a guest. And so is Nan Nan. We need to take good care of our guests, right? If we invite both at the same time, won't we struggle to cater to them all? Lin Xiaoqian pondered this for a moment and nodded. You're right, Daddy. I'll invite Nan Nan over for dinner next time. Xu Mengyao handed Lin Chen a bag, saying, Lin Chen, try this on. See if this basketball uniform fits. Lin Chen nodded and took the bag to the bathroom. Xinqing quietly asked, Xiaoqian, does Nan Nan's mom look pretty? Without hesitation, Lin Xiaoqian replied, pretty, but I think Mommy is the prettiest. Aunt Qing, you're also pretty. Xiaoqian, this is our little secret. Don't tell your dad, okay? Xinqing instructed. Why can't I tell Daddy? Lin Xiaoqian asked, bewildered. Xu Mengyao interjected, Xiaoqian, this is a secret. You and Aunt Qing have a secret that you can't share. Let's go to the balcony. Your parents might want to steal a kiss quietly, Xinqing said, carrying Lin Xiaoqian towards the balcony. Lin Chen quickly changed into the basketball uniform. Xu Mengyao looked at him, astonished. He appeared slim, not giving off a strong impression, but once in the uniform, she noticed that his arms were quite muscular. Mengyao, the size you selected is perfect. This basketball uniform fits me quite well, Lin Chen said with a smile. As long as it fits, she replied. Shall we discuss this in the study? Once in the study, Lin Chen clarified. Mengyao, I haven't spoken much with Nan Nan's mother. We only exchange pleasantries. Xu Mengyao remarked. We are merely in a sham marriage. Even if you truly have something with her, I would have no objections. Lin Chen smiled at her, causing Xu Mengyao to feel a bit uneasy. Why are you looking at me like that? Please don't get any ideas. Lin Chen replied. You were the one who invited me in. Is there something you need? Xu Mengyao explained. I brought you in just to make Xiaoqian think we are close. Do you understand it's all pretend? Lin Chen nodded, understood. How is the basketball game arranged? Xu Mengyao sighed in relief. There are a total of 10 teams in the company basketball tournament. Each team has 12 members, and 10 executives from the company will participate, with each team assigned 1 executive. Lin Chen smiled. It seems this isn't just for show. If we win, will there be any rewards? Xu Mengyao replied. The department of the first place team will have their salaries doubled for the month, and the second place team will see a 50% increase. The 10 executives will only receive rewards if they are part of the champion team, with a prize of 1 million, each getting a share of 100,000. 100,000 isn't much for Xu Mengyao and the others, but if they win, 1 million is quite a sum. How will the matches be conducted? Lin Chen inquired. Xu Mengyao explained. The teams will be divided into groups of 5. Each team will compete against each other. Winning a match earns 3 points, a draw 1 point, and a loss 0 points. The team with the highest total in each group will advance to the finals. Lin Chen noted. The champion team will need to play 5 matches, while the others will play 4, so this must take more than one day. Xu Mengyao replied. The matches will be held over 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. On days with games, those not playing will work as usual. There will be 2 matches on Wednesday and Thursday, and only one final match on Friday. Lin Chen frowned. Xiao Qian needs her nap. On Wednesday and Thursday, I might only be able to play 1 match each day. Xu Mengyao nodded. That's fine. Each team has 12 members, so there's no need for everyone to play every match. Lin Chen asked, is the competition held at your company? Yes, Xu Mengyao confirmed. The basketball court at the company is quite good. You can take Xiao Qian to see it tomorrow. While casually meeting up with teammates, Lin Chen inquired, will you be there? How will you introduce me? Are we really going to be exposed like this? Xu Mengyao calmly replied, I will introduce you as my husband. Being my boss, they won't dare to make a fuss. This exposure might lead to some trouble for you, so if anything arises, just let me know. I will handle it. Lin Chen nodded slightly. With Xu Mengyao's beauty and wealth, even though she has a daughter, she would certainly not lack admirers. Lin Chen, you might face some difficulties. As compensation, I will purchase this apartment from the landlord and register it under CC's name. You can stay here as long as you like. Xu Mengyao offered. Lin Chen shook his head. There's no need. I have already bought this apartment from the landlord. The contract is signed, and the transfer will be completed in a few days. What? Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Lin Chen smiled lightly. Xiaoxi likes it here, so I bought it. Will you be staying here tonight? Chapter 43. You tricked me into getting a marriage certificate? Xu Mengyao's face flushed slightly. What would I stay here for? Lin Chen chuckled. To accompany Xiaoxi while she sleeps. She misses her mother. Did you think I wanted you here for any other reason? Xu Mengyao rolled her beautiful eyes at Lin Chen. Is this house fully paid for, or is it mortgaged? If it's mortgaged, I can help you pay it off. Xu Mengyao said. Lin Chen replied, it's fully paid. Xu Mengyao expressed her surprise. Writing fairy tales, is that lucrative? Lin Chen remarked, it certainly doesn't compare to your earnings. But if done well, it can provide for a family. Xu Mengyao nodded. Have you practiced basketball these days? Xiaoxi will be watching, so don't perform poorly. She added. Lin Chen laughed heartily. Rest assured, I am known as the Jordan of Huagua. My skills are definitely up to par. Since it's still early for dinner, shall we take a stroll? Xu Mengyao hesitated. Lin Chen continued. Let's walk around and let the single ladies in the community know that I am taken. Xu Mengyao relented. All right, have Xinqing bring more people along to avoid her always wanting to mooch off dinner. Soon, Lin Chen changed his clothes and the two of them went outside. Aunt Xinqing, why are you stopping me? I want to go for a walk with Daddy and Mommy. Lin Xiao, she asked cutely. Xinqing replied, 2 reasons. First, if you go out with your parents and I stay alone, I will feel sad. Second, don't your parents need some time alone to nurture their relationship? Lin Xiaoxi nodded, somewhat understanding. Xiaoxi, teach me how to draw. I think your drawings are amazing, Xinqing said. Lin Xiaoxi giggled, Daddy taught me. My dad is the best. Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao arrived downstairs. The community had a winding path that encircled the entire area. They walked along the path. Did you see the news online? Jiang Xuesong and a group of calligraphy masters highly regard you. Are you not planning to show yourself? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Chen shook his head. I have no such intention. I am doing well now. I have enough money and can devote myself entirely to Xiaoxi. We just need to work hard for her. If both of us are busy, it would be troublesome. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. Mengyao, when your father returns and manages the company, how about you stay with me for a while? Lin Chen asked with a smile. Xu Mengyao's face turned a bit red. Don't say such things. Why would I move in? Lin Chen replied, the guest room is empty. You can sleep there. Or you can stay with Xiaoxi while I take the guest room. If you stay here for a while, Xiaoxi would certainly be very happy. Xu Mengyao remained silent for a moment. Let's talk about it later. Lin Chen, what happened back then left me with psychological scars. I still have nightmares occasionally. Xiaoxi can bear a little more hardship. Lin Chen responded, Xiaoxi is my daughter. It is my duty to care for her. Mengyao, the little girl playing on the elevated floor is Nan Nan, and the one beside her is her mother. Xu Mengyao moved a bit closer. Uncle Lin, where's Xiaoxi? As they walked further, Nan Nan spotted Lin Chen and called out. Lin Chen smiled. Xiaoxi is at home. She has an aunt visiting, and they are playing together. Nan Nan's mother asked, is this the mother of Xiaoxi? Nan Nan, you should call her auntie. Auntie, Nan Nan quickly called out. Hello, I am Xiaoxi's mother. Nan Nan, Xiaoxi has told me about you. She says you are her good friend. Xu Mengyao smiled. Yes, I am good friends with Xiaoxi, Nan Nan nodded. Lin Chen said, Nan Nan, keep playing. We will be on our way. Once they were a distance away, Xu Mengyao commented, Lin Chen, Nan Nan's mother is quite attractive. Lin Chen chuckled, she can't compare to you. Xu Mengyao responded, so you deliberately tricked me into getting a marriage certificate? Lin Chen replied, no, that's not true. I want to get the certificate with you for Xiaoxi's sake. After all, Xu Mengyao said softly, Xinqing mentioned using a marriage certificate to trick Xiaoxi. It doesn't need to be real, just a fake one will suffice. She said I was deceived by you. Lin Chen coughed lightly. That is true. None of us considered that she would think of it. Qianqi is quite clever. Smart people must work hard and not be greedy. She shouldn't come over to eat at my place anymore. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen, realizing she was not mistaken. You really tricked me into getting married. Lin Chen awkwardly said, I did it for Xiaoxi. We can get the certificate first and nurture our relationship gradually. I don't want her to have a stepfather. And I believe you don't want her to have a stepmother either. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. Rest assured, she will definitely not have a stepfather. Lin Chen smiled. Then you can be assured as well. She will not have a stepmother either. Mengyao, your family is quite wealthy. But I want you to understand that I am not after your family's money. We had a prenuptial agreement before marriage. Xu Mengyao nodded. I believe this. With your abilities, you will not lack for money if you show a little. Don't blame Qianqi. To ensure she can continue to mooch off meals, she spoke highly of you. Lin Chen chuckled. Then I will add a dish for her tonight. Xu Mengyao laughed. You are so pragmatic. When she exposes you, you tell her not to come over. But when she speaks well of you, you increase her portion. Lin Chen replied cheerfully, it's only natural. If she is merely trying to create trouble, I suspect she is jealous of you. Jealous of what? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Chen replied, jealous that you have a good husband. Xu Mengyao playfully retorted. You have such a thick skin. Lin Chen suggested, considering we might not have enough vegetables at home, shall we buy some nearby? Xu Mengyao nodded. After strolling around the community, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao went to a nearby vegetable shop to buy some groceries. Lin Chen could feel the ice melting slowly. Daddy, Mommy. Upon returning home, Lin Xiaoxi joyfully ran over. Lin Chen said, Mengyao, you accompany Xiaoxi. I need to hurry and prepare dinner. Xiaoxi, tell Mommy what you have learned. Lin Xiaoxi nodded. Lin Chen entered the kitchen with the groceries. Xu Mengyao was led to the balcony by Lin Xiaoxi. Qianqi pointed at a painting in astonishment. Mengyao, look at this. Can you believe this was painted by Xiaoxi? Her painting skills have improved tremendously. Xu Mengyao's eyes also showed surprise. Compared to last time, Lin Xiaoxi had made significant progress. Thinking of Lin Chen's talent in painting, Xu Mengyao felt that Lin Xiaoxi must have inherited Lin Chen's artistic gift, which had merely not been fully explored before. Xiaoxi, you are amazing. Mommy rewards you with a kiss, Xu Mengyao said, kissing Lin Xiaoxi's little face. Lin Xiaoxi sweetly said, Mommy, Daddy taught me. You should reward Daddy with a kiss too. Chapter 44. Why must we sleep here? In just an hour, Lin Chen prepared a sumptuous meal. Lin Chen, is there a special occasion today? There seems to be an extra dish compared to last time. Qianqi exclaimed in surprise. Lin Chen smiled and replied, I purchased this apartment, and it's rare to have some liveliness. Consider this a modest celebration. What? You should have mentioned it earlier. Look, I came empty-handed without any gift. Qianqi said, feeling a bit embarrassed. Lin Chen shook his head. Gifts are unnecessary. Let us simply enjoy a meal together. Everyone, please take a seat. I believe my culinary skills have improved. Qianqi was astonished. Your cooking can actually improve? Soon, Xu Mengyao and Qianqi began to indulge in the dishes. This. Mengyao, it does seem like you've improved, Qianqi said incredulously after trying a couple of dishes. Xu Mengyao added, it's not just an impression, it's the truth. Lin Chen, your culinary skills have surpassed those of a 5-star chef. The ingredients you used may be ordinary, but the flavors are exceptional. Everything is delicious. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in adorably, Mommy, Daddy's meat is delicious, and the vegetables are excellent too. I'm not picky anymore. I'm a good little girl. Qianqi replied, Xiaoqian, with your father's cooking skills, if you were still picky, you would be in for a spanking. Mengyao remarked, I suspect Xiaoqian isn't truly unpicky. She would probably be more selective if dining elsewhere. Lin Chen chuckled, little Xiaoqian is still young. Let's ensure she gets her nutrition. When she grows up, will she starve herself? Xu Mengyao nodded. After finishing the meal, Qianqi rubbed her belly and said, Lin Chen, your food is too delicious. That's both a blessing and a curse. If I eat like this every day, I'll surely gain weight. Lin Chen laughed. If you only indulge occasionally, you won't overeat. Eating like this every day wouldn't be necessary. Qianqi paused for a moment. That does make sense. You three should go out. I'll handle the dishes. I would feel embarrassed coming over without contributing something. Lin Chen replied, you washing the dishes doesn't seem right. Qianqi shook her head. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just trying to find a reason to come over for more meals. Mengyao is very busy, and it's rare for you all to have time together. Let Qianqi take care of it. After eating so much, she should do some work to digest, Xu Mengyao said. Quickly go out. Don't hinder my performance. Qianqi waved her hand. Lin Chen and the others went downstairs, with Lin Xiaoqian holding Xu Mengyao's left hand and Lin Chen's right. Xu Mengyao felt a peculiar warmth in her heart. The sight of this family strolling together was quite heartwarming. Lin Chen, I need to discuss something with you. After the basketball competition, could you take Xiaoqian abroad for a visit? Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen asked, is Xiaoqian's maternal grandparents missing her? Xu Mengyao nodded. They miss her very much. but I have been busy with matters at home and haven't had time to travel. Lin Chen squatted down. Little Xiaoqian, go play on the slide for a bit. Daddy and Mommy need to talk. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian bounced away excitedly. Mengyao, I have no objections. But is it appropriate for me to meet your parents now? Lin Chen asked. Xu Mengyao replied somewhat irritated. You're not going to see my parents. You're taking Xiaoqian to meet her grandparents. You don't even need to show yourself. My father will send a car to pick you and Xiaoqian up. You can stay at a nearby hotel, and someone will take Xiaoqian to the hospital. Lin Chen expressed concern. Isn't it inappropriate for me not to show up? Xu Mengyao reassured him. If you feel uncomfortable, just bring some fruits to visit once. Xiaoqian will probably only be at the hospital in the morning. She will need a nap at noon. In the afternoon, you can take her around. Lin Chen nodded slightly. I have no issues with that. But I don't have a passport, and I need to apply for a visa to go to the United States, right? Xu Mengyao confirmed. That's easy. You handle the application, and I'll find someone to expedite it for you. It will be done quickly. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. While he had little interest in other aspects of traveling to the United States, he was eager to visit a shooting range, as his marksmanship had improved significantly. He had taken Lin Xiaoqian to amusement parks 5 times, where he would engage her in shooting games for about 20 minutes each time. In total, they had spent nearly 2 hours playing, which was commendable. Many soldiers could not match his skill. Thank you, Lin Chen, Xu Mengyao said. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao earnestly and replied, Mengyao, I should be the one thanking you. Thank you for bringing Xiaoqian into this world and for raising such a lovely daughter. I appreciate all the effort you have put in. Xu Mengyao's heart fluttered slightly. Xiaoqian is alone over there. Let us go to her. Xu Mengyao hurried ahead. An hour passed unnoticed as they returned home, and Lin Xiaoqian joyfully exclaimed, Daddy, Mommy, I had so much fun today. Xiaoqian, as long as you're happy, Xu Mengyao smiled. Xinqing, come into the room, Xu Mengyao called out, but received no response. And the room was dark. Didi. Xu Mengyao dialed Xinqing's number. When the call connected, Xinqing's voice came through. Mengyao, I had an urgent matter to attend to. I've taken your car. Isn't Lin Chen going to your company tomorrow? You can go together. I'll deliver your car to the villa, Xu Mengyao suggested. Traitor. Xinqing replied. Mengyao, I really have something to deal with. I suddenly remembered that the gas stove at home may not be turned off. I'm driving. I have to hang up now. After saying this, Xinqing quickly ended the call. Lin Chen said, Mengyao, you should sleep with Xiaoqian tonight. I'll take the guest room. Lin Xiaoqian asked curiously, Daddy, why? That bed is so big, it can fit all 3 of us. Lin Chen squatted down and kissed Lin Xiaoqian, saying, Little Xiaoqian, you are still young, and there are things you don't quite understand. Would you like Mommy to stay? Yes. Lin Xiaoqian nodded eagerly. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao. Mengyao, what do you think? If you want to go back, I can drive you. Xu Mengyao shook her head. Forget it. It's too troublesome. Though she was unable to accept living together with Lin Chen, spending just one night here felt manageable. Lin Chen said, There are women's pajamas in the wardrobe, brand new. Last time, I bought sleepwear for myself and Xiaoqian, and she insisted on buying some for you, so I got 2 sets. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in cutely, Mommy, you should thank me, and I'll say you don't have to. Xu Mengyao remained speechless. Lin Chen chuckled, Little Xiaoqian. Mommy is so touched that she can't find the words. Mengyao, go take a shower. I'll wash Xiaoqian. Xu Mengyao nodded. With 2 bathrooms available, they could shower simultaneously. As the water cascaded over her, Xu Mengyao felt a bit dazed. Why must we sleep here? Chapter 45, Call Me Husband. After her shower, Xu Mengyao stepped out of the bathroom. Lin Chen was reading a story to Lin Xiaoqian. Upon seeing Xu Mengyao, Lin Chen was momentarily captivated. Freshly bathed, Xu Mengyao's skin glowed, and her damp, lustrous hair cascaded over her shoulders. The short pajama set revealed her long, slender legs. She was beautiful, exquisitely beautiful. A surge of creative inspiration flooded Lin Chen's mind. He yearned to capture this moment with his brush. Lin Chen, are you still staring? Xu Mengyao shot him an annoyed glance. Lin Chen cleared his throat. Xiaoqian asked me to tell her a story, and I haven't finished yet. You can continue the tale. Reluctantly placing the storybook down, he stepped outside. Xu Mengyao locked the door behind her, a habit born from past experiences that left her feeling insecure. Even in her own home, she would lock the door. Xiaoqian, didn't we say Mommy would stay with you? Why did you let Daddy tell you a story? Xu Mengyao asked her daughter. Lin Xiaoqian expressed her bewilderment. Mom, is it not possible? What did Dad tell you? Xu Mengyao replied. Let me tell you a story for a while, and then you can sleep peacefully. Soon, she began narrating. Outside, Lin Chen swiftly retrieved paper and oil paints. His speed was remarkable. Within about an hour, he completed a painting of a woman who had just bathed. The woman bore a striking resemblance to Xu Mengyao. Click. Xu Mengyao emerged from the room. Lin Chen was taken aback. The oil painting he had just finished was still wet. Lin Chen, what are you painting? Xu Mengyao approached him, noticing his activity. Ahem, I just had a bit of inspiration and decided to capture it. Lin Chen replied sheepishly. Xu Mengyao scrutinized the woman in the painting. Is this me? But I don't look that good. Lin Chen smiled. Mengyao, trust me, you are indeed that beautiful. This painting is of you just now. Did you come out for something? Xu Mengyao asked. My throat is dry from telling stories. So I came out for some water. Lin Chen suggested, I'll sell you this painting for 1 million. Lin Chen shook his head. Why would you buy it? I intended to give it to you as a gift. Am I supposed to keep it for my own secret admiration? Xu Mengyao looked at him. Is that not your plan? Lin Chen repeatedly shook his head. Of course not. With a real beauty to admire, why would I admire a painting? Xu Mengyao's face turned slightly red. I didn't realize you were so smooth-tongued. Once it dries, pack it away, so Xiao Qian doesn't see it. After drinking water, Xu Mengyao hurried back to the bedroom. Bang, bang. She pressed her hand to her chest, feeling her heart race. The ink wash painting was impressive, but the oil painting was astonishing as well. She truly found it increasingly difficult to see through Lin Chen. Lying on the bed and gazing at Lin Xiaoqian, who was sleeping soundly, Xu Mengyao suddenly thought that Lin Chen slept on this bed every night. They were indirectly sharing the same bed, and they even covered themselves with the same blanket. I seem to feel no significant aversion. Xu Mengyao murmured to herself. It was only after lying down that she realized these thoughts. Gradually, she fell asleep. That night, Xu Mengyao slept exceptionally well, even when at home. She often woke up in the middle of the night, yet last night was different. It felt safer here than at home. Why is that? Xu Mengyao pondered. Could it be that my villa is too large and lacks a sense of security? But I feel the same when I stay in hotels during business trips. Xu Mengyao thought to herself. With a gentle kiss on Lin Xiaoqian's forehead, Xu Mengyao got out of bed. It was still early, and Lin Xiaoqian needed more sleep. Good morning, wife. Lin Chen greeted her with a smile. Xu Mengyao glared at him. Lin Chen, who told you to call me that? Lin Chen replied. Mengyao, we're going to your company. Everyone will know we are married. Occasionally, I should call you wife. Don't you think? You should also occasionally call me husband. Otherwise, you can't keep calling me Lin Chen, right? Xu Mengyao remained silent. What would you say if you introduced me to someone? You can't just say this is my roommate Lin Chen, can you? Xu Mengyao was speechless. What do you want for breakfast, wife? Xu Mengyao pouted. You can't call me that anymore. Lin Chen said, wife. I'm just saying it a few more times to help you get used to it, so you won't be caught off guard later. We already have a child. It's just a title. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes at Lin Chen. Is this merely a matter of titles? Lin Chen chuckled. It's not just a title. But we are officially recognized, so it's appropriate to call me that, right? I suggest you try calling me that a couple of times. After all, you will need to introduce me to others, and if you seem unnatural, people might get suspicious. Xu Mengyao contemplated his words. Lin Chen did have a point. Husband. She called softly, but her voice was barely audible. If it weren't for Lin Chen's enhanced hearing, he would have missed it altogether. Mengyao, you see the problem. Although you called me, your voice was too soft. What if you suddenly lower your voice when introducing me? Lin Chen said earnestly. Xu Mengyao took a deep breath. Husband. Well, this time your voice is louder, but that tone doesn't sound like you're addressing your husband. It feels like you're about to stab me, Lin Chen remarked. Xu Mengyao retorted, your feeling is not incorrect. She steadied her emotions and called out, husband. This time, it sounded much more natural. Ah, Lin Chen replied cheerfully. Wife. What would you like for breakfast? Xu Mengyao huffed, anything. I can barely eat after being upset by you so early in the morning. Lin Chen gazed at Xu Mengyao with a smile. People who are good-looking even look charming when angry. Wife, you are truly beautiful. Xu Mengyao stiffened slightly. Stop saying that. She quickly retreated to the bedroom. Phew. Once inside the bedroom and locking the door, Xu Mengyao let out a sigh. That rascal is taking advantage of me. Xu Mengyao continuously grumbled in her heart. Yet, despite her complaints, she found herself not feeling strongly opposed. I must be ill, and it seems to be quite serious. Xu Mengyao sat on the bed and murmured softly. Mom, are you sick? I'll go call Dad. He is a doctor. Lin Xiaoqian said, rubbing her eyes as she woke up. Xiaoqian, did I wake you? Lin Xiaoqian sat up. No, I slept well. Mom, don't be afraid if you're sick. I'll go call Dad. Xu Mengyao hugged Lin Xiaoqian. Mom is not sick. Chapter 46. Arriving at Xu Mengyao's company. Wife, Xiaoqian, hurry up and wash up for breakfast. Lin Chen's voice echoed from the kitchen. Xu Mengyao's body stiffened, and her face visibly flushed. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up. Mom, Dad called us. He just called you wife. Stay still, or your hair will be messy. Xu Mengyao gently tapped Lin Xiaoqian's head. Hee hee. Lin Xiaoqian laughed joyfully. What are you so happy about? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Xiaoqian replied happily. I'm just happy. I don't want Dad and Mom to be like Yuan's parents. Xu Mengyao's hand trembled slightly. Do you know what happened to Yuan's parents? Lin Xiaoqian said. Yuan's parents are divorced. She said her dad doesn't want her anymore. And it makes her very sad. Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Little girls like Lin Xiaoqian and Yuan, who are only 2 or 3 years old, are discussing such matters. All right, let us hurry and wash our faces and brush our teeth, Xu Mengyao said. Hom. The two quickly finished washing up and arrived at the dining table, where Lin Chen had prepared noodles that looked quite tempting. Xu Mengyao exclaimed, Lin Chen, did you make this dough yourself? Is this handmade noodles? Lin Chen nodded. Yes, dried noodles aren't very tasty. I added some special ingredients. Xu Mengyao took a bite and was stunned. Was this really noodles? It was incredibly delicious. Mom, Dad's noodles are so tasty, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, eating her noodles with a fork. Xu Mengyao remarked, Lin Chen, aren't you spoiling Xiaoqian too much? She will definitely become picky when eating outside. Lin Chen smiled. It's fine to indulge her a bit with noodles. I will teach her the important things in other aspects. Hurry up and eat while it's hot. After finishing a bowl of noodles, Xu Mengyao felt immensely satisfied. Though she usually ate well, compared to this, her regular breakfasts could only be thrown in the trash. Lin Chen, let me clean up, Xu Mengyao said. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Mom, you need to call him husband. Dad called you wife, so you should call him husband too. Lin Chen gave a thumbs up to Lin Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian, you are absolutely right. Dad gives you a big thumbs up. If my mother calls my husband, I will not let her wash the dishes. Lin Xiaoqian hurriedly urged. Mom, you should call him quickly. Xu Mengyao shot a glance at Lin Chen, feeling a bit embarrassed in front of Lin Xiaoqian. However, recalling what Lin Xiaoqian had said in the restroom moments earlier, she finally called out, husband. Yay. Lin Xiaoqian laughed joyfully. You little rascal, so clever for your age. Xu Mengyao playfully tapped Lin Xiaoqian's forehead. Over an hour later, Lin Chen drove into a company. Mengyao, is this all part of your company? Lin Chen asked in astonishment. Xu Mengyao nodded. The building on the left is the headquarters, and the one on the right is the dormitory for employees. The building ahead on the right is the sports center, featuring 2 standard basketball courts on both the first and second floors. The basement houses the swimming pool, the 3rd floor is for badminton, and the 4th floor is for table tennis. Lin Chen remarked, it seems your company offers quite generous benefits. Xu Mengyao affirmed, my father treats the employees well. All of this was arranged by him. Turn left ahead. Please drive the car into the underground parking lot. Soon, Lin Chen arrived at the entrance of the parking lot, which was guarded by security. President. Upon seeing Xu Mengyao, the security guard promptly saluted. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. Please register this car's license plate in the system, so it can pass through directly in the future. Understood, President. Lin Chen drove into the underground parking lot, and under Xu Mengyao's guidance, he parked the car in the upper-level area. Each parking space here was larger than usual, accommodating several luxury vehicles. Lin Chen's car appeared somewhat modest in comparison. Lin Chen, if you come again in the future, you can park here. This area is reserved for the company's leadership and visiting dignitaries, Xu Mengyao explained. Lin Chen nodded, all right. The 3 of them exited the vehicle, and a special elevator for executives was nearby. They took the elevator directly to the top floor of the building. Good day, President. Greeted several individuals upon seeing Xu Mengyao. She led Lin Chen to her office. Lin Chen, there is a bedroom over there where I occasionally take a nap. When Xiaoqian needs to rest after lunch, you can let her sleep there, Xu Mengyao said. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. Mengyao, your office is quite impressive. Lin Chen remarked with a smile. The office was estimated to be around 200 square meters, larger than the house he had purchased. It was all arranged by my father. The company previously had real estate operations, and this headquarters was built according to his specifications, Xu Mengyao explained. Knock knock. Someone knocked on the door. Come in, Xu Mengyao called out. Soon, a middle-aged man in his 50s entered. Mengyao, I heard Xiaoqian is here, so I came to see her. Upon seeing Lin Chen, the man's gaze sharpened slightly. Uncle Zhao, you arrived just in time. Let me introduce you. This is my husband, Lin Chen. Lin Chen, this is Uncle Zhao, the vice president of the company and one of its founding members. Xu Mengyao smiled as she introduced them. Hello, Uncle Zhao. Lin Chen greeted. Xiaoqian, you should greet him. Hello, Grandpa Zhao, Lin Xiaoqian called out, looking at him. Ah, Xiaoqian is truly well-behaved. Young Lin, Mengyao has high standards. Earning her favor is no small feat. Where are you currently employed? Vice President Zhao inquired with a smile. Lin Chen replied, I am Xiaoqian's biological father, and my current job is to take good care of her. Vice President Zhao nodded. That's commendable. Raising a child is more important than anything else. Mengyao, will young Lin be participating in the basketball tournament? Xu Mengyao confirmed. Yes, I have signed Lin Chen up. Vice President Zhao chuckled. Tianyu is on another team. Perhaps he will meet young Lin on the court. Tianyu plays fairly well, and I will have a word with him to give young Lin some leeway on the court. Lin Chen interjected. Uncle Zhao, there's no need. Mengyao mentioned that this tournament is tied to significant bonuses for many individuals. We cannot engage in any form of deception. Vice President Zhao nodded. That is true. We shall see how you all perform. Basketball is not a one-man show, and perhaps your team's strength surpasses that of Tianyu's. Mengyao, I will not disturb you any longer. Vice President Zhao soon exited Xu Mengyao's office. Xiaoqian, there are toys over there. Why don't you go play? Lin Chen pointed to a corner of the office. In the corner was a small toy area, clearly prepared specifically for Lin Xiaoqian by Xu Mengyao. Great, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, bouncing over. Mengyao, that Vice President Zhao seems a bit off, Lin Chen said in a lowered voice. Xu Mengyao frowned. Zhao Tianyu has intentions toward me. Chapter 47. He is my husband, Lin Chen. Lin Chen inquired, what percentage of shares do they hold? How many shares does your family have? Xu Mengyao replied. The Zhao family holds only 13%, while ours holds 51%. Lin Chen smiled lightly. It seems they have quite the ambitious plan. Marrying you would yield both wealth and influence for them. Indeed, Xu Mengyao frowned. Zhao Tianyu is quite bothersome. But Uncle Zhao is a founding member who started the business with my father. I must give him some face. Lin Chen chuckled. Rest assured, my dear wife. I will serve as a shield, ensuring he cannot get close. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes at Lin Chen. Do you not feel uncomfortable unless you gain some verbal advantage? Lin Chen replied earnestly. Strictly speaking, it is merely a verbal advantage. I have not gained anything substantial. Xu Mengyao sighed. Zhao Tianyu may very well target you, so be cautious. Lin Chen laughed. Do not underestimate me. Despite my slender appearance, I possess a physique comparable to Bruce Lee. Xu Mengyao retorted, with a single punch. You would be knocked out cold without making a sound, right? You would be sent straight to the hospital. Lin Chen replied. You will soon learn just how formidable I truly am. Xu Mengyao shot him a glare. No driving. Driving? Lin Chen was taken aback. Mengyao, you think I can drive on this rough road? I meant to say you know how formidable I am in a fight, not that. Xu Mengyao, flustered and annoyed, replied. I am not discussing this with you anymore. Sit over there for a while. I will take you to meet your teammates shortly. After Xu Mengyao finished speaking, she went to accompany Lin Xiaoqian. System, what is my current physical condition? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. He had not paid much attention to this. As it increased daily, the system responded, Host, your current physical condition is 135 points. Lin Chen felt satisfied. His physicality exceeded that of the average man by double. However, there was still a gap compared to the world's top fighters. He was not in a hurry. After all, how long had it been since he acquired the system? In another half-month, his physicality would rival that of the world's elite fighters. Knock, knock. There was a knock on the door. Xu Mengyao's assistant entered. President, the other team members are already at Court 1. Lin Chen picked up Lin Xiaoqian, and the three of them descended the stairs. Before long, they arrived at the sports center. President. 11 individuals in Court 1 spoke in unison. Xu Mengyao nodded, smiling. It's not working hours, so you don't need to be so tense. This is my husband, Lin Chen, and he will be on your team. There will be no favoritism in this basketball tournament. Whether you win depends solely on your own efforts. The 11 individuals replied in unison, Yes, President. They remained tense, as they were merely ordinary employees or family members of employees. Xu Mengyao's words could determine their fate or that of their families. Xu Mengyao turned to Lin Chen. My dear, they are a bit stiff around me. Why don't you chat with them and play some basketball to get familiar? I will take Xiaoqian to explore elsewhere. Having practiced, she now spoke quite fluently. All right. Lin Chen nodded. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly chimed, Daddy, good luck. As Xu Mengyao and Lin Xiaoqian departed, the atmosphere among the group relaxed somewhat, though complete ease remained elusive. Lin Chen cast a sweeping gaze over the assembly, remarking, Ladies and gentlemen, you need not be so tense. Mengyao is not only your leader, but also mine. Now that she has taken her leave, let us unwind a bit. Upon hearing Lin Chen's words, the tension among the crowd dissipated significantly. One man raised his thumb in admiration, exclaiming, Lin Gu, you're incredible. You've managed to win over such a formidable woman as the president. The inquiries flowed forth. Lin Gu, how did you manage to win the president's affection? Lin Chen chuckled. I am merely a senior of Mengyao. To win over someone as accomplished as her, one must start from before she assumed the title of president. It's simpler when there is mutual affection. Laughter erupted among the group. Lin Chen appeared to be quite amiable, further easing their nerves. He continued, Shall we introduce ourselves? You know my name, yet I am still unfamiliar with yours. In no time, everyone had introduced themselves. With his enhanced physical condition and newfound abilities, Lin Chen's memory had also improved, and he retained their names after just one round of introductions. Who is our captain? Lin Chen inquired. One of the older members of the group chuckled, Lin Gu. It must be you. If we all vie for the captaincy, what if the president gets angry and dismisses us? Lin Chen laughed. I'm not sure I'd make a good captain. Xiaoqian needs her afternoon nap, and our president is also busy. I must be by her side during her rest. Another chimed in, Lin Gu, you can be the captain, and we can select a vice captain. The others nodded in agreement. Lin Chen responded, Very well. With 12 of us, let us appoint 2 as referees and engage in a little practice match. Soon, they divided into teams. Within just 5 minutes, Lin Chen had a clear understanding of the skill levels of his teammates. Only 1 or 2 were competent, while the rest were rather lacking. Su Dong, ensure your defense is tight, he jested. At that moment, the ball was in his possession. In the next instant, Lin Chen charged forward with remarkable speed, effortlessly evading the first defender and the second who attempted to block him. He surged towards the basket, leaping high for a resounding dunk. The others stared in astonishment at Lin Chen's prowess. As time passed, it became Lin Chen's showcase, featuring an array of three-pointers and spectacular dunks. Lin Gu, you're amazing. Your skills are exceptional, and your physical condition is impressive. With your level of talent, I could easily find a girlfriend in college. After half an hour, they paused, and praises flowed from the group. Initially, they had chosen Lin Chen as captain due to Xu Mengyao's influence, but now they were thoroughly convinced of his capabilities. Lin Chen smiled. Let us collaborate well. We may very well secure first place. The group beamed with delight. Initially, they had little hope given their teammates' skills, merely wishing to avoid last place. Now, with Lin Chen's remarkable ability, their confidence surged. In basketball, 5 players are needed, but Lin Chen alone could easily equal 3. Lin Chen, have you all familiarized yourselves? Xu Mengyao descended the stairs with Lin Xiaoqian in her arms. Lin Chen replied, we have indeed familiarized ourselves. Our skills are commendable. Reaching the finals should pose no problem. President Lin Ji's skills are too strong, came the chorus of agreement. Indeed, we may be novices, but Lin Gu is genuinely formidable. They echoed. Xu Mengyao smiled. It seems you are all engaging in mutual flattery. As long as you are well prepared, tomorrow's match will be crucial. Lin Chen, will you and Xiaoqian dine at the company? Lin Xiaoqian shook her head vigorously. Mama, I do not wish to eat here. The food is not tasty. Daddy, let us go home. Lin Chen chuckled. Mengyao, today we shall return home for a proper meal, as we may have to dine here for the next 3 days. Let us allow Xiaoqian to enjoy a good meal. Xu Mengyao nodded, glancing at the others. If any of you wish to continue practicing, feel free to play here. Understood. President, they replied as Lin Chen and the others departed. One remarked, I envy Lin Gu. He is a true winner in life. With a president for a wife and an adorable daughter, I only have a fierce mother at home. Such envy is futile. Not to mention, with Lin Gu's basketball skills, wouldn't he dominate in college? He doesn't even seem to be sweating. Perhaps he is holding back. Shall we continue for a while? With Lin Gu leading, we might actually secure first place. The remaining 11 resumed their game. Before long, a passerby noticed them playing. After several minutes, the individual left and made a phone call. Zhao Xiao, I didn't see Lin Chen. He has already left. However, I did observe a team of others playing. Only 2 displayed decent skills. The rest were rather lacking. On the other end, Zhao Tianyu sighed in relief. Basketball is a 5-person sport. Even with 2 competent players, having Lin Chen on the team is of little consequence. Lin Chen, prepare for embarrassment. I will ensure you are thoroughly humiliated. Zhao Tianyu's eyes glinted coldly. He was incensed. Having known Xu Mengyao for a decade, he had always viewed her as a potential partner, yet she had never reciprocated. Subsequently, when she went abroad for university, he was taken aback upon her return, discovering she had given birth to a daughter. This revelation left him despondent for some time. However, he later realized that while Xu Mengyao had a daughter, she was not married and had no man by her side. Zhao Tianyu felt a renewed sense of opportunity. He hastened to pursue her. With Xu Mengyao's extraordinary beauty and the wealth of the Xu family, what did it matter if she had a daughter? Little did he know that Lin Chen had emerged as a rival. Had Xu Mengyao married? He had previously investigated her and found her registered as unmarried in the civil registry. Could it be that she and Lin Chen had recently tied the knot? As evening fell, Zhao Tianyu returned home. Dad, he greeted his father, Zhao Huayuan. Zhao Huayuan looked up and inquired, Tianyu, how is your preparation for the basketball match? Have you encountered Lin Chen yet? I did not see Lin Chen. He had already left the company before I returned. However, I am aware that their team is quite average, Zhao Tianyu replied confidently. Zhao Huayuan advised, to attract women, a man's sexual energy is crucial. The basketball court is an excellent arena to showcase your abilities. Given Xu Mengyao's wealth, money will not hold much allure for her. You must perform exceptionally well tomorrow. Zhao Tianyu nodded, I understand, Dad. However, I may not face Lin Chen's team. We could be placed in different groups. Zhao Huayuan responded. If you are in different groups, simply focus on showcasing yourself. Should Lin Chen be eliminated early, your performance will stand in stark contrast. But do maintain your composure. Your demeanor on the court will serve as an advantage. Zhao Tianyu agreed, I understand, Dad. Zhao Huayuan continued, if you were to marry Xu Mengyao, everything in the Xu family would belong to the Zhao family. For this goal, you must exert yourself diligently. Time swiftly moved to the next day. Xu Mengyao informed Lin Chen of the group results. Their Team 1 was drawn into the same group as Zhao Tianyu's Team 7. Lin Chen, Team 1 has 2 matches in the afternoon. You may arrive later, but be here before noon. After dining at the company, Xiaoqian can take her nap. Xu Mengyao sent another message. All right, my dear. She followed with several playful emojis. At 10:30 in the morning, Lin Chen set out in his car, arriving at the company with Lin Xiaoqian an hour later. Mama, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully upon seeing Xu Mengyao. However, this joy was short-lived. Upon arriving at the company cafeteria, Lin Xiaoqian said, Mama, I had a hearty breakfast this morning and am not hungry now. Can I skip lunch? She pleaded in her sweet, soft voice. Xu Mengyao gazed at Lin Chen and said, Lin Chen, this situation with Qianqi is a result of your actions. You must address it. Lin Chen gently patted Lin Xiaoqian's small head and remarked, Xiaoqian, did you hear what your mother said? Your pickiness stems from the delicious meals I prepare for you. Would you prefer if I made them less tasty? Lin Xiaoqian shook her head vigorously. Lin Chen continued, also, after you finish your meal, you'll have the energy to cheer for your father this afternoon, right? Lin Xiaoqian replied as she began to eat. They were dining in the executive cafeteria, where the food was decent, though it paled in comparison to Lin Chen's culinary skills. As they enjoyed their meal, Zhao Huayuan arrived, accompanied by Zhao Tianyu. Vice President Zhao? Xu Mengyao nodded in acknowledgement. Privately, Zhao Huayuan referred to her as Mengyao, while she called him Uncle Zhao in public settings. Tianyu, let me introduce you. This young man is Lin Chen, Qianqi's father. You two should get to know each other better, Zhao Huayuan suggested with a smile. Zhao Tianyu extended his hand, and Lin Chen stood to shake it. Lin Chen, see you on the court, Zhao Tianyu said with a confident grin. All right, Lin Chen replied nonchalantly. Soon, Zhao Huayuan and his party departed, taking a seat at a table further away from Lin Chen and the others. Tianyu, how do you feel? Zhao Huayuan inquired softly. Not worried at all, Zhao Tianyu replied, brimming with confidence. He believed that Mengyao and he had no emotional connection, or they would have been together by now. It seemed their relationship had formed around Qianqi. After finishing their meal, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao returned to her office. Lin Chen, I have a lot on my plate. Please put Qianqi to bed. Once she wakes up, you both should hurry down. Perhaps you can still make it to the first game. Oh, and remember to change into your jersey, Xu Mengyao instructed. Lin Chen nodded and said, Xiaoqian, let us go. Daddy will tell you a story. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian cheered as Lin Chen carried her to the bedroom. Ding. Xu Mengyao's phone rang, an international call. Dad, you're still awake? She asked. On the other end, Su Guofeng replied irritably. What is going on between you and Lin Chen? I heard someone say you publicly called him husband. Are you two together? Dad, if we were together, would you disapprove? Su Mengyao countered. Su Guofeng paused for a few seconds, then said, Mengyao, your mother and I are not against it. We just think that compared to you, Lin Chen is rather ordinary. You might have better options. We simply want you to be happy. What if I feel happy with him? Su Mengyao responded. If you're happy, then your mother and I will certainly bless you. We're not that superficial, Su Guofeng said earnestly. Although Qianqi is still young, she is quite perceptive. She knows what divorce means. And Lin Chen and I need to put on a facade for her, Su Mengyao thought to herself without revealing the truth. She did not mention that she and Lin Chen were already married. They were not in a romantic relationship at the moment, and there was no need to involve their parents at this stage. Mengyao, as long as you've thought it through, your parents will support your decision, said Su Mengyao's mother, Yang Qingwei, who was beside Su Guofeng. Su Mengyao replied. After ending the call, Su Mengyao looked toward the bedroom. Dad, the ordinary person you speak of is not so ordinary. You'll understand once Lin Chen arrives in the United States, she mused. Dear, our daughter seems to have developed feelings for Lin Chen, Yang Qingwei asserted. Su Guofeng nodded slightly. I know. If she hadn't, she wouldn't have publicly called him husband. Furthermore, Lin Chen wouldn't even be participating in this basketball tournament. Yang Qingwei added, you previously mentioned that if Mengyao finds someone powerful, our family would be safer. And she would be safer too. What if she ends up with Lin Chen? Su Guofeng rubbed his forehead. What can we do? If she truly chooses Lin Chen, can we really separate them? We'll have to find a way to stabilize the situation. Yang Qingwei sighed softly. If only my father were still around. Su Guofeng took her hand reassuringly. Don't worry, my dear, I will handle it. Focus on your health, and we'll return home soon. You should also get some rest. It's late, Yang Qingwei reminded him. Back in China, it was midday while it was the middle of the night where they were. Beep beep. The whistle blew, signaling the start of the basketball match. Lin Chen's team, Team 1, was competing against Team 4. Lin Chen was still napping, and Lin Chen was absent. Go, go. Spectators on both sides fervently cheered. Swish. Team 4 scored the first point. As time passed, the score gap widened. Su Mengyao watched with a furrowed brow. Team 1's performance was noticeably lacking. Buzz. Su Mengyao's phone vibrated. She pulled it out to see that Lin Chen was calling. Mengyao. Qian has woken up. Is the game over? Are we coming? Lin Chen inquired. There's 1 quarter left, and your team is trailing by 20 points. Su Mengyao replied helplessly. Lin Chen was taken aback. Is that so few? Not bad then. Su Mengyao responded. We'll be there soon. Lin Chen swiftly picked up Lin Xiaoqian and headed out. Chapter 49. Is Lin Chen really this good at basketball? Lin Chen arrived at the sports center with remarkable speed. At this point, the final quarter had already been underway for 2 minutes, and the score gap had reached 22 points. Timeout. Upon seeing Lin Chen arrive, Vice Captain Su Dong promptly called for a timeout. "Mommy, there are so many people," Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed in her sweet voice. Xu Mengyao took Lin Xiaoqian from Lin Chen's arms. "Lin Chen, there are only 10 minutes left. Are you still going in?" Xu Mengyao whispered. "It's too difficult to catch up from 22 points behind," she added. Lin Chen smiled. "It's all about participation. Now that I'm here, as the captain, I must get on the court and take part. Xiaoqian, remember to cheer for Daddy." Lin Xiaoqian nodded vigorously. As Lin Chen entered the court, one of Team 1's players stepped off, and the remaining 4 players looked at Lin Chen with renewed confidence. "Su Dong, pass me the ball as much as you can. Let us see if we can catch up. There may still be hope," Lin Chen encouraged. "Understood." Su Dong and the others nodded in agreement. The ball was in Team 1's possession, and Su Dong immediately passed it to Lin Chen. "Daddy, go for it," Lin Xiaoqian shouted. Lin Chen swiftly dribbled the ball towards the opposing half, where their captain, Wang Kai, stood ready to intercept him beyond the 3-point line. However, Lin Chen accelerated abruptly and slipped past him. So fast, Wang Kai thought in disbelief. Just as he turned to defend, the sound of a dunk echoed. Lin Chen had executed a powerful slam dunk. 2 points secured, reducing the deficit to 20 points. It took less than 10 seconds from Lin Chen's entry to score. "Wow, he dunked. Go, go." Many spectators were astonished, cheering fervently for Lin Chen. "Lin Chen is incredible." Xu Mengyao stared at him in awe. "Everyone, don't panic. Stay composed. We're still leading by 20 points, and basketball is not a solo sport," Wang Kai urged as they quickly organized an offensive play. Yet, Su Dong and his teammates were energized and defended fiercely. One player attempted to pass, but Lin Chen intercepts the ball swiftly. "Go for it, Daddy. Go for it," Lin Xiaoqian shouted passionately. Lin Chen darted towards the opposing side. From beyond the 3-point line, he leapt to shoot. Swish. The ball sailed through the net for a 3-pointer. He even deceived an opposing player into committing a foul. Without a doubt, Lin Chen scored on the free throw. The score gap shrank to just 16 points. All within less than a minute since Lin Chen stepped onto the court. "Mommy, isn't Daddy the best?" Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed excitedly. Xu Mengyao nodded. That was indeed the truth. As time passed by, Lin Chen and his team faced opponents who desperately tried to stabilize their positions, yet the gap continuously narrowed. With just 2 minutes remaining, a resounding thud echoed through the arena as Lin Chen executed another powerful dunk, leveling the score. Subsequently, Lin Chen and his team surged ahead without any doubt. The final whistle blew, marking the end of the match with a score of 52-47. "Captain, you are truly remarkable. You concealed quite a bit of your prowess yesterday," exclaimed Su Dong and the others, brimming with excitement. "Lin Ge, we accept our defeat wholeheartedly," added Wang Kai and his teammates. Rather than feeling angered by Lin Chen's comeback, they recognized that Xu Mengyao was the president and Lin Chen was her husband. "You all played well too," Lin Chen replied with a smile as he approached Xu Mengyao and Lin Xiaoqian. "Daddy, you are the best. I want to give you a kiss," Lin Xiaoqian chimed in sweetly. Lin Chen shook his head. "Xiaoqian, that's not appropriate. Daddy is sweaty. You can't kiss me right now." "What about Mommy? Can she give you a kiss?" Lin Xiaoqian asked with curiosity. Xu Mengyao playfully tapped Lin Xiaoqian's head. "Mommy can't either. We need to maintain hygiene." Lin Xiaoqian giggled. "Daddy, then we'll kiss you when we get home." "Sounds good," Lin Chen replied with a cheerful smile. Meanwhile, Zhao Tianyou's team, Team 7, was competing upstairs and also emerged victorious. He performed admirably, scoring 21 points. "Did that brat Lin Chen get on the court? How did he perform?" Zhao Tianyou inquired of one of his subordinates. This subordinate had not observed the match, but was focused on Lin Chen and his team. After the game concluded, he hurried upstairs. "Boss, something is off," the subordinate reported. "What is it?" Zhao Tianyou furrowed his brow. "Boss, Lin Chen only played in the last 10 minutes. They were behind by a significant margin, but once he entered, he scored 23 points in that time, leading the team to victory." Zhao Tianyou was incredulous. "How is that possible? How could he score over 20 points in just 10 minutes? That's the situation. He is extraordinarily skilled, far surpassing the others. He made 4 out of 5 3-point attempts and executed dunks as well." Zhao Tianyou was dumbfounded. Lin Chen scored 23 points in 10 minutes, while he only managed 21 points throughout the entire game, which was quite embarrassing. Scoring 21 points is impressive, but the comparison is daunting. He didn't care about the rewards. What he wanted was to overshadow Lin Chen and win Xu Mengyao's affections. What should he do now? "Did you record any videos?" "Yes, soon." Zhao Tianyou watched a few clips and felt overwhelmed. Lin Chen's skill was vastly superior to his own. He sensed that Lin Chen's talent could propel him into professional basketball. Ding. Zhao Tianyu's phone buzzed. It was a call from his father, Zhao Huayuan, who was not at the office at the moment. Son, well done. I've received the results of your match. Keep it up, came his father's voice upon answering. Dad, it's futile, Zhao Tianyu replied bitterly. What do you mean it's futile? Dad, that Lin Chen is incredibly strong. I scored 21 points, and he scored 23 in just 10 minutes. Zhao Huayuan was taken aback. He usually watched basketball and understood the difference in skill levels. He never anticipated facing defeat even before competing. Tianyu, don't lose heart. The next match is a face-off between your two teams. Even if you lose, make sure to do so with dignity. Your family comes from humble beginnings. And in other aspects, you still have significant advantages. Zhao Huayuan said solemnly. I understand. After hanging up, Zhao Tianyu headed to the lounge. The next match was in an hour, and he needed to recover as much as possible. 50 minutes later, Zhao Tianyu and his team descended to the first floor, where they would compete against Lin Chen and his team. Lin Chen, I watched the video. You are quite impressive, Zhao Tianyu greeted him with a smile. Lin Chen regarded Zhao Tianyu, who wore a smile, yet he could sense the hostility in his eyes. Not bad, but basic skills are crucial, Lin Chen replied nonchalantly. Lin Chen, you have a minor issue. Basketball is a team sport. If you perform alone, the other players merely become your backdrop. You should also provide opportunities for the rest, Zhao Tianyu suggested, feigning concern for his teammates. Beside them, Xu Mengyao frowned. Zhao Tianyu, don't you think that's rather foolish? There's only 10 minutes left. Is this really the time for humility? Lin Chen chuckled, my wife is right. Chapter 50. The misfortunate Zhao Tianyu. Zhao Tianyu silently stepped away, feeling frustrated after being reprimanded by Xu Mengyao. Mengyao, you must be cautious of the Zhao family. Although Vice President Zhao was your father's partner back in the day, people change, and the Zhao family's appetite seems to have grown, Lin Chen advised softly. Xu Mengyao nodded. I've discussed it with my father, but he holds on to old sentiments. Moreover, the Zhao family holds 13% of the shares, making it difficult to oust them. Additionally, driving away the wolves may attract tigers and leopards. Lin Chen smiled. Mengyao, you need not worry too much. Even if you lose your wealth, your husband will take care of you. Xu Mengyao shot Lin Chen a playful glare. It's about to start. Hurry up and get ready. Don't be courteous to Zhao Tianyu. As Lin Chen entered the basketball court, Su Dong and the others greeted him, each filled with confidence. The Zhao Tianyu team was quite strong, yet Su Dong and the others had immense faith in Lin Chen. Su Dong, seize any opportunity to shoot. Don't fear missing. If you do, I'll grab the rebound and shoot again, Lin Chen encouraged with a smile. All right, Lin Gu. With you around, victory is assured. They replied cheerfully. You think you can win easily? Even if you are formidable, basketball is a team sport, Zhao Tianyu silently cursed. Everyone braced for a fierce battle. If we win, I'll reward each of you with 10,000 yuan. Zhao Tianyu motivated his teammates with the promise of money. Zhao Gu, we will give our all. Even though Lin Gu is the president's husband, we won't intentionally let him win on the court, his teammates chimed in. 10,000 yuan was insignificant for Zhao Tianyu, but substantial for ordinary workers. The game commenced. Go, Daddy. Lin Shaoqian cheered from the sidelines. Lin Chen leapt into action. Although slightly shorter than his opponents, he jumped higher, effortlessly securing the ball. Offense. Lin Chen shouted. Su Dong and the others charged toward Zhao Tianyu's half of the court. Outside the three-point line, a teammate of Lin Chen attempted a shot, but, as expected, missed. The basketball ricocheted off the rim. Before it even touched the ground, Lin Chen soared into the air, grabbing the bouncing ball and forcefully dunking it into the hoop. Wow. Zhao Tianyu's expression shifted dramatically. He had just been guarding Lin Chen, and now Lin Chen had dunked right above him. Incredible. Cheered the crowd as Lin Chen's dunk ignited their enthusiasm. Mommy, cheer for Daddy too. That way, he'll be even stronger, Lin Shaoqian urged. Go, darling. Xu Mengyao shouted softly. Her voice wasn't loud, but Lin Chen, possessing heightened senses beyond the ordinary, caught her words. Turning to look at Xu Mengyao, he noticed her cheeks flush. In this match, Lin Chen hardly attempted any three-pointers. He allowed Su Dong and the others to take the shots, only to follow up with rebounds. Each of his powerful dunks left Zhao Tianyu's head spinning. Whenever Zhao defended against him, it was as if he were not defending at all. The halftime buzzer sounded, and Zhao Tianyu felt utterly exhausted. His face reflected his fatigue, and upon glancing at the score, his expression darkened further. The first half concluded with a score of 36-23, leaving them trailing by 13 points. Within that meager 23, he had only managed to score 2 points, as Lin Chen's presence effectively suffocated his chances. How many points did Lin Chen score in the first half? Zhao Tianyu inquired of one of his younger companions. 20 points, all from dunks, came the reply. Zhao Tianyu shot his companion a glare. He only sought to ascertain Lin Chen's scoring. Yet the manner in which he achieved it was painfully evident. It was all done over his head. Dad, have some water. Lin Shaoqian offered Lin Chen a bottle. He reached out to accept it, leaving Xu Mengyao momentarily stunned. She had just taken a sip from that very bottle. Yet she could not bring herself to stop Lin Chen. There were others around, after all. What was the harm in a couple sharing a bottle of water? After all, she and Lin Chen had a child together. It was merely water. Xu Mengyao reassured herself silently. She could not bear the thought of someone else drinking from her bottle. But in Lin Chen's case, she could manage. Lin Chen, wipe off your sweat. After finishing the water, Xu Mengyao handed him a towel. Thank you, my dear. Lin Chen replied with a cheerful smile. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes inwardly. She knew he was simply taking advantage of her kindness. Lin Chen wiped the sweat from his forehead and neck, then lifted his shirt to dry off the perspiration from his torso. Wow, Brother Lin, you have an 8-pack. Su Dong and the others marveled. Brother Lin, how did you achieve such a physique? Su Dong continued in awe. Xu Mengyao also expressed surprise. Lin Chen not only had muscular arms, but his abs were well defined as well. This man appeared slim in clothing, but his physique was unexpectedly impressive. Xu Mengyao mused silently, not recalling what Lin Chen's body had looked like 3 years ago during that fateful night. Before long, the 15-minute break was over, and the second half commenced. Zhao Tianyu desperately sought to score and to thwart Lin Chen, but to no avail. The disparity in their abilities was too vast. Lin Chen merely collected the balls that his teammates had lost, adding 10 more points to his tally, ultimately amassing 40 points single-handedly. The final score was set at 70-43, with Zhao Tianyu's team suffering a significant defeat. Cursing under his breath, Zhao Tianyu felt as though he might perish upon seeing the scoreboard. Lin Chen had dunked over him at least 20 times. His head was still buzzing, and his legs felt as though they were filled with lead. For the sake of his pride, he forced himself to remain on the court until the end, enduring the entire match alongside Lin Chen. But what was Lin Chen's physical condition? Dad, you're amazing. I want to be as strong as you. Lin Xiaoqian beamed as she approached Lin Chen. Lin Chen, go take a shower. You must be tired after playing 2 games. Let us not cook at home tonight. We can go out for dinner instead. Xu Mengyao suggested. All right, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Xiaoqian, do you have any objections? Lin Xiaoqian shook her head and sweetly said, Daddy, I want to eat your cooking, but you are tired. We must not wear you out. Lin Chen looked at her with affection. Although she was young, her words were often heartwarming. Lin Chen, why don't you shower in my office? I'll take Xiaoqian with me, and we should be back in about half an hour, Xu Mengyao proposed. Lin Chen nodded in agreement. Xu Mengyao's office had a bedroom, which included a bathroom for washing up. Her father used to stay there when he was busy with work. Dad. Zhao Tianyu arrived at his father's office, where Zhao Huayuan had just returned after completing his tasks. I understand now. Don't be disheartened. It's just one game. Although our family's assets are not as considerable as the Su family's, we still possess around 70 to 80 billion. What does Lin Chen have? Zhao Huayuan reassured Zhao Tianyu. Lin Chen's parents are farmers. I truly cannot fathom how he ended up with Xu Mengyao and had a child with her. Could he have used coercion? Zhao Tianyu speculated. Zhao Huayuan shook his head. That is impossible. If that were the case, he would have spent the last few years in prison. Do you think your Uncle Su reached his current status by being naive? Did Xu Mengyao and Lin Chen get drunk? Zhao Tianyu continued to guess. Stop with the wild assumptions. 3 years have passed. Such matters are not easily clarified, nor are they particularly significant. Lin Chen excels in basketball. You should focus on your strengths, Zhao Huayuan advised. Zhao Tianyu awkwardly replied, Dad, I've nearly exhausted my funds. I need you to support me financially a bit. I will give you 2 million. But this advantage of yours is only applicable to Lin Chen, and you must be cautious in your approach. We cannot compete with the Su family's wealth. Using the wrong methods could backfire. Zhao Huayuan quickly transferred 2 million to Zhao Tianyu. This is all the money you have for the year. Spend it wisely. What if I make some progress? Can I apply for additional funding later? Zhao Tianyu inquired. Zhao Huayuan nodded slightly. If you show progress, I will consider providing you with more. Use your mind. And do not act too hastily. Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao come from different social strata, with different perspectives. Time will reveal Lin Chen's shortcomings. Zhao Tianyu nodded. Dad, I understand. Lin Chen, this restaurant has a pleasant atmosphere. As for the taste, no restaurant can compare to your cooking, Xu Mengyao remarked. The three of them arrived at a restaurant by the river, where large floor-to-ceiling windows offered a stunning view of the water. Mommy is right. Daddy's cooking is the best. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, planting a kiss on Lin Chen's cheek. Mommy, Daddy smells nice. You should give him a kiss too, she urged. Looking at Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao retorted playfully. When and how I show affection is not for you to dictate. You little rascal, just take care of yourself. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian, Mommy is shy. Adults rarely kiss in public. Is that so? Lin Xiaoqian asked, puzzled. Sir, madam, may I take your order now? A server approached respectfully. They were at a French restaurant, known for its exquisite ambience and equally impressive prices. Lin Chen, what would you like to eat? Xu Mengyao inquired. You know what's good. Please order for us, he replied. All right, she said, quickly placing the order. Daddy, what is that? Lin Xiaoqian pointed at a grand piano nearby. Lin Chen smiled and explained, that is a piano. When someone plays it, it produces beautiful music. You're too young to learn now. But if you wish to learn in the future, I can teach you. Xu Mengyao looked at Lin Chen in surprise. You can play the piano? Lin Chen shook his head. No, but if Xiaoqian wants to learn, I will learn as well. Learning to play the piano should not be too difficult. Xu Mengyao nodded. If anyone else had claimed such a thing, she would have dismissed it as boasting, but coming from Lin Chen, it seemed entirely plausible. His culinary skills, calligraphy, painting, and fairy tale writing were all of the highest caliber, and he excelled at basketball as well. He was proficient in 7 languages. And she knew that by now he had mastered 10. Teaching Lin Xiaoqian English had significantly improved his foreign language skills. Your house isn't suitable for keeping a piano, is it? Playing at home might disturb others, Xu Mengyao remarked. Mommy, Daddy can live with you. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Xu Mengyao. She developed a certain fondness for Lin Chen, yet having feelings does not imply she is prepared to cohabit with him. Lin Chen gently patted Lin Xiaoqian's little head, saying, Xiaoqian, it's wonderful that you can help your father and mother think of solutions. However, your grandparents will be returning, and it may not be convenient to live together. Lin Xiaoqian, with a hint of confusion, replied, but Dad, Mom's house is so spacious that there will be enough room for Grandma and Grandpa when they come back. Lin Chen explained, it's not merely about space. For instance, you dislike spicy food, while I enjoy it. Each person's palate differs. It's manageable with fewer people. But accommodating everyone's taste with a larger crowd can become quite troublesome. Don't you agree? Lin Xiaoqian nodded in agreement. If I don't move in with you, can you think of another way to solve this dilemma? Lin Xiaoqian began to ponder earnestly. Xu Mengyao observed Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian from across the table, a faint smile gracing her face. Lin Chen exhibited great patience with Lin Xiaoqian, far more than she herself possessed. Dad, I have an idea. There are empty rooms outside where we can stay, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Indeed, that is a splendid solution. As long as we put our heads together, we will always find a way, right? Yes, yes, Lin Xiaoqian nodded vigorously. Xu Mengyao inquired, Lin Chen, which empty rooms are you referring to? Lin Chen chuckled lightly. I have rented a small storefront. When signing books, they can be delivered directly there. If Xiaoqian needs to use it later, we will need to get a larger one, but that is not urgent. Xiaoqian does not need it just yet. Xu Mengyao regarded Lin Chen thoughtfully. We previously discussed just a 6-month time frame. After 6 months, Xiaoqian will be ready for kindergarten. And by then, my father will be in charge, and I will be more free. Lin Xiaoqian, puzzled, asked Mom. What 6 months? Lin Chen interjected, let us not dwell on that. 6 months is still some time away. Perhaps by then, you will have already moved in. Dishes began to arrive one after another. Lin Chen sampled a few and found the ingredients satisfactory, though the flavors were rather mediocre. Mom, the dishes here aren't very tasty, Lin Xiaoqian pouted. Before Lin Chen could respond, she continued, but Dad's cooking is much better. Xu Mengyao replied, it's not that the food here is poor, it's just that your father's cooking is exceptional, which makes this seem less appealing. But remember, children should not be picky eaters. That is how it is. My dad is the best. Dad, I love you. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. Lin Chen kissed her gently, saying, Daddy loves you too. Lin Xiaoqian blinked innocently. Dad, you must tell Mom. Wife, I love you. Mom, you must also tell Dad. Husband, I love you. Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao exchanged glances, and Lin Chen playfully said, Wife, I love you. Lin Xiaoqian turned to Xu Mengyao, urging, Mom, it's your turn. Xu Mengyao hesitated, feeling bashful. In the crowded atmosphere, simply managing to say husband, go for it was already her current limit of comfort. You're full of clever ideas. Let us eat, Xu Mengyao remarked with a hint of annoyance. Lin Chen chuckled, Xiaoqian, your mother is shy? Perhaps after some time, she 1TB is shy. Chapter 52, a special guest. After dinner, the night had already fallen. Mengyao, shall we stay at my place tonight? Lin Chen inquired. Xu Mengyao shook her head. The driver is here to pick me up. You take Xiaoqian back and drive safely. Lin Chen nodded, not pressing the matter. He believed their relationship would develop naturally. As a man, he would take the initiative. But given Su's affluent background, being overly assertive would not be wise. Moreover, he was not the type to be excessively forward. Mom, see you tomorrow. Lin Xiaoqian waved goodbye to Xu Mengyao. Ding ding. Upon returning home, Xu Mengyao received a video call from her father. It was morning in the United States. Dad, she exclaimed as the call connected. Su Guofeng remarked, Mengyao. Lin Chen's situation seems somewhat different from what I had someone investigate back in the day. How is his basketball skills so impressive? Xu Mengyao thought to herself. It's not just his basketball skills that are remarkable. Dad, the person you hired back then was not very competent. Su Guofeng continued, when Lin Chen was playing. You cheered for him, calling him husband, so you must have some feelings for him, right? Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly as she playfully scolded Dad. Can you refrain from being so gossipy at your age? This isn't gossip. I'm just concerned about you. She responded, after all, he is Xiao Qian's father. If it weren't for him, I could have faced a much harsher fate. It's only natural for me to have some fondness for Lin Chen. Isn't it? That's normal, Su Guofeng nodded. Once the basketball game concludes, have Lin Chen and Xiao Qian come over. We'd like to assess him. Xu Mengyao muttered. What assessment? The crystal has long been pushed. What did you say? Su Guofeng asked, not catching her words. It's nothing. Mom is just concerned about Xiao Qian. Right? I've already spoken to Lin Chen about it. He'll bring Xiao Qian over for a few days. Xu Mengyao added. But please don't give him a hard time. Lin Chen has done nothing wrong, and he is Xiao Qian's father, which cannot be changed. Su Guofeng nodded. Don't worry, we won't be unreasonable. Your father and I are not those kinds of parents. We simply wish to understand him better. We hope for your happiness in the future. Xu Mengyao cautioned, Dad, please don't be too surprised when the time comes. Su Guofeng's eyes widened in surprise. Are you implying that Lin Chen is very different from what I know? Yes, Xu Mengyao confirmed with a nod. You will find out for yourselves. He and Xiao Qian will be staying for 3 to 5 days. All right. Su Guofeng was intrigued to discover just how different Lin Chen might be. In the blink of an eye, the next day arrived. As Lin Xiao Qian enjoyed her breakfast, she suddenly proposed, Dad, can we not have lunch at Mama's place? I have an idea. Lin Chen asked, what idea? Lin Xiao Qian blinked her eyes. Dad, you can cook, and we can bring lunch to eat with Mom. Lin Chen chuckled at her enthusiasm. Of course. That's a splendid idea. At noon, Lin Chen brought the meal to Xu Mengyao's company. Lin Chen, why did you bring lunch? Xu Mengyao inquired, surprised. Lin Chen playfully scratched Lin Xiao Qian's little nose. Xiao Qian suggested bringing lunch when we were having breakfast. Am I clever, Mom? Lin Xiao Qian looked at Xu Mengyao with a hint of pride. Xu Mengyao retorted, You're really going to great lengths for a meal, Xiao Qian. Lin Chen, you're spoiling her. Let us eat, Lin Chen replied with a smile. To facilitate the meal, he had purchased a multi-layered lunchbox, and Xu Mengyao began to unpack the various dishes. Just as they were about to start eating, Xu Mengyao's assistant knocked and entered. The aroma of the food made her swallow hard. What's the matter? Xu Mengyao asked. President, there's a document here that needs your signature. Bring it here. Xu Mengyao quickly reviewed and signed it. Once the assistant left, she rubbed her stomach, realizing she was feeling hungry. Lin Chen's culinary skills were likely quite impressive. Good cooking, excellent basketball skills, a great physique. He possessed many commendable qualities. However, he still fell short when compared to the president. Xu Mengyao's assistant mused internally, believing few could truly match up to Xu Mengyao. As an only child with a family fortune of 300 billion, that alone eclipsed many potential suitors. Furthermore, Xu Mengyao's beauty was exceptional, complemented by her numerous talents, including advanced skills in both guzheng and piano. Dad, I don't want to take a nap this afternoon, Lin Xiaoqian declared. You're not going to nap? Dad, you need to compete. And I want to cheer for you. Lin Chen chuckled. As long as you can manage, it's fine if you don't sleep. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. She forewent her nap, and Lin Chen participated in the first match, which their team undoubtedly won. However, halfway through the second match, Lin Xiaoqian's eyes began to droop. Dad, I'm running out of energy, she said drowsily. Xu Mengyao was engaged in other matters, while Lin Chen turned his gaze towards Su Dong. Su Dong, I won't be participating any longer, he stated. Brother Lin, you're busy. We've gained a significant lead, so it should be fine. Su Dong replied with a smile. Lin Chen nodded, cradling Lin Xiaoqian as he departed. Upon returning to the office, Lin Xiaoqian promptly fell asleep on the bed. Half an hour later, Xu Mengyao returned. Did we win? Lin Chen inquired with a smile. 52 to 45, we lead by 7 points. Your team has secured the championship. Lin Chen, tomorrow, a special guest will be attending the finals, Xu Mengyao announced. Who is it? Lin Chen asked. A coach from the Mo men's basketball team. She replied. Lin Chen furrowed his brow. Did you invite him? Xu Mengyao shook her head. He reached out to us. Haven't you seen the short videos? You've gained some popularity online. More than one person has posted videos of you. Coach Liang must have seen them and contacted us, wanting to watch our finals tomorrow. Lin Chen shook his head. Even if he comes, it won't matter. I won't agree to play basketball for him. Xu Mengyao urged. Lin Chen, you should consider it. With your skills, making it to the national team shouldn't be a problem. You could shine as a basketball star, achieving far more fame than as a painter or calligrapher. Let us talk about it later. For now, I'm not particularly interested, Lin Chen replied. Xu Mengyao looked to the side, her face slightly flushed. If we end up together in the future, my father manages the company, and I'll have time to take care of Xiaoqian. You'll have time to pursue your career. Lin Chen gazed intently at Xu Mengyao, causing her cheeks to redden further. Stop staring at me. I was just speaking hypothetically, she stammered. You can meet Coach Liang tomorrow. Don't reject him too harshly. Her eyes revealed a hint of anxiety. Lin Chen chuckled. All right, I'll heed my wife's advice. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes playfully at him. Lin Chen, don't be so self-involved. I just don't want to hold you back because of Xiaoqian. I would feel too indebted to you. Lin Chen shook his head. There's no need to think that way. Right now, taking care of Xiaoqian is my top priority. Even if we aren't together, you can still take care of her if you step back from the company. Xu Mengyao was taken aback for a moment. The next second, she said, slightly annoyed. When Xiaoqian wakes up, you should leave. I don't want to see you. Chapter 53. Victory in the finals, lucrative invitation. Old Liang, why did you call me out? Is there good news? Asked Song Yuan, the owner of the Mo Du Men's basketball team. It was Liang Hui, the head coach of the team, who had summoned him. Liang Hui poured a drink for Song Yuan. Boss, this time it's genuinely good news. I've discovered a prodigy. Song Yuan replied skeptically, Old Liang. Let me remind you that in your 5 years as head coach, you found 9 talents, and with this one, it's 10. Yet our record has been dismal. Liang Hui felt a bit embarrassed. Boss, those were just minor talents. This one is a major talent. Song Yuan retorted. Next, will you tell me about a top-tier talent? Followed by a once-in-a-century genius? How about a millennial-level prodigy next? Liang Hui chuckled awkwardly. Boss, the situation is precarious. If we bring in another talent, it would likely cost us dearly each month. The economic climate is poor, and even the landlords have no surplus. Liang Hui produced a tablet he had prepared. Boss, just watch a few clips, and you'll understand. He opened the tablet and played a video. In it, a young man effortlessly penetrated the defense and executed a lightning-fast dunk. Wow, Song Yuan exclaimed, astonished by the speed. Our team might not even match that. Boss, watch this next, Liang Hui said, flipping to another clip, which featured Lin Chen jumping from the three-point line for a dunk. Such impressive leaping ability and body control. Song Yuan remarked, visibly impressed. Liang Hui continued to the third clip, where Lin Chen effortlessly sank a three-pointer. This is average, Song Yuan commented. His opponent seems weak. Hitting a three-pointer isn't a big deal. Liang Hui countered. In 4 matches, he has shot 13 three-pointers, making 10. Boss, do you still think that's ordinary? Song Yuan was taken aback. 10 out of 13? That's a staggering accuracy. But why did he only attempt 13 shots in 4 games? Liang Hui explained. In his first match, he played only 10 minutes, shooting 5 times and scoring over 20 points, leading a comeback. After that, he primarily facilitated for others and shot less. Otherwise, his statistics would be even more impressive. Song Yuan was astonished. Even against weaker opponents, scoring over 20 points in 10 minutes is impressive. Old Liang. He truly is a talent. Just recruit him directly. Yu Haven T reported on every single one in the past. This kind of talent must not be snatched away by others. Liang Hui sighed. It's a bit challenging to recruit him. Is it about his salary? Do you need my approval? I'm willing to invest in a talent like this. How much would it take to bring him on board? Liang Hui sighed. I haven't approached him yet, so there's no offer. But I've heard he has a wonderful wife, which might affect his decision to join our team. Song Yuan frowned. You say he has a wonderful wife, yet that could hinder his joining us. What is going on? This sounds contradictory. Liang Hui chuckled wryly. His wife is too exceptional. Her name is Xu Mengyao. Song Yuan was momentarily stunned. Xu Mengyao, daughter of Xu Guofeng? Yes. You're joking, right? My assets barely amount to 1/10 of the Xu family's. What makes me worthy of recruiting Xu Mengyao as husband? Liang Hui raised his glass and clinked it with Song Yuan's. Boss, it's not entirely impossible. His name is Lin Chen, and he comes from a modest background. Currently, he is at home taking care of the child. The wife works while the husband manages the household. For someone of Lin Chen's caliber, that's a waste of talent, Liang Hui agreed. Tomorrow is their finals. I initially planned to watch and then recruit him, but I didn't expect him to be Xu Mengyao's husband. Liang Hui chuckled awkwardly. So, you want me to join you? Song Yuan asked. In front of Xu Mengyao, my standing isn't much greater than yours. However, our joint presence would demonstrate sincerity. After a moment of contemplation, Song Yuan nodded. I have no plans for tomorrow, so I'll accompany you. The next afternoon, Song Yuan and Liang Hui quietly positioned themselves beside the basketball court, which was already bustling with spectators. Lin Chen arrived carrying Lin Xiaoqian, with Xu Mengyao by his side. President, Brother Lin, many greeted them. Upon reaching the court, Lin Chen handed Lin Xiaoqian to Xu Mengyao. Dad, do your best. Lin Xiaoqian cheerfully encouraged. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao and smiled. Xiaoqian cheered for me. What about you, my dear? Xu Mengyao responded without hesitation. Go for it, darling. Lin Chen and Su Dong then entered the court. The match commenced swiftly. Song Yuan and Liang Hui found the performance rather lackluster, as the players besides Lin Chen appeared quite amateur. However, they were not there to observe them. With a resounding slam, Lin Chen began his showcase. Dunks and three-pointers flowed effortlessly as he scored with ease. Over the past few days, he had also spent considerable time teaching Lin Chen basketball, enhancing his skills significantly, nearing a master level. Although he had yet to reach the pinnacle of domestic standards, his physicality surpassed that of many basketball players. With his robust physique, Lin Chen's basketball skills were undoubtedly among the elite in the country. "Boss, what do you think?" Liang Hui quietly inquired as the game neared its conclusion. Song Yuan remarked, "Lin Chen is exceptionally strong, while his opponents appear rather weak. It seems he has yet to fully showcase his capabilities. Let us speak with Xu Mengyao and the others shortly." The match concluded swiftly, and there was no doubt that Lin Chen's team had secured first place. "Lin Gu, thank you for leading us," Su Dong and the others expressed with delight. "Lin Gu, shall we treat you to a drink this evening?" Lin Chen responded with a smile. "Drinks are in order, but allow me to treat you. I will inform you of the venue once I have chosen it. How does 6 o'clock sound?" The group nodded in agreement, as it was currently 4:30, providing ample time for a quick shower and some rest before dining and drinking. "Dear, I have arranged to drink with Su Dong and the others tonight. You and Xiao Qian shall not join, correct? If you attend, Su Dong and the others will likely be too restrained," Lin Chen stated as he approached Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao nodded. "Come with me to the second floor." She instructed her assistant to lead Lin Xiaoqian while she and Lin Chen ascended to the second floor, which presently housed only 2 individuals. President Song, Coach Liang, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao approached, and she introduced, "President Xu, this is my husband, Lin Chen. My dear, this is President Song Yuan, the owner of the Mo.Do men's basketball team, and this is head coach Liang Hui." Lin Chen extended his hand to greet them, maintaining a calm demeanor. Although he lacked their wealth, his diverse skills provided him with confidence. Coach Liang rubbed his hands together and said, "Lin Chen, your skills are remarkable. Would you be interested in joining our Mo.Do men's basketball team?" Song Yuan added, "We can offer you an annual salary of 8 million. Xu Mengyao was taken aback. "President Song, is that amount not rather low? Aren't superstar salaries typically in the tens of millions?" Song Yuan sighed. "President Xu, that is indeed our highest salary. We cannot compete with others in that regard. However, players can accept endorsements independently, and with increased fame, the earnings can surpass that 8 million. Xu Mengyao turned to Lin Chen. "Dear, your side ventures surely yield over 10 million monthly, do they not?" Lin Chen chuckled. "Perhaps not 10 million, but 8 million is certainly within reach." Song Yuan and Coach Liang were visibly disheartened. If Lin Chen's side ventures generated such income monthly, what allure did the 8 million annual salary hold for him? "Excuse me for the interruption," Coach Liang said regretfully. Lin Chen smiled and replied, "Coach Liang, I do not intend to sign a contract with you, but I still possess a fondness for basketball. With Xiao Qian being so young, I currently lack the time. However, I may occasionally play when I have the opportunity. In such cases, would I be allowed to participate in games?" Their eyes brightened. "Certainly, as there are foreign player slots available. Seeking foreigners is permissible, let alone compatriots. Regarding the terms, I am unconcerned. You may arrange according to your discretion. However, I do have 3 modest requests. First, I cannot attend training regularly. Second, I will only participate in games I wish to join. Third, should Mengyao and my daughter wish to watch, I hope good seats can be arranged for them." Song Yuan readily agreed. "No problem." Lin Chen's lack of demands regarding treatment was a minor detail. Naturally, even without requests, they would ensure he received his due compensation. "When might you be available?" Coach Liang eagerly inquired. Lin Chen replied, "My availability hinges on when Mengyao can take Xiao Qian. I expect to be busy for the next 2 or 3 months." Song Yuan and the others nodded. 2 to 3 months would pass swiftly. Soon after, Song Yuan and the others took their leave. Xu Mengyao remarked, "Lin Chen, I did not anticipate their salaries to be so low. Is it low? 8 million a year may seem insignificant to you, but for an ordinary person, it is substantial." "I could not earn 8,000 in a year previously," Lin Chen explained. Xu Mengyao gazed at him. "That is because you did not desire to earn more. If you wished, earning 1 billion in a year would be effortless." Lin Chen currently enjoys writing fairy tales in his spare time, profiting handsomely. And if he dedicated himself to earning, he would surely accumulate even more. "With such a low salary, I assumed you would decline outright. Why did you agree to go later?" she queried, puzzled. Lin Chen smiled. "I enjoy it. Many would likely pay to play matches with basketball stars. I can participate and earn money at the same time. Why not? Moreover, have you not noticed? Xiao Qian is thrilled. She presently requires companionship, but as she grows, her needs will expand. When that time comes, should other fathers be thriving while I remain at home in seclusion?" Xu Mengyao stared at Lin Chen, contemplating the depth of his consideration for Lin Xiaoqian. Lin Chen added, "There is another reason." "What reason?" He gazed deeply into Xu Mengyao's eyes. "In the future, I must showcase my abilities. Otherwise, people may speak ill of me behind my back, claiming your husband lacks merit." Xu Mengyao replied, I do not care about that. Lin Chen continued, the events of the past may eventually resurface. If I lack capabilities, it will be revealed, and others will regard you with pity. Would that not be distressing? Should I prove my strength, the past will be seen as fate ordained by the heavens, and others would envy rather than pity. Xu Mengyao was taken aback, pondering the notion of fate. Unbeknownst to others, she had already recognized Lin Chen's excellence. Perhaps this truly was their destined connection. Her internal shadows began to diminish. Lin Chen, you should hurry and shower. Afterward, take some rest, and be mindful of your alcohol consumption tonight, Xu Mengyao advised. I cannot drive after drinking, so why not stay at my place tonight? We can leave early in the morning to take Xiaoqian back, Lin Chen suggested, producing his car keys. Xu Mengyao hesitated before accepting the keys. Return promptly. If you take too long, Xiaoqian may not sleep. Lin Chen nodded with a smile. By 7:30 in the evening, after finishing his drinks, Lin Chen prepared to hail a taxi. When Lin Xiaoqian's voice reached his ears, Daddy, over here. Daddy, Mommy and I are waiting for you to come home. Lin Chen looked over to see Lin Xiaoqian's little head peeking out of the window. Su Dong and the others gazed on with envy. Lin Gu, you truly are a winner in life. A beautiful and wealthy wife, and an adorable child. I am utterly envious, they chimed in. Lin Chen waved his hand. I must take my leave. Ensure you return safely. Quickly, he entered the car, taking a seat in the passenger side. What a strong scent of alcohol. Lin Chen, how much did you drink? Over a gin, perhaps. They were quite hospitable. But worry not, my tolerance has improved significantly, Lin Chen assured them. Xu Mengyao frowned slightly. Drinking over a gin is excessive. You must reduce your alcohol intake in the future. Lin Chen chuckled. Very well, I shall take care of my health. Perhaps we can consider having a second child someday. Xu Mengyao's hand trembled. You are inebriated, she remarked, her cheeks slightly flushed. Daddy, what is a second child? Lin Xiaoqian inquired innocently from her safety seat in the back. Xu Mengyao quickly interjected. Xiaoqian, do not ask. Your father is drunk. Let him rest. Okay. Daddy, you should rest, Lin Xiaoqian replied in her sweet voice. After more than an hour, they arrived home. Ding ding. Xu Mengyao's phone rang. She glanced at the screen and saw her mother was calling via video. Mom, she said, stepping back to answer. On the other end, her mother, Yang Qinghua, appeared puzzled. Mengyao, you do not seem to be at home. Indeed, I am at a friend's house, Xu Mengyao replied. Lin Xiaoqian heard her grandmother's voice and joyfully ran over. Mommy, is that Grandma? I can hear Grandma. Yes, it is Grandma, Yang Qinghua exclaimed with delight. Xu Mengyao aimed her phone at Lin Xiaoqian, a vague sense of foreboding stirring within her. Grandma, I miss you so much. Yang Qinghua replied. Grandma misses you too, Xiaoqian. Where are you and your mother? We're at Daddy's house, Lin Xiaoqian promptly responded. Chapter 55, Mastering Basketball. Yang Qinghua pondered. It was nearly 9 o'clock in the evening in China. Xu Mengyao was likely spending the night at Lin Chen's place. Xiaoqian, why are you still awake? Yang Qinghua inquired with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly replied, Mommy and I are waiting for Daddy. Daddy won the championship and can't drive after drinking. So we're waiting for him to come home together. Yang Qinghua's eyes widened in surprise. Mengyao, Xiaoqian's language skills have improved significantly. Xu Mengyao nodded in agreement. It's likely because she spends more time talking with Lin Chen here. Mom, is there anything else? I must take my leave, Lin Xiaoqian asked curiously. Where are you going? Mommy, you said you would sleep at Daddy's, Lin Xiaoqian queried. Xu Mengyao thought to herself. What a wonderful daughter, the best at revealing secrets. Yang Qinghua retorted, Mengyao, if you're staying there, there's no need to hide it. Xiaoqian is the honest one. Are you sleeping with Mommy or Daddy? Lin Xiaoqian chirped, Grandma. I slept with Daddy yesterday, and tonight I will sleep with Mommy. Mengyao, the bathwater is ready, Lin Chen's voice echoed from the master bedroom. Xu Mengyao quickly interjected, Mom. Xiaoqian needs to take a bath. I must end our conversation now. All right, Yang Qinghua nodded. Goodbye, Xiaoqian. Goodbye, Grandma. Xu Mengyao promptly hung up the phone. She pointed at Lin Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian, weren't you in the bedroom with Daddy? Why did you come out? Lin Xiaoqian replied, Mommy, I'm afraid you'll leave. If you go, I'll be really sad. Xu Mengyao felt a pang in her heart. Mommy said she would sleep here, so I want to leave. Lin Xiaoqian pouted. Mommy, you just said you were leaving. Mommy, can you give me a bath? All right, Xu Mengyao nodded. Understanding that Lin Xiaoqian was still worried about her departure, Lin Chen emerged, perplexed. Mengyao, the bathwater is ready for Xiaoqian. Why aren't you going? Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Daddy, I video called Grandma with Mommy. Today, I want Mommy to give me a bath. Okay, Lin Chen nodded. Half an hour later, Lin Xiaoqian had fallen asleep. Lin Chen, having finished his bath, was working in his study, needing to update Tongxi network. A knock sounded just as he completed a piece. Lin Chen opened the door to find Xu Mengyao outside, freshly bathed and particularly enchanting at that moment. He felt a strong urge to kiss her delicate face. Mengyao, Is there something you need? Lin Chen asked as he ushered her into the room. Xu Mengyao murmured, my mother knows I'm sleeping here tonight. They will definitely suspect our relationship. Lin Chen asked, are they strongly opposed to us? Xu Mengyao shook her head, not exactly. If I made a choice, they would respect it. They are unaware of some of your circumstances. Lin Chen chuckled. You didn't tell them because you're afraid they might think you're trying to earn points with me? If you want to confront them, you can do so at your discretion. Xu Mengyao pouted. Lin Chen grinned. All right, then I'll take it upon myself to earn the approval of your parents. What are you talking about, in-laws? Don't say such nonsense, Xu Mengyao admonished. Lin Chen, surprised, replied, I'm not being nonsensical. We're legally married. Aren't your parents my in-laws? Xu Mengyao shot him a disapproving glance. Our marriage is solely our affair. It has nothing to do with our parents. Lin Chen nodded. Fine, if I get along exceptionally well with your father, we can address each other as brothers. Xu Mengyao retorted, tomorrow your passport will be ready. And the visa is already sorted. You and Xiaoqian will be flying to the United States the day after. Lin Chen inquired, Mengyao, what are your parents like? I can't go empty-handed to see them. You don't need to prepare anything, Xu Mengyao replied. Lin Chen insisted, that won't do. If we end up together, they'll remember that I came empty-handed for our first meeting, and that would be quite inappropriate. Who said we would end up together? Xu Mengyao countered. If you want to prepare something, just bring a small token. As she spoke, she turned and swiftly exited the study. A faint smile graced Lin Chen's face. Gradually melting, the icy demeanor of Xu Mengyao was quite intriguing. In the United States, Su Guofeng pushed open the door to the hospital room. He spent the day with his wife and slept elsewhere at night. Should any emergencies arise, the doctors and nurses would notify him promptly, as he lived nearby. Dear, how do you feel today? Su Guofeng asked. Yang Qingwei replied, I'm fine, but Mengyao seems to have some issues. Su Guofeng's expression changed. Is Mengyao ill? Yang Qingwei shook her head. Not ill. She's sleeping at Lin Chen's place. It shouldn't be her first time. Did Lin Chen win the match? Xiaoqian said Daddy is the champion. Lin Chen is out drinking with others tonight, and Mengyao drove. They're waiting for him to come home together. Su Guofeng retrieved breakfast from the thermos. Indeed, Lin Chen's team had won. It seemed Mengyao had likely developed a favorable opinion of Lin Chen. Yang Qingwei retorted. That is obvious. If it were otherwise, would Mengyao sleep at Lin Chen's? What are your thoughts, dear? Su Guofeng pondered. What can I think? Until our daughter makes a choice, we'll do our best to oversee her. If she chooses, as parents, we can only wish them well. Am I to act as a meddlesome parent? Yang Qingwei was somewhat astonished. You seem to have warmed up to Lin Chen. Su Guofeng nodded. Indeed. Previously, I found Lin Chen rather ordinary and unworthy of Mengyao, but now I realize he is not bad. At least he excels at basketball and cares for Xiaoqian. With that, Su Guofeng took out his phone and opened a video showcasing Lin Chen's impressive basketball moments. Yang Qingwei had yet to see it. Soon, surprise lit up her eyes as she observed Lin Chen's exceptional basketball skills, which clearly surpassed others. After watching the 3-minute video, Yang Qingwei remarked, Dear, I don't understand basketball, but I think Lin Chen is remarkable. Su Guofeng nodded slightly. He truly is. I consulted a friend, and Lin Chen's level is sufficient to play professionally. Many players in the team are not even as skilled as he is. Yang Qingwei expressed her astonishment. Su Guofeng continued, I'll have a chat with Lin Chen and see if he is interested in developing his career in the United States. If he is, I can use my connections to help him get in. With professional training, his skills might improve even further. Yang Qingwen nodded thoughtfully. Daddy, catch the ball. Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian were playing basketball downstairs in the community. Over the past few days, Lin Xiaoqian had developed a keen interest in basketball, and Lin Chen had spent more time playing with her. Host, your time teaching Lin Xiaoqian basketball has reached 10 hours, elevating your skill level to that of a master. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. He absorbed a wealth of information regarding basketball, while his muscles and nerves underwent transformation. Finally, he had reached the master level. A subtle smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. With his master-level skills combined with his physical attributes, there would be no more than 10 individuals in the world who could surpass him in basketball. Chapter 56. Lin Chen arrives in the United States. Mr. Lin Xiaoqian, welcome aboard. Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian boarded Xu Mengyao private jet, registered in her name. Aunt Yaya, Aunt Tong Tong, hello? Lin Xiaoqian greeted sweetly. Lin Chen nodded, carrying Lin Xiaoqian into the cabin. Xu Mengyao's aircraft was a Gulfstream 550, exuding opulence from every corner. Lin Chen observed in silent admiration, appreciating the wealth that afforded such luxuries. Previously, he had only traveled in economy class, where the confines felt stifling. He never imagined he would find himself aboard a private jet, and even more astonishingly, one owned by his wife. Lin Zong, the aircraft will require refueling mid-journey. Our total flight time will be approximately 16 hours. Please let us know if you need anything, one of the flight attendants respectfully informed him. Lin Chen nodded in acknowledgement. Turning to Lin Xiaoqian, she chirped, "Daddy, let us make paper airplanes. I want to give them to Grandpa and Grandma." "Of course," Lin Chen smiled, guiding Lin Xiaoqian in the art of folding paper airplanes. As 5 minutes passed, a plethora of information regarding the aircraft flooded Lin Chen's mind. The majority pertaining to the Gulfstream 550 he was currently aboard. System, is there a malfunction with the aircraft that is causing this influx of information? It seems to be predominantly about paper airplanes, Lin Chen mused internally. The answer is negative, Master. You are currently within this aircraft, thus receiving priority information relevant to it, allowing you to respond effectively in case of any emergencies, the system clarified. Lin Chen felt a slight sense of relief. After half an hour, the aircraft took off gracefully with a powerful roar. He kept a watchful eye on Lin Xiaoqian, aware that fluctuations in altitude and pressure could discomfort even adults. Fortunately, she appeared unfazed, accustomed to such travel. "Daddy, let us continue." She giggled as the plane stabilized. "Absolutely," Lin Chen resumed, teaching her the craft of paper airplane creation. As a steady stream of relevant data continued to pour into his consciousness. After 2 hours, Lin Chen's understanding of the aircraft surpassed that of both the captain and co-pilot. "Daddy, I feel so sleepy. I want to take a nap," Lin Xiaoqian yawned. Lin Chen smiled. "Xiaoqian, if you're tired, feel free to sleep. We have plenty of time ahead of us. We can fold more airplanes when you wake up." "Okay," she replied, drifting into slumber. Lin Chen followed suit. Finding the spacious seating of the private jet far more comfortable than the cramped economy class he was accustomed to. As time flowed on, Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian spent 15 hours on the aircraft, with her folding paper airplanes for about 4 or 5 hours. Lin Chen's technical knowledge regarding the plane surged. He had acquired such an extensive understanding of the Gulfstream 550 that even its chief designer might not rival his expertise. With a thunderous roar, the airplane touched down, landing at New City International Airport. The aircraft smoothly taxied to the designated area, where a sleek black car awaited them. "Mr. Lin, please step inside. The boss has sent me to escort you and Xiaoqian to the hotel," the driver said respectfully. Lin Chen nodded, lifting Lin Xiaoqian into the car as the driver swiftly set off. "Mengyao, we have disembarked. We are now headed to the hotel. After settling in, we will go to the hospital," Lin Chen messaged Xu Mengyao. "Lin Chen, are you both well? You'll need to adjust to the time difference in New City." Xu Mengyao replied. "We're fine, and Xiaoqian seems lively," Lin Chen assured her. Xu Mengyao set her phone down, glancing at the documents before her, but her mind was preoccupied. Would there be any issues when my parents meet Lin Chen? After all, he is Xiaoqian's father, and if they were to clash, it would place Xiaoqian in a difficult position, she thought anxiously. An hour later, Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian arrived at the hotel. The driver escorted them to their room. "Mr. Lin, look over there. Mrs. Su is in that hospital, room 306. Here's the access pass. You'll need it to enter." The driver handed Lin Chen a pass. Lin Chen gazed out the window. It's south quite close. Walking there shouldn't take more than 10 minutes. The driver nodded. It should take about 15 minutes to reach the ward. By the way, Su Zong is in the adjacent room, 305. It's daytime, so she is currently at the hospital. "Daddy, let us go visit Grandpa and Grandma. I miss them so much," Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed. "Mr. Lin, you have my business card. If you need transportation, just call me," the driver offered as he departed. "All right," Lin Chen acknowledged. He then asked Lin Xiaoqian, "Are you tired after such a lengthy flight? Shall we visit tomorrow instead?" It was around 3 or 4 in the afternoon in New City. "Daddy, I'm not tired at all. Are you tired?" she inquired. Lin Chen shook his head. The private jet allowed him to recline and rest comfortably, so he felt perfectly fine. "Daddy, let us go?" she urged. "Very well," Lin Chen replied, grabbing the gift for Su Guofeng before setting off. Given the proximity, they soon arrived at the hospital entrance, a private establishment where Lin Chen presented the access pass to gain entry. As they approached, Lin Chen felt a surge of nervousness. Suddenly, his phone rang. Xu Mengyao was calling. "Lin Chen, have you arrived at the hotel?" she asked upon answering. "We are now inside the hospital and will reach the ward in 2 to 3 minutes," Lin Chen informed her. Xu Mengyao's heart raced. "You're going there today?" "Yes, Xiaoqian is eager to see her grandparents, and it's still early enough to visit today," he replied. Xu Mengyao paused for a moment, then said, "My father enjoys calligraphy, and my mother has a talent for music. She plays the guzheng quite well." A gentle smile graced Lin Chen's face. "Mengyao, rest assured, I will do my utmost to earn your parents' approval." Xu Mengyao responded, "I was just mentioning it casually. Please hand the phone to Xiaoqian. I'd like to speak with her." Shortly after, Lin Chen ended the call. Xu Mengyao could no longer focus on her documents and moved to the window. "Please don't let them argue," she silently prayed, her heart racing with anticipation. Room 306 was the one. Lin Chen, holding Lin Xiaoqian in his arms, stood outside the ward. Xu Mengyao's mother had been in surgery for some time. Although she could have been discharged, the Su family, being affluent, preferred to keep her hospitalized for added peace of mind, ensuring any complications could be promptly addressed. Knock knock. Lin Chen rapped on the door. Chapter 57. Meeting Xu Mengyao's parents. With a click, Su Guofeng opened the door. Grandpa, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. Lin Chen offered a slight smile. Su Shu, I am Lin Chen, Xiaoqian's father. Daddy, you made a mistake. Grandpa is Mommy's father. You should call him Grandpa too. Lin Xiaoqian corrected him. Su Guofeng scooped Lin Xiaoqian into his arms, kissing her cheek with a smile. You're right, Xiaoqian. I'll have your father rectify that mistake later. Lin Chen, come in. You must be exhausted from your long flight. I thought you would arrive tomorrow, he welcomed. The trio entered the room, which was a suite with a sitting area outside and the patient's room inside. Xiaoqian said she wanted to see her grandparents, so we decided to come directly. Lin Chen explained, removing a rolled-up painting from his shoulder. Su Shu, I wasn't sure what gift to bring, but I hope you and Aunt Yang will enjoy this painting. Su Guofeng replied, please bring Xiaoqian over. You don't need to bring gifts. We should be thanking you. Lin Xiaoqian looked a bit puzzled, sensing her grandfather and father were not particularly familiar. Where's Grandma? She asked. Su Guofeng chuckled. Your grandmother is still asleep, but should be waking up soon. Dear, has Xiaoqian arrived? Let me see her. Yang Qingyue called out anxiously from inside the ward. Su Guofeng gently pushed open the door, cradling Lin Xiaoqian in his arms. Lin Xiaoqian stood in a daze, gazing at Yang Qingyue on the hospital bed, her eyes quickly reddening. Grandma, you've lost weight. Within moments, tears welled up in Lin Xiaoqian's eyes. Xiaoqian, do not cry. I am fine. I have just not been eating much lately, and the food here does not quite suit my palate. Yang Qingyue hurriedly reassured her. Lin Xiaoqian's tears flowed freely. Grandma, are you unwell? You must get better soon. Yes. Yes. Grandma will make a swift recovery, Yang Qingyue replied promptly, her gaze shifting to Lin Chen. Auntie, I am Lin Chen, Xiaoqian's father. Yang Qingyue smiled. Mengyao mentioned that you were taking care of Xiaoqian very well. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Chen shook his head. Caring for Xiaoqian is not difficult. She is very understanding and brings me immense joy. Su Guofeng assisted Yang Qingyue in sitting up. Grandma, your hands have also grown thin. Lin Xiaoqian gently held Yang Qingyue's hand, which felt frail and bony. Xiaoqian, do not worry. Grandma will get better, Yang Qingyue said softly. Grandma, you need to eat more. At this, Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up as she turned to Lin Chen. Dad, can we bring food for Grandma? Of course, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully exclaimed, Grandma, Dad's cooking is the best. You will surely love it. Is that so? Then Grandma is looking forward to it. Yang Qingyue said with a smile. Dear, please help me get out of bed. I wish to sit in the living room for a while. Xiaoqian, let us step outside first. Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian out, and a few minutes later, Su Guofeng and Yang Qingyue joined them in the living room, which measured around 50 to 60 square meters, furnished with a sofa and a television. The hospital environment was quite pleasant, albeit costly. Grandma, Dad is also a doctor. If you are unwell, would you like him to take a look at you? Lin Xiaoqian asked innocently. Yang Qingyue was surprised. Lin Chen, you have medical knowledge? Lin Chen nodded. I know a little. I can manage a cold, but anything complicated might be beyond me. That is still quite good. It is common for children to catch colds. Yang Qingyue smiled. Old Su showed me the video of you playing basketball. I did not expect you to be so skilled. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes sparkled. Grandma, I have seen Dad play basketball. He is the best. Su Guofeng inquired. Lin Chen, do you wish to pursue a career in basketball? I can help you find connections. Uncle Su, I do not have that intention for the moment. Right now, my priority is to take good care of Xiaoqian. Lin Chen replied. Su Guofeng nodded. If you ever change your mind, let me know, and I will do my best to assist you. Thank you, Uncle. Lin Xiaoqian looked puzzled. Dad, you are both very strange. What is wrong? What do you mean? Lin Chen asked. Lin Xiaoqian continued. Dad, we are family. It is natural for family to help one another. Grandma, thank you, and you thank Grandpa. Why is that? Yang Qingyue explained. Xiaoqian. It may be because Grandpa and your father have not seen each other for a long time. Over time, we become a bit estranged. Old Su, you and Lin Chen should go for a walk and have a good chat. Xiaoqian, Grandma will play with you. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Lin Chen and Su Guofeng made their way downstairs. Su Guofeng had chosen a high-end private hospital, and the environment was splendid, resembling a park. Lin Chen, I must thank you for what happened back then. If it were not for you, Mengyao would have suffered far more psychological trauma. She might have even considered desperate measures. Su Guofeng said as they walked slowly. Lin Chen shook his head. Uncle Su, there is no need for thanks. Su Guofeng insisted. No, it is important to express gratitude. If you wish to pursue basketball, I can help you. If not, I can provide you with a 10 million startup fund. Lin Chen mused internally. It seemed Mengyao had not mentioned anything. If she had, Su Guofeng would surely know he did not require a 10 million startup fund. Uncle, do you disapprove of our relationship? Su Guofeng shook his head. Do not misunderstand. That is not my intention. If you were ordinary, I would disagree. You cannot be together solely because of Qian. Such a marriage would only waste your time. Now that you have a daughter, as a father, you can understand, right? Lin Chen nodded. I understand. Su Guofeng continued. The situation is different now. You are an exceptional basketball player, which is a significant advantage. It does not matter if you lack money. Being outstanding in one area is sufficient. If you can truly be together, Mengyao and I would bless your union. Lin Chen gazed at Su Guofeng in astonishment. He was far more agreeable than he had anticipated. Su Guofeng sighed lightly. If you are together, perhaps Mengyao can finally step out of the shadows of the past. Lin Chen vowed. Uncle, I will help Mengyao overcome her struggles. Yes, Su Guofeng nodded slightly. What are your future plans? If you wish to start a business, I can offer some advice. If you choose basketball, you must rely on your own efforts. Lin Chen smiled. Uncle, I actually have a job now and earn some money every month. Chapter 58. The shock of Xu Mengyao's parents. Su Guofeng inquired, puzzled. Aren't you taking care of Qian? How do you find time to work and earn money? When Qian sleeps, I can earn money online. Su Guofeng frowned slightly. That is not ideal. Raising a child is challenging enough without the added burden of earning money. Does Mengyao not provide you with living expenses? If that is the case, I must have a word with her. Lin Chen reassured him. Uncle, I am not exhausted. I work less than half an hour each day. That amount of time likely does not yield much. I will insist that Mengyao give you some money each month. Lin Chen shook his head. Uncle, that is unnecessary. I earn 3 to 5 million each month. Su Guofeng was taken aback. How much did you say? Lin Chen replied, under normal circumstances, 5 million is not a problem. His plan involved publishing a book each month, and with royalties from new books, he anticipated earning 6 million. You are not engaged in any illegal activities, are you? Su Guofeng asked with a serious expression. Working less than half an hour a day and earning at least 5 million each month is hard to fathom. Lin Chen shook his head. It is not illegal. I write fairy tales online, and I receive royalties from the published books. Su Guofeng was stunned. Lin Chen, do not tell me you are Lin Yu? Xu Mengyao had shown him Lin Yu's Lantinggi Su, and he knew Lin Yu was a top-tier fairy tale master. Only Lin Yu could earn such a sum from writing fairy tales. Lin Chen smiled. Lin Yu is my pen name. I initially wanted to call the book Xiaoqian's bedtime stories, but I decided against it to avoid drawing attention to Xiaoqian. Yu. Su Guofeng stared at Lin Chen in disbelief. Lin Chen was indeed the Lin Yu from the internet. Renowned calligraphers like Jiang Shuesong held Lin Yu's work in high esteem, and Su Guofeng himself found Lin Yu's calligraphy astonishing. Lin Yu's identity was shrouded in mystery, with no information available online. And Su Guofeng could hardly believe Lin Chen was Lin Yu. Does Mengyao know you are Lin Yu? After a long pause, Su Guofeng finally asked. Lin Chen nodded. She knows Lin Yu is my pen name, and that I earn some money from writing fairy tales. She used to offer me living expenses, but I declined. Su Guofeng's mouth twitched. Mengyao has known you are Lin Yu all along, and she kept it from us. Lin Chen explained. I asked her to keep it a secret. I am Lin Yu, and if this news spreads, it might affect my ability to care for Qian. We would likely be surrounded by onlookers. Su Guofeng waved his hand. You should not have asked her to keep it from us. She simply does not wish to speak, and I shall discuss it with her later. Lin Chen, your calligraphy is surprisingly exceptional, and your ability to create fairy tales is equally impressive. You are also quite skilled at basketball. Why have you not showcased your talents before? Su Guofeng expressed his confusion. The investigation he commissioned revealed that Lin Chen was rather ordinary. Perhaps his appearance was the only highlight, but his unremarkable attire had long concealed this singular advantage. Lin Chen smiled and refrained from responding. He had never possessed such abilities. Lin Chen, if you choose not to speak, that is perfectly fine. Everyone has their little secrets, he said. Thank you, Uncle Su. In the hospital room, Yang Qingwei presented some snacks to Lin Xiaoqian, having already instructed Su Guofeng to prepare them before her arrival. Xiaoqian, how are your mother and father? Yang Qingwei inquired. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Grandma, they are doing very well. Mom and Dad are both healthy and not ill. Yang Qingwei sighed, realizing her own confusion. How could she pose such a subtle question to a child just over 2 years old? Lin Xiaoqian, of course, could not grasp the underlying meaning. Do you sleep with your parents? Do they hug and kiss you? Yang Qingwei modified her question. Lin Xiaoqian munched on her snacks. Grandma, I have not yet slept with Mom and Dad. They are in the room kissing. Yang Qingwei pondered. It seemed Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao had not made any substantial progress. Lin Xiaoqian's claim that they were kissing in the room likely indicated that they were merely deceiving her. Knock knock. Half an hour later, Lin Chen and the others returned. Xiaoqian, we must head back now. We will visit your grandparents again tomorrow. Lin Xiaoqian felt a tinge of reluctance. Yet she bid farewell to Yang Qingwei and the others as Lin Chen carried her away. Honey, it appears Lin Chen and Mengyao have not progressed. They might simply be putting on a facade to deceive Xiaoqian into believing they are in love, Yang Qingwei remarked. Su Guofeng replied. I sincerely hope they have made progress. If there is no advancement at all, Mengyao's psychological trauma could be far more severe than we realize. Yang Qingwei was perplexed. I have mentioned Lin Yu to you. Lin Chen is Lin Yu. What? Yang Qingwei was taken aback. She was aware of Lin Yu. But how could Lin Chen be Lin Yu? Lin Yu's fairy tale creation and calligraphy were of the highest caliber. Are you certain? Yang Qingwei asked. Su Guofeng responded. Lin Chen himself said so. Do you believe he would intentionally deceive me about such matters? Yang Qingwei shook her head, recognizing that lying about such things would serve no purpose and could even backfire. Honey, if Lin Chen is indeed so exceptional, his fairy tale creation, calligraphy, and basketball skills are all remarkable. Su Guofeng nodded. Mengyao is aware of these talents. If she feels nothing for Lin Chen, does that not suggest her issues are more serious than we presume? Yang Qingwei murmured. Could it be that they are indeed being intimate in the room? What? Su Guofeng inquired. Xiaoqian mentioned they do not sleep together, but sometimes they close the door and kiss in the room. I initially thought they were merely pretending. Su Guofeng suddenly stood up. He retrieved the drawing tube Lin Chen had brought, wiped the coffee table clean, and opened the tube, revealing its contents. Su Guofeng was taken aback. He had expected a piece of calligraphy, but instead, it was a painting. The artwork depicted pine trees and cranes. A pine and crane painting symbolizing longevity and health. Dear, this painting looks quite splendid. You have more expertise in this area than I do. What do you think of it? Su Guofeng inquired. Yang Qingwei remained silent, engrossed in observation. Gradually, 10 minutes passed. Dear, Su Guofeng nudged the absorbed Yang Qingwei. What is it? She asked, puzzled. Su Guofeng pressed. What do you think of this painting? Yang Qingwei contemplated for a moment before replying. Someone once gifted my father a pine and crane painting, and upon learning it was valued at 18 million, he quickly returned it. I have seen that piece, and it does not compare to this one. However, that was a masterwork and an antique, whereas this is a new creation. As she spoke, astonishment filled Yang Qingwei's eyes. Dear, do you think this painting could have been created by Lin Chen himself? Su Guofeng replied, I suspect it is. His calligraphy is so exceptional. There is no need for him to gift someone else's work. I will call Mengyao to inquire. With that, Su Guofeng took out his phone. Chapter 59, Mengyao. Is Lin Chen Lin Yu? Yang Qingwei interjected. Dear, it is not yet dawn in Huagua. I will send Mengyao a message. She will reply when she wakes. Su Guofeng sent a message to Su Mengyao. Dad, what is the matter? Over an hour later, Su Mengyao replied, having awakened early. Su Guofeng initiated a video call. Dad, what is going on? Su Mengyao asked, still in bed, needing a moment to fully awaken. Su Guofeng replied with annoyance, Mengyao, why did you not inform us that Lin Chen is so talented at painting? Yang Qingwei glanced at her husband. They could not yet confirm that the painting was indeed Lin Chen's creation. On the other end of the line, Su Mengyao felt a bit embarrassed. Dad, wouldn't it be better for Lin Chen to tell you himself? Su Guofeng insisted, the painting is truly Lin Chen's work. Dad, you are trying to trick me. Su Mengyao pouted, if you want to ask, just ask directly. Why do you need to coax me? Am I hiding anything from you? Su Guofeng retorted. You have a history. You know Lin Chen is Lin Yu, yet you did not disclose it. You showed me Lin Yu's Lantingyi Su. You must have known Lin Chen was Lin Yu then. Su Mengyao responded, Dad, that is not important. I have no relationship with Lin Chen. Why should I discuss this? Yang Qingwei leaned closer. Mengyao, do you truly have no feelings for Lin Chen? His calligraphy, painting, fairy tale creation, and basketball skills are all remarkably impressive. No, I don't, Su Mengyao replied, somewhat disingenuously. Su Guofeng responded, that's good. Your mother and I have found a suitable partner for you. You should consider them. Dad, don't go overboard, Su Mengyao quickly protested. Su Guofeng continued, we have spoken with the doctor. And the best way for you to heal is to start a new relationship. Rest assured, the match we have for you is quite promising, definitely a high-class, wealthy gentleman. Spend less time with Lin Chen and more time with this new acquaintance. Su Mengyao took a deep breath and said, Dad, I do not feel completely indifferent towards Lin Chen. I have developed some fondness for him. Please do not seek someone else for me. Yang Qingwei smiled. Your father hasn't found anyone for you. Su Mengyao rolled her eyes. Dad, you are addicted to tricking me. Su Guofeng chuckled. Who told you not to speak the truth? If you were honest, I would not need to resort to this. You have developed some feelings for Lin Chen, yet you do not disclose his situation. Are you not concerned we might treat him poorly? Su Mengyao shook her head. Lin Chen is Xiaoqian's father. Moreover, he has done favors for our family. You would not speak ill of him. Su Guofeng pressed. What other merits does Lin Chen possess? Please share. Dad, did you not have someone investigate him before? Su Guofeng replied. Yang Qingwei interjected. Mengyao, stop bickering with your father. Please detail Lin Chen's situation so we can understand him better. Su Mengyao replied. Mom, you are already aware. His calligraphy, painting, fairy tale writing, and basketball skills are all quite commendable. Is that all? Xu Guofeng asked. Those are impressive, but it seems there is more, he pressed. Xu Mengyao added. He is an exceptional cook, possessing world-class culinary skills. Additionally, he has a remarkable aptitude for languages. He likely understands 7 or 8 foreign languages. Beyond that, I am not certain, as I do not know him very well. Xu Guofeng and Yang Qinghua were astounded. He truly was remarkable. Dad, please do not speak of this to others. He might be apprehensive about being dissected and turned into a lab rat. Or he may fear a covert assassination by some national force, Xu Mengyao remarked. Xu Guofeng responded. His concerns are not without merit. There have been several top talents in our country who have met mysterious ends. Rest assured, your mother and I will not speak recklessly. Yang Qinghua added, Mengyao. With Lin Chen's remarkable abilities and little Qianqi by your side, you must seize the opportunity and not let him slip away. Xu Guofeng cautioned, Mengyao, pay attention. If Lin Chen happens to develop feelings for someone else, Qianqi may end up with a stepmother. If he finds someone else, it simply means we were not destined to be, she replied. All right, I must get up for work now, goodbye. With that, Xu Mengyao swiftly ended the call. Honey, your investigation back then was rather unreliable, Yang Qinghua remarked. Who would have guessed Lin Chen was hiding so deeply? Mengyao has started to feel something for him. They might have a chance together. If they do end up together, it would be wonderful for Mengyao to finally move on, Xu Guofeng said. Yang Qinghua nodded. I hope Mengyao can grasp this chance. If she fails, her situation may worsen. As the night passed, the following morning, Lin Chen purchased some ingredients. Spending a little money, he borrowed the kitchen of a Chinese restaurant. He prepared 6 dishes and brought them to the hospital. Grandpa, Grandma, Daddy made lunch. It's the best, Lin Xiaoqian sweetly exclaimed. Lin Chen looked at Su Shu and Yang Yi with suspicion. Is there something wrong with me? The gaze they directed at him felt off. Not at all, Xu Guofeng shook his head. Lin Chen opened the lunchbox, and an enticing aroma wafted through the air. Yang Qinghua swallowed hard. She had little appetite after her surgery, having been diagnosed with mild anorexia. But at this moment, she found herself longing to taste Lin Chen's dishes. Su Shu, Yang Yi, please give it a try. It may not look great, but the flavor should be acceptable, Lin Chen smiled. Grandma, you must try it, Lin Xiaoqian urged. Yang Qinghua took a bite and was immediately taken aback. The ingredients were familiar, but the taste was extraordinary, surpassing even that of a 5-star hotel chef. Let me try as well, Xu Guofeng said, astonished as he looked at Lin Chen. Xu Mengyao was not exaggerating. Lin Chen's culinary skills were undoubtedly top tier. Isn't it delicious, grandparents? Daddy's cooking is the best, and both mommy and I love it, Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Xu Guofeng and Yang Qinghua nodded in agreement. 20 minutes later, Yang Qinghua paused, feeling somewhat full. The mild anorexia was non-existent in the face of such delightful food. Lin Chen, I have a request. Qianqian's doctor diagnosed her with anorexia, but she is eating well now. Could you bring a meal every day during your stay here? Xu Guofeng said somewhat awkwardly. If Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao were to be together, there would be no need for embarrassment, as they were family. However, they were not yet together. Of course. No problem, Lin Chen smiled. You don't need to be so polite, Su Shu. After their meal, Xu Guofeng returned to the hotel, while Yang Qinghua intended to take a nap. Grandpa, tell me a story. This storybook was written by Daddy. It's really good, Lin Xiaoqian said, her voice sweet and innocent. All right, Grandpa will tell you a story, Xu Guofeng replied gently. After about 10 minutes, Lin Xiaoqian fell asleep with a subtle smile on her face. Lin Chen, come sit. Xu Guofeng beckoned Lin Chen to the living room. He had booked a luxurious suite for them, which included a small living room outside the bedroom. The events of the past had left Mengyao traumatized. She had consulted numerous doctors, and while she appeared fine now, she had not fully recovered. I hope you can be patient with her. When you are together, it is best not to rush into declarations of love. Rather, it should be a gradual process, flowing naturally. Do you understand what I mean? Lin Chen nodded. Su Shu. I comprehend. I have some knowledge of medicine. Many suffer from psychological barriers after trauma. Xu Guofeng smiled slightly. Lin Chen, thank you for your understanding. That incident has also caused significant distress for her mother and me. Since then, we have been increasingly anxious about her condition, fearing she might encounter more issues. Lin Chen assured, Su Shu, I will protect her. He recalled the scene of Xu Mengyao waiting for him after drinking. Realizing that this seemingly proud and icy CEO had moments that warmed his heart. Xu Guofeng nodded. Some wealthy individuals prefer to choose sons-in-law who are honest and somewhat simple, but I am different. I hope to find someone who can support Mengyao. Her mother and I cannot protect her forever. Wealth cannot be taken with us when we depart, as long as you both are well. Everything we possess will eventually belong to you. Lin Chen shook his head. Su Shu, you are mistaken. Even if Mengyao and I become a couple, your wealth remains yours. I can earn a living on my own. If we are together, it is because of the person she is, not because of the Su family's wealth. Su Guofeng looked at Lin Chen in astonishment. Let us discuss this later. Both her mother and I have high hopes for you, he added. Lin Chen nodded and smiled. Su Shu, is there a shooting range nearby? I would like to try my hand at shooting. Su Guofeng replied. There is a range a bit further away. When Mingyao's mother is ill, I sometimes go there to unwind. Shooting helps relieve stress. I have a black card there. You can use it to access any firearm. You can go now. I will keep an eye on Qianqi. Lin Chen nodded, feeling reassured with Su Guofeng watching over Lin Xiaoqian. 20 minutes later, he arrived at the shooting range. He picked up a gun, recalling the shooting experiences he had while playing at the amusement park with Lin Xiaoqian. The familiarity washed over him. Bang, bang, bang. Lin Chen fired 3 shots in quick succession. The first shot was slightly off, but the second and third were precise. As if he were a seasoned marksman. As time passed, Lin Chen indulged in various firearms, gaining experience with each. Just then, a blonde woman approached him. Speaking in broken Mandarin, Lin Chen replied in fluent English. Hello, how may I assist you? The blonde woman's eyes lit up. Your English is excellent. I am looking for someone to be my bodyguard. Your shooting skills are impressive, and I hope you can take on this role. For a month. The compensation is $100,000. Lin Chen was taken aback. That was a considerable sum. I'm sorry, but I'm just here to have some fun. And I am about to return home. I cannot be your bodyguard. For that amount, you could hire several professional bodyguards. Lin Chen shook his head in refusal. The blonde woman insisted, the people causing me trouble are quite capable. I fear that professionals may not be reliable. Which is why I am here at the range looking for someone. I will offer you $200,000 for the month. Lin Chen still declined. I don't need the money. It's not about the money, madam. You should find someone else. $300,000. I can pay you $15,000 up front. The blonde woman remained undeterred. Lin Chen continued to shake his head. At that moment, 2 individuals approached Lin Chen, reaching into their clothing. He sensed their murderous intent in their eyes. Damn! Lin Chen cursed internally. Trouble was brewing. The 2 newcomers drew guns from their clothing, one of them aiming at Lin Chen. Bang! Bang! Lin Chen swiftly fired 2 shots. The 2 shots struck precisely at the foreheads of the 2 individuals. Given their intent to eliminate him as well, he certainly would not hold back. Politeness could lead to his demise when faced with adversaries wielding firearms. The blonde woman paused for a moment. You saved my life. Here is my business card. If I can survive this month, I will use my family's influence to assist you in the future should you encounter difficulties. She produced a seemingly ordinary business card. Lin Chen furrowed his brow, contemplating their corpses. The blonde woman remarked, you need not concern yourself with that. Hand me the gun, and I will claim responsibility for their deaths. I will ensure that my family handles it, and no police will come seeking you. Lin Chen relinquished the firearm to the blonde woman. I do not require your assistance, but I implore you to refrain from bringing trouble upon me. We shall not meet again. With that, Lin Chen departed swiftly. The blonde woman dialed a number. Andrew, 2 assassins attempted to kill me, but I have dispatched them. I am currently at please arrange for someone to deal with their bodies. After leaving the shooting range, Lin Chen took a taxi to another location. After several transfers, he finally returned to the hotel. Dad, where have you been? Lin Xiaoqian had already awakened and cheerfully approached him. Lin Chen bent down to lift her up. I was out attending to some matters. Were you well behaved, Xiaoqian? Did you misbehave? He inquired, kissing her. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. I was good. I painted with Grandpa, and I am better than him, he. Su Guofeng marveled. Lin Chen, Xiaoqian has remarkable talent in painting. It must be inherited from you. Lin Chen set her down. Xiaoqian, continue painting for a while. And create a piece for Grandpa and Grandma. Uncle Su, I need to discuss something with you. As Lin Xiaoqian painted in the bedroom, Lin Chen and Su Guofeng moved to the living room. Su Guofeng observed Lin Chen's unusual demeanor. Is something wrong? He asked. Lin Chen recounted the events at the shooting range. What about the business card? Su Guofeng inquired. Lin Chen handed it over. Su Guofeng examined it. Astonishment evident in his eyes. Lin Chen, this family is quite formidable. Your act of saving Suolina may not be a bad thing after all, he commented. Uncle Su, are you familiar with this family? Lin Chen asked. Su Guofeng nodded. I know a bit. This family is more powerful than ours by at least tenfold. Is Suolina beautiful? Lin Chen queried. Su Guofeng shook his head. She's average. Uncle Su, I killed those 2 assassins. Will it lead to retaliation? Su Guofeng responded. Even if they find out, it is only natural for you to defend yourself against those who sought to kill you. They would not provoke our Su family over 2 deceased individuals. Lin Chen nodded slightly, resolving to enhance his combat abilities. The most reliable strength lies within oneself. Lin Chen pondered. I killed the assassins and disrupted their plans. They truly will not retaliate. Su Guofeng reassured him. Most likely no. Powerful factions are involved in myriad affairs, and countless plans are thwarted yearly. If they retaliated for everything, they would make enemies of the world. If they were to seek revenge for trivial matters, Other factions would be wary of their own safety. Lin Chen nodded slightly. Su Guofeng continued. This will likely resolve within a month. Such matters often stem from internal power struggles within families. Causing trouble for their family is a significant liability. Smaller factions tend to hold grudges, while larger families prioritize their interests. You were merely an unintentional participant in this affair. There is no need for excessive concern. Lin Chen replied, I am not worried for myself. I am concerned for you and Aunt Yang in the United States. Su Guofeng chuckled. There is no need for your concern. There exists an unspoken agreement among wealthy individuals. If they were to attack us, what benefit would they gain? We are all part of the same circle, and if they disregard the rules, others will ostracize them. Many wealthy individuals have faced bankruptcy, yet how many have resorted to murder due to such matters? Lin Chen reflected and realized that such occurrences were indeed rare. Uncle Su, let us exercise caution, he advised. Su Guofeng nodded. Rest assured, I have hired bodyguards from the strongest security firm in the United States. Should anything happen to us, they too would suffer consequences. Various factions will give them some leeway. Lin Chen sighed in relief. Su Guofeng stated, I will have someone investigate this situation further and will inform you of any developments. Xiao Qian is asleep. You should also get some rest. Su Guofeng rose to leave. Upon reaching his room, Su Guofeng made a phone call. He had connections in the United States. Within half an hour, he received news confirming that it was indeed an internal family conflict. Su Guofeng mused to himself. Having already added Lin Chen on WeChat, he sent him a message. Lin Chen, it is a conflict within the Dawson family. There should be no issues. Okay, Uncle Su. Lin Chen replied, feeling reassured. However, this incident served as a wake-up call. The world was not as peaceful as it seemed. He needed to strengthen his abilities to protect himself and his family. He wondered when he would acquire martial arts skills. Lin Chen mused that acquiring such abilities required a natural progression. Forcing Lin Xiaoqian to practice would not yield results. Xiaoqian, you are over 2 years old now. You are no longer a mere toddler. You must stand tall, he thought as he entered the bedroom. He gently tapped Lin Xiaoqian's little nose, eliciting a sweet smile from her, as if she were dreaming of something delightful. 5 days passed swiftly. Su Guofeng took Lin Xiaoqian to the hospital in the morning, and Lin Chen prepared a meal to share with them at noon. He cooked extra, knowing that Yang Qingwei would also be dining in the evening. Each meal was substantial, and Yang Qingwei had shown considerable improvement. Grandpa and Grandma, I will miss you. Grandma, please recover quickly and return soon, Lin Xiaoqian said wistfully. Having spent a week there, Su Guofeng and the others regrettably had to let Lin Chen and his family return. Xu Mengyao missed Lin Xiaoqian as well, and it was essential for Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao to foster their connection. Grandma will recover swiftly, Yang Qingwei reassured. Xiaoqian, you must listen to your parents, she added, embracing Lin Xiaoqian with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian nodded in agreement. At that moment, a knock resonated at the door. Su Guofeng opened it to find not a doctor but the blonde woman, Suolina, standing there with a large bouquet of flowers. Mr. Su, I am Suolina. I came to visit Mrs. Su, she said with a smile. Su Guofeng welcomed her into the room, and Suolina presented the flowers to Yang Qingwei. She then turned her gaze to Lin Chen. Mr. Lin, thank you for your assistance. I have emerged victorious. Should you require help in the future, please do not hesitate to contact me. Lin Chen responded coolly, I did not assist you. I acted out of self-preservation. Just ensure that you do not bring any disturbances upon us. Rest assured, I will not, Suolina assured him before departing within 2 minutes. Uncle Su, Aunt Yang, Xiaoqian, and I shall take our leave. Please take care, Lin Chen said as he embraced Lin Xiaoqian and exited. Though Suolina was not exceptionally beautiful, she was still appealing. Yang Qingwei expressed her concern. Do you think she might have feelings for Lin Chen? Su Guofeng replied, My dear, what are you thinking? The Dawson family possesses assets worth hundreds of billions of dollars, far surpassing our Su family. She is destined to be the heir of the Dawson family. Lin Chen is also quite exceptional. Do you truly believe Suolina would have no interest in him? Yang Qingwei furrowed her brow. Su Guofeng added, While it is not impossible, the likelihood is exceedingly low. My dear, do not worry. Do you not have confidence in Mengyao? Yang Qingwei remarked, If Mengyao were a bit more proactive, I would undoubtedly be confident. Our daughter is not inferior to anyone, yet she has always been rather frigid towards men. My only fear is that over time, Lin Chen's enthusiasm may wane. Su Guofeng, with a peculiar expression, replied, Dear, are you perhaps overly satisfied with Lin Chen? One cannot deny the charm of a delicious meal. I have dined with him numerous times. Yang Qingwei murmured, Do you think we should encourage Mengyao to obtain a marriage certificate with Lin Chen? They could acquire the certificate first and gradually nurture their relationship. Obtain a marriage certificate? Su Guofeng pondered for a moment before stating, Let us not rush. Allow them some time to interact further. When we return, we shall assess their status. Unbeknownst to them, Lin Chen and Mengyao had already secured their marriage certificate. After 20 hours, the plane landed safely. Lin Chen taught Lin Xiaoqian how to fold paper airplanes, acquiring a wealth of information, especially about the Gulfstream 550, which led him to believe he had stumbled upon some insight. However, it turned out that his system was not inclined to stir trouble. "Mama!" exclaimed Lin Xiaoqian joyfully as they disembarked from the plane. Xu Mengyao drove into the airport to pick them up. "Xiaoqian, Mama missed you dearly," she said, embracing Lin Xiaoqian and planting a kiss on her cheek. "Mama, Daddy and I missed you too. Did you miss Daddy?" Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen, her cheeks slightly flushed. "I thought about it," she replied. Lin Xiaoqian giggled. "Mama, put me down. You and Daddy should hug and kiss too." Xu Mengyao responded, "Mama cannot hug your daddy right now. He hasn't bathed in ages. He must smell quite unpleasant. Lin Chen, you drive. I will hold Xiaoqian." Xu Mengyao opted to drive herself, not allowing the assistant to take the wheel. "All right." Lin Chen smiled. Soon, they were all settled in the car. "Mama, I have a little secret to tell you," Lin Xiaoqian whispered. The car was not spacious, so Lin Chen heard her clearly. "What secret?" Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Xiaoqian leaned closer to Xu Mengyao's ear and said, "An auntie came to find Daddy, and she brought flowers." Chapter 62. Xu Mengyao became jealous. Xu Mengyao was momentarily taken aback. She turned her gaze towards Lin Chen, who was driving. "Lin Chen, you seem quite popular," she remarked. Lin Chen mused that perhaps instilling a hint of insecurity in Xu Mengyao might accelerate their relationship's progress. "Mengyao, why do you ask that?" He feigned ignorance of Lin Xiaoqian's words. "It's nothing," Xu Mengyao said, playfully teasing Lin Xiaoqian and ignoring Lin Chen. An hour later, they arrived at the community parking lot. "Mengyao, you and Xiaoqian should head upstairs first. I will buy some groceries as our home is devoid of food," Lin Chen said with a smile. Xu Mengyao nodded. She and Lin Xiaoqian ascended to their room. "Xiaoqian, was the auntie who brought flowers for Daddy beautiful?" Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. "No, Mama. That auntie did not bring flowers for Daddy. She brought them for Grandma." Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Throughout the journey, she had felt a bit melancholic, only to discover that the flowers were not intended for Lin Chen. "Xiaoqian, then why did you say an auntie came to find Daddy and brought flowers?" Xu Mengyao retorted with some annoyance. Lin Xiaoqian, puzzled, replied, "Did I say something wrong, Mama?" Xu Mengyao sighed. It was not a mistake, yet the implications were entirely different. "Was that auntie beautiful?" Lin Xiaoqian nodded. "Yes, she was very pretty." She could not discern, but believed it was harmless to compliment others. "Xiaoqian, go play on the balcony. Your toys have missed you dearly," Xu Mengyao suggested. Hum. Lin Xiaoqian bounced off towards the balcony. "Mama, Xiaoqian is back. Are you both doing well? Have you been feeling better these days?" Xu Mengyao called as she dialed Yang Qingyue for a video call. "We're doing well. As long as Lin Chen and Xiaoqian returned safely, that's all that matters." "Mengyao, Lin Chen is quite remarkable. You should cultivate your relationship wisely. Do not regret it later," Yang Qingyue advised. Xu Mengyao playfully pouted. "Mama, what are you saying? Lin Chen has only been here for a few days, and you all are defending him." "Dad even called yesterday to speak highly of Lin Chen," Yang Qingyue remarked. "Lin Chen is exceptional. He takes good care of Xiaoqian. Do you wish for Xiaoqian to have a stepfather or stepmother in the future? You two being together is the best outcome." "Mama, you didn't say that before," Xu Mengyao murmured. Yang Qingyue replied, "Knowing that Lin Chen excels at basketball is not something to overlook. Your father and I have acknowledged him. We just didn't expect him to be this outstanding." Xu Mengyao feigned casual interest. "Mama, Xiaoqian mentioned a beautiful auntie brought you flowers. Who is she?" Yang Qingyue's heart stirred. She replied, "I do not know her personally. She is a friend Lin Chen met here, and indeed quite lovely." In truth, Xu Alina's appearance was merely above average, while Xu Mengyao's beauty was exceptional. The disparity was significant. Yang Qingyue deliberately stated this. "Lin Chen's friend also took the time to visit you. That is thoughtful." "Mama, I only called to check in and let you know I'm safe. I must go give Xiaoqian a bath now," Xu Mengyao stated before ending the video call. A faint smile graced Yang Qingyue's face. As Xu Mengyao's mother, she understood her daughter well. Her primary concern was the identity of the flower-giving woman. Previously, Xu Mengyao would only send a message to report her safety. 20 minutes later, Lin Chen returned. Xu Mengyao had also finished bathing Lin Xiaoqian. "Lin Chen, please prepare a lighter meal for lunch. I am currently on a diet and do not wish to eat," Xu Mengyao informed him. Lin Chen scrutinized Xu Mengyao and remarked, "Mengyao, you possess a commendable figure. What need do you have for dieting? Furthermore, how can one diet without skipping lunch? Most people only refrain from eating after noon. I had a substantial breakfast. I simply do not wish to eat lunch. Please prepare less food to avoid waste," Xu Mengyao insisted. "Are you truly not eating?" he asked. "Indeed not," she confirmed. Lin Chen nodded slightly. "Very well, I shall prepare less. Mengyao, I have a bit of medical knowledge. While it is acceptable to do this occasionally, frequently abstaining is detrimental to your health." "I am aware," Xu Mengyao replied. continuing to engage with Lin Xiaoqian, who had been away for so long and required her attention. Before long, enticing aromas wafted from the kitchen. How delightful! Xu Mengyao swallowed hard. After half an hour, Lin Chen completed the meal, preparing only 3 dishes for himself and Lin Xiaoqian. There was fish, meat, and vegetables, a commendable spread. Mama, it's time to eat. Let us wash our hands first, Lin Xiaoqian cheerfully announced. Xu Mengyao took Lin Xiaoqian to wash her hands and then lifted her into her dining chair. Xiaoqian, Mama is not hungry. You and Daddy eat. Mama has to leave for a while as there are matters at the company. I will visit you again in a couple of days, Xu Mengyao said, kissing Lin Xiaoqian. Mama, aren't you hungry? Your stomach is growling, Lin Xiaoqian queried. Grandma says when your stomach growls, it means it wants food, she added. Just then, Xu Mengyao's stomach growled again. Lin Chen's dishes were not only fragrant, but also visually appealing. Mengyao, it appears you are not truly lacking in hunger. I prepared enough food for you. 3 dishes should suffice, Lin Chen remarked as he served a bowl of rice. After the meal, Xu Mengyao eagerly washed the dishes. By the time she finished, Lin Xiaoqian had fallen asleep. Mengyao, are you feeling jealous? Sualina sought me out because I assisted her with a significant matter. Her looks pose no threat to you, Lin Chen teased with a smile. Xu Mengyao responded coolly, do not be so conceited. Jealous? I merely wish for you to understand that we have an agreement. Should you pursue someone else, we will divorce. I have matters to attend to at the company. I must take my leave, she stated. What is going on? Lin Chen asked. Mengyao, the flowers from Sualina were not for me. They were for your mother. I know, she replied. Lin Chen, when Qian is not around, you may call me by my name. Our relationship is not that intimate. Xu Mengyao approached the door, preparing to change her shoes and leave. Lin Chen was utterly perplexed, unable to comprehend the situation. He had no idea that his future mother-in-law, far across the ocean in the United States, had provided him with an unexpected assist. Xiao Mianyao also remarked that the aunt was quite beautiful. Mengyao, let us clarify our conversation before you depart, Lin Chen asserted, blocking the doorway. Xu Mengyao felt a twinge of jealousy, which was a positive sign. But excessive jealousy would be detrimental. Sua Lin Na is stunning. Why do you claim she is merely ordinary? She inquired. We are only registering our marriage. I will not interfere in your life, so there is no need for deceit. I find that rather distasteful, Xu Mengyao frowned. Lin Chen, bewildered, responded, I did not lie. Xiao Qian said she was beautiful. Children can sometimes be unreliable in their judgments. My mother also said she is quite lovely, Xu Mengyao replied calmly. Lin Chen thought to himself, how curious that both an adult and a child would bolster this claim. Chapter 63. Xu Mengyao presents a gift. Lin Chen stepped aside, helplessly stating, Mengyao, please consult our mother again. The disparity in aesthetic appreciation between individuals should not be so vast. Xu Mengyao shot him a glance, exasperated. What do you mean our mother? That's my mother. You assist Qian in adjusting her time zone. With that, Xu Mengyao exited. Upon reaching the underground parking lot, Xu Mengyao entered her vehicle but paused without starting the engine, lost in thought. Did her mother intentionally claim that Sua Lin Na was beautiful? She pondered. Glancing at the time, it was 12:30. It was the middle of the night in the United States, and she presumed her parents were likely asleep. Dad, are you awake? Xu Mengyao sent a message to Su Guofeng. Her mother was a patient, and it would be inappropriate to disturb her at such a late hour. Perhaps her father was still awake. What is up? Su Guofeng quickly replied, lying in bed but not yet asleep. Qian mentioned a beautiful aunt who sent flowers. Yet Lin Chen said she was not beautiful. Who is lying? Su Guofeng smiled subtly at the message. It was evident that his daughter cared about this, suggesting that her relationship with Lin Chen was progressing well. Neither of them lied. Qian is still young. If someone dresses well and brings flowers, she might perceive them as beautiful. Sua Lin Na is rather average-looking. Even with makeup, she is merely above average, Su Guofeng responded. Xu Mengyao covered her face in embarrassment upon reading the message. How mortified she felt. She was somewhat flustered by the notion that Lin Chen could discern her slight jealousy. Why am I like this? Xu Mengyao regretted her feelings of jealousy and anger. Mengyao, you're not quarreling with Lin Chen, are you? Su Guofeng messaged again. Xu Mengyao replied, no, how could that be? I don't care whether Sua Lin Na is beautiful or not, as long as Lin Chen did not lie. That is all that matters. If he lied, it would set a poor example for Qian. Su Guofeng found a photo of roasted duck online and sent it to Xu Mengyao. Dad, why are you sending this? She inquired. Oh, nothing, just craving Beijing roast duck. He replied. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes at her phone, understanding her father's subtle hint. Stubborn as always. Lin Chen, I should have time the day after tomorrow. If you're free, let us take Qian to the amusement park, Xu Mengyao messaged Lin Chen. A smile spread across Lin Chen's face upon reading her message. After leaving in a huff, she was now suggesting this. Was she acknowledging that Su Lin Na's looks were indeed mediocre? I can't go. You are wronging me. I am quite hurt. Without a kiss or hug, it will take me 10 days to recover, Lin Chen replied. Xu Mengyao offered. How about I lift you high into the air? You wouldn't be able to. Alternatively, how about I lift you instead? Xu Mengyao retorted, exiting her car to retrieve a box from the trunk. After 2 minutes, Xu Mengyao knocked on the door. Lin Chen swiftly opened it. You took Qianqi out and cooked for my parents. You've worked hard. Your calligraphy is impressive, so I thought you might find this pen useful for your signatures. I forgot to give it to you earlier. Lin Chen grinned at Xu Mengyao, suspecting she hadn't truly forgotten, but was rather miffed. Thank you, he said, accepting the box containing the pen. Mengyao, does this symbolize flying together, representing holding you close? Xu Mengyao replied, I didn't think that far, don't overthink it. And hurriedly turned to leave. She quickly descended the stairs. Lin Chen opened the box to find an exquisitely crafted fountain pen, clearly of high quality. Though Xu Mengyao displayed a hint of pride, overall, she deemed it quite splendid. In such situations, many girls would wait for the boys to coax them. Some ethereal beings might even require tangible gestures to feel reassured. Xu Mengyao was tough, yet she had made a tangible gesture. The day after tomorrow, I will be free. Xiao Qian has longed for our family to visit the amusement park. Come over tomorrow evening. It's hot, so we should leave early, Lin Chen messaged Xu Mengyao. All right. She replied after a moment of contemplation. She had numerous matters to attend to. If she were to visit Lin Chen tomorrow evening, she needed to expedite her tasks today, as she anticipated working late until 10 o'clock. What are you practicing? Lin Chen mused. Lin Xiaoqian was napping while he searched for martial arts materials in the study. The internet offered a plethora of options: Tai Chi, Wing Chun, Jeet Kune Do, Xingyi Quan, Bagua Zhang, Muay Thai, and so forth. The authenticity of these materials was uncertain, yet practicing them would yield some semblance of skill. Directly teaching Lin Xiaoqian felt contrived and ineffective. Thus, he thought perhaps if he practiced himself, she might develop an interest and follow suit. Ultimately, he decided on Tai Chi, as its gentle movements could be practiced at home, allowing Lin Xiaoqian to join if she was intrigued. System, as my physical condition continuously improves, can I cultivate inner strength through practicing Tai Chi? Lin Chen inquired in his mind. The system replied, Host, if you select the right technique, it is possible. However, you may need at least 10 years of diligent practice, dedicating over 3 hours daily. Lin Chen thought, it seems that achieving greatness will rely on my precious daughter. System, there are numerous Tai Chi styles available online. Please assist me in selecting a reliable one. Understood, host. After reviewing several options, the system helped Lin Chen choose one that would yield results with consistent practice. For an ordinary person, even with long-term dedication, it would only provide a fitness benefit. The prospect of cultivating inner strength remained unattainable. Drawing the curtains, Lin Chen began silently practicing, determined to master the movements. He knew that only by executing them beautifully would Lin Xiaoqian take an interest. Mastery would likely take 4 to 5 days, while achieving an aesthetically pleasing execution might require 10 days to 2 weeks. After completing a session, Lin Chen pondered, System, what is my physical condition now? Host, your current physical condition is 171 points. A subtle smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. His physical condition was approaching that of elite fighters. In terms of pure physicality, he was not much weaker than Tyson at his peak. However, without combat skills, he would struggle to unleash his full potential. I shall continue to practice. It's merely 10 days to 2 weeks. Even if Xiao Qian does not join me, practicing will still be beneficial. Lin Chen resumed his training. Ding dong. Shortly after, the doorbell rang. Lin Chen frowned, suspecting it was not Xu Mengyao, as she would not ring the bell while Lin Xiaoqian was napping. Peering through the peephole, he spotted Zhao Tianyu outside. What a coincidence. I just returned to the country today, and you happen to be here, Lin Chen said with a bemused smile as he opened the door. Chapter 64. Zhao Tianyu's Good Intentions. Zhao Tianyu seemed oblivious to Lin Chen's sarcasm. He said, Lin Chen, I have something to discuss with you. Please come in. Lin Chen replied softly, aware that the Zhao family, being a partner of the Xu family, required a semblance of courtesy. Mr. Zhao, please have a seat. What is it you wish to discuss with me? Lin Chen inquired as he settled onto the sofa. Zhao Tianyu continued, Lin Chen, I see you've been spending quite some time with Xu Mengyao. Do you truly believe you are suitable for her? Lin Chen smiled. Mr. Zhao, I believe we are indeed quite compatible. Our daughter, Xiao Qian, is a testament to that. Just look at how adorable she is. If I were to share her photo online, I am certain the netizens would urge us to have more children. Zhao Tianyu replied, Lin Chen, do not deceive yourself. Xu Mengyao's interest in you stems from her affection for Xiao Qian. She is currently in need of paternal love. However, you both exist in entirely different social strata. Your relationship will only hinder one another. In films and dramas, when a beautiful woman falls for a poor scholar, she is often either a ghost or a seductress. As a man, you must recognize reality. Indulging in fantasies will not benefit you, Xu Mengyao, or even Xiao Qian's future. Zhao Tianyu earnestly advised Lin Chen. Lin Chen nodded. Mr. Zhao, your words carry much wisdom. Please, continue. Zhao Tianyu pressed on. Using Xiao Qian as a pawn in emotional matters is a clever tactic. But your chances of success are slim. Class differences create a vast chasm. Xu Mengyao has been raised in luxury, while you hail from humble beginnings. Their family possesses assets in the hundreds of billions, while yours is far less. One must possess self-awareness. Lin Chen gazed at Zhao Tianyu, acknowledging the truth in his words. Nevertheless, fortune smiled upon him. He had acquired a system that could elevate him. Mr. Zhao, your perspective is flawed. In novels and dramas, solutions often involve substantial financial investment. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Zhao Tianyu replied, let me elucidate a few principles. I am not here to wield my wealth as a weapon against you. We are having a calm discussion to clarify matters. Lin Chen scrutinized Zhao Tianyu, suspecting he had received guidance from his father. Lin Chen, even if you were to be with Xu Mengyao, the immense economic disparity between your families would render you akin to a house guest. Should you not seek financial support from her, she might regard you with a modicum of respect, but what significance does that hold for you? If you were to ask for money, it may suffice once or twice, but repeated requests would dilute any affection she may have for you, leading her to look down upon you. Lin Chen nodded, acknowledging the validity of Zhao Tianyu's argument. Zhao Tianyu's confidence surged as he continued. Pursuing Xu Mengyao may lead to resentment, and a future separation is likely. It would be wiser for you to seek financial support elsewhere. I can offer you 1 million. Do not entangle yourself with Xu Mengyao any further. Lin Chen expressed surprise. 1 million is rather modest, Mr. Zhao. You are underestimating Mengyao's allure. Not only does she come from an affluent family, but her beauty alone warrants far more than a mere million. Zhao Tianyu's tone grew serious. If you agree to cease your pursuit of Xu Mengyao, I will increase my offer to 2 million, and I will provide you with an additional million upon your marriage to someone else. Furthermore, I will assist you in securing a respectable job with a salary no less than 50,000. Lin Chen felt a surge of emotion. The conditions Zhao Tianyu offered were indeed generous. Mr. Zhao, your proposal is enticing, but I must decline. Zhao Tianyu furrowed his brow. Lin Chen, 3 million and a good job could afford you a comfortable life and a chance to find a girlfriend. Pursuing Xu Mengyao may result in wasted efforts. As time passes, you may find yourself older, lacking both money and a good job. Consider your parents and Xiao Qian. Do you wish for Xiao Qian to receive nothing from you? Zhao Tianyu implored him sincerely. Lin Chen replied, Mr. Zhao, you make valid points. Your offer is indeed appealing, but Mengyao has feelings for me. Zhao Tianyu's expression darkened. What does she see in you? Your 2 shabby rooms? Your identity as a farmer's son? Your meager salary? No, wait, you've been laid off. You currently have no salary. Lin Chen smiled faintly. Perhaps she appreciates my physical health? In this day and age, wealthy women place great importance on that. Zhao Tianyu's countenance soured as he stood. I urge you to reflect carefully on what I have said. You must consider your future and that of your parents. Living in a dream for too long is detrimental. Zhao Tianyu swiftly exited the room. Mr. Zhao, safe travels. No need for formalities. Lin Chen smiled faintly as he closed the door. Once Zhao Tianyu was a short distance away, he struck the wall with his fist, cursing under his breath. He had been instructed by his father to have a serious conversation, and the outcome had left him feeling frustrated. Lin Chen had listened intently. He had hoped to persuade Lin Chen, but was met with a smiling refusal. Dad, it was a failure, Zhao Tianyu messaged Zhao Huiran. Come back now. Zhao Huiran's response arrived promptly. An hour later, Zhao Tianyu returned and recounted his encounter with Lin Chen in detail. Dad, I spoke to him kindly, as you advised. But that scoundrel showed no gratitude. A person like him will never earn 3 million in his lifetime. Zhao Tianyu vented his frustration. Zhao Huiran pondered for a moment and replied, let him be for a week. He may regret not accepting your offer as time passes. Do not rush to confront him again. The more eager you are, the more leverage he will have over you. Zhao Tianyu's eyes sparkled with determination. Dad, shall we employ some tactics? Zhao Huiran replied serenely. What do you intend to do? Zhao Tianyu shook his head. I haven't figured that out yet. Zhao Huiran continued. Avoid any dubious methods for now. If you can spend a little money to encourage Lin Chen to leave, that would be the best outcome. Just ensure you do not raise the price. Let him suggest it. Zhao Tianyu nodded slightly. Meanwhile, in the United States, night fell as Su Guofeng arrived at the hospital. Dear, did you speak to Mengyao last night? Yang Xinghua asked. She inquired about Sualina's beauty. I thought it might incite a bit of jealousy and deepen their bond. So I told her Sualina was very pretty. What's wrong? Su Guofeng replied. It seems our daughter may be upset with Lin Chen. Really? That seems unlikely. Yang Xinghua responded. Su Guofeng elaborated. She believes Lin Chen is lying. She asked me last night, and I told her the truth. If she asks you again, please explain it well. Let their relationship develop naturally. Do not interfere. Yang Qinghua picked up her phone. I will clarify things now. She dialed Xu Mengyao's number. Xu Mengyao was working late at the company, attending a meeting with several executives. When she saw her mother's call, she declined to answer. Had it been Su Guofeng calling, she would have picked up immediately. What if something urgent arose? A call from her mother seemed less pressing. Honey, Mengyao should be home by now, right? She rejected my call, Yang Qinghua murmured. She probably hasn't finished work yet. She'll call you once she has done. Su Guofeng assured her as he sliced an apple. Yang Qinghua expressed confusion. Is she still at work? Our company typically doesn't have employees working this late. Occasionally, urgent matters require extra hours, Su Guofeng smiled. After an hour or two, the meeting concluded, and Xu Mengyao worked for another hour to finish her tasks. Eager to leave early the next day, she intended to visit Lin Chen in time for dinner. Returning home late, Xu Mengyao took a shower and went straight to bed. Too tired to make a phone call. Honey, do you think Mengyao is still working late? Yang Qinghua wondered during lunch. No, that's unlikely. She probably forgot. You should try calling her again tonight, Su Guofeng replied. Yang Qinghua remarked, let us try a different restaurant for dinner. This one isn't very good. Far inferior to Lin Chen's cooking. Su Guofeng helplessly remarked, the nearby restaurants have all been tried, and it is quite normal for those chefs to cook worse than Lin Chen. Lin Chen's culinary skills are undoubtedly among the world's finest. Yang Qinghua responded, if Lin Chen and Mengyao were to be together, we could still enjoy his cooking when we visit them. Once they are no longer together, it will be difficult to savor his dishes. Su Guofeng replied, whether they are together depends on the development of their feelings. We cannot sacrifice our daughter for a meal. Can we? Yang Qinghua retorted, I think Lin Chen is quite remarkable. Su Guofeng chuckled, there were many who were better off than me back in the day. Yet you still ended up marrying me, didn't you? No matter how beautiful the shoes are, they must fit well. Let us not concern ourselves with them. You should focus on recovering. Yang Qinghua nodded slightly and continued to eat. Though the food was not as delectable as Lin Chen's, after a week of his cooking, her health had improved, and her mild anorexia had nearly vanished. The following morning, Xu Mengyao, while having breakfast, video called Yang Qinghua. Mengyao, did you work overtime last night? Xu Mengyao nodded. I worked until almost 11. Mom, I was in a meeting when you called, and it was very late when I got back, so I didn't call you back. Yang Qinghua expressed her concern. Why do you work so hard? Whether the company earns a little more or less won't affect our lives. Xu Mengyao explained, I added extra hours because I had something to attend to last night. Oh, to see Qianqi? Yang Qinghua inquired. No, Xu Mengyao shook her head. Mom, please don't be so inquisitive. She did not want her parents to know she would be staying at Lin Chen's place that evening. Yang Qinghua cleared her throat and said, Mengyao, Sualina is quite ordinary looking. I mentioned she was beautiful to instill a sense of urgency in you. Don't misunderstand Lin Chen. Xu Mengyao calmly replied. There's nothing to misunderstand about my relationship with Lin Chen. Yang Qinghua pursed her lips. After ending the video call, she picked up Su Guofeng's phone and forwarded the image of the roast duck to herself. Mengyao, your meals are too bland. I'll add a dish for you. Yang Qinghua sent the roast duck image to Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao sighed internally, thinking, this couple is truly something else. Ding. Lin Chen received a bank message. He had signed a reprint contract with Tongxin Wang the previous day. The 1 million copies of the second fairy tale were nearly sold out, and Tongxin Wang wanted to print another million. The rapid sales were related to Jiang Shuesong's promotion efforts and the superior quality of the fairy tales Lin Chen released afterward. His fairy tales had become legendary, with remarkable impact, and many parents were promoting them voluntarily. Naturally, with the increase in fans, the sales accelerated. The additional million copies did not come with a signing fee, but Lin Chen would receive 5 for million in royalties. He previously had over 1 million remaining. With the addition of this 5 for million, he now had 7 million in his account. This amount was sufficient to purchase a commercial property. He intended to buy a shop to remodel into a music and dance studio for Lin Xiaoqian, which did not need to be particularly large. Additionally, it didn't matter if the shop wasn't on the ground floor. Beep beep. Lin Chen dialed the number of the previous real estate agent. Mr. Lin, is there an issue with the property? If it can be resolved, we will do our utmost to assist you. The agent quickly answered the call. Lin Chen inquired, do you also sell shops outside the community? Yes, the agent replied eagerly. In the past, investing in shops could support 3 generations. But now it's the other way around. 3 generations can barely support 1 shop. Shops are far less marketable than before, and we have quite a few listed for sale. Lin Chen asked, what is the lowest price for a shop of about 150 square meters, regardless of location or floor? The agent thought for a moment and said, Mr. Lin, if you have no requirements regarding location or floor, we have a corner shop on the 3rd floor, 180 square meters, selling for only around 6 million. I believe the price can be negotiated further. Lin Chen was somewhat surprised. Is the price really that low? Does this shop have any other shortcomings? The agent replied, Aside from the poor location and floor, it is also a bit far from the elevator. Although the area is large, the storefront is somewhat small. The previous owner bought it for 9 million, rented it out for a year without success, and later tried to sell it, reducing the price from 8.5 million to the current 6 million, but still found no buyers. Mr. Lin, while I want to close the deal, I cannot recommend this shop for purchase. In the past, it might have been viable to buy it for educational purposes, but investing now could lead to significant losses. A faint smile appeared on Lin Chen's face. The distance from the elevator and the small storefront were indeed drawbacks for business. But he intended to renovate it for personal use. These flaws could even be considered advantages for him. Ask the landlord if he would sell it for 5 million. If he agrees, we can sign the contract today. If not, given the current market, he might not even sell it for 5 million next year. All right, Mr. Lin, I will speak with the landlord. The agent quickly called the landlord. Boss Wei, someone has offered 5 million for your shop. Are you considering selling? On the other end, the shop owner's expression darkened. Xiaoli, you know I bought it for 9 million. Selling for 5 million means I would lose half after accounting for loans and taxes. The agent sighed. Boss Wei, you've only received this one offer at 6 million in the past month. If you list it for 5.5 million, there might be a few more inquiries, but who knows when a deal would be made. The market is not favorable, and prices may drop further next year. Holding onto cash might be the safest option. On the other end, Boss Wei felt bitterly regretful, realizing he had foolishly speculated on commercial properties. Have the other party raise the offer. I'll sell it for 550,000. The agent replied, I have tried my best to negotiate, but the buyer is unwilling to budge on price. However, if you agree, he can sign the contract with you today. If you hesitate, he might buy another property. Boss Wei sighed dejectedly. Let us sell it. I'll come over right away to finalize the contract for this miserable shop. Okay. An hour later, Lin Chen signed the contract with Boss Wei. Having inspected the shop, he found it perfectly suited to his needs. With 2 million remaining, the funds would be sufficient for quality renovations. Lin Chen mused internally, I need to expedite the renovations. Although Lin Xiaoqian doesn't need it yet, the process takes time. And once completed, it will need to air out for a while. Chapter 66, another slightly absurd reward. Xiaoqian, when running, you must watch ahead. Xiaoqian, how did you trip over yourself? Did you hurt yourself? Let Daddy take a look. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully ran across the grassy area of the community, but being so small, she would often stumble and fall. Host, teaching Lin Xiaoqian to run has granted you the skill lightness art, grass on the fly. It will take 30 hours to reach master level, and 60 hours to attain grandmaster level. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Lin Chen was taken aback. Teaching Lin Xiaoqian to run on the grass grants me lightness art, grass on the fly? This seems a bit absurd. Previously, he had received airplane manufacturing skills from folding paper airplanes. Perhaps the system was prone to sudden bursts of creativity? System, I have taught Xiaoqian before, Lin Chen remarked internally. The system replied, Host, your previous teaching did not last even 5 minutes. The skill is only activated after 5 minutes. System, can lightness art, grass on the fly really enable me to fly? Lin Chen inquired. The system responded, Host, this will enhance your speed and agility, but without internal strength, you cannot truly achieve flying on grass. This is a skill that requires internal energy to support. Lin Chen pondered. So, if I learn martial arts later, I may not necessarily master footwork, but if I learn this first and acquire internal energy, I can use it directly? Precisely, the system confirmed. Temporary improvements in speed and agility are indeed beneficial. Lin Chen thought to himself. Though he had good physical attributes, he could not fully utilize them. With the grass on the fly skill, he could enhance his footwork. Even if he could not defeat others, at least he could outrun them. Daddy, come on. Chase me. Lin Xiaoqian called out in a sweet voice, only to stumble once more. With a look of grievance, she turned her gaze towards Lin Chen. Daddy is here. Xiaoqian, you did wonderfully today. You didn't cry even when you fell, and you've been diligently learning. Lin Chen approached her swiftly. The look of distress on Lin Xiaoqian's face vanished instantly as she nimbly got back on her feet. Daddy, I won't cry. I'm not a little baby anymore. Indeed, Xiaoqian. You are absolutely right. Lin Chen continued to teach her. A flood of information surged into Lin Chen's mind, all pertaining to the art of running. Knowing how to run correctly is indeed a skill. Many individuals injure themselves while running, and some severe cases lead to permanent disabilities. A gentle smile graced Lin Chen's face. Acquiring this skill is quite beneficial. Young children often get hurt while running, and he can share his experiences with Lin Xiaoqian. After several minutes, Lin Xiaoqian was out of breath. Daddy, I'm exhausted. Can we practice again tomorrow? She looked up at Lin Chen, inquiring. Lin Chen squatted down. Running is indeed tiring. Xiaoqian, are you sure you want to practice tomorrow? Can you persevere? Yes. Wan runs so fast. I can't catch up with her. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Lin Chen chuckled softly. She is older than you. If you wish to run as fast as her, you must practice more. However, today is our first day, and we've practiced long enough. Sit down. Daddy will give you a massage. Knowing how to relax muscles is also a skill. He had already acquired considerable knowledge in this area. In the evening, Xu Mengyao arrived at Lin Chen's place. Why is Qianqi still sleeping? She asked in confusion. Lin Chen replied, we went out to buy a shop at noon. When we returned, she saw in Wan and didn't want to come back to sleep. So she played outside for quite some time and is now too tired. Xu Mengyao exclaimed, you bought a shop? Yes. What is the area? 180 square meters. I plan to decorate a piano room and a dance studio, as well as a martial arts room for Qianqi. I only need a studio of around 20 square meters for myself. Xu Mengyao asked, how much did you spend? I'll cover half. Lin Chen shook his head. You need not contribute. The shop is in a less favorable location and on the third floor. It cost 5 million. If we split it, it would be 2,500,000 each. But, Xu Mengyao's brows furrowed. Lin Chen interjected, no buts. It's for Qianqi. The shop won't disappear. And I can still use it after my investment. Xu Mengyao responded, then I will find someone to help you with the renovations. Although our company doesn't handle this type of business, we have partners who do. A small triangular piano at home will suffice. It doesn't have to be a pure piano room. It can be a music room shared with other instruments. 50 to 60 square meters would be appropriate. Does the dance studio also need to be a martial arts room? Xu Mengyao looked at Lin Chen with suspicion. Do you know martial arts? Lin Chen smiled. I know a little. When Qianqi is older, I can teach her some self-defense techniques. In truth, he was still not proficient in martial arts. But his strong physique was an asset, giving him formidable combat capability. Claiming to have some knowledge was not entirely false. Just a little? Xu Mengyao seemed skeptical. If it were merely a little, would Lin Chen be inclined to teach Lin Qianqi? Yes, truly just a little, Lin Chen replied with a smile. For now, it is merely a bit, but in the future, it may become slightly more than that. A simple dance studio of 30 to 40 square meters would suffice. But the martial arts room needs to be larger. What is the usable area of your shop? 150 square meters. Xu Mengyao nodded. That should be enough. The music room can be 50 square meters, the dance room 70 square meters, and the remainder can be your studio. Your studio can be slightly larger. Lin Chen smiled. You can handle it as you see fit. Let me know how much you spend, and I will reimburse you. Xu Mengyao shot Lin Chen a glare. Is our daughter now solely yours? You provide the house, and I handle the renovations, yet you expect me to ask for your money? Where are the keys? I will find someone to design and renovate it. It will take about 2 months. Lin Chen handed the keys to the shop to Xu Mengyao. Suddenly, a wail emerged from the master bedroom. Mengyao, hurry. Qianqi has something to tell you. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Xu Mengyao hurried into the master bedroom, where Lin Qianqi looked up at her with tear-filled eyes. Mommy, I wet the bed. Xu Mengyao reassured her. It's all right, Qianqi, Mommy will change you. After she finished changing Lin Qianqi, she found Lin Chen cooking. Xu Mengyao entered the kitchen, puzzled. Lin Chen, how did you know? Lin Chen chuckled. Qianqi usually doesn't cry when she wakes up. If she does, it usually means she has wet the bed. Xu Mengyao remarked, that's not right. When she was at my place, sometimes she would wake up without wetting the bed and still cry. Lin Chen pondered, it's a different environment. Your place is spacious. And when she wakes up, you might not be there, leaving her feeling insecure. Here, she knows I will definitely be around. When she wakes up, she just needs to get out of bed to find me. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. Lin Chen, could you teach me your culinary skills? Lin Chen was taken aback. You want to learn? Yes. Lin Chen shook his head. No, we don't need 2 chefs in our household. 1 is sufficient. Moreover, even if you studied for 20 years, you wouldn't reach my level. Chapter 67 Daddy, hold Mommy's hand. Xu Mengyao responded. I'm not aiming to reach your level. I just want my culinary skills to improve somewhat. Lin Chen chuckled. Still not possible. My culinary skills are passed down to sons, not daughters. Neither you nor Qianqi will do. If you give me a son, I will pass it on to him. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes at him. I'm not being biased towards sons. If you give me another daughter, that's fine too. I have other skills to pass down. Xu Mengyao retorted. You keep your skills to yourself. Lin Chen suggested. Why don't you take Qianqi downstairs to play? At this time, there should be many children outside. Perhaps she can make 1 or 2 new friends. Just return in an hour. Xu Mengyao nodded and took Lin Qianqi downstairs. Many families in their upscale community employed nannies for cooking, so there were indeed many children playing outside at this hour. My name is Qianqi. Can I play with you? Lin Qianqi bravely approached a few children. Before long, she was happily playing with them. Xu Mengyao felt a surge of joy. Lin Qianqi had grown bolder. As she used to be afraid of making friends, Lin Chen had done well in nurturing her. Xu Mengyao thought to herself that even when she was at home, she was not as attentive to Qianqi. Often busy with work, she could not devote her entire focus to her child. Is Qianqi not yet 3 years old? She speaks so well, much more than the children at our home. Someone nearby remarked to Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao nodded. Qianqi is 2.5. I often see Xiaoqian's father taking her out to play. If only my husband cared for our child as much as Xiaoqian's father does. Xu Mengyao noted. My husband has been quite free recently. In upscale communities, there are often many mistresses. While they may not have a recognized status, obtaining a valuable house is still a decent outcome. Those who can be mistresses are generally quite attractive. She needed to ensure that others knew Lin Chen was not single. 50 minutes passed, and Xu Mengyao returned home with Lin Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian, before when I called you to come home, you often refused to leave your friends. Why did you come back so quickly this time? Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Mommy, Daddy is home, and he made delicious food. Xu Mengyao paused for a moment. The world of children is so simple. The allure of playing outside is great, but the comfort of home is even greater. Soon, they arrived home, and upon opening the door, they were greeted by the enticing aroma of food. A warm feeling surged within Xu Mengyao. In her home, a nanny prepared meals. Yet she and Lin Xiaoqian were engrossed in play outside, utterly oblivious to any sense of domestic warmth. Xiaoqian, take your mother to wash your hands. After playing outside, it's essential to wash them thoroughly. Lin Chen smiled as he instructed. Lin Xiaoqian nodded, leading Xu Mengyao to the restroom. Lin Chen, what dish is this? Upon their return, the dishes had been served. Xu Mengyao inquired, pointing at one of the dishes with curiosity. Lin Chen smiled and replied, this is Buddha jumps over the wall. Today, I've prepared all renowned dishes. Buddha jumps over the wall, squirrel fish, lion's head, and this one is Wensi tofu. Xu Mengyao remarked, I've had Buddha jumps over the wall before, but it was quite different from yours. Its flavor was rather ordinary. Lin Xiaoqian pointed at the lion's head dish, exclaiming, Daddy, I want to eat the meatballs. Mommy, meatballs are so delicious. Lin Chen served her one. He then ladled some Buddha jumps over the wall for Xu Mengyao. Mengyao, authentic Buddha jumps over the wall requires prolonged simmering. I utilized a pressure cooker. Please taste and let me know how it is. Lin Chen smiled. He had prepared the ingredients well in advance. Otherwise, even with the pressure cooker, he couldn't have completed it in an hour. Thank you, Xu Mengyao replied, her cheeks flushed, although Lin Chen had served her rather than ladled. Such an act brought a sense of intimacy. As she tasted the food, Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Her taste buds seemed to explode with delight. It was exquisite. Buddha jumps over the wall contains a multitude of ingredients, each with distinct flavors that must meld and enhance one another. Presenting a true test of a chef's skill, a slight miscalculation could lead to a disastrous outcome. Lin Chen's culinary prowess had nearly reached a legendary level. He was well versed in the characteristics of each ingredient, allowing him to use the pressure cooker and achieve such perfection. How is it? Lin Chen inquired with a smile. Compared to the Buddha jumps over the wall I had before, this is an entirely different dish. What I had was a hodgepodge, and its flavor was quite mediocre. Yours is exceptionally delicious, Xu Mengyao praised. Lin Chen chuckled. This dish has high standards. With my previous culinary skills, I could only prepare it using traditional methods. Using a pressure cooker may not be authentic, but at home, speed is of the essence. Consider it a compromise. Xu Mengyao shook her head. If this is a compromise, then what I usually eat could only be classified as pig food. After finishing the meal, Xu Mengyao felt immensely satisfied, forcing herself to pause her chopsticks. Lin Chen, Xiaoqian eats so well every day. She won't gain weight, will she? I hope she doesn't turn into a little chubby one, Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Chen shook his head. Don't worry, I keep track. I know how much she eats at each meal, how many carbohydrates, proteins, and fats she consumes, and her daily expenditure. I also understand how much her body needs to grow. Xu Mengyao gazed at Lin Chen in astonishment. You can control it so precisely? Lin Chen smiled. It doesn't need to be overly precise. After all, we are not machines. A dynamic adjustment suffices. Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. I shall wash the dishes, she offered. Lin Chen shook his head. You should accompany Xiaoqian. It's rare for you to come. Why waste this time? I can enhance my culinary skills even while washing dishes. But, no buts. I'll wash them quickly, and we can go for a walk to aid digestion. You had quite a bit for dinner. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed, indeed. She had eaten rather copiously. It was simply too delicious. She had barely managed to set down her chopsticks. Otherwise, she could have eaten more. Before long, Lin Chen had washed the dishes. The Ziyuan community was not far from the Huangpu River, and they strolled to the riverbank. Night had fallen, and the cityscape was enchanting. Many people meandered along the shore. Daddy, I want a hug. Lin Xiaoqian looked up and said, as Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao held her hands. All right, I'll hug you. Lin Chen bent down with a smile and lifted Lin Xiaoqian into his arms. Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Daddy, you still have one hand. Hold mommy's hand with that one. Lin Chen silently praised Lin Xiaoqian. What a good daughter. Why hold mommy's hand? She's not a child, Xu Mengyao interjected. Lin Xiaoqian pointed ahead. Mommy, look. A family of 3 was ahead, with the father holding the daughter and leading his wife by the hand. Daddy, you should hold mommy's hand too. I've never seen you do that. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao and extended his hand. Chapter 68. Xinqing. We are holding hands. Xu Mengyao hesitated briefly before reaching out her hand. In public, she had her reasons for avoiding hugs and kisses. But holding hands was a commonplace act, and Lin Xiaoqian knew it was normal. Many people held hands on the street. Lin Xiaoqian was quite perceptive. If she didn't hold hands, Lin Xiaoqian would certainly sense an issue between her and Lin Chen. Having previously experienced emotional trauma, she didn't want Lin Xiaoqian to undergo the same. Lin Chen grasped Xu Mengyao's delicate hand. She shivered slightly. She nearly withdrew her hand entirely. The past had left her with significant psychological scars, but after spending so much time with Lin Chen, she had developed some feelings, enabling her to resist pulling her hand back. A gentle smile graced Lin Chen's face. Xu Mengyao's hand was smooth and soft. Holding it was quite pleasant. Hee. Lin Xiaoqian's face radiated joy. It's all right, it's all right. After all, Lin Chen and I have a child together. Now, merely holding hands is part of normal social interactions. Xu Mengyao reassured herself. Indeed, hand-holding is a standard social etiquette, yet she typically only touches others' hands briefly, lasting no more than 3 seconds. Now, Lin Chen was firmly grasping her hand and holding it continuously. The two scenarios were entirely different. Lin Chen, let go of my hand. She finally blurted out after a few minutes. My palms are sweating, it's hot. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Daddy, switch hands to hug me and hold mommy with the other. Then it 1TB hot. Mommy, am I very clever? Xu Mengyao remained silent. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian, you're wonderful. You know how to solve problems when they arise. He switched hands, transferring his left hand from Xu Mengyao to his right. After a few more minutes, Xu Mengyao said, Xiaoqian, you should get down. It's tiring for daddy to hold you like this. Lin Chen, don't spoil her too much. Lin Chen laughed. Xiaoqian, walk by yourself for a while. Look, that little friend ahead is walking alone too. After their stroll, they returned home. Lin Xiaoqian took a bath and quickly fell asleep. Xu Mengyao, however, felt no trace of sleepiness. Today, she had actually held hands with Lin Chen, and both hands at that. Qing, I held hands with Lin Chen today. Xu Mengyao messaged Xinqing. Xinqing replied with a single character, followed by a shocked emoji. Xu Mengyao explained, it was because of Xiaoqian. While we were walking along the river in the evening, Xiaoqian saw other parents holding hands, so she wanted us to do the same. Simply because of Xiaoqian? Why hadn't you held hands before? Xinqing sent a smirking emoji. Xu Mengyao replied, forget it. I won't discuss this with you, single dog. Xinqing rolled her eyes. So, are you trying to show off? Xu Mengyao stated, I am somewhat confused. I seem to have no aversion to it. I wanted to ask you what the situation is, but I might have asked the wrong person. You, a single dog, wouldn't he understand? Xinqing pouted. Mengyao? It's just that you have psychological issues. If it were someone else, they'd probably be lying in bed together by now. Lin Chen is such a good cook, excellent at basketball, and has an 8-pack. If he were my boyfriend, I would already be a month along. Xu Mengyao, she pondered internally. Lin Chen was not merely proficient in cooking and basketball, he excelled in many other aspects. Mengyao, your family wouldn't be complete without Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian is quite impressive. Xu Mengyao replied, what should I do now? Xinqing responded, what can you do? What you are experiencing is simply a phase. Pushing Lin Chen down is beyond your current capabilities. Take your time and let things unfold naturally. By the way, I have a small suggestion for you. When your parents return, consider moving in with him. Xu Mengyao was momentarily taken aback. You mean I'll be living with him? Xinqing replied. Given that you only see each other every few days, your relationship is progressing rather slowly. It makes me anxious just watching. Living together tends to enhance feelings. Cohabitation does not imply sharing a bed, and with Qianqi around, you have a valid reason not to sleep together. Xu Mengyao quipped. Is this a convenient arrangement for you to mooch off meals? Xinqing dismissed her concern. Please overlook my slight self-interest. That is not the crux of the matter. There are plenty of beautiful married women in the Ziyuan community. Xu Mengyao felt a slight tension in her heart. Indeed, there were numerous attractive married women in the Ziyuan community. Properties there cost over 10 million each, and those who could afford such homes typically possessed commendable looks. They are wealthy and beautiful, yet often lonely. I digress. I did not sleep well last night, so I intend to retire early. Xu Mengyao switched off her phone. Though she claimed she would sleep early, she found herself wide awake for a long time. Lin Chen, what on earth are you doing? Unable to sleep, Xu Mengyao decided to get up. The guest room was empty, so she opened the study door and found Lin Chen inside. The computer in the study was playing a video of someone practicing Tai Chi. Lin Chen was actually following along. Practicing Tai Chi? Xu Mengyao remarked, I understand you're practicing Tai Chi, but at your young age. What is the purpose of such a pursuit? Lin Chen paused and chuckled. I believe that some of these traditional practices must hold considerable value. I'm just testing to see if I can cultivate inner strength. Xu Mengyao looked at Lin Chen, speechless. What are you thinking? Lin Chen, grinning, replied, Mengyao, your husband is a genius. Who knows, I might cultivate inner strength someday. Even if I don't succeed, strengthening my body will ultimately benefit you. Xu Mengyao's face flushed. She retorted, what nonsense are you spouting? Lin Chen, taken aback, asked, what are you thinking? I meant that if my body becomes stronger, I can stand up to any ruffians or villains to protect you and little Qianqi. Xu Mengyao shot him a sidelong glance. Lin Chen, when I held your hand today, don't read too much into it. It was for Qianqi's sake, to avoid any discrepancies in her feelings. I understand, Lin Chen nodded. Continue practicing your health-preserving Tai Chi. I will observe to see if you can truly cultivate inner strength. After saying this, Xu Mengyao quickly exited. Lin Chen resumed his practice, needing to find ways to enhance his strength for self-preservation. In the future, his various abilities would manifest, and at that time, he might attract the attention of certain factions. After Einstein's death, his brain was stolen and cut into hundreds of pieces. He would not underestimate the unscrupulous nature of foreign powers, who were capable of anything. No updates? Practicing Tai Chi at such a late hour, humph. Lying on the bed, she reopened her phone and logged onto Tongxin Network. Lin Chen had not updated yesterday, or today. Oh, Xu Mengyao noticed that the latest article received a Silver Alliance donation from someone. It was the same person as before. Lin Chen actually has such a wealthy female fan, she mused. This time, she refrained from donating again. It seemed somewhat deliberate and confrontational to overshadow the other person's donation. Ding. Xu Mengyao's phone suddenly rang. It was a video call from her mother, Yang Qinghua. Oh. Xu Mengyao rubbed her forehead, wondering why she had turned on her phone just now. Chapter 69. Xu Mengyao has incurred a debt. After ending the video call, Xu Mengyao texted, Mom, I'm in the shower and can't take the video call. Is there something urgent? On the other end, Yang Qinghua was puzzled. Not convenient to take a video call while showering? You've done it before, and you don't have to show your body, just your face. Perhaps Mengyao is over at Lin Chen's place, Yang Qinghua thought. They used to be anxious about this, but now they are quite pleased. If Xu Mengyao and Lin Chen were truly together, it would signify that she had completely overcome her past shadows. Yang Qinghua continued. Your Aunt Liang's 50th birthday is coming up, and you must attend. Have you prepared her gift? Not yet, Xu Mengyao replied. Then you need to hurry up with it. You know their situation. The gift cannot be lacking in quality, but it shouldn't be overly extravagant either. Consider whether Lin Chen should go. He participated in the company basketball game, and given our family's relationship, it would be inappropriate for him not to attend such a significant birthday. Xu Mengyao felt a headache coming on. Her Aunt Liang's husband is an official, holding a considerable rank. Choosing a gift often poses a challenge. It was manageable before, but this time, it was her aunt's 50th. Mom, I will prepare it. I'll discuss with Lin Chen whether he will join. Yang Qinghua pressed, is tomorrow necessary? You should be able to discuss it with him in the next room right now. Time swiftly turned to the following morning. After finishing her morning routine, Xu Mengyao stepped out to find Lin Chen preparing breakfast. Lin Chen, don't you find it exhausting to cook 3 meals a day? It's perfectly fine to be lazy occasionally, Xu Mengyao said as she approached the kitchen door. Lin Chen smiled at her. One who finds this exhausting is unlikely to achieve culinary excellence. Has little Qianqi not yet awakened? Xu Mengyao confirmed. Not yet. I wanted to discuss something with you. My Aunt Liang's 50th birthday is next week. Qianqi will definitely go, and you should accompany us. Lin Chen inquired. Is Aunt Liang a relative of yours? Xu Mengyao shook her head. Not by blood. Her husband used to be a subordinate of my grandfather, and my grandfather looked out for him. Our families had a good relationship in the past. After my grandfather passed, the connection faded a bit, but we still need to maintain contact during festivals and birthdays. Lin Chen asked. Her husband holds a high position? He is a district chief in Modu, Xu Mengyao replied. Lin Chen was somewhat astonished. A district chief in Modu is no minor position. In smaller cities, such a rank would likely be the topmost authority. When would be a suitable time for me to go? Lin Chen asked. Xu Mengyao replied, next Wednesday. You participated publicly in the company basketball game, so given our family's rapport, you must attend such a significant birthday. Lin Chen nodded slightly. I have no objections. I'm quite adept at enjoying free food and drink. In Huahua, to expand one's business, he recognized the necessity of cultivating connections in the political sphere. The adult world is not a fairy tale, and relationships must be nurtured. Lin Chen, there's one more thing. Xu Mengyao hesitated as she looked at him. What is it? Xu Mengyao asked. Could you create a painting for me? I've thought long and hard about what gift would be appropriate. A painting from you would be unassailable, even if it were to become public. Lin Chen chuckled. Indeed. A painting for my own wife cannot be construed as bribery. I can paint for you, but I will not accept payment. You need to consider how to express your gratitude later. Will it be a kiss, a hug, or something else? Xu Mengyao responded. Wouldn't giving you $1 million be better? Lin Chen shook his head. That feels too much like the stench of money. Then how about letting my daughter kiss you? Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao. Don't even mention a kiss. You can't let your daughter share a bed with me either. That won't work. Xu Mengyao suggested. I could cook you a meal. Lin Chen retorted. The last time you cooked, I had to process it before I could eat it. You, as a big CEO, cannot manage this. I have no issues with eating subpar food, but don't endanger little Qianqi. Is it really that unappetizing? Xu Mengyao thought to herself. Then I owe you a hug, which I will repay within 3 years. Lin Chen, half smiling, remarked. Mengyao, it seems you are confident about being with me within 3 years. However, 3 years is too long. 3 months would be more appropriate. 3 months is too short. 1 year, Lin Chen countered. The repayment period is too lengthy. I cannot accept that. 6 months is the minimum. Xu Mengyao glared at Lin Chen, and he chuckled. 6 months it is. In this regard, I shall concede a bit. However, you must compensate me in other ways, and the hug must not be shorter than a minute. Xu Mengyao's face turned slightly red. A brief hug and a hug lasting over a minute are vastly different. However, after 6 months, their relationship should have made considerable progress. By then, a hug should be acceptable, right? It is certainly preferable to requesting one within 3 months. All right then, I shall go wake up Qianqi. Xu Mengyao, blushing, hurriedly made her exit. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Teasing Xu Mengyao was quite amusing, especially when she blushed, making her look extraordinarily enticing. It seemed that Xu Mengyao's fondness for him had notably increased. Otherwise, she would not have agreed to embrace after 6 months. Lin Chen mused to himself. Xu Mengyao's agreement indicated her positive expectations for their relationship. If it were not for Xu Mengyao's illness, they might have been together sooner. Xu Mengyao suffered from a psychological disorder, a mental issue that she found difficult to control. Lin Chen, possessing medical knowledge, understood well how challenging it was to treat such conditions. He could only gradually help her dispel her psychological shadows. What a scoundrel, forcing me to owe such a debt. If 1 million is insufficient, I would gladly give you 5 million. Xu Mengyao covered her face, feeling a bit flushed. Qianqi, wake up. Today we are going to the amusement park. After a moment of calm, Xu Mengyao roused Lin Xiaoqian. After breakfast, Lin Chen and the others quickly set off. Off to the amusement park. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed excitedly. Daddy, I want to go to the big amusement park. I want to ride a horse. Xu Mengyao, puzzled, asked, Is there a horse at the amusement park? Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian means a carousel. 20 minutes passed. Beep beep. Lin Chen's phone rang. It was a video call from his mother. Lin Chen, your mother is calling. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen's phone, feeling somewhat nervous. Lin Chen's parents had visited Mo Du and met Lin Xiaoqian, but they had never met her. They had never seen her during video calls. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, Mommy, Daddy is driving. Please answer the video. I want to talk to Grandma. I miss her. Connect it for Xiaoqian. Lin Chen said. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Xiaoqian. Realizing her little cotton-padded jacket sometimes had loose seams, but since Lin Chen had met her parents in America, she could not ignore the video call. Picking up the phone, Xu Mengyao answered the video call. However, she did not immediately hand the phone to Lin Xiaoqian. Hello, Auntie. Lin Chen is driving. And we are taking Xiaoqian to the amusement park. Xu Mengyao greeted the camera. Chapter 70. Mengyao, are you tempting me? Mengyao, hello. Lin Chen's mother, Chun Mei, quickly responded. Although she had never seen Xu Mengyao's photograph, she was aware of her name. It was certainly Mengyao accompanying Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian to the amusement park. Auntie, Xiaoqian wants to talk to you. Xu Mengyao smiled as she handed the phone to Lin Xiaoqian, who was seated safely in her car seat. Grandma. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly called out, clutching the phone. Oh, Chun Mei responded with delight. Lin Xiaoqian, puzzled, inquired, Grandma, why does Mommy call you Annie instead of Mommy? Xu Mengyao felt helpless. Although Lin Xiaoqian was young, she was quite perceptive. Chun Mei replied, Xiaoqian, you are still small. There are some things you do not understand. Eat well, grow quickly, and when you are older, you will understand. Lin Xiaoqian tilted her head. Grandma, is that how it is? Chun Mei nodded. Yes. When you were younger, you did not understand anything, did you? Now that you are a bit older, you understand more things, right? Yes, yes. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Grandma, what about Grandpa? Chun Mei smiled. Grandpa is building a house. When the house is finished, you can come over to play. Lin Chen asked, Mom, is there something you wanted to discuss when you video called? No, I just wanted to see Xiaoqian. Drive safely. I will chat with her a bit. A few minutes later, Chun Mei ended the video call. Xu Mengyao sighed with relief. Mommy, when Grandma's house is built, let us go play together. Xu Mengyao replied. That will take quite a while. We will talk about it then. For now, let us enjoy our time at the amusement park. Yes, yes. Daddy. How much longer until we arrive? Lin Chen smiled. Very soon, don't worry. Lin Chen's hometown. Chun Mei excitedly approached Lin Hai. Honey, I just video called our son to chat with Xiaoqian, and guess who I saw? You saw Xiaoqian's mother? Lin Hai exclaimed in surprise. Chun Mei nodded. Yes? I saw Mengyao. Mengyao is so beautiful, even more so than those stars on television. Lin Hai's eyes lit up. Chen Mei continued. Mengyao came along for Xiaoqian. But her relationship with our son may have improved as well. Who knows, perhaps they will indeed end up together in the future. Lin Hai nodded. That would be best. Let us keep our hopes in our hearts, but do not voice them. The Su family is quite wealthy, lest she think we are after their money. Yes. Chen Mei agreed. I understand. Mengyao just spoke to me, but she addressed me as Andy. Lin Hai chuckled. If she doesn't call you Andy, what should she call you? Don't harbor such dreams for now. Chen Mei longed. It would be wonderful if our son and Mengyao were together. That would be the best for Xiaoqian. Go, go. Little horse, run quickly. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully called out. They were on the carousel, with Lin Xiaoqian riding a small horse while Xu Mengyao and Lin Chen sat on larger horses on either side. Daddy, take a picture of me and mommy. All right. Lin Chen retrieved his phone. Xu Mengyao's face turned slightly red, her expression somewhat shy. Lin Chen gently tapped the screen. The photo was taken. Lin Xiaoqian beamed with joy, her eyes crescent-shaped with laughter, while Xu Mengyao's bashful demeanor was utterly captivating, igniting within Lin Chen an impulse to kiss her cheek. This was the first photo of Xu Mengyao on Lin Chen's phone. Daddy, mommy, I am so happy. I love you both so much. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly proclaimed. Xu Mengyao gazed at Lin Xiaoqian. Although she had previously taken her to the amusement park, she had never seemed this joyful. At times, when she saw other families enjoying themselves, she felt a pang of sadness, questioning why she did not have a father. Such moments had occurred a few times. And Xu Mengyao, unwilling to see her upset, had resolutely decided to bring her to find Lin Chen. That previous decision had proven quite right. Regardless of anything else, at least Xiaoqian was very happy now, Xu Mengyao thought to herself. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao, who wore a faint smile. For someone like her, burdened with psychological shadows, riding the carousel was quite beneficial. The innocence of children and their joyous laughter could help alleviate some of her inner turmoil. Let us go play bumper cars. Daddy, you take one car, and mommy and I will take another. After finishing the carousel ride, Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Sounds good. Lin Chen replied cheerfully. Shortly after, they boarded the bumper cars. Xiaoqian, be careful. I am coming to bump you. Lin Chen's bumper car crashed into theirs. Ouch. Mommy. Hurry and bump Daddy. Daddy is the big bad guy now. Let us defeat him together. Lin Xiaoqian laughed heartily. Throughout the morning, they enjoyed various attractions. Having lunch inside the park, and in the afternoon, Lin Xiaoqian did not seem to need a nap. The amusement park had water attractions, and Lin Chen took Lin Xiaoqian to play, while Xu Mengyao refrained from getting wet. Xiaoqian, this is how you swim. Lin Chen instructed Lin Xiaoqian in swimming. As the weather warmed, more swimming could be arranged. 5 minutes passed. Host, by teaching Lin Xiaoqian to swim, you have acquired swimming skills. After 10 hours, you will reach the master level, and after 20 hours, the grandmaster level. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Lin Chen was not surprised at all. It was normal to gain swimming skills by teaching Lin Xiaoqian. The burst of acquiring the ability to run on grass was an anomaly. On the shore, Xu Mengyao watched Lin Chen and Lin Xiaoqian. Her face flushed slightly. Lin Chen's physique was remarkable. His 8-pack abs were well-defined, appearing slim yet extraordinarily strong. During the basketball match, Xu Mengyao had only glanced at Lin Chen when he lifted his shirt to wipe his sweat, but now she could see clearly. Nearby, several women were observing with keen eyes. Indeed, there were quite a number of flirtatious women. Xu Mengyao mused to herself. Some women would only steal a glance, while others, bolder in nature, stared intently at Lin Chen. While men are known for their lustful tendencies, it is often the case that many women are even more so. Conversations among men can generally be shared openly, whereas discussions among close female friends, if exposed, could lead to social ruin for each one involved. As time ticked by, Lin Xiaoqian had been playing for over half an hour, and Lin Chen dared not let her continue for long, fearing she might catch a cold. The enhancement of swimming skills could wait. There would be ample opportunities in the future to take Lin Xiaoqian swimming. Achio. After changing her clothes, Lin Xiaoqian sneezed. Xu Mengyao remarked, Lin Chen, I have a foreboding sense. Lin Chen responded, you're being superstitious. Soon after, in the car, Lin Xiaoqian fell asleep. Her breathing grew heavier, and her nostrils seemed somewhat congested. Mengyao, you have a mouth of a crow, Lin Chen lamented, realizing that Lin Xiaoqian was indeed coming down with something. It was still the early stages of her cold, and it could potentially worsen. Xu Mengyao muttered, if I don't say anything, does that mean nothing will happen? Xiaoqian's constitution isn't strong. She easily catches colds. Lin Chen, I have a question. I haven't seen how you train. How did you achieve your physique? Lin Chen glanced at Xu Mengyao and teased, are you coveting my body? Xu Mengyao replied curtly, don't be vain. I'm just curious about your training regimen. I might want to try it myself. Lin Chen chuckled, you'll find out how I train once you move in with me. Humph, Xu Mengyao huffed. lost in her daydreams. Lin Chen suggested, Mengyao, once your parents return, you should consider moving in with us. If you have time off or are not working, do you really want to stay home alone, only visiting Xiaoqian every few days? Or will you commute here from work daily? Xu Mengyao pondered this. Previously, when she had to work, it was impossible for her to come over. It felt wrong not to spend time with her daughter. Moreover, she truly cherished her moments with Lin Xiaoqian. Let's talk about it later, she finally said after a while. She realized that moving in together would imply cohabitation. Even if they occupied separate rooms, others would perceive them as living together. When feelings reach a certain depth, it becomes easier to discuss such matters. If not, alternative arrangements must be considered, such as purchasing a property within the same community. Such options are impractical for ordinary individuals lacking the means, but for Xu Mengyao, it was merely a question of willingness. All right, we can discuss this later, Lin Chen smiled. Her words suggested a considerable likelihood. If the possibility were low, she would have outright refused. I'll take a short nap, Xu Mengyao said, closing her eyes. She did not wish to delve deeper into the topic with Lin Chen at that moment. Lin Chen turned to observe Xu Mengyao. Her ears were noticeably redder than usual, revealing a hint of shyness. How adorable, Lin Chen thought to himself. After 20 minutes had passed, they returned to the community, and Xu Mengyao, who had pretended to be asleep, opened her eyes. She looked anxiously at Lin Xiaoqian, who had begun to breathe more heavily through her nose. During the journey, Lin Xiaoqian had coughed several times, making it evident that her cold was unavoidable. Don't worry, dear. I'm here for you, Lin Chen reassured her with a smile. I will study medicine more diligently, and I will surely handle any of Xiaoqian's minor ailments with ease. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen, contemplating the term wife he had just used. Using such a term in public was a deliberate display of their relationship, but was it excessive to use it in private? Is there a problem, my dear wife? Lin Chen feigned ignorance. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes, saying, You used to call me Xu Mengyao, then just Mengyao. And now you've jumped straight to wife. Calm down, it's just a title, Lin Chen chuckled. Just don't wake Xiaoqian, Xu Mengyao admonished. Lin Chen carefully opened the back door of the car and gently lifted Lin Xiaoqian. Half awake, Lin Xiaoqian opened her eyes, saw Lin Chen carrying her, and promptly closed her eyes again to continue sleeping. Once home, Xu Mengyao remarked, Lin Chen, I'm heading to the office. There are still numerous matters to address. Please think about the gift. Keep an eye on Xiaoqian. Lin Chen reassured her, don't worry about Xiaoqian. Children may not have the strongest immune systems, but catching a cold is quite normal. A cold now and then can actually bolster their immunity. Xu Mengyao nodded. I feel much more at ease with you looking after her. When a nanny took care of her, I would often worry all day at work whenever Xiaoqian caught a cold. Take care, she said as she departed. Lin Chen began to ponder what to gift. The Song He Yin Yin painting he had previously given to Xu Mengyao's parents was quite suitable as a longevity gift, but he could not replicate that. Perhaps he could paint the Fu Gui Shuang Shou Tuesday. After contemplating for a moment, he decided. Lin Xiaoqian usually napped for about 2 hours, so he had time to prepare. Soon, Lin Chen gathered his materials and began to paint. In less than an hour, he concluded his work. He had painted a ribboned bird and peonies. The ribbon bird was stunning and known for its longevity among small birds. The peony, being the national flower and the king of flowers, symbolized wealth and prosperity. Such a painting would be perfectly appropriate for a 50-year-old elder. However, it seemed to lack something. Lin Chen gazed at his artwork, pondering. Soon, he realized it needed some characters. I have a wealth of calligraphy skills. Using a simple style will not be problematic, he thought. He felt that now was not the time to reveal his true identity as Lin Yu, which had gained considerable attention online. It was best to quietly strengthen himself first. Quickly, Lin Chen added a few words to the painting. His handwriting was distinctly different, plain and unadorned, not drawing too much attention, but also not detracting from the artwork. Many artists are not particularly skilled in calligraphy, which is quite normal. He decided to let Mengyao handle the framing. Lin Chen snapped a photo and sent it to Xu Mengyao. Mengyao, I finished the painting. You can come by to pick it up and find someone to frame it. Xu Mengyao had just arrived at the office and had not yet begun working. Upon receiving the message, she quickly opened the photo. Wow, she thought, staring at the image in a daze. Just looking at the photo, she felt the painting was exquisite. If she were to see the actual piece, the impact would surely be even greater. Completing such a work in less than an hour was truly remarkable. Xu Mengyao mused to herself. Thank you. I will come by tomorrow or the day after to pick it up, she replied to Lin Chen. Xiaoqian mama, you should thank your husband. Xu Mengyao responded. Xiaoqian is awake? No, I'm saying it on her behalf. She sent an exasperated emoji. I won't keep you. I'm off to work. Cough, cough. Lin Xiaoqian inadvertently woke herself up with a cough. Lin Chen hurried into the bedroom, where Lin Xiaoqian was already sitting up. She innocently said, Daddy, can you help me check? I think a bug went up my nose. A bug? Lin Chen felt a twinge of concern. Lin Xiaoqian rubbed her nose and said, My nose is blocked. Lin Chen chuckled. It's not a bug. You've caught a cold, and your nose is congested. I'll give you some medicine, and you'll feel better in a couple of days. His medical knowledge had already reached an impressive level. Daddy, where's Mama? Lin Xiaoqian asked curiously while getting dressed. Mama went to work. She brought you home, and you were still asleep, so she left for the office. You can play for a bit while I prepare your medicine. Lin Chen kissed Lin Xiaoqian gently. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian nodded understandingly. Lin Chen soon busied himself, for their home was stocked with various medicinal herbs. Previously, when Lin Xiaoqian caught a cold, he had relied on a delivery service for medication, but some of those herbs were not particularly effective. Later, he ventured to the pharmacy and purchased a considerable amount himself. With medical skills akin to those of an experienced traditional Chinese doctor, he could discern that the herbs he procured were significantly superior to the previous ones. Previously, he had only used herbal liquid for baths. This time, he intended to prepare something for Xiaoqian to drink as well. Lin Chen mused to himself. Last time, his medical expertise was insufficient, preventing him from concocting medicine for Lin Xiaoqian to consume. Now, with his improved abilities, he felt confident. Half an hour later, the medicine was ready. Daddy, do I have to drink it? This medicine tastes awful, Lin Xiaoqian pouted, looking at Lin Chen with a forlorn expression. Chapter 72. Shen Qing felt a tinge of sadness. Xiaoqian, have you ever tasted such medicine? Lin Chen inquired. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. It's bitter. I don't want to drink bitter medicine. Lin Chen crouched down to comfort her. I understand that this medicine may taste a bit unpleasant. When we are ill, tiny viruses and bacteria invade our bodies. They are as bothersome as little insects. During this time, many cells in our bodies fight back, and this medicine can strengthen them. Would you like to help them? Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Lin Chen kissed her gently and said, I know you are the bravest. Once you finish your medicine, Daddy will take you to paint. We can draw little cells triumphing over those viruses and bacteria, all right? Hom. With a grimace, Lin Xiaoqian swallowed the medicine. You are amazing. Xiaoqian, even your mother doesn't drink bitter medicine as quickly as you do. Here is a piece of candy as a reward, Lin Chen praised, offering her a piece of rock candy. As the sweetness melted in her mouth, Lin Xiaoqian's face brightened. Daddy, did I help the little cells? Of course. Lin Chen replied. Now let us go paint. That night, Lin Xiaoqian drifted off to sleep. Beep beep. Lin Chen had just finished updating a fairy tale when his mother initiated a video call, and he quickly answered it. Son, is Xiaoqian asleep? How are things going with Xu Mengyao? Chen Mei inquired. Lin Chen replied. I suppose we are friends now, right? Why? Lin Hai leaned in, curious. Your mother wants to know if there has been any progress with Xu Mengyao. Is there hope for the future? Lin Chen responded. Mengyao has psychological issues. Progress will be gradual. There is no immediate hope, but there should be in the future. Mom and Dad, you needn't worry about me here. Focus on building the house. Don't end up with no place to hold the wedding. Spare no expense on the house. I know you are frugal, but you must spend where necessary. Don't skimp here and there. Chen Mei remarked. Your father truly tries to save money. Lin Chen shook his head. Dad, you get what you pay for. I haven't mentioned this before, but I purchased this apartment for over 12 million. I bought it outright with my earnings. You don't need to save a few paltry coins. Shock appeared in Chen Mei and Lin Hai's eyes. Son, does writing fairy tales pay that well? Lin Chen chuckled. Mom, your son is a genius. I'm sharing this to assure you that I'm not lacking in funds. You don't need to worry about saving money for me. Also, don't force yourselves to endure hardship. Taking care of yourselves is the greatest support you can offer me. Lin Hai nodded. Given how quickly Lin Chen was earning money, saving a little was indeed insignificant. After chatting for a while, Lin Chen ended the video call. Time to transfer some money to Dad, Lin Chen thought. He didn't have to handle the shop renovation, and he still had 2 million in his account. Money provides a sense of security. With funds available, Lin Hai and Chen Mei would undoubtedly feel more at ease. Logging into online banking, Lin Chen transferred 1 million to his father. For an average person, that was a substantial amount, but for him, earning 1 million could take only 3 or 4 days. Ding. Lin Hai received a bank notification. He was taken aback upon reading the message. Honey, our son transferred another 1 million. Chen Mei, seeing the message, called Lin Chen back via video. Son, why did you transfer money again? We have enough. Lin Chen replied with a smile. With money, Dad is more willing to spend. Don't be stingy. In the future, Mengyao and her parents might come to our home. You wouldn't want to lose face in front of the in-laws, would you? Chen Mei nodded. Lin Chen's reasoning was sound and must be accepted. After ending the video call, Lin Chen opened a Tai Chi video. He needed to keep practicing. Currently, he was still struggling to follow along with the video. 2 days passed. Lin Xiaoqian had nearly recovered. During these days, Lin Chen had prepared herbal medicine for her to drink and provided her with herbal baths, yielding excellent results. His own medical skills had also significantly improved. Previously, he had surpassed most traditional Chinese doctors, but among them, his skills had not been particularly outstanding. Now, Lin Chen's medical expertise surpassed that of over 99% of traditional Chinese doctors. With such skills, he was regarded as a miraculous healer by the general populace. Mom, Aunt Qingqing, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. Xu Mengyao and Qing entered together. Upon stepping inside, they were greeted by a delightful aroma, causing Qing's eyes to light up. Qing, wipe your drool, Xu Mengyao teased. Qing wiped her mouth, feigning innocence. What drool? Dreamyao. You're fortunate to have a wonderful husband. The well-fed cannot comprehend the hunger of the starving. Is it easy for me to come here for a meal? Xiaoqian, do you think Aunt Qingqing has it easy? Lin Xiaoqian pondered and replied, Aunt Qingqing, you should find a husband. Then you can have delicious food. Xu Mengyao chuckled. Xiaoqian, you're pointing out that she is single. Thank you. Qing retorted playfully as she picked up Lin Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian, not everyone's cooking is as delicious as your father's. You are the luckiest little one, eating well every day. Lin Chen emerged from the kitchen. Mengyao, come in. Why are you three crowding at the door? Qing chimed in. Lin Chen, I've spoken highly of you. Is it wrong to come here for a meal? Not at all. When Mengyao and I have our wedding, I'll reserve a seat for you as the matchmaker. Lin Chen replied with a light chuckle. Qing's assistance was certainly beneficial. Xu Mengyao blushed. Who wants to have a wedding with you? Lin Xiaoqian asked curiously. Daddy, what does having a wedding mean? Lin Chen smiled and explained. Having a wedding means hosting a feast, enjoying a grand meal. Would you like Daddy and Mommy to have a wedding? Lin Xiaoqian nodded eagerly. Daddy, when will it be? Lin Chen glanced at Xu Mengyao. Xiaoqian, that depends on your mother. Daddy is ready at any time. Mom, when will it be? Lin Xiaoqian turned to Xu Mengyao, her voice sweet and innocent. Xu Mengyao replied, you mustn't listen to your father's nonsense. You eat very well every day. What more do you want? Quickly wash your hands and prepare for dinner, she added. Qing patted her stomach and sighed. Mengyao, I feel a bit full even before eating. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Aunt Qingqing, then you can't eat. If you eat too much, your stomach will hurt. Xu Mengyao affirmed. Xiaoqian is right. You shouldn't eat. Qing appeared slightly downcast. Chapter 73. The Thoughts of a Top Chef. The first bite of food left Qing in awe. Lin Chen, is it my imagination, or has your culinary skill significantly improved compared to before? Qing gazed at Lin Chen, perplexed. Lin Chen smiled. Indeed, there's been a slight improvement. You are quite perceptive. You can even notice the subtle enhancements in my cooking, he acknowledged. Qing shook her head. No, this isn't just a minor improvement. It's quite remarkable. I'm not particularly interested in clothes or bags, but I am passionate about food. Since her last visit, which had been some time ago, Lin Chen's culinary skills had indeed seen a notable enhancement. Xu Mengyao had visited more frequently, and the intervals were shorter, so she hadn't noticed a significant difference. But for Qing, it was apparent. I had thought your culinary skills had reached their zenith, and there was no further room for improvement. Yet, you have managed to enhance them significantly. Qing was deeply moved. Lin Chen mused internally. This is just the beginning. His culinary prowess had yet to attain a legendary level, but he was closing in on it, likely within just a few days. Aunt Qingqing, Dad is the most amazing. Lin Xiaoqian chimed sweetly. Qing nodded. Xiaoqian, your father's culinary skills must be unparalleled. Mengyao, have you considered investing in a top-tier private chef for Lin Chen? One that only accepts reservations and charges at least 10,000 for each dish? It would exude prestige, attracting only the elite, and you would undoubtedly forge powerful connections. Lin Chen felt a spark of inspiration. He could never envision opening a conventional hotel or restaurant, but establishing a premier private chef service was indeed feasible as his skills advanced. Networking was invaluable. His fairy tale writing earned him a fair amount, yet the connections it brought were limited. Ultimately, connections are a matter of demand. When others seek him out, his worth increases. Fairy tales have a broad appeal, but how much can one book truly fetch? The demand is not substantial. While some may elevate his status through exposure, it ends there. Culinary skills, however, are different. Although his current skills may lack dominance, once he reaches a legendary level, even the world's finest chefs would seem like novices in comparison. Most food enthusiasts are affluent individuals. Attaining such a culinary standard would ensure a steady stream of clientele, with patrons vying for a reservation. When others seek him out, connections will naturally follow, placing him in a position of influence within this network. Lin Chen, do you harbor such aspirations? Xu Mengyao inquired, gazing at him. Lin Chen smiled. Let us discuss this later. Once my skills are further refined, I will elevate the exclusivity of my service. I will only accept 1 or 2 reservations per week, with the ingredients provided by the guests themselves, and the cost per table will not be less than 1 million. Qing gasped in astonishment. She thought it was extravagant to charge at least 10,000 per dish, and yet Lin Chen proposed a minimum of 1 million per table, with guests responsible for sourcing their own ingredients. Lin Chen, your standards are exceedingly high. Those with assets of less than 100 million simply cannot afford it. Qianqi remarked, feeling excluded by such pricing. Lin Chen chuckled, with just 1 or 2 meals a week, I do not require a large clientele. My aim is to cultivate connections, not merely to host a multitude for dining. Xu Mengyao interjected, Lin Chen, over 100 million for a meal. Doesn't that seem excessive? Even though the Xu family is wealthy, it still appears quite costly. Lin Chen replied, once my culinary skills are elevated, I believe there will be individuals eager to secure a reservation at such a price. We can discuss this later, there is no rush. Xu Mengyao nodded. Qianqi asked, Lin Chen, is there still room for your culinary skills to improve? There should be, Lin Chen smiled. There are still the legendary and mythical levels to attain. After finishing their meal, Qianqi clutched her stomach, feeling as though she needed to lean against the wall to exit. Aunt Qianqi, does your stomach hurt? Lin Xiaoqian asked with concern. Qianqi's cheeks flushed slightly. Xiaoqian, Aunt Qianqi's stomach does not hurt. I simply overindulged. Mengyao, why don't you and your friend enjoy some time together? I will stay home with Xiaoqian. Lin Chen, do not move. I will wash the dishes. Lin Chen chuckled. Can you manage to wash them in your state? Qianqi replied. I will take a moment before washing. You two hurry along. Very well. Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao departed. Lin Xiaoqian did not insist on accompanying them. Having spent ample time with Qianqi in the past, and missing her presence after several days apart, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao arrived at the riverbank. Lin Chen, were you serious about establishing a private chef service? Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen nodded. I do have some intentions. In a couple of days, I will attend a birthday banquet. Aside from reinforcing our relationship, it is also to maintain this network. Remaining in a subordinate position is risky. If I can excel, I could take the lead. Xu Mengyao subtly agreed. When my grandfather was alive, our family did not have to worry excessively, but now our connections are somewhat lacking. Certain factions are eyeing our company with greedy intentions. Lin Chen was not surprised. The Xu family possessed over 300 billion in assets, a substantial prize indeed. As time passes, connections fade. The favors left by Xu Mengyao's grandfather can only be relied upon so long before they dwindle. Mengyao, do not fret too much. Even if you find yourself in financial straits, I can support you without issue, Lin Chen said with a grin. Who needs your support? Xu Mengyao retorted playfully. Lin Chen extended his hand, swiftly grasping hers. Xu Mengyao instinctively tried to withdraw her hand. Lin Chen held on. Mengyao, remember our last walk together? We held hands then too. That was because Xiao Qian was present. I did not want her to feel upset. Xu Mengyao glared at Lin Chen, slightly annoyed. Lin Chen, with a smile, replied, we held hands last time. What harm is there in doing so again? Do not be stingy. Holding hands will not cost you anything. You are incorrigible, Xu Mengyao huffed. I call it seizing the moment. Qianqi provided us with this opportunity to be together. If we do not hold hands, we would be wasting her kindness. We have a birthday banquet to attend soon, so consider this an early acclamation to possible intimate interactions. Xu Mengyao, slightly exasperated, remarked. Lin Chen, you used to be quite reserved. Why are you so bold now? Lin Chen replied, you are the patient. You should take the initiative. I must take care of my patient and help her be a bit more proactive. Let us go. Others are watching us. Xu Mengyao reluctantly allowed Lin Chen to lead her forward, though she did not feel entirely averse to it. After about 10 minutes, a surprised voice called out. Mengyao? Two girls approached, astonished to see Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao together. Chapter 74. We are not engaging in an affair. Xu Mengyao withdrew her hand. Li Lusiki, long time no see. Do you live around here? The other girl shook her head. No, we are just out for a stroll. Mengyao? Who is this handsome guy? Xu Mengyao replied. This is my husband, Lin Chen. Lin Chen, these two are my high school classmates, from the same dormitory. Hello. Lin Chen greeted with a smile. Li and Lu Siki chimed in unison. Hello, Lin Go. When did you get married, Mengyao? You kept it under wraps so well. We had no idea. Xu Mengyao turned to Lin Chen. Lin Chen, why don't you wait for me up ahead? I need to catch up with Li and the others for a bit. All right, Lin Chen nodded with a smile. He moved about 100 meters away. Xu Mengyao said, Lin Chen and I have only registered our marriage. We haven't held a ceremony yet, so please keep it a secret. Of course. Li and the others nodded in agreement. After chatting for 6 or 7 minutes, Li laughed. Mengyao, we won't intrude on your romantic time with your husband any longer. Enjoy your evening. Goodbye. The girls departed. Xu Mengyao returned to Lin Chen's side. Her irritation evident. You had to hold hands, didn't you? What if they saw? Lin Chen chuckled. Mengyao, what are you worried about? We are legally married. We are not engaging in any clandestine affair. Xu Mengyao replied. I wanted them to keep it a secret. But it's not likely to stay that way for long. Lin Chen responded. If you fear they will spill the beans, then why mention that I am your husband? You could simply say I am your boyfriend. Xu Mengyao paused, taken aback. She had registered her marriage with Lin Chen and had never considered this angle. Lin Chen smiled broadly. Mengyao, the books say that women in love tend to lose some of their intelligence. As a capable CEO, your normal intellect should be quite high. Could it be? Xu Mengyao's face flushed. She quickly denied, do not say such nonsense. Who is in love with you? If you are done, let us take a taxi home. Lin Chen nodded. Yes, home is a wonderful word. I applaud you for using it. Xu Mengyao cast a sharp glance at Lin Chen and said, return home. Upon arriving at their residence, Qianqi exclaimed, Mengyao, come quickly and take a look. This is actually a painting by Qianqi. She is barely over 2 years old, and I feel utterly inadequate in comparison. Mengyao, I believe we should find a painting instructor for Qianqi. She undoubtedly possesses an innate talent for art. The future Da Vinci could very well be her. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head, saying, Aunt Qingqing, I don't want a painting teacher. My dad is the best. Xu Mengyao examined Lin Xiaoqian's artwork, which indeed displayed remarkable skill, far beyond that of an average child her age. Qianqian, continue painting, she encouraged. Mengyao, Lin Chen, please come over here. Following Qianqi into the study, Lin Chen remarked, Qianqian, your painting is wonderful, but as I am not a professional, teaching her might squander her talent. Mengyao may be too shy to tell you, but for Qianqian's future, I must speak out, Qianqi asserted, unaware of Lin Chen's artistic prowess. Xu Mengyao interjected, Qianqi, Lin Chen is indeed quite talented in painting. Qianqi furrowed her brow. If Qianqian's talent were mediocre, casual learning would suffice, but her gift is extraordinary. I have never encountered such artistic talent before. But you have. Xu Mengyao said softly. My own artistic ability is lacking. Qianqian has inherited her talent from Lin Chen. Huh. Qianqi paused in surprise. Xu Mengyao continued. I consulted Master Zhao Yanming, a renowned authority on painting here in Modu. He offered to purchase a painting from Lin Chen for 800,000, but Lin Chen declined. Qianqi's mouth fell open in disbelief. Lin Chen is already exceptionally skilled in cooking and basketball. Is he also a genius in painting? Mengyao, this is the artwork you requested, Lin Chen announced as he retrieved a tube from the cabinet. May I take a look? Qianqi's eyes sparkled with excitement. Lin Chen nodded. Just don't disclose this. I prefer to remain low-key for now to focus on nurturing Xiaoqian. As Xu Mengyao unveiled the painting, her eyes widened in admiration. The actual artwork was far more stunning than the photographs she had seen. Chinese painting differs from Western abstract art. While the latter may elude the appreciation of the average person, anyone can recognize the beauty in Chinese art. You two have concealed this exceptionally well, Qianqi remarked. I was worried that Qianqian might be hindered, but it seems her brilliance is due to Lin Chen's influence. Xu Mengyao replied. It's not that I wish to keep it from you. Lin Chen insisted on silence, and I have not known for long. I will take my time to appreciate this, Qianqi said, gazing at the painting. Lin Chen remarked, you may enjoy it at your leisure. I must prepare medicine for Xiaoqian. She still needs to take her medication and have a medicinal bath tonight. After he exited, Qianqi closed the study door. Mengyao, you must act swiftly to secure Lin Chen. With such remarkable culinary skills, athletic prowess, and artistic talent, he is undoubtedly an exceptional man. If you miss this opportunity, you will surely regret it, Qianqi whispered. Xu Mengyao replied, I am not without merit either. Qianqi insisted, you two are perfectly matched. Together, you would provide Qianqian with a complete family, which is wonderful. If Lin Chen were to become more public about his talents, would you not worry about competition? Although you are married, the divorce rate is high these days. Xu Mengyao scrutinized Qianqi. You seem more anxious than I am. Qianqi replied, I am not seeking a free meal. I am concerned for your well-being and that of Qianqian. Oh, Xu Mengyao responded, appearing to understand. Qianqi exclaimed, you are truly the embodiment of the saying, the emperor is not anxious, but the eunuchs are. Please continue. Xu Mengyao giggled. Qianqi replied, the emperor is not anxious, but the empress dowager is. Xu Mengyao softly confessed, I know Lin Chen is wonderful. I am simply afraid of intimate contact. If he cannot wait for me and turns to someone else, I would be powerless to stop it. Qingqing, I believe my health is gradually improving. Just now, he held my hand. Although I instinctively wanted to pull away, I did not. Qianqing's eyes brightened. At least there is progress. This is different from the times you both deliberately flaunted your affection in front of Qianqian. You should stay here tonight, she suggested. Xu Mengyao hurriedly replied. I will leave with you. I still need to find someone to frame this painting properly. Soon, Xu Mengyao bid farewell to Lin Xiaoqian. Daddy, I don't want a painting teacher. I only want my dad, Lin Xiaoqian declared, hugging Lin Chen's leg in the kitchen. Lin Chen knelt down and kissed her, smiling. Little Qianqian, we want to seek another painting teacher. Aunt Qingqing just doesn't realize how skilled your father is at painting. Lin Xiaoqian patted her chest, exclaiming, you scared me. Daddy, Lin Chen chuckled, where did you learn that? From Aunt Qingqing, she replied. Daddy, Aunt Qingqing is wrong. She is not a baby. Lin Xiaoqian asserted. Lin Chen playfully pinched her nose. What she said is incorrect. You are the baby, right? Yes, yes, Lin Xiaoqian nodded earnestly. Chapter 75, Improvement in Painting Skills. Lin Chen smiled. Are you a good baby? Daddy, I am good. I am the best baby, hee. Lin Chen replied. Then little Qianqi, you must take your medicine obediently. Lin Xiaoqian's smile faltered. Daddy, sometimes I am a good baby, and sometimes I am not. Lin Chen laughed. So you are not a good baby right now? Exactly, she confirmed. Lin Chen continued. Little Qianqi, after this last dose, you can take a bath, and by tomorrow, you will be well. Then we can go play with Nuan and Qiqi. Qiqi was Lin Xiaoqian's new friend, whom she met when Xu Mengyao took her to play downstairs. Lin Xiaoqian hesitated, yearning to play with her friends. Daddy, I want 2 candies, she said, counting on her fingers. All right, Lin Chen said, kissing her affectionately. Around 10:30 that night, Xu Mengyao shut her computer. She had brought some work home and had just finished. With a birthday party to attend in 2 days, she needed to complete as much work as possible in advance. Ms. Xu, can your painting be framed more affordably? I can do it at cost. Xu Mengyao received a message from the framing master she had contacted. While she had high standards for framing, she had requested that they use very ordinary materials. Mr. Pei, it's not that I lack money. This is a gift for someone else. Expensive materials would be inappropriate. Xu Mengyao replied to him. He was still awake and quickly responded. Ms. Xu, compared to your painting, even the most expensive framing would not significantly increase its value. Xu Mengyao remained silent for a few seconds before responding. The painting was created by my husband. It is perfectly acceptable to gift a painting made by one's own husband. Buying someone else's painting may be worth 10,000, but there is no cost associated with one created by my husband. Even if someone were to report it, there would be no issues. The individual on the other end, Pei Gongyi, was taken aback, realizing that the painting was created by Xu Mengyao's husband. A true prodigy, he thought to himself. Xu Mengyao was quite young, and her husband must also be relatively young. Ms. Xu understood. I will use ordinary materials and strive to frame it to the best of my ability, Pei Gongyi replied. Thank you. Pei Gongyi rose from bed and unfolded Lin Chen's painting. As a framing master who had devoted his life to the art of framing, his standards were exceptionally high. He considered this artwork to be on par with the finest masterpieces. What a waste of talent. Some people seek to gild a pig, while this should be used to adorn a true gem, Pei Gongyi murmured to himself. He decided to begin immediately, aiming to achieve the best effect possible with the simplest materials. This would require considerable time. The following day, Lin Chen taught Lin Xiaoqian how to paint. Host, your painting skills have reached a legendary level. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Soon, a plethora of information flooded into Lin Chen's consciousness. Lin Chen's body underwent subtle changes, the most significant being his hands, which now exhibited a steadiness surpassing that of a skilled surgeon. Dad, I don't want this one, Lin Xiaoqian said, her brow furrowed. This painting is not good. With Lin Chen's ascension to the legendary level, her talent had also experienced an elevation. Lin Xiaoqian's artistic aptitude, originally quite commendable, was estimated to be around 30 points. Now, with a doubling effect, it soared to 60 points. Presently, her artistic talent could potentially reach an astonishing 90 points, placing her among the ranks of world-class prodigies. With her newfound abilities, Lin Xiaoqian noticed flaws in her previous work and conceived better ideas. Xiaoqian, why not create another piece? Lin Chen suggested with a smile. Nodding, Lin Xiaoqian began anew, her focus sharper than ever. Half an hour passed, and with only slight guidance from Lin Chen, she completed a remarkable work that was leagues ahead of her earlier attempt, showcasing enhanced creativity and beauty in its lines. In the face of talent, effort seemed insignificant. Lin Chen mused. Lin Xiaoqian's enthusiasm for painting was palpable, and although her earlier progress was steady, it had not been particularly swift. Now, however, she was experiencing a meteoric rise. This surge in ability was undoubtedly linked to her prior learning. Concepts that once eluded her suddenly became clear with her enhanced talent. Dad, does my painting look good? Lin Xiaoqian asked eagerly. Lin Chen nodded. Xiaoqian, your work is exceptional. With diligence, you will only improve. Painting is so much fun. Can I create another one? She inquired, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Lin Chen shook his head. Not now. We need to engage in outdoor activities. At your age, insufficient outdoor exercise can deplete your visual reserves. What are visual reserves? Lin Xiaoqian asked, puzzled. You'll understand when you're older. Now go grab the basketball. Let us head outside. Perhaps Nuan and the others are waiting for us. Okay, she replied, scurrying to fetch the ball. Xiaoqian, why do you always choose basketball? Lin Chen asked. Because you look so handsome when you play. I can cheer for you alongside Mom. She exclaimed. When will you play basketball again, Dad? She gazed at him with hopeful eyes. Lin Chen smiled, recognizing that for her, the joy of supporting her father during games was unparalleled. There will be opportunities. But for now, let us practice together. After a meeting, Xu Mengyao picked up her phone, receiving several messages from Lin Chen, all featuring Lin Xiaoqian's daily photos. The class group chat was abuzz with activity. A sense of foreboding crept into her mind as she realized Xu Mengyao had quietly registered her marriage. The class beauty was now wed. What remained of her youth? When will the celebration take place? Messages flooded in. Mengyao, sorry. I couldn't help but mention it to Zhang Yan, and I asked her to keep it quiet, but Lu Siki had already messaged her privately. Xu Mengyao knew there would be a leak, but hadn't anticipated it would happen so swiftly. Well, now that it's out, there's nothing I can do, she thought, messaging Lu Siki about the situation. Lin Chen responded, it's fine. I plan to hang myself from this crooked tree, so it doesn't affect me. Xu Mengyao retorted, you are the crooked tree. Is that so? Then we make quite the pair, she replied, a slight smile gracing her lips. Chapter 76. My daughter is actually married? In the United States, early morning arrived. Yang Qingyue awoke, a routine of early nights and early mornings. Su Guofeng had yet to arrive at the hospital, likely still asleep. Qingyue, I heard Mengyao got married. Congratulations. A notification on her phone revealed two messages, one from Xu Mengyao's aunt and another from a classmate's mother. Stunned, she pondered why she had not known about her daughter's marriage. Had they seen the video of Lin Chen playing basketball, where Xu Mengyao referred to him as her husband? That was merely to tease Lin Xiaoqian. Shui, where did you hear about Mengyao's marriage? She texted the mother of Xu Mengyao as college roommate. It was my daughter who mentioned it. They've been discussing it in their class group. Mengyao herself confirmed it. Yang Qingyue, surprised, quickly initiated a video call. Mom, is there something wrong? I'm still at work, Xu Mengyao responded, confused. I heard from Huang Jian's mom that you mentioned you were married. Why didn't I know? Well, yesterday I went for a walk with Lin Chen, and he held my hand, which two classmates happened to see. When I introduced him, I called him my husband and asked them to keep it a secret. You and Lin Chen went for a walk. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed. No, yesterday Qingqing came over to join us for dinner, bringing Xiaoqian along. She urged me to take a stroll with Lin Chen. Yang Qingyue's eyes lit up. Is there progress between you and Lin Chen? Why introduce him as your husband when Xiaoqian isn't around? You could have simply referred to him as your boyfriend. Mom, I actually registered my marriage with Lin Chen, Xu Mengyao confessed, leaving her mother momentarily speechless. When did this happen? It's been a while. We first notarized our assets before registering. Our individual property remains ours, regardless of marriage. Yang Qingyue stared at Xu Mengyao in disbelief. I'm not planning on getting married anytime soon, and Lin Chen feels the same, so we thought it might be better for Xiaoqian this way. Was it your idea, or Lin Chen's? It was my idea, she replied. No, it was definitely Lin Chen's suggestion. Given your personality, would you propose getting married? Yang Qingyue shook her head. You've been persuaded by Lin Chen to register, haven't you? Xu Mengyao sighed, realizing how easily she had been swayed. Lin Chen likely intended to solidify their relationship before nurturing their feelings gradually, which seemed reasonable. Mom, this isn't good at all. I've been duped. You must scold Lin Chen later. Don't be like Shin Qin, supporting him just because you've eaten his cooking. If a scoundrel deceives you, your father and I will seek justice. But if it's Lin Chen, then perhaps it's not such a bad deception, Yang Qingyue replied. Does Lin Chen's family know? Xu Mengyao nodded. We agreed to keep this between us, without involving our families. Please don't mention it. No wonder you called him husband while playing basketball and introduced him as such to others. He truly is your husband. Quite nice. Xu Mengyao blushed and said, Mom, I can't talk to you anymore. I have things to attend to, so please don't say anything inappropriate about Lin Chen. After finishing her words, Xu Mengyao hurriedly ended the video call. She felt her heart racing. An hour later, Su Guofeng arrived at the hospital. My dear, what's wrong? Did the doctor bring you some good news? Su Guofeng inquired. Yang Qingyue's expression revealed a hint of joy. Were we not worried that Lin Chen and Mengyao wouldn't end up together? We need not concern ourselves with that anymore. Su Guofeng was astonished. They are together? Given Mengyao's condition, it shouldn't be possible so soon. Yang Qingyue shook her head. They have already obtained their marriage certificate. Su Guofeng exclaimed, Goodness. Our daughter got married without us knowing. What is going on? Yang Qingyue explained some of the circumstances to Su Guofeng. Su Guofeng said, Although it's a bit sorrowful to discover this now, their marriage is indeed a good thing. This significantly increases their chances of being together. Indeed, Yang Qingyue nodded. Dear, although they have obtained their marriage certificate and their chances of being together have increased, whether they can truly be together still depends on the strength of their feelings. Su Guofeng nodded in agreement. Let us not worry, they can handle it well. They are now parents, no longer children. Yang Qingyue laughed and said, They have obtained their marriage certificate, have a child, and are holding hands. Can a cooked duck still fly away? I just want to recover quickly and return home. Once we're home, Mengyao should stay with Lin Chen. Now that they are married, what is she still doing at her parents' house? The next afternoon, Lin Chen drove to Xu Mengyao's company. Xu Mengyao's Aunt Liang's birthday banquet was in the evening. Today was not the weekend, and Aunt Liang's husband had to work. The other guests were either at work or school. The banquet would mainly take place at noon, but nowadays, many people have fewer restrictions, and there would be quite a few evening celebrations as well. After finishing their tasks in the evening, they could relax and enjoy a meal and drinks. Mom. Upon seeing Xu Mengyao come out, Lin Xiaoqian joyfully called out. Xu Mengyao approached. Lin Chen asked Mengyao, "Do you need to switch cars?" His car was just an ordinary family vehicle. Xu Mengyao shook her head and replied, "No need. Given Aunt Liang's situation, taking a luxury car would be inappropriate. Besides, we don't need a car to showcase ourselves." As she spoke, Xu Mengyao opened the back door. "Mom, you sit in the front. I like you sitting with Dad," Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Xu Mengyao kissed Lin Xiaoqian and said, "All right, I'll sit in the front. I'll need to guide your father later." Soon, Xu Mengyao settled into the passenger seat. "Lin Chen, before we head to Uncle Zhao and Aunt Liang's house, we need to pick up the painting. It has already been framed," Xu Mengyao said. "Mom, you should call him husband," Lin Xiaoqian chimed in from her safety seat. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Xiaoqian and replied, "You have so many demands for such a little one. Where do you get all these requirements?" "Husband, let us go." Xu Mengyao complied with Lin Xiaoqian's request. "Yay, Daddy, let us go," Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed happily from the back seat. Xu Mengyao turned and looked at Lin Xiaoqian, suspecting that she sensed something unusual between her and Lin Chen. Generally, children prefer their mothers to sit in the back with them. Yet Lin Xiaoqian wanted her and Lin Chen in the front. Lin Chen asked, "Dear, many guests will come for Aunt Liang's birthday today, right? Is there anything we need to pay attention to?" Xu Mengyao replied, "There shouldn't be too many guests. Nowadays, large gatherings are discouraged. And Uncle Zhao wouldn't make such a mistake. The guests will either be relatives or significant individuals, so it's best not to take photos during the banquet. Even if we do, we shouldn't include others in the shots." Lin Chen nodded. Xu Mengyao thought for a moment and continued, "Don't be too ostentatious. But don't be too low-key either. There will definitely be drinking. If you can't drink, just refrain from it altogether. If you can drink, don't lie and say you can't, as it will lead to awkwardness if others find out you can drink." Lin Chen smiled. His alcohol tolerance had always been average, but now, with his improved physique, he was confident it had significantly increased. He believed that drinking normally wouldn't be a problem. "Some people will need to toast. I will accompany you," Xu Mengyao added. "All right," Lin Chen nodded. Lin Xiaoqian interjected, "Daddy, don't get drunk. If you do, it will be very unpleasant." Xu Mengyao remarked, "Xiaoqian, are you only concerned about your father and not about your mother? That would make me sad." Lin Xiaoqian, puzzled, replied, "Mom, I've mentioned this before, don't you remember? You shouldn't get drunk either. You felt terrible the last time." Lin Chen glanced at Xu Mengyao. "You got drunk again?" Xu Mengyao shook her head. "I didn't get excessively drunk, and now when I go out, Liang Yi always accompanies me. It's just that sometimes it's unavoidable to drink a little. Even if I'm not very drunk, it's still uncomfortable." The Xu family's assets were considerable, but many families surpassed them nationally, along with numerous influential figures. Top-tier big shots can drink as they please. If they don't want to drink, they simply want tea. Clearly, the Xu family had not yet reached that level. Lin Chen smiled and said, "If you want to avoid drinking in the future, I have a great method for you. You can tell others, and it will never offend anyone." "What method?" Xu Mengyao's eyes lit up with curiosity. She disliked alcohol and would certainly prefer not to drink. Lin Chen said, "You can simply say you are preparing for pregnancy, taking care of your health, so that you can have a second child." Xu Mengyao was at a loss for words. What was she expecting? What good method could Lin Chen possibly come up with? Lin Chen chuckled, "Isn't this a good method? If you use this, no one will dare to persuade you otherwise." "Thank you," Xu Mengyao retorted playfully. Lin Xiaoqian asked Mom, "What is a second child? Is it a little brother or sister?" "I want a little brother or sister. Qianqi has a little brother." Xu Mengyao replied, "Xiaoqian, don't listen to your father's nonsense. We are very satisfied with just you. You are the best, worth more than several others. But I want a little brother or sister. If I have a sister, I can share my dolls with her and take her to paint. If it's a brother, I'll play ball with him," Lin Xiaoqian said eagerly. Lin Chen glanced at Xu Mengyao, who had a slight blush on her cheeks. The doctor had mentioned that her chances of becoming pregnant again were very low, but low chances did not mean it was impossible. "Xiaoqian, we will discuss this later. Your mother is very busy right now." Lin Chen smiled. Lin Xiaoqian giggled and said, "Daddy and Mommy, once Mommy is not busy anymore, you should give me a little brother or sister." Xu Mengyao was speechless. Could it be so simple? Lin Chen, turn left ahead. "Xiaoqian, stop talking and don't distract your father while driving," Xu Mengyao instructed. She did not wish to continue this topic. Half an hour later, Lin Chen drove into an old residential community. This neighborhood was in a prime location. It used to be a luxury community, but now the buildings were over 20 years old, and many aspects had fallen behind the times. Lin Chen, Elder Pei wants to meet you. Elder Pei has spent his life in the framing industry and is a master in this field. You might need to deal with him in the future. Would you like to go meet him? Xu Mengyao suggested. Lin Chen nodded, sure. Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian, while Xu Mengyao held a bag of gifts. And the three of them took the elevator upstairs. Ding dong. Xu Mengyao pressed the doorbell, and the door opened quickly, revealing Pei Gongyi, who was in his 70s. Elder Pei. Hello, Elder Pei, Xu Mengyao, and Lin Chen greeted. I'm Xiaoqian, Lin Xiaoqian chimed in sweetly. Pei Gongyi warmly welcomed them, saying, President Xu, Master Lin, Xiaoqian. Please come in. I was just wondering when you would arrive, and here you are. Lin Chen hurriedly said, Pei Lao, please refrain from calling me Master Lin. Just call me Xiao Lin. I am no master. Pei Gongyi chuckled. In the realm of painting, if your skill cannot be deemed masterful, who else can be called a master? Though I may be aged, I am not yet senile. If I call you Xiao Lin, others might say I am relying on my seniority. This title of master suits you well. Lin Chen helplessly glanced at Xu Mengyao. Pei Gongyi continued, Su Zong, do not dissuade me. I respect his skill, which has nothing to do with age. Please take a seat. I shall retrieve the painting. Soon, Pei Gongyi emerged with the artwork. He slowly unfurled it from the tube, saying, Su Zong, Master Lin, with ordinary materials, I could only achieve this. It's a bit of an injustice to the painting. Lin Chen gazed at the artwork he had created. With its framing, it appeared even more exquisite. Although the materials Pei Gongyi used were commonplace, his craftsmanship was undeniably excellent, rendering even ordinary materials beautifully. Daddy, it looks wonderful. When will you teach me to paint flowers? I also want to paint those little birds, Lin Xiaoqian inquired. Her eyes fixed on the painting. Pei Gongyi was quite astonished. ISNT Qianqi, just over 2 years old. Has she started learning to paint already? Yes, Grandpa Pei. I love painting. Lin Xiaoqian replied earnestly. Lin Chen smiled. Xiaoqian has a good talent. Pei Lao, I may trouble you more in the future with her. Pei Gongyi laughed. It is you who regard this old man highly. It is you who support my business. Su Zong, if you permit, I shall put it away now. Pei Gongyi said. Xu Mengyao nodded, of course. Pei Gongyi carefully returned the painting to its tube. Pei Lao, we need to attend a banquet. We shall visit another day. Xu Mengyao stated. Lin Chen added, Mengyao, you and the others go wait outside. I will speak with Pei Lao for a moment, just 2 or 3 minutes. Xu Mengyao looked puzzled, but still carried Lin Xiaoqian outside. Pei Lao, I have some knowledge of traditional Chinese medicine. May I take your pulse? Lin Chen asked. Pei Gongyi, confused, replied, Master Lin, am I unwell? Pei Lao, I just want to confirm your health. Perhaps my skills are insufficient to discern accurately, Lin Chen reassured. Pei Gongyi nodded and extended his hand as he sat down. Lin Chen placed his fingers on Pei Gongyi's wrist. After half a minute, he withdrew his hand. Pei Lao, if you have time, please go for a physical examination, particularly for your heart. Chapter 78. Mengyao, this is idolization. Pei Gongyi pressed his hand against his chest. I occasionally feel a bit of tightness in my chest. Is this a serious issue? Lin Chen replied. Pei Lao, it should not be anything severe. Master Lin, thank you. Pei Gongyi expressed gratefully. Lin Chen stood up. Pei Lao, please make sure to get checked. Mengyao and the others are waiting for me, so I must take my leave. Before long, Lin Chen departed. Once in the car, Xu Mengyao curiously asked, Darling, what did you discuss privately with Pei Lao? If it's a secret, you need not share. Lin Chen started the car and continued, I discovered that Pei Lao has some heart issues. Some individuals prefer to keep their ailments undisclosed. So I asked you to leave first. However, Pei Lao has no such reservations. Xu Mengyao expressed surprise. Pei Lao seems to be doing well. Lin Chen chuckled. Can you discern that? His breathing and complexion were slightly off. I even took his pulse. He has coronary artery disease, and it appears to be quite serious. Xu Mengyao looked astonished. Is my mother's condition all right? Did you take her pulse when you and Qianqi went to America? Lin Chen shook his head. I do not know. At that time, I could only treat Xiaoqian's cold. Even now, my medical skills cannot compare to those of the top hospitals in America. Mengyao. This is idolization, Lin Chen remarked. Xu Mengyao shot Lin Chen a playful glare. Who idolizes you? I do, exclaimed Lin Xiaoqian from the back seat. Daddy is the best, hee. Lin Chen smiled gently. Mengyao, see? Even if you do not idolize me, I still have a dedicated little fan. Xu Mengyao asked, Qianqi, do you know what idolization means? Yes, it's in the storybooks, Lin Xiaoqian responded. Lin Chen smiled faintly. The stories he wrote were engaging and educational for children. Qianqi, can you tell us a story now? Lin Xiaoqian pondered and began to narrate. Xu Mengyao listened quietly, astonished at how intelligent Lin Xiaoqian seemed. Despite her short time with Lin Chen, little did she know that Lin Chen's enhanced skills would naturally elevate Lin Xiaoqian's talents and intellect. Mommy, I'm done. Was it good? Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Xu Mengyao applauded. It was wonderful. Lin Xiaoqian continued. Mommy, now you sing a song. I love hearing you sing. Daddy, have you heard her? No, I haven't tea, Lin Chen replied. Xu Mengyao felt a bit shy. While singing for Lin Xiaoqian was no issue, having Lin Chen present made it uncomfortable. Mommy, hurry up. After you sing, Daddy will sing too. Hee. Hearing Lin Xiaoqian's encouragement eased Xu Mengyao's nerves. She softly began to hum a melody. With her beauty, melodious voice, and sweet singing, Lin Chen found immense pleasure in listening. Daddy, it's your turn now. Mommy, Daddy can sing really well too. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Xu Mengyao was astonished. Lin Chen sings well too? Lin Chen smiled. I will sing a fairy tale. It has been so long since I last heard you telling me your favorite story. He had spent far less time teaching Lin Xiaoqian to sing than he had painting, but the cumulative time was approaching 10 hours. 10 hours of experience brought him to a master level. How many singers in the entertainment industry could reach such mastery? Lin Chen's singing ability had now reached an extraordinary height. Xu Mengyao listened intently. I wish to become the angel in the fairy tale you love, spreading my arms to become wings that protect you. As Lin Chen sang this, Xu Mengyao felt a tremor in her heart, as if his voice resonated with her very soul. Clap, clap. Lin Xiaoqian cheered after Lin Chen finished. Mommy, you must applaud. Isn't Daddy's singing amazing? Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. Xu Mengyao gently clapped and turned to Lin Chen, realizing that the longer she spent with him, the more she discovered his merits. Lin Chen, with this level, you could release an album, Xu Mengyao remarked. Lin Chen shook his head. I have no interest in entering the entertainment industry. If I want fame, I would rather choose calligraphy or painting. Even playing basketball is preferable to entering showbiz. Daddy, I want you to sing more, Lin Xiaoqian pleaded. As time passed, Lin Chen sang 2 more songs. Host, your singing level has reached mastery. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. A wealth of information flooded into his consciousness, rapidly enhancing his singing techniques, even altering his vocal quality. Xu Mengyao noticed something peculiar. The last few lines seemed to have a different quality, perhaps even more pleasing to the ear. We're almost there, just a bit further, Xu Mengyao announced, preoccupied with the road ahead. All right, Lin Chen affirmed. Before long, he parked in front of an unpretentious restaurant. Although Xu Mengyao's Uncle Zhao and Aunt Liang were quite affluent, Uncle Zhao's position necessitated a modest venue for the banquet. A luxurious restaurant would reflect poorly. The taste would not disappoint. They had reserved the restaurant for the evening, and the chef was not from the establishment. Welcome, Mr. Li, please come in. Uncle Zhao greeted at the entrance of the restaurant. Director Liu, please, let us have a drink later, he added. Lin Chen remarked. That man at the door is Uncle Zhao. She and Lin Chen stepped out of the car, Lin Chen gently carrying Lin Xiaoqian, while Xu Mengyao went to the trunk to retrieve the painting tube. Uncle Zhao, as Lin Chen and the others approached, Xu Mengyao greeted him with a smile. Zhao Jingshou's gaze fell upon Lin Chen, and Xu Mengyao introduced, Uncle Zhao, allow me to present my husband, Lin Chen. Dear, please address him as Uncle Zhao. Lin Chen nodded. Hello, Uncle Zhao. Zhao Jingshou smiled and remarked, Mengyao, I heard from Aunt Liang that you're married. It seems the news is indeed true. Young Lin, you are quite fortunate. He turned to Lin Xiaoqian. Xiaoqian, don't you want to greet Grandpa Zhao? Come here for a hug. Let us see if you've gained any weight. Grandpa Zhao, Lin Xiaoqian called out sweetly. Zhao Jingshou took her from Lin Chen. It's been a while since I've seen you, Xiaoqian. You've grown. He chuckled. If you grow any taller, Grandpa Zhao won't be able to hold you anymore. Lin Xiaoqian replied with a bright smile. That's because I eat well. Is that so? Then Xiaoqian is indeed a good child, Zhao Jingshou said with a smile. Mengyao, why don't you take Xiaoqian inside? Young Lin, would you assist me in welcoming our guests? Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen, sensing that Uncle Zhao likely had something to discuss with him. Dear, I'll take Xiaoqian in first, she said as she took Lin Xiaoqian in her arms. Lin Chen smiled and nodded. As they entered, Zhao Jingshou offered Lin Chen a cigarette, but Lin Chen shook his head. Uncle Zhao, I don't smoke, and it wouldn't be convenient with Xiaoqian here. Zhao Jingshou expressed a hint of regret. Young Lin, I owe you an apology. Lin Chen looked at him in confusion. 2 months ago, someone asked me to introduce his son to Mengyao. I thought Mengyao was single, and perhaps this could help her come out of her shell. I didn't expect you two to be registered already, Zhao Jingshou explained awkwardly. Is the other party coming today? Lin Chen inquired. I invited him without knowing your situation. I'll clarify things with him shortly. Just then, an old model Audi pulled up. Speak of the devil, they arrived, Zhao Jingshou said. As the Audi parked, Zhao Jingshou continued, Young Lin, the person I wanted to introduce to Mengyao is Zheng Su. His father, Zheng Qingyun, is also a businessman with assets in the billions. Zheng Su's mother hails from a political family. Her father holds a position even higher than mine. Lin Chen felt a wave of astonishment. Such wealth and connections were indeed impressive. Without his abilities from the system, he felt as insignificant as an ant in the face of such a family. Yet, Encountering such individuals was undeniably rare. Mr. Zheng, young Su. Zhao Jingshou greeted as the two individuals from the Audi approached. Lin Chen took a couple of steps forward as well. Brother Zhao, Uncle Zhao. Zheng Qingyun and Zheng Su greeted, one warmly, the other respectfully. Zhao Jingshou shook hands with Zheng Qingyun. This young man beside me is Lin Chen, who has married Mengyao. I must apologize for this situation. I just learned about it myself. Zheng Qingyun and Zheng Su's expressions changed slightly. Their primary purpose for coming was Xu Mengyao, and they were not locals. Most of their business did not take place here. Mr. Lin. Zheng Qingyun nodded and said apologetically, we owe you an apology as well. We should have understood the situation better beforehand. Zheng Su cleared his throat. Lin Chen. I apologize. I genuinely had no idea that Su was already married. Lin Chen smiled. It's all right. Mengyao and I registered privately, so it's natural that others are unaware. Zhao Jingshou added, this is my fault for not being more informed, causing you to make this trip. Zheng Qingyun replied with a smile, we were planning to come for my wife's birthday anyway. There's no harm done. Zhao Jingshou nodded slightly. Mr. Zheng, please go ahead inside. I'll raise a few glasses with you later as an apology. Zheng Qingyun responded, Brother Zhao, you go ahead. Young Lin, this matter is on us. I'll have Su toast you a few times later. I hope you won't mind. Soon, Zheng Qingyun and his party entered. Zhao Jingshou stepped outside a few paces, and Lin Chen followed. Zhao Jingshou asked, Young Lin, what are your impressions? Lin Chen replied, it's different from what I expected. In dramas or novels, such situations usually lead to anger or pressure to leave Mengyao. He chuckled. Zhao Jingshou laughed. Those at the level of Zheng Qingyun are typically quite astute. Such reactions are rare, especially today, being my wife's birthday. Do you have any other thoughts? Lin Chen pondered for a moment before stating, they were very polite, but I sense that this courtesy is merely superficial. The Su family may face troubles down the line. Zhao Jingshou looked at Lin Chen in surprise. You didn't mention your own troubles, but instead foresaw issues for the Su family. That's quite intriguing. Please elaborate. Lin Chen shook his head. Uncle Zhao, I can't analyze much more. My insights are rather average. Zhao Jingshou gazed deeply at Lin Chen, a smile appearing on his face. Young Lin, that's commendable. It seems you understand that shallow connections can lead to complications. I hope you and Mengyao can achieve lasting happiness. Uncle Zhao, I'll head inside now, Lin Chen stated. Zhao Jingshou nodded, and Lin Chen entered the restaurant. A look of concern crossed Zhao Jingshou's face. The Su family indeed faced potential troubles. He had already heard some rumors. However, such matters were difficult to change. With assets exceeding 300 billion, the Su family's company was robust and still growing. Many sought to claim a piece of it. Initially, he had hoped to introduce Xu Mengyao to Zheng Su, believing that if they could unite, it would relieve some pressure on the Su family. Even if the Zheng family were to absorb part of the Su family's assets, they would not be devoured overnight. The Su family's 300 billion in assets should safeguard at least half. Now, with Mengyao already married, he sighed. If only the old leader could live a few more years. Zhao Jingshou lamented internally. If Yang Qingyu's father could have lived longer, the Su family's foundation would have been more secure. Currently, the Su family's foundation was unstable. Some of the connections from Yang Qingyu's father still lingered, providing temporary stability, but such goodwill would gradually diminish. How could outsiders continuously assist the Su family unconditionally? If conditions were imposed, they would be no different from hungry wolves. Originally, the situation might have stabilized for a couple more years. The arrival of the Zheng family could potentially accelerate the deterioration of the situation. Zhao Jingshou felt a sense of helplessness. Inside the restaurant, Lin Chen approached Xu Mengyao. Dad, Lin Chen called out sweetly as he neared Lin Xiaoqian. Hey! He smiled, extending his arms, and Xu Mengyao naturally transferred Lin Xiaoqian into his embrace. Aunt Liang, this is my husband Lin Chen. Dear, Aunt Liang looks like my sister, but be careful not to mix it up. Xu Mengyao smiled. Aunt Liang, Lin Chen greeted. Xu Mengyao's Aunt Liang, named Liang Chunhua, laughed. Young Lin, you are quite fortunate to have Mengyao as your wife and a well-behaved daughter like Xiaoqian. Lin Chen glanced at Xu Mengyao, thinking that perhaps it was fate that brought them together. Xiaoqian was the finest gift from heaven. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly, which did not go unnoticed by Liang Chunhua. It seemed Xu Mengyao already had Lin Chen in her heart. In this situation, persuading Xu Mengyao to divorce and choose another would be entirely unnecessary. Mengyao, Young Lin, I wish you both well. And thank you for the gift, Liang Chunhua said with a smile. Xu Mengyao had already presented the gift to her, and the painting tube remained unopened beside them. Thank you, Aunt Liang, she replied. Liang Chunhua glanced elsewhere. Young Lin, I must excuse myself for a moment. Mengyao, please take care of Young Lin. All right, Xu Mengyao nodded. Liang Chunhua walked towards a recently arrived guest. Xu Mengyao leaned in closer and whispered, Lin Chen. What did Uncle Zhao say to you? Lin Chen chuckled. Uncle Zhao asked me when we would hold our wedding banquet. He can hardly wait to enjoy our celebration. Xu Mengyao replied. Zheng Qingshan and Zheng Su have just arrived. Zheng Qingshan expressed his apologies, saying, Mr. Su, we must apologize for a matter. We have already informed Lin Chen, but it is necessary to mention it to you as well. Initially, we were unaware of your marriage. So we asked Brother Zhao to introduce us, and he has since informed us of your nuptials. Zheng Su added, I insisted on coming with my father, and I did not expect it would almost turn into a joke. I hope you won't take offense. Xu Mengyao smiled. It is perfectly understandable. Our lack of announcement meant you were unaware. After exchanging a few more pleasantries, Zheng Qingshan and his son departed. Xu Mengyao furrowed her brow in contemplation. Although the Zheng family displayed great decorum, she sensed that the situation was more complex, and it could potentially have adverse effects on the Su family. Qianqi, there is a young lady over there. Would you like to go and play with her? Your parents will be watching from nearby, Lin Chen inquired. Kissing Lin Xiaoqian on the cheek. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Lin Chen set her down, and she quickly ran off to join another child in play. Lin Chen, they were not rude to you, were they? Xu Mengyao softly asked. Lin Chen replied, Mengyao? I suggest you call me husband. It might not be wise for others to hear you address me as Lin Chen. Chapter 80. The contest at the banquet table. Lin Chen remarked. Mr. Zheng and his son were quite courteous. I expected them to put on airs and belittle me, but it seems I miscalculated. Xu Mengyao cautioned. The upper echelons and the lower ones differ significantly. Feigned joviality often conceals treachery. Today, we share drinks and brotherly camaraderie. Yet tomorrow they might seize an opportunity to make you suffer greatly. Lin Chen nodded slightly, acknowledging her insight. Zhao Tianyu lacks the cunning of Zheng Su. Xu Mengyao continued. This is to be expected. The Zhao family rose alongside us. Their foundations are still shaky, and they have only been affluent for about 2 decades. The Zheng family, in contrast, has been wealthy for generations, and their education differs vastly from ours. Lin Chen nodded again, his instincts telling him that further actions were likely from them. Indeed, the probability is not low. Our Su family is considered nouveau riche. We earn more than they do, which unsettles established families like theirs. My grandfather passed away early, leaving our family lacking in depth. True wealth is not merely financial. It encompasses a network of relationships cultivated over time. Established families may not possess vast fortunes, but they often have ties through marriage to many influential clans. A member of their family might have become a powerful figure, or perhaps someone has educated numerous successful students. The legacy of my maternal grandfather has sustained the Su family thus far, ensuring we continue to receive support. One can only imagine the formidable foundation of established families. Mengyao, you may not excel in this area. Your parents will return next month. Let your father handle it. His experience in battles far surpasses yours, Lin Chen remarked. Xu Mengyao nodded. My father is indeed much more capable than I am. I managed to navigate the company with some ease. Let us not dwell on this for now. They are unlikely to act immediately. Our Su family is not to be trifled with. Whoever steps out first will pay a hefty price. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Do not worry too much. Even if losses occur, you and Xiaoqian will still have plenty to eat and drink. I can provide for you both. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly. I do not wish for you to support me. As time passed, half an hour later, the expected guests had largely arrived. The gathering was not overly large, consisting of about 100 attendees, seated across 10 tables, 2 of which could accommodate around 20 individuals each. One of these large tables hosted figures from the political realm, while the other was filled with business magnates. Lin Chen and his companions occupied the latter. With the Su family's assets amounting to several hundred billion, they were not inconsequential. After all, Zhao Jingshou was merely a district chief. How many business leaders could attend his wife's birthday banquet? Ladies and gentlemen, today marks my wife's 50th birthday. Thank you for your presence. May you all enjoy the feast. I offer this drink as a toast, Zhao Jingshou declared, raising his glass and downing the liquor in one go. Applause and cheers erupted. Although Zhao Jingshou's position was not particularly high, a district chief in the magical city held considerable sway. The banquet soon commenced, the atmosphere vibrant and lively. Daddy, I want to eat that. And that meat. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed from her chair, positioned to Lin Chen's left, with Xu Mengyao seated to his right. Xu Mengyao initially considered placing Lin Xiaoqian between them, but ultimately settled on sitting to Lin Chen's right, sending a clear signal of their close relationship to others, deterring any from crossing Lin Chen. The Zheng family, being an established clan, had a profound depth, with Zheng Qingshan and his son exhibiting significant tact. However, those seated at the same table with them possessed lesser assets and perhaps less sophistication. Some of them, having partaken in a bit of drink, might speak indiscreetly. Let me serve you, Lin Chen said kindly, as he helped Lin Xiaoqian with her food. She tasted it and promptly pouted. Daddy, I have a secret to tell you. Lin Xiaoqian leaned towards Lin Chen. He bent down to listen. The food here is not tasty. Your cooking is the best. Xiaoqian, do not be picky. Otherwise, your mother will be the one cooking for you, Lin Chen responded. Lin Xiaoqian quickly stuffed a large spoonful of rice into her mouth, aware of her mother's cooking skills, which paled in comparison to the restaurant's offerings. Mr. Su, I did not expect you to be married. Allow me to toast to you both. Someone from Lin Chen's table initiated a toast. Zheng Qingshan and his son were seated at a different table, although they belonged to a business family. Zheng Su's maternal family held considerable power, and they were at the other large table. Mr. Li, you flatter us. You are the senior. We should toast to you. Xu Mengyao replied with a smile, sipping her red wine while Lin Chen drank white liquor. After 20 minutes, Lin Chen had consumed a fair amount, and most at their table had already toasted. Zheng Qingshan approached with a cup and a decanter, saying, Lin, that matter was our fault. I will drink to that. Please do not take it to heart. With that, Zheng Qingshan downed his drink. Naturally, Lin Chen reciprocated with a toast. Mr. Su, Lin, may your love be sweet. Zheng Qingshan added, refilling his cup with a smile. What could they do? They had to drink again. Another cup was downed. Although the cups used were not large, they were filled generously, equating to about 5 ounces. After 2 cups, that was nearly a tael of liquor consumed. Mr. Li, it has been a long time, Zheng Qingshan said, moving on to toast others after finishing with Lin Chen and his group. His demeanor suggested he was well accustomed to drinking. Lin Chen, how are you? You usually do not drink. Do not force yourself, Xu Mengyao whispered, leaning closer to him. Having already consumed 2 to 3 taels, and now rushing another tael. Someone with a low tolerance might become ill. Do not worry, my tolerance is decent, Lin Chen reassured her softly. In the past, he could only manage half a gene. 3 to 4 taels would leave him dizzy, but now he felt no effects, his physique having considerably improved. His physical condition now exceeded 180 points, surpassing that of top fighters. While his combat abilities might not match theirs, his robust physique ensured he could handle alcohol with ease. Lin Chen, without further ado, I shall drink to you first, he declared. Zheng Su also joined Lin Chen for a drink. They possessed a certain cunning. But if a straightforward apology could lead to Lin Chen getting drunk and embarrassed, they would be more than willing to facilitate that. Lin Chen, Su Zong. Congratulations to you both. The second cup arrived swiftly. Lin Chen, I shall pour myself another. After finishing the second cup, Zheng Su filled a third. Before Lin Chen could utter a word, Zheng Su downed it in one gulp. Lin Chen followed suit, deeming it trivial. Would it be fair to let Zheng Su drink alone? Lin Chen remarked, my tolerance is lacking. I will return for some food to ease it. And then I shall toast you. With that, Zheng Su retreated. Xu Mengyao cast a worried glance at Lin Chen, who had already consumed another 1 or 2 glasses of white liquor. Darling, how are you feeling? We should also toast others, Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen smiled softly. Wife, I am perfectly fine. Chapter 81. Tonight, I shall sleep at Xu Mengyao's home. Qianqi, Mommy and Daddy will go toast some drinks. You be a good girl and finish your meal. We will be back shortly, Lin Chen told Lin Xiaoqian. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. After entrusting someone nearby to keep an eye on her, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao began to toast with their glasses. Lin Chen honestly found the liquor unpalatable, yet it was a staple at adult gatherings. Otherwise, communal dining would conclude in mere moments. Business discussions? Building relationships? It was likely that the meal would be done before any meaningful conversation could take place. Uncle Zhao, Aunt Liang, let me and Lin Chen toast you both to wish you health and prosperity, Xu Mengyao said with a smile. Zhao Jingshou, being the central figure, was naturally addressed first. Mengyao, Shaolin, thank you. Zhao Jingshou replied with a smile. Shaolin, don't forget us when it comes to the wedding banquet, Aunt Liang remarked. Lin Chen chuckled. Aunt Liang, rest assured, Mengyao and I will surely invite you both for our wedding banquet. As time passed, Lin Chen consumed quite a bit of liquor. Xu Mengyao fared much better, drinking red wine, taking only small sips each time. By the time Lin Chen had completed the toasts, he had consumed nearly a pound of white liquor, yet he felt merely tipsy. He estimated his current tolerance to be around 2 to 3 pounds. Shaolin, what a remarkable tolerance you have. Zheng Qingshan approached again. Su Zong, let me toast you once more. Our two families may find opportunities for collaboration in various fields. Zheng Qingshan, who also had a good tolerance, was slightly inebriated himself. You are too kind, Zheng Zong, Lin Chen replied, and they shared another drink. Afterward, Zheng Qingshan sought another reason to drink with Lin Chen. Soon after, Zheng Su returned. After drinking with Zheng Su, Xu Mengyao leaned closer to Lin Chen and whispered, Lin Chen, do not drink anymore. The Zheng father and son wish for you to get drunk and embarrass yourself. You've already consumed over a pound. Lin Chen turned to her, and they locked eyes, mere centimeters apart, feeling each other's breaths. Please, do not drink anymore, Xu Mengyao urged, stepping back slightly. I wish for them to drink more. If they overindulge, even if they do not speak it, Their eyes will reveal their true thoughts about whether they are friend or foe, Lin Chen replied softly. After saying this, he raised his glass and took the pouring vessel. Standing up, it would be impolite to not reciprocate their advances. If Zheng Qingshan and his son wished for him to drink to excess, he would provide the opportunity. They merely needed to prove their capability. They were quite shrewd, and this gathering presented a rare chance to glimpse their true intentions. Zheng Zong, I must apologize to you as well. Initially, I had some misconceptions about you. Lin Chen deliberately spoke with a slight slur. He found reasons to drink 3 cups with Zheng Qingshan. After downing 3 cups, even if each was only 5 qian, Zheng Qingshan began to feel a bit lightheaded. Drinking slowly, he could manage, but hastily consuming it became increasingly difficult. He maintained a smile, yet Lin Chen noticed a hint of coldness in Zheng Qingshan's gaze. The Zheng family harbored ulterior motives, Lin Chen thought to himself. Zheng Zong, I can only drink this much. In the future, I shall have the opportunity to drink with you again. No problem, Zheng Qingshan replied with a smile, but the coldness in his gaze remained. Others may have missed it. But Lin Chen and Zheng Qingshan's eyes met, and he clearly perceived the chill. Zheng Qingshan's gaze felt like a blade. The Xu family possessed hundreds of billions in wealth, while the Zheng family only had tens of billions. They sought to swallow the Xu family whole. Yet Xu Mengyao had unexpectedly married Lin Chen, thwarting their plans. Daddy, please stop drinking. I am very worried about you, Lin Chen returned. And Lin Xiaoqian clung to his arm. Daddy will stop drinking. Xiaoqian, you did very well, not causing any fuss and finishing your meal. Lin Chen smiled. He had achieved his goal and saw no need to drink further. Zheng Qingshan and his son likely would not dare approach again. Although they had good tolerance, they were nearing their limit. Half an hour later, the banquet concluded, and everyone began to take their leave, including Lin Chen and his party. Xu Mengyao called Liang Yi over, as she was the designated driver. President, shall we head to Ziyuan community? Liang Yi inquired. Xu Mengyao looked to Lin Chen. Lin Chen, shall we go to my place? You have consumed quite a bit of liquor, and tonight it would not be suitable for you to care for Xiaoqian. And I have also been drinking. Sounds good, Lin Chen replied with a smile. He had yet to visit Xu Mengyao's villa. Daddy, I will take you to my room. I have a slide in my room, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed brightly. All right, Xiaoqian, please show me around later, Lin Chen responded. Xu Mengyao gazed at Lin Chen with some concern. Lin Chen, you have likely consumed close to 1.5 pounds of liquor. Are you all right? Lin Chen shook his head. I am fine. In the back seat of their old Model 6, Zheng Qingshan and his son sat, with their driver at the wheel. Dad, Lin Chen's tolerance is likely better than ours. Even after drinking with him, he hasn't gotten fully drunk. Zheng Su rubbed his temples, feeling a bit dizzy. Zheng, you and Xu Mengyao are not meant to be, Zheng Qingshan remarked. I know, Zheng Su nodded. Lin Chen is not so simple. It is unfortunate we could not uncover his bottom line, Zheng Qingshan stated. At their first meeting, he sensed Lin Chen was extraordinary. Ordinary individuals would feel constrained in such settings, even if fortunate enough to marry Xu Mengyao. It would not change their nature. Yet Lin Chen did not exhibit any signs of restraint. Dad, we can arrange for someone to investigate later, Zheng Su suggested. Feeling dizzy and needing to rest his eyes, Zheng Qingshan closed his eyes, feeling slightly better, but still lightheaded. 40 minutes later, Liang Yi drove to Xu Mengyao's grand villa. This villa spanned over 1,000 square meters. In a city like Modu, such a property would undoubtedly be worth over 100 million. However, Xu Mengyao's family previously engaged in real estate, so their expenditures likely did not reach this amount. Sister Ping, please gather everyone here, Xu Mengyao called for the 4 maids. The villa was so expansive that a few maids could hardly manage it. This is Lin Chen, my husband and Xiaoqian's father. You may address him as Mr. Lin. Xu Mengyao introduced. Hello, Mr. Lin, the 4 maids chorused. Lin Chen nodded. Hello. Lin Xiaoqian excitedly said, Daddy, let me down. I will take you upstairs. My room is very pretty. Lin Chen set Lin Xiaoqian down, and soon they took the elevator to the upper floor. Lin Xiaoqian glanced at her room, and then at Xu Mengyao's room, which was directly across from hers. Daddy, come in, Lin Xiaoqian said, entering Xu Mengyao's room. Lin Chen followed, slightly puzzled, as this did not seem like a child's room. Daddy, you will sleep in this room tonight, Lin Xiaoqian giggled. Chapter 82. Did you not sleep together? Lin Chen's gaze swept around. Is this Mother's room? Lin Xiaoqian nodded her small head. Yes. Tonight. I will sleep with Auntie Qing, and you, Daddy, will sleep with Mommy. At that moment, Xu Mengyao arrived at the door and overheard Lin Xiaoqian's words. Xiaoqian, didn't you want to show Daddy your room? Xu Mengyao said as she stood at the entrance. Lin Xiaoqian replied, Mom, it's dark outside. Daddy will sleep soon. So I want to show him where to sleep. Xu Mengyao remarked, what a little darling you are. However, this little darling belongs to Lin Chen. Lin Chen, dressed warmly, found the clothing too large for Xu Mengyao, causing it to let in cold air. Xiaoqian, Let us go to your room and show Daddy what your slide looks like, Lin Chen suggested with a smile. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian led Lin Chen to the room across the hall. Lin Xiaoqian's room was quite spacious and indeed had a slide, which had a small house atop it. Daddy, look! Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed as she climbed the padded stairs, passed through the little house, and slid down. Daddy, isn't it fun? She asked sweetly. Lin Chen crouched down to pat her head. It's fun, but Xiaoqian, you must be careful while playing. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian replied. Daddy, I'll take you to another place. She guided Lin Chen to her playroom, which was large and filled with various toys. Daddy, there are so many toys here, but it's not fun to play alone. Lin Chen sighed inwardly, realizing that if Xu Mengyao were not home, the nanny would never allow other children to come over to play. In their villa community, every child was precious, and any accidents would be a heavy responsibility. With Xu Mengyao at home, she often took Lin Xiaoqian outdoors for activities. After playing for a while, Lin Xiaoqian ran outside. Daddy, hurry. Let's go to another place. Soon, they arrived on the third floor. There was a spacious music room filled with a guzheng, an eru, and a grand piano. Daddy, this one belongs to Mommy. Grandma plays this, and the smallest one is Grandpa's. Mine is this one, Lin Xiaoqian said, pulling out a small drum from the corner. Lin Chen was astonished. The Xu family had artistic talent. He knew Xu Mengyao could play the piano and guzheng, and her mother was even better at the guzheng, while her father played the eru. Boom boom. Lin Xiaoqian randomly struck the drum a couple of times. Lin Chen chuckled as he watched her. He imagined when they were entertaining themselves, she would likely just be a distraction. Daddy, how do you play this? She asked. Mommy said I'm too small, but I'm this big now. Lin Xiaoqian insisted, approaching the piano. Lin Chen lifted the piano lid. Although he couldn't play, he had researched some basic knowledge online to teach Lin Xiaoqian in the future. Xiaoqian, each key on the piano produces a different sound. He began to teach her slowly. He needed to take his time. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to impart knowledge for even 5 minutes. In no time, 5 minutes passed. Host, you are teaching Lin Xiaoqian to play the piano, gaining piano skills. 10 hours to master level. 20 hours to grandmaster level. The system's voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Simultaneously, a wealth of information surged into his consciousness. A gentle smile graced Lin Chen's face. Finally, it had arrived. He had feared that his limited piano knowledge would be exhausted before the system provided him with skills. Daddy, what is this? Lin Xiaoqian rushed over. And if she had been a moment quicker, Lin Chen's skill might not have awakened. The beginning is always the hardest. Once awakened, the skills could gradually improve. This is the eru, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Lin Xiaoqian tilted her head. Daddy, it's so strange. It has only one string. Yet it can produce so many sounds. Do you like this, Xiaoqian? Lin Chen inquired. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head vigorously. I don't like it. The grandpas in the park like it. I'm still a baby. Lin Chen felt a tinge of regret. He had some interest in the eru. But since Lin Xiaoqian didn't like it, he would not force her to learn, as that would not yield any skills for him either. Many things should unfold naturally. He could gain aircraft manufacturing skills by folding paper airplanes, which was quite impressive. But since Lin Xiaoqian had recently shown little interest in it, he would not insist that she learn. Lin Xiaoqian's health and happiness were his top priorities. Knock knock. Xu Mengyao gently tapped the door. Xiaoqian, let us share with Daddy tomorrow. It's getting late now. And you need to wash up and go to bed, she said. Lin Xiaoqian replied. Mommy, can I stay here with Daddy and not go back tomorrow? I want to play with Yuan and the others. Xu Mengyao knelt down and kissed Lin Xiaoqian. This is your home. If you don't want to go back, you can certainly stay here. Lin Xiaoqian blinked. Mommy, I want to stay with Daddy. Xu Mengyao playfully tapped Lin Xiaoqian's forehead. You little rascal, so clever. You can take the elevator down by yourself while Mommy talks to Daddy. With a giggle, Lin Xiaoqian happily exited. Xu Mengyao, her cheeks slightly flushed, turned to Lin Chen. You and Xiaoqian should stay here tonight. She probably wants to introduce you to her little friends. She has always envied them for having daddies. As she spoke, a nostalgic look filled Xu Mengyao's eyes. Once, when I took her to bed, she called for Daddy in her sleep, and it truly tugged at my heart. Lin Chen gazed at Xu Mengyao, realizing she must have made a significant decision to bring Lin Xiaoqian to find him. Mengyao, don't be sad. From now on, Xiaoqian will have a daddy, and you will have a husband, Lin Chen said with a smile. Xu Mengyao playfully chided. Mengyao just needs a daddy. As for me, I'm quite fine on my own. I'll fetch you a set of my father's new pajamas. The clothes you took off can be washed and dried for you to wear tomorrow, she added. Lin Chen nodded. But there's a crucial question. Where will I sleep? Xu Mengyao retorted. You'll sleep in the guest room. Are you really going to listen to Xiaoqian and sleep in my room? Lin Chen chuckled. I think that sounds great. It will help save on the air conditioning bill tonight. Xu Mengyao responded with mock irritation. Hurry and take a shower. You've had quite a bit to drink. After your shower, go straight to bed. Half an hour later, after finishing his shower, Lin Chen lay down on the bed in the guest room. The door suddenly creaked open slightly, and Lin Xiaoqian poked her little head in. Daddy, why are you here? I didn't see you in Mommy's room. Lin Chen asked. Didn't you go to sleep in your bed? Daddy, I can't sleep. I want to hear a story. Auntie Qianqi's stories aren't good, Lin Xiaoqian replied, quickly climbing onto Lin Chen's bed. Daddy, I have a question, she said, appearing a little anxious. What is it? Lin Chen asked, kissing her. Lin Xiaoqian inquired. Daddy, did you and Mommy get divorced? Lin Chen was taken aback. Xiaoqian, why do you ask that? We're doing just fine, Lin Xiaoqian responded. But you and Mommy didn't sleep together. Grandpa and Grandma do, Lin Chen explained. Didn't Mommy call me her husband? You know that, right? Lin Xiaoqian nodded. Yes, I know. But you didn't sleep together. Chapter 83. Xiaoqian, this is our marriage certificate. Knock knock. Xu Mengyao entered the room. Xiaoqian, why aren't you asleep? Daddy came over. He drank a lot of alcohol and can't take care of you tonight, she asked. Lin Chen chimed in. Wife, could you please bring our marriage certificate? Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Why? Lin Chen pinched Lin Xiaoqian's small face. Xiaoqian thinks we didn't sleep together and asked me if we're divorced. It seems she thinks a lot for someone so young. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Xiaoqian. Since Lin Chen's arrival, their daughter appeared to have become much more perceptive. What 2-year-old would typically pose such questions? Qianqian, please do not disturb your father any longer. Come with me to take a look, and then you can go to sleep, Xu Mengyao said with a hint of annoyance. Lin Xiaoqian quickly climbed down from her bed. Xu Mengyao led her to her bedroom, where a safe was kept, containing her jewelry and important documents. Among them was their marriage certificate. Opening the safe, Xu Mengyao retrieved the marriage certificate. Qianqian, this is your father and mother's marriage certificate. Look, it has our pictures on it. If your father and I were to divorce, we would no longer have this certificate, Xu Mengyao explained. Lin Xiaoqian scrutinized it closely, and after a few moments, she mumbled, Mom, I don't know how to read. Is this really the marriage certificate? Xu Mengyao responded. Let me check the first 2 characters for you. She used her phone to look up the characters for marriage, and then chose to read them aloud. Is this the marriage certificate? Why don't you believe your father and me, you little rascal? Xu Mengyao said with a hint of irritation. Lin Xiaoqian asked, Mom, why don't you and Dad sleep together? Grandpa and Grandma do. Xu Mengyao replied. For various reasons, your father and I haven't lived together before. We need time to adjust. Both your father and I love you, and we will not get divorced. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up. Really, Mom? Of course, Xu Mengyao assured her. Then let us make a pinky promise, Lin Xiaoqian said. They both locked their pinkies together. Mom, you mustn't change your mind, or else you'll turn into a puppy. Xu Mengyao replied. All right, if I change, I'll become a puppy. Now hurry and go to Aunt Qingqing's to sleep, and don't come out again. Your father and I need to rest well. Lin Xiaoqian happily returned to her room. Xu Mengyao pondered for a moment before heading over to Lin Chen. I just showed Qianqian the marriage certificate. What is going on with her? Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen explained. She is afraid we might separate again, lacking a sense of security. This is a normal situation. Provide her with enough love, and her insecurity will gradually dissipate. Xu Mengyao nodded gently. All right, you should go to sleep now. Lin Chen added. Wait, there's one more thing. What is it? Xu Mengyao asked. Good night, my dear wife, Lin Chen said with a smile. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed. After hesitating for 2 or 3 seconds, she softly replied, Good night, husband. After speaking, she quickly exited. She pressed her hand to her chest, feeling her heart race. What a rascal, Xu Mengyao thought to herself. She hurried back to her room, lying down on the bed and covering her entire head with the quilt. Ding ding. Soon, Xu Mengyao's phone rang. It was a video call from her mother. It was evening on her side. While it was around 8 or 9 in the morning for her parents in the United States. Mom, Dad, Xu Mengyao greeted as she connected the video call. Her parents were together at that moment. Yang Qingwe asked, Mengyao, how was Aunt Liang's birthday celebration today? Did anything happen at the banquet? Xu Mengyao frowned slightly. There was an issue. The Zheng family wanted Uncle Zhao to introduce me to Zhengsu 2 months ago. Uncle Zhao initially planned to make the introduction at the banquet. But after I married Lin Chen, he didn't. Su Guofeng asked in confusion. Did the Zheng family stir up trouble? Xu Mengyao replied. They were superficially polite and kept apologizing, even several times while drinking. Lin Chen said their eyes were off. When they weren't drunk, their eyes were fine. But after drinking, their self-control diminished. Su Guofeng stated, Mengyao, since you are with Qianqian, it is clear that Zheng Qingshan and others are aiming for a marriage alliance. We all understand their intentions. Yang Qingwei retorted, Old Su, are you implying that since Mengyao has Qianqian, no one would want her? Su Guofeng cleared his throat. That is not what I meant. I'm saying Zheng Su could have more options. Yang Qingwei questioned, Dear, is Zheng Su's grandfather in a critical condition? Would a marriage between Mengyao and Zheng Su be beneficial or detrimental for him? Su Guofeng shook his head. I'm not sure about his grandfather's situation. If they were to get engaged, some might mock it behind closed doors, but it would undoubtedly provide some support. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes. Mom and Dad, what are you talking about? I will not get engaged to him. Su Guofeng said, we're merely analyzing the situation. If you are truly in a critical phase, an engagement might propel you forward. Our family has considerable wealth, and your grandfather still holds some influence. Yang Qinghua scoffed, if that's the case. Their intentions are rather shrewd. They would gain all the advantages while my father's remaining connections would serve as their benefit. Yang Qinghua's father previously held a higher position than Zheng Su's grandfather. Su Guofeng added, Mengyao, this is just our speculation. Please don't share our private analysis. Su Mengyao nodded. Yang Qinghua expressed her concern. Dear, if the Zheng family is calculating like this, and things go awry, the chances of them targeting us in the future are not low. Su Guofeng nodded. Indeed, the likelihood is not low. However, we need not worry excessively. The Zheng family currently has better connections in the official circles, but the assets of our Su family are several times greater than theirs. In this regard, we hold a significant advantage. Su Guofeng paused before continuing. Mengyao, do not expand your business further. Risk control must be strengthened. Su Mengyao agreed. The situation is not favorable for expansion. Yang Qinghua asked, Mengyao, where's Qianqian? Did Lin Chen drink a lot? Did Qianqian return with him? Su Mengyao replied, No. Qianqian is sleeping with Qingqing. Yang Qinghua inquired, is Lin Chen at our place? Su Mengyao hesitated for a moment before gently nodding. Yes. That's good, Yang Qinghua said. He drank a lot. If you let him go back alone, something might happen. Su Guofeng suggested, since Lin Chen is with us, let him stay a few more days with Qianqian. She probably misses her little friends. Su Mengyao nodded. Su Guofeng chuckled, since Lin Chen has been drinking, you should let him have a few bottles from the wine cellar. Get some from the first wine cabinet. Those are the best. Yang Qinghua glanced at Su Guofeng. Old Su, when my father came over, you never took from the first wine cabinet. Now you're quite generous. Su Guofeng replied, your father is a revolutionary soldier. I cannot corrupt him. Chapter 84. Is this painting by Lin Chen? The Zhao family. Zhao Jingshou and others had seen off all the guests. Some relatives followed them home, where they cut the cake and chatted for a considerable time. Darling, open the gifts, Zhao Jingshou said. I'll record it. If anything is too expensive, we'll have to return it. He activated the video recording on his phone, wanting to be cautious. If someone filmed the expensive gifts and later reported him, he would not be able to clear his name, even if he jumped into the Yellow River. Of course, the probability of such occurrences was low. All right, Liang Chunhua nodded. She began to unwrap the gifts one by one. Given Zhao Jingshou's position, the guest gifts were certainly not lacking, yet they remained within reasonable bounds. The most expensive gifts typically did not exceed 10,000. The Zhao family was wealthy, and receiving such gifts seemed quite reasonable, as they usually gave similar gifts to others. Darling, this must be from Mengyao, right? Zhao Jingshou asked as Liang Chunhua prepared to open a tube. Yes, I remember it was from Mengyao, Liang Chunhua replied. Slowly emptying the contents, Zhao Jingshou assisted in unfolding the painting. Looking at the unfurled painting, Zhao Jingshou was taken aback. He had encountered numerous calligraphies and paintings and possessed a keen aesthetic sense. He could tell at a glance that this painting was of considerable value. Dear, this painting is wonderful. The double longevity painting, Mengyao is quite thoughtful, Liang Chunhua exclaimed, her eyes brightening. Although her aesthetic judgment was not as refined, she found this painting exceptionally appealing. Zhao Jingshou took a deep breath. It is indeed thoughtful, but the issue is that Mengyao's painting is far too considerate. Zhao Jingshou, after taking a closer look, paused for a moment before saying, Wife, we cannot accept this. I believe this painting could fetch at least several 100,000. Liang Chunhua was taken aback. So much? Zhao Jingshou nodded. It can only be worth more, not less. Liang Chunhua replied, but I think we should take it. Zhao Jingshou frowned and said, My dear, do not be foolish. Even if this was a gift from Mengyao, we still cannot accept it. Mengyao would not spread rumors to harm us, but there is no wall that does not let the wind through. What if others find out? Liang Chunhua pointed to the lower right corner. Look there. Zhao Jingshou leaned in for a closer inspection. This painting was done by Lin Chen? A look of disbelief crossed his face. Liang Chunhua responded, It should be. There are no other signatures on this painting, and it seems to be a recent work. Mengyao is quite discerning. She would not gift us a painting worth millions that would put us in a difficult position. Zhao Jingshou was astonished. If this is indeed painted by Lin Chen, then Mengyao and he are well matched, both talented and beautiful. Can we accept it? I quite like this painting. Liang Chunhua inquired. Zhao Jingshou pondered for a moment before responding. Lin Chen is Mengyao's husband, so he didn't spend money on it. The framing materials are quite ordinary. If you truly like it, then you may keep it. However, we must first confirm whether it is indeed painted by Lin Chen. Liang Chunhua took out her phone. It is still early. Mengyao should not be asleep yet. I will call and ask. Soon, Liang Chunhua got through to the call. Xu Mengyao was indeed still awake, tossing and turning in bed, unable to sleep. Auntie, Xu Mengyao called out. Mengyao, we just opened the painting you sent, and it is signed by Lin Chen. Did he paint it? Liang Chunhua inquired. Xu Mengyao replied. Yes, I was unsure of what to gift, and Lin Chen's paintings are quite good. So I had him paint one. Liang Chunhua laughed. If it is painted by Lin Chen, then there is no issue. Mengyao, when you have time, please come over for dinner with Lin Chen. Annie would like to thank him. Sure, sounds good. Liang Chunhua quickly ended the call. Zhao Jingshou reminisced about Lin Chen's demeanor. He carried himself with grace, clearly possessing depth. Wife, you open the others. I want to admire this one a bit more. The next morning, Lin Chen and his family awoke, and the nanny had prepared breakfast. Lin Xiaoqian pouted. Having grown accustomed to Lin Chen's cooking, she found yesterday's banquet unappetizing, and the nanny's breakfast was even less appealing. Although they dined at a regular restaurant, the chef was from a prestigious hotel, so the food was decent. Xiaoqian, you must not be picky, Xu Mengyao said. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes darted. Mom, Auntie Qingqing and the others work every day. They must be very tired, right? What are you trying to say? Lin Xiaoqian looked towards Lin Chen. Dad, let Auntie Qingqing and the others have a break. What do you think? Lin Chen gently pinched Lin Xiaoqian's nose. Little Xiaoqian, while I understand your intentions, it is commendable that you can empathize with others' hardships. I think it is a good idea. What do you say, wife? Xu Mengyao replied with a hint of annoyance. You two have already made plans. How could I oppose you? After all, the house won't get too dirty in just 2 days. Let them take a 2-day break. Xu Mengyao promptly communicated this to the 4 nannies, who happily left for a paid vacation. Xiaoqian, Dad will cook lunch, Lin Chen said. But breakfast is already prepared. Can we waste food? He inquired. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. Then let us eat quickly. After we finish, we can go out. Perhaps we might run into your friends. Yes. Lin Xiaoqian nodded. As she ate, she said, Dad, I want to play with Tian, Pippi, and Yuan. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao. Xu Mengyao explained. They are all children from the neighborhood. Tian, and Yuan are girls a bit older than Xiaoqian, while Pippi is a little boy. Their families are all quite well off. Lin Chen nodded. Those living here surely cannot be lacking. This neighborhood is an all-villa community, with even the smallest villas estimated at 400 to 500 square meters. And each villa priced no less than 50 million. He has earned some money, but compared to the wealthy living here, his earnings are still trivial. After finishing breakfast, they soon ventured outside. After a while, Lin Xiaoqian spotted a little friend, who was slightly older than her. Xiaoqian. The little girl was also delighted to see Lin Xiaoqian. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, this is my dad. I have a dad, and my dad is a superhero. She chattered excitedly. The little girl was out with her mother, who looked towards Xu Mengyao and said, Manager Xu, Xiaoqian seems much more cheerful, and her speech has become much more fluent. Being older, is not as articulate as her. Xu Mengyao smiled. That is thanks to her father. Sister Song. This is my husband, Lin Chen. Husband, Sister Song's family is in the clothing business, and they are doing quite well. Sister Song, named Song Cici, was momentarily taken aback. It seemed quite natural for Xu Mengyao to refer to Lin Chen as her husband. As far as she knew, Xu Mengyao had not held a wedding. Whether they were legally married, she was unsure. Hello, Lin Gu, Song Cici greeted with a smile. Lin Chen nodded in return. Hello. Xu Mengyao looked at Lin Chen. Husband. I have matters to attend to at the company. You take Xiaoqian by yourself. Xiaoqian, you must listen to your dad. Lin Xiaoqian looked at Xu Mengyao and said, Mommy, give Daddy a kiss. Xu Mengyao squatted down and kissed Lin Xiaoqian. Mommy, you should kiss Daddy too. Lin Xiaoqian said in her sweet voice. Xu Mengyao replied. Do not speak nonsense. How can adults kiss casually in public? She pinched Lin Xiaoqian's little face, playing nicely with and the others. When the time comes, you can go to Dad, as you want to see them for a while. Sister Song, I will take my leave now. Song Cici nodded. But she felt a bit puzzled. It appeared that Xu Mengyao and Lin Chen had a decent relationship, yet Lin Xiaoqian was living elsewhere, while Xu Mengyao remained here. If their relationship was good, why the separation? The distance between Lin Chen's residence and Xu Mengyao's company was also unreasonable, with Xu Mengyao's financial means. It shouldn't pose a problem. She could easily buy a place near the company. Soon, Xu Mengyao departed. Xiaoqian continued playing with Lin Gu, how did you teach Xiaoqian? She has changed so much compared to before. I wish to learn from you, Song Cici sincerely inquired. Lin Chen asked, how was Xiaoqian before? After pondering, Song Cici replied. Xiaoqian is a smart child, but she was quite shy before. Even when playing with familiar children, she rarely took the initiative. Her speech was not as fluent as it is now. Is a few months older, and she used to speak more fluently. But now Xiaoqian seems more like a little adult, while is clearly lagging behind. Do you have any secret tips? Lin Chen mused. After all, He had a system that could help Lin Xiaoqian excel. Any skill he mastered to the Grandmaster level or Legendary level could undoubtedly grant her some enhancements. It's no secret, he replied. Previously, Xiaoqian spent most of her time with the nanny, who, for safety reasons, might have restricted her. When I look after Xiaoqian, I encourage her to try boldly. Song Cici nodded. It seems it is because Xiaoqian is intelligent. It's just that her potential was not fully explored before. Lin Chen smiled and said, every child is a treasure. As parents, we must learn how to uncover that treasure. A child's poor academic performance does not mean they lack intelligence. In nature, different animals excel in different ways. It is incorrect to judge solely by speed. Song Cici nodded gently. Lin Gu, what industry are you in? Perhaps we might have opportunities to collaborate in the future. Lin Chen pondered for a moment. His primary source of income stemmed from his fairy tale creations. He also possessed skills in calligraphy and painting, thus qualifying him as an artist. I suppose I am part of the art industry, Lin Chen chuckled. Daddy, can you teach me and Yi how to play ball? Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed as she approached in a cheerful tone. Of course, but what shall we do since we currently lack a ball? Lin Chen knelt down to inquire. Lin Xiaoqian thought for a moment and replied, we can go back and fetch it. Song Cici then asked, Qianqi, what kind of ball do you wish to play with? I can call someone to deliver it. Basketball. Daddy is the best at basketball. Lin Xiaoqian declared with a hint of pride. She wanted her friends to know that she had a father, and not just any father, but the most remarkable one. Song Cici swiftly made a phone call, and soon after, a basketball was delivered. Lin Chen began teaching the two little ones how to play, gradually attracting more children, until 4 of them were engaged. Lin Xiaoqian's friends had all come out to join in. Lin Chen diligently guided the children, reveling in the experience, and every moment afforded him ample learning. His basketball skills had reached a masterful level, and combined with his robust physique, he was among the best in the world. Though technically he had yet to attain the pinnacle of global standards, it seemed his ability surpassed that of a typical basketball coach, and he was quite serious about teaching the children. Unfortunately, as the husband of Su, he was not a coach they could afford. The mothers of the 3 children gathered to converse. Daddy, I am a bit tired now. Can you tell us a story? Lin Xiaoqian looked up after an hour. Certainly. Please sit over there, Lin Chen replied with a smile. He soon began to narrate a vivid story from his imagination, one he had crafted without the aid of any written material. With his legendary prowess in fairy tale creation, he captivated Lin Xiaoqian and her friends, who listened intently. Song Cici and the others observed from a distance, utterly amazed. Daddy, I want to hear another story. They clamored once the tale concluded. Lin Chen smiled and resumed his storytelling. He began to understand the significant transformation in Qianqi. The quality of his companionship with her was notably high. Unbeknownst to them, evening had fallen. Xu Mengyao returned home much earlier than usual. Upon opening the door, she was greeted by a delightful aroma that filled the air, stirring warmth within her heart. Mommy! Lin Xiaoqian joyfully rushed over. Qianqi, did you have fun today? Xu Mengyao embraced her daughter and kissed her. Lin Xiaoqian beamed. Mommy, I had a wonderful day. Yi and the others now know that I have a daddy, and he is the best. What did daddy do with you? Lin Xiaoqian counted on her fingers. We played basketball. Daddy told us stories, taught us songs, and even showed us how to paint. I painted the best. She giggled. Lin Chen emerged from the kitchen, chuckling. Qianqi just wanted to show off to her friends today. She nearly exhausted my modest skills. Xu Mengyao remarked. She used to envy others with fathers. Qianqi, you no longer envy Yi and the others, do you? Lin Xiaoqian shook her head vigorously. Not anymore. Because I have the best daddy in the world. Lin Xiaoqian sweetly stated. Mommy, are you working tomorrow? I want to be working tomorrow. Why do you ask? Xu Mengyao replied. Lin Xiaoqian's eyes lit up. Mommy, can I invite Yi and the others over for dinner? Xu Mengyao responded. You must ask your daddy, since he will be cooking. It might be a bit taxing for him if you invite your friends over. I already asked daddy, and he said yes. Lin Xiaoqian asserted. Xu Mengyao remarked. If your father agrees, then of course you may. She turned to Lin Chen. What do you think? Should we invite just Qianqian's friends? Or their mothers as well? Having adults around would be quite a handful. Lin Chen replied. You might as well invite the adults too. Today, let Qianqi show off her daddy, and tomorrow, you can show off your husband. Xu Mengyao playfully blushed. What do you have to show off? Mommy, daddy is the best. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed. Lin Chen smiled. You all should hurry and wash your hands. It's time for dinner. Xu Mengyao inquired. Lin Chen, do you drink? My father called last night and asked me to bring you 2 bottles of the finest wine. Lin Chen chuckled. I usually do not indulge. But considering your father's kind intentions, I shall certainly sample it. Xu Mengyao huffed lightly, noting that her father was not yet Lin Chen's father-in-law, as they had not yet held a wedding ceremony. Chapter 86. Legendary Culinary Skills. Xu Mengyao quickly arrived at the wine cellar, which housed 8 temperature-controlled wine cabinets. each containing numerous exquisite bottles, with each exceeding 10,000. Ordinary varieties like Matai were not stored here. She opened the first cabinet, which held the finest and most expensive selections, each bottle surpassing 100,000. Some wines were rare enough that Xu Guofeng himself refrained from consuming them. As Xu Mengyao was unfamiliar with wines, she randomly selected a bottle. Lin Chen, I've only brought you one bottle. Though you can drink, please do not overindulge, as it could harm your health. I shall bring you a few more bottles tomorrow when you and Qianqi return. Lin Chen lightly laughed. A modest sip will suffice. I am primarily curious about what your father's wine tastes like. Xu Mengyao replied. No need to bring more wine tomorrow. I rarely drink, and it is inconvenient to have wine while taking care of Qianqi. She added, I might come by occasionally. If I do, I can bring Qianqi. And you can enjoy a glass whenever you wish. Taking care of children is quite demanding. A glass of wine could help you unwind. Lin Chen remarked. I do not find it burdensome to care for Xiao Qian, he said. Teaching her enriches my own abilities. The exhilaration of improvement is captivating, and I thoroughly enjoy it. For instance, learning foreign languages was arduous in the past. Now, after teaching Lin Xiao Qian English for 3 hours, I can master a foreign language with ease, which is immensely gratifying. I have already become proficient in over a dozen languages. Yay, Daddy, I am a good baby, right? Lin Xiao Qian joyfully responded to Lin Chen's words. Indeed, our Xiao Qian is the best, Lin Chen said as he kissed her affectionately, smiling. Xu Mengyao opened the wine, producing 2 glasses, one large and one small. Lin Chen, I will share a little with you. She filled both glasses. As the wine poured out, its rich aroma wafted through the air. Lin Chen's eyes widened in surprise, though he was not a connoisseur. The fragrance stirred a desire to taste it. This wine must be extraordinary. Lin Chen, thank you for taking such good care of Qianqi. Xu Mengyao raised her glass. Lin Chen looked at Lin Xiao Qian. Is mommy not correct? Lin Xiao Qian bobbed her head. Mommy, you must call him husband. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Xiao Qian, noting that her little short-sleeved top was quite breezy. Husband, thank you, she called out without hesitation. Having grown accustomed to it after several repetitions, Lin Chen lifted his glass. Dear, while addressing one another is important, we are a family. Your appreciation for my care of Qianqi feels a bit misplaced, doesn't it? What do you think, Xiao Qian? Lin Xiao Qian nodded vigorously, yes. Xu Mengyao replied, as long as you understand my meaning. I used to take care of Qianqi, but not as well as you do now. Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao clinked their glasses together. Just a small sip will suffice. Let us refrain from toasting at home. They both took a small sip. Xu Mengyao's eyes widened in surprise as she sampled the food. She found today's meal to be even more delicious than usual. Lin Chen, today's dishes taste more delightful. Is it merely my imagination? Or do different, more expensive utensils yield tastier food? Xu Mengyao pondered, bewildered. Lin Chen chuckled lightly. Can you taste it? Xu Mengyao nodded. Of course I can taste it. Today's dishes are noticeably superior compared to before. Dad, they are much more delicious. Even better than lunch. Lin Xiaoqian also expressed her opinion. A faint smile appeared on Lin Chen's face while tidying up the kitchen at noon. His culinary skills had ascended to the legendary level. The transformation from a top-tier grandmaster to a legendary chef marked a qualitative change, resulting in a significant enhancement in flavor. Mengyao, more expensive kitchenware indeed enhances the taste considerably. You overthink it. It is my culinary skills that have made a breakthrough, Lin Chen smiled. Throughout history, the finest chefs could only reach the pinnacle of grandmaster level. This is the limit of humanity. With the aid of the system, he has now surpassed this limit. Lin Chen Yu. Xu Mengyao was at a loss for words. Lin Chen was simply too talented. It had not been long since his skills had continuously improved to such a terrifying extent. Try some other dishes, Lin Chen suggested with a smile. Xu Mengyao sampled the other dishes, which were equally delectable. Lin Chen, how can the same ingredients you use taste so divine, while mine are simply unspeakable? Xu Mengyao remarked. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Mom, what you cook is also edible. Xu Mengyao retorted with a hint of annoyance. Xiaoqian, thank you for the consolation. No need to thank me. Mom, Lin Xiaoqian replied sweetly. Xu Mengyao commented, perhaps this is the difference between a top student and a struggling one. I fear explaining it to you. A primary school underachiever would be futile. Suddenly, a notification sounded. As Lin Chen and the others were finishing up their meal, Xu Mengyao's phone rang. She picked it up to find her mother calling via video. After a brief consideration, she accepted the call, knowing that her parents were aware of Lin Chen's presence there. Grandma, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed sweetly upon seeing Yang Qingwei. What are you doing, Xiaoqian? Grandma, I'm eating. Dad made it, and it's really delicious. Yang Qingwei swallowed hard. Missing the meals Lin Chen prepared, Xu Guofeng had tried to hire skilled chefs, but their cooking could not compare to Lin Chen's. Mengyao, where's Lin Chen? Yang Qingwei inquired. Xu Mengyao turned the camera towards Lin Chen, who greeted her. Aunt Yang, I hope you are feeling better. I am. Oh, Mengyao is treating you well. She brought out the best bottle of wine for you to drink, Yang Qinghua chuckled. Xu Mengyao clarified, Mom, I just took the outermost bottle. Yang Qinghua laughed, that bottle. Your dad hesitated to drink last time and took it back. It's good that you offered it to Lin Chen. He wouldn't drink it himself. But he would for you. Xu Mengyao playfully chided, Mom, what are you saying? You called so early. Is there something you need? Yang Qinghua replied, Lin Chen, your mother's birthday is coming soon, right? I plan to buy her a birthday gift. If you return home, you can take it with you. If not, I'll send it directly to your house. Lin Chen responded, my mother's birthday is next week. The house is under construction, so I do not plan to return home for now. Bringing Lin Xiaoqian back would be inconvenient given the current chaos at home. Yang Qinghua nodded. Then I will send it to your hometown directly. What is your mother's phone number? Please send it to me so I can fill in the recipient's contact. Mengyao, you should prepare a birthday gift as well. Lin Xiaoqian raised her little hand. Grandma, count me in. I also want to prepare a birthday gift for Grandma. Yang Qinghua laughed. All right, Xiaoqian too. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly. Are the parents about to get acquainted? Chapter 87. Lin Chen, try holding me. That evening, Lin Chen told stories to Lin Xiaoqian, who drifted off to sleep with a sweet smile on her face. She was sleeping in Xu Mengyao's room. Lin Chen sent a message to Xu Mengyao, who soon came over, having finished her bath and donned her pajamas. The weather was a bit warm, and her sleepwear was quite cool. Lin Chen, what are you staring at? Xu Mengyao playfully blushed. Lin Chen smiled, just admiring my wife. Is that a crime? Mengyao, you can accompany Xiaoqian while I take a bath. Wait a moment. Xu Mengyao hesitated. Lin Chen grinned. Would you like a hug and a kiss? Xu Mengyao shot him a glance. You're only thinking about your own desires. My parents already know we're married, but yours don't. You should find a moment to tell them. Xu Mengyao's face turned slightly crimson. Lin Chen, with a teasing smile, responded, Mengyao, isn't this a matter concerning just the two of us? Is it becoming a matter for both families now? Xu Mengyao replied, it is our affair. But my parents know while yours do not. That is unfair. My mother adored the painting you gifted. She is considering sending a gift to your mother for her birthday. Lin Chen gazed at Xu Mengyao with amusement. Is that all? Xu Mengyao's eyes flickered. Of course, what else could it be? Don't overthink it. Just be honest with your parents. We are married, but for now, we are still just ordinary friends. Lin Chen's expression dimmed. Just ordinary friends? I thought we were good friends. It seems I may have been overly sentimental. Xu Mengyao's heart tightened. Good friends is acceptable, I misspoke. Regardless, we are still friends. So don't speak out of turn to prevent misunderstandings with your parents. Lin Chen assured, don't worry, there won't be any misunderstandings. Xu Mengyao sighed in relief. Lin Chen chuckled, my parents will undoubtedly see you as their daughter-in-law. That is a certainty. Xu Mengyao responded, hurry and take your bath. I have no desire to continue this conversation. In the blink of an eye, the next day arrived. In the morning, Xu Mengyao took Lin Xiaoqian and Lin Chen to the supermarket, as they needed to prepare more ingredients for the guests arriving at noon. Mr. Xu Lin Go, taking care of Xiaoqian is commendable. Honestly, if he weren't your husband, I would consider hiring him to help with the kids. His basketball skills are great, and the stories he tells are loved by the children. Mengyao, even if Lin Chen earns a little less, such a man is quite admirable. After all, you earn well. Your money is endless, commented Yi's mother and the others. Lin Xiaoqian was playing with Tian, Yi, and Yuan, while Pai was taken away by his parents due to other matters. Within the same community, there are various small circles, and Xu Mengyao and her friends form one such circle. Xu Mengyao noted, Lin Chen earns quite a bit himself. She did not want them to misunderstand that Lin Chen was spending her money. As noon approached, Xu Mengyao and her friends headed to her villa. Tian, Yuan. My dad's cooking is the best in the world. Lin Xiaoqian boasted a bit. Really? Xiaoqian, are you exaggerating? Her three friends expressed skepticism. Before long, they arrived. Upon opening the door, an enticing aroma wafted through, and they could not help but swallow in anticipation. It smells amazing. Dad, we're back. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully ran towards the kitchen. Lin Chen smiled. Xiaoqian, take your friends to wash their hands. We'll eat shortly. The others went to wash their hands as well. Lin Chen quickly brought out dish after dish. With so many people, he prepared more than usual, 10 dishes in total, symbolizing perfection. How is it that your dishes are even more exquisite than those prepared by five-star chefs at restaurants? The three adults marveled at the artistry of the dishes. Xu Mengyao was not surprised, as Lin Chen's usual offerings, though fewer, were always beautifully presented. Everyone, please eat while it's hot, Lin Chen urged. Please, take a seat. Don't be shy, Xu Mengyao added. Xu Mengyao's home featured a grand round table, and although Lin Chen and his companions numbered 9, there was ample space for everyone to sit comfortably. Soon, they began to indulge in the feast. Suddenly, the mothers, including Yi's, found their eyes widening in astonishment. The dishes prepared by Lin Chen were not only visually appealing, but also an exquisite delight for the palate. Despite their wealth and having sampled a plethora of delicacies, they had never tasted anything so delectable. Qianqi, you were not exaggerating, expressed the trio of Lin Xiaoqian's friends. Uncle Lin, the food is absolutely scrumptious. Lin Xiaoqian beamed with joy, feeling elated by the admiration of her few friends. How is it? Xu Mengyao inquired with a smile. The three mothers praised the dishes fervently, eagerly sampling every item, each more delicious than the last. By the end of the meal, they were thoroughly satisfied. Lin Xiaoqian's friends also indulged, usually picky eaters who consumed their meals slowly, yet today they devoured their food with surprising speed. Lin Gu, your culinary skills are extraordinary, exclaimed one. You must have conquered Mengyao with your cooking, remarked another, as the four children went off to play. Lin Chen turned to Xu Mengyao with a smile. That is something you should ask Mengyao. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly as she retorted, I was not conquered by you. I merely found myself with you by chance. Her words, however, sounded like sweet nothings to Yi's mother. Mengyao, I'm full, yet you continue to feed me dog food. Have some pity for this single dog. Will you? Remarked Yuan's mother, who had recently divorced. Yi's mother chimed in. Lin Gu, have you and Mengyao not held a wedding yet? If you do, don't forget to invite us. Of course, Lin Chen replied with a smile. Shortly thereafter, their guests departed. As Yi and her companions were ready for their afternoon nap, and Lin Xiaoqian needed one too. After Xu Mengyao lulled Lin Xiaoqian to sleep, Lin Chen finished washing the dishes. You really needn't wash the dishes. Qingqing and the others will return later to handle it, Xu Mengyao said. I have nothing else to do, Lin Chen replied with a grin. How do you feel, my dear? I must have brought you honor today, right? A kiss, perhaps? Or just a hug? Xu Mengyao gathered her courage and replied, Lin Chen, don't even think about kissing me for now. You can try hugging me instead. With that, she closed her eyes. Deep down, she recognized Lin Chen's goodness, but was unsure if she could accept such intimate contact at this moment. As Lin Chen stepped closer, he noticed her slight tremor and her pallid complexion. He gently brushed back the hair from her forehead, saying, Mengyao, let us wait a bit. You're not ready yet. Xu Mengyao opened her eyes, her expression bittersweet. I'm sorry, Lin Chen. I don't quite understand what is happening. I can't control myself. Chapter 88. Acquiring Western Medical Skills. Lin Chen reassured her, my dear, take it easy. Many veterans experience post-traumatic stress disorder, and it is entirely normal to struggle with psychological issues. If it were easy to manage, you would have already done so. He smiled, adding, although I couldn't hold you today, I received your intentions. Xu Mengyao lowered her head and whispered, once my parents return, I will move in with you. Lin Chen's eyes lit up. What did you say? I didn't quite catch that. Xu Mengyao, embarrassed, stomped her foot and replied, if you didn't hear it, then forget it. I didn't say anything. Lin Chen responded, I vaguely heard you mention moving in with me. That is not happening. I'm going to take a nap with Qianqi, she said quickly, hurrying toward the stairs. Mengyao, why don't you take the elevator? Lin Chen called after her. Xu Mengyao, wanting to distance herself from him, ignored the suggestion. Lin Chen wore a smile, knowing that although he had embraced Xu Mengyao, their relationship had progressed. She had just initiated the idea of a hug, yet her psychological barriers still needed to be overcome. While it might be easy for an ordinary person to take initiative, for Xu Mengyao, who struggled with mental health issues, taking that step was quite challenging. He initially thought that once her parents returned, he would have to persuade her to move in with him, but now she had autonomously suggested it. Lin Chen mused to himself that this was quite favorable. Their mutual affection was much better than a one-sided pursuit. In her room, Xu Mengyao covered her face, surprised that she had suggested Lin Chen hug her and even mentioned moving in with him. Was I too forward just now? She pondered, wondering how Lin Chen would perceive her. Her face flushed with warmth. 2 hours later, Lin Xiaoqian awoke. Xiaoqian, it's time for us to go home. How about we come back to visit your friends again soon? Lin Chen proposed. Home. Lin Xiaoqian nodded, not feeling overly reluctant to leave, for in her heart, Lin Chen held a far greater significance than her friends. Xu Mengyao handed Lin Chen a bag. Lin Chen, this contains Qianqi's vaccination booklet. She needs to get her shots, so please take her when the time comes. Lin Xiaoqian looked at Lin Chen with wide, pleading eyes. Daddy, the shots hurt so much. I don't want to get them. Can't I just take medicine instead? Lin Chen shook his head. Xiaoqian, that is not possible. Vaccinations are for disease prevention. While I can treat you when you're sick, but I cannot prevent illnesses. But I will cry, Lin Xiaoqian whimpered. Xu Mengyao added, in previous vaccination visits, Qianqi cried so loudly that it was alarming. I am somewhat afraid to take her for her shots. Lin Chen nodded, assuring, I will take her. Xiaoqian, say goodbye to Mama. She has things to attend to. Goodbye, Mama. Daddy and I love you. Lin Xiaoqian said as Xu Mengyao lifted her up. Soon, Lin Chen drove away, and Xu Mengyao stood watching the departing car, lingering before finally returning inside. Ahem. Yuan's mother appeared. Xu Mengyao snapped back to reality. Mengyao. Yuan and the others are out to play. I came to fetch Qian, but it seems I arrived too late. She has already left with her father. Someone is about to become a stone of longing, Xu Mengyao remarked. Mengyao, what exactly is going on between you and Lin Chen? Your relationship seems quite special. Yuan's mother inquired. Their relationship was amicable, though not as close as that between Xinqing and Xu Mengyao, yet their neighborly bond was commendable. Xu Mengyao replied. We unexpectedly had Qian. We were not together before, but now we have registered our marriage. Yuan's mother nodded in understanding. First, get in the car, and then plan for a wedding later. Mengyao, you need to seize this opportunity. I can see that Lin Chen is quite good to you, and Qian. Love is paramount. Wealth is not as significant. My ex-husband was wealthy, yet he still ran off with a vixen. Xu Mengyao slightly nodded. It's best for you two to live together. Otherwise, I fear you might fall prey to a vixen. It's hard for men to pursue women, but it's much easier for women to pursue men, especially beautiful women. Qingqing, I did something foolish just now. Xu Mengyao messaged Qingqing. What foolish thing did you do? Tell me so I can be amused, Qingqing replied. Xu Mengyao confessed. Lin Chen has been very kind to me and Qian. In a moment of impulsiveness, I agreed to let him hug me. Qingqing's voice message came through. Her tone playful. Mengyao, did you message me just to flaunt your love? You've caused me immense emotional damage. No three-course meal could remedy this. It must be a grand feast prepared by Lin Chen. Nothing else will do. Xu Mengyao responded. Lin Chen didn't hug me. When he was about to, I trembled uncontrollably. He said we could try again later. I suggested moving in with him after my parents' return. Qingqing's eyes brightened. Moving in with him is a splendid idea. Does your family need a nanny? I would be perfect for the role. Xu Mengyao replied, we don't need one. Thank you. Qingqing asked, Mengyao, when will uncle and aunt return? I miss them quite a bit. Xu Mengyao replied with mild annoyance. I think you are just eager for me to hurry over so you can conveniently mooch a meal. She chuckled. Hey, do you think Lin Chen will perceive my words as frivolous, that I lack decorum? Qingqing responded, simply follow your heart. You and Lin Chen are not like ordinary couples. You have a certificate and a child, which fundamentally establishes your relationship as that of a married couple. My only concern is not that you lack modesty, but rather that you might be too reserved and miss out on Lin Chen. What transpired between you two? Qingqing inquired. Xu Mengyao succinctly recounted the events of the past few days. Qingqing laughed. Lin Chen is quite astute. After a meal, I fear he will have several supporters speaking on his behalf. Xu Mengyao remarked. Yuan's mother is already advocating for Lin Chen. She then said, I must attend to my work now. Half an hour later, Lin Chen arrived at a community hospital. Daddy, I'm scared, Lin Xiaoqian said, tears welling up in her eyes even before they entered. She was clever but only just over 2 years old, and many children her age fear injections. Xiaoqian, we won't get an injection today. Daddy will take you to buy some doctor toys so we can familiarize ourselves and see how doctors work, all right? Lin Chen said, kissing Lin Xiaoqian. He did not force her to get an injection, knowing that if it was painful, she would only develop a greater aversion to it in the future. Okay, Lin Xiaoqian's eyes sparkled. After purchasing the doctor toys, they returned home, where Lin Chen played with her. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Lin Chen's mind. Host, as you engage with Lin Xiaoqian using the doctor toys, you will acquire Western medicine skills. After 20 hours, you will reach a master level, and after 40 hours, a grandmaster level. Lin Chen was taken aback. The ancient medical arts required 30 and 60 hours, respectively, while Western medicine required less time. Chapter 89. Lin Chen, I want to return to your hometown. Lin Chen inquired in his mind. Why does it take significantly less time for Western medicine? The system replied, Western medicine utilizes various instruments, making it easier to learn. An ordinary person can become proficient in a few years. Conversely, achieving any level of success in traditional Chinese medicine requires substantial time. Lin Chen asked, which is superior? The system responded, in urgent situations with available equipment, Western medicine can resolve issues more swiftly, yet if urgency is absent or equipment is lacking, traditional Chinese medicine is more suitable. There is no definitive superiority between them. Any practice that alleviates suffering and heals is commendable. Lin Chen nodded slightly. Lin Xiaoqian was quite fascinated by her new doctor toys, playing for an hour, pretending to treat various dolls. Lin Chen was by her side, imparting some knowledge of Western medicine. During this process, Lin Chen gained significant experience, and his skills in Western medicine soared. Daddy, am I a doctor now? Can I avoid getting an injection? Lin Xiaoqian asked. Lin Chen, puzzled, replied, if you are a doctor, why would you not get an injection? Lin Xiaoqian looked at him earnestly and said, Daddy, because the virus babies are afraid of doctors. As a doctor, they fear me. So I want to have to get an injection. Lin Chen chuckled, that makes a lot of sense. However, little Qian, Doctors can get sick too. When doctors are ill, they also need injections and medication. He gently ruffled Lin Xiaoqian's hair, but we can postpone your injection for a few days. And I can teach you more about being a doctor. The more Lin Xiaoqian learns about doctors and medical instruments, the less her fear will be. Days passed swiftly. Xu Mengyao was quite busy and had not visited. Lin Chen spent each day with Lin Xiaoqian, filling his time meaningfully. Lin Xiaoqian became increasingly engrossed in her doctor toys, and Lin Chen played with her for over an hour each day, rapidly advancing his knowledge in Western medicine. Xiaoqian, are you still afraid? Lin Chen asked as he took her to the community hospital again. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. Daddy, I'm not scared anymore. Previously, she found hospitals terrifying, and even without an injection, she would cry at the mere sight of one. Now, she understood that hospitals are places for healing. Xiaoqian, getting an injection will still hurt. If it does, don't worry. I won't laugh if you cry, Lin Chen reassured her. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. Daddy, I won't cry. The medicine helps the cell babies fight the viruses. I want to help the cell babies in my body. Lin Chen kissed her and carried her into the hospital. After registering, they went to the third floor, where vaccinations were administered. Some children were crying, and one child's tears caused two others to join in. In the past, Lin Xiaoqian would have cried too, but now, she had learned enough to greatly diminish her fear of the unknown. She curiously observed the others without joining in their tears. Before long, it was Lin Xiaoqian's turn. Xiaoqian, if it hurts, you can cry, Lin Chen said gently. Lin Xiaoqian shook her head. Daddy, I won't cry. I'm not a little baby anymore. Very well, Lin Chen nodded. The nurse smiled and said, You're very brave, little one. I'll be gentle and try not to hurt you. Okay. Lin Xiaoqian replied. In the next moment, the needle was inserted. Tears welled up in her eyes, but she bravely held back her cries. Soon, the nurse removed the needle. Lin Xiaoqian rubbed her eyes and said, Daddy, I didn't cry. I'm the bravest baby, right? Yes. Our Xiaoqian is the bravest. Getting an injection isn't so scary, is it? Lin Chen smiled as he kissed her. Exactly. Getting an injection isn't frightening. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed, laughing joyfully. Later that evening, Lin Chen's mother, Chun Mei, called via video. Grandma. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed upon seeing Chun Mei. Ah. Chun Mei responded promptly, though her tone lacked its usual cheer. Xiaoqian, you eat by yourself. Daddy will talk to Grandma, Lin Chen instructed, moving to the balcony with his phone. Mom, is something wrong? Take your time and explain, he said. On the other end, Chun Mei spoke with a pained tone. We are short on supplies for the house construction. Your father rode his motorcycle to the town to buy some. He fell and has a slight fracture in his arm. Lin Chen's expression changed. Has the examination concluded? Is it confirmed to be a minor fracture with no other issues? Chun Mei replied, There are some abrasions, but nothing serious. The examination confirmed only a minor fracture. But Lin Chen's heart sank. But what? Chun Mei continued. The examination revealed only a minor fracture in his arm. But he can't stand up straight. Whenever he tries to get up, his back hurts immensely. Mom, I'll return home, Lin Chen said, urgency in his voice. Don't worry, I have some medical knowledge. Even if I can't resolve it, I'll take Dad to a larger hospital. After ending the video call, Lin Chen dialed Xu Mengyao's number. Can we pause the meeting for a moment? Xu Mengyao picked up her phone and stepped outside the conference room. Lin Chen never called her at this hour, so she sensed that something significant was amiss. Lin Chen, is there something wrong? Xu Mengyao asked. Dream Yao? I need to return to my hometown. The house is still under construction and quite chaotic. I have matters to attend to. So I may not be able to bring Xiao Qian back with me, Lin Chen explained. What happened? Xu Mengyao's heart tightened. My father fell off his motorcycle and has a minor fracture in his arm. It's not a major issue, but he can't stand up straight. I need to go check on him, Lin Chen said. Xu Mengyao's expression shifted. I'll finish work soon. I'll go with you. If you're busy, I can take Xiao Qian to a hotel. There should be hotels in your town, right? Lin Chen, naturally, there are hotels in the town. But the conditions of these hotels cannot possibly compare to those you are accustomed to. Xu Mengyao shook her head. I am not that particular. I will promptly submit a temporary flight application. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, we should be able to take off in an hour and a half. Prepare yourself and let us depart. We shall meet at the airport. After saying this, Xu Mengyao ended the call. Upon returning to the conference room, she swiftly concluded the meeting. Liang Yi, head to the airport. Xu Mengyao quickly gathered her belongings and made her way to the car. All right, President. The driver and bodyguard Liang Yi immediately set off. Beep. Xu Mengyao called her father. It was still early in the United States, and Su Guofeng was awakened by her call. Mengyao, is there an urgent matter? Su Guofeng inquired upon answering. Xu Mengyao, Dad. Lin Chen's father had a motorcycle accident and has a minor fracture in his arm. However, he cannot straighten his back. I, along with Qianqi, need to return with Lin Chen. Su Guofeng's expression changed slightly. We must go back. Su Guofeng hurriedly replied. Dad, is there anything I should pay attention to? Xu Mengyao asked, feeling somewhat anxious. Chapter 90. The aircraft has malfunctioned. Su Guofeng queried. Mengyao, have you and Lin Chen obtained your marriage certificate? Do his parents know about this? Xu Mengyao responded. I told Lin Chen he could inform his parents, but whether he has done so, I am unsure. You will have to adapt as necessary. Xu Mengyao, Dad, you are truly unreliable. Please ask Mom for advice. I am not well versed in etiquette. Su Guofeng. All right. I will get up and head over immediately. Xu Mengyao hung up the phone. Su Guofeng hurriedly purchased breakfast and rushed to the hospital. Yang Qingwei was somewhat surprised to see Su Guofeng. Dear, why are you here so early today? Mengyao called me. Lin Chen's father had an accident on his motorcycle, and Lin Chen needs to return. Mengyao mentioned that she and Qianqi will also go visit. Su Guofeng explained. Yang Qingyue's expression shifted. Is it serious? Given such circumstances, they must return to visit. Su Guofeng. The in-laws have a minor fracture in his arm and some abrasions, but these are not severe. However, his back is an issue, and he cannot straighten it. Yang Qingyue's demeanor became grave. A back injury cannot be taken lightly. If Lin Chen needs assistance, you should use your connections to find an excellent doctor. Do not let it result in any lasting consequences. Su Guofeng nodded. Mengyao asked what precautions she should take when she arrives. Yang Qinghua frowned. That is difficult to say. Customs vary by region. Gifts must certainly be prepared. Cigarettes, alcohol, tea, cosmetics, health products. Prepare a good selection. Dress appropriately and conduct yourself with propriety. By the way, they have not yet held a banquet. Although they have obtained their certificate, it is best not to stay overnight at Lin Chen's home. Are there any specific customs I should inquire about with Lin Chen? Su Guofeng, you can call Mengyao directly. She is currently on her way to the airport. Yang Qinghua called Xu Mengyao. Once everything was conveyed, Yang Qinghua said, Mengyao, Lin Chen has left us with a very good impression. Do not leave a bad impression yourself. Xu Mengyao felt a pang of anxiety. Mom, you are making me nervous. Yang Qinghua smiled. Being nervous is good. Your nervousness indicates that you care about Lin Chen. As long as you care for him, you will not go astray. Mom, I must hang up now. Xu Mengyao ended the call. In the front seat, Liang Yi inquired, President, do you require my company to protect you when you visit Lin Chen's hometown? I will disappear when Lin Chen is present, but I can ensure your safety if he is not around. Xu Mengyao pondered for a moment. Liang Yi accompanying them would indeed be beneficial. Very well. You may accompany us. An hour later, Lin Chen drove to the airport, and after a brief wait with Lin Xiaoqian, they met Xu Mengyao. Lin Chen, Liang Yi will accompany us. You will likely not be able to stay by our side at all times. Having Liang Yi nearby will put your mind at ease. Xu Mengyao remarked. Lin Chen nodded. They soon boarded Xu Mengyao's private jet. Liang Yi, please take care of Qianqi. Qianqi, your mother wishes to discuss something with your father. Xu Mengyao instructed. Liang Yi nodded and led Lin Xiaoqian to the back, where the noise from the engine had begun to fill the cabin, making it difficult for them to hear the conversation at the front. Lin Chen, have you informed your parents? Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed slightly. Lin Chen asked quizzically. Informed them of what? Xu Mengyao. First, we have obtained our marriage certificate. Did you mention it beforehand? Second, have you told your family that Qianqi and I are returning with you? Lin Chen shook his head. I have not said anything yet. I was planning to tell them when you came over, but since you have not visited in the past few days, I have not mentioned it. This works out well. We can surprise them directly upon our return. Xu Mengyao felt somewhat apprehensive. Lin Chen, do you think my accompanying you back might be a bit presumptuous? Lin Chen chuckled. Bringing home such a beautiful daughter-in-law will surely delight them. Xu Mengyao, Lin Chen, should I send a message to my mom now? Xu Mengyao quickly said, it's better not to. Your father is injured. She will be worried about that. If you send a message, she might distract herself preparing to host us. Let us go directly. Lin Chen agreed. We can discuss it after the plane lands. I will need to call to inquire about the latest situation. They should prepare themselves a bit since they are about to meet their daughter-in-law. They should not appear disheveled. Xu Mengyao's face turned crimson. I will go take care of Qianqi. Soon, Xu Mengyao returned to Lin Chen's side. Qianqi wants to sit with Liang Yi. That little rascal insists we sit together. She truly is a warm-hearted little darling. Lin Chen laughed heartily. Xu Mengyao, I think she's like a little ice silk shirt. Minutes passed, and the plane began to taxi. After about 10 minutes, the aircraft accelerated and soared into the azure sky. Lin Chen grasped Xu Mengyao's hand. Xu Mengyao glanced at Lin Chen. Lin Chen, Mengyao, I am afraid of flying. I need strength. Xu Mengyao looked at their hands intertwined. Lin Chen likely sought an excuse to hold her hand. She was not yet ready for an embrace, but holding hands was acceptable. They had held hands twice before. The second time being witnessed by classmates. Lin Chen, scientific data indicates that the likelihood of accidents during flights is minimal. Airplanes are the safest mode of transportation. Xu Mengyao stated. Mengyao, it is best not to speak such words on a plane. Sometimes, good omens fail. while bad omens succeed. Xu Mengyao, you are being superstitious. 2 hours passed as the plane prepared to land, and Xu Mengyao looked at her hand, still clasped in Lin Chen's. He had not let go throughout the journey. In the cockpit, Chief Pilot Su Hongwang's expression changed. The front landing gear failed to deploy. Release of the landing gear has failed, attempting to release again. The rear release failed. Su Hongwang spoke while operating the controls. Co-pilot Luo Hui quickly assisted, but despite multiple attempts, the front landing gear remained stuck. Tower 6688 experiencing front landing gear failure. Unable to release, requesting altitude to resolve landing gear issue. Su Hongwang calmly called out. Tower acknowledged. 6688, please ascend to a safe altitude as directed. Lin Chen's aircraft was on the brink of landing, but upon receiving the tower's command, they ascended once more. Lin Chen furrowed his brows as he gazed out the window. The plane did not descend normally, and the weather was fine. It was likely that a malfunction had occurred. Mengyao, we might be facing a small problem, Lin Chen remarked. Xu Mengyao also sensed something awry. She frequently flew, and it was unusual for the plane to ascend when it was about to land. Do not worry. Perhaps another aircraft requires an emergency landing, Xu Mengyao reassured. Such situations are not unheard of. Other aircraft must yield when an emergency landing is required. Yet Xu Mengyao had never experienced such a situation. Before long, the plane ascended to several thousand meters in altitude, and turbulence subsided somewhat. Xu Mengyao pressed the call button, and soon a flight attendant approached her. What seems to be the problem? Do not conceal anything, Xu Mengyao stated. The flight attendant hesitated briefly before replying. Su Zong. There is a malfunction with the aircraft's landing gear. It cannot be lowered. After communicating with the cockpit, air traffic control has instructed us to ascend to a safe altitude, and they will assist us in resolving the issue with the landing gear. We will be fine. Xu Mengyao's expression shifted slightly. Indeed, a problem had arisen. Lin Chen inquired. How much longer can the fuel support us? 1 hour, the flight attendant answered. Xu Mengyao's expression turned grave. If the issue was not resolved within an hour, how could they land without the landing gear? Chapter 91. The shock of Lin Chen's parents. Lin Chen remarked, there are enough parachutes on board, right? The flight attendant nodded. Yes, each person has 2. Lin Chen smiled reassuringly. Then there is no need for panic. The worst-case scenario is that this aircraft may crash. Just inform the pilots to remain calm and handle the situation. If it truly becomes unmanageable, we can all parachute out. Hearing Lin Chen's words eased Xu Mengyao's tension considerably. Although the aircraft had cost hundreds of millions to procure, the loss was regrettable, yet it was not something she could not afford. As my husband suggested. Please relay this to the pilots, Xu Mengyao instructed. Understood, the flight attendant replied, now considerably more composed. They were not over the ocean. As long as they were willing to abandon the aircraft, their danger was minimal, especially since this was a private jet rather than a large passenger plane. Before long, the flight attendant communicated with the pilots, alleviating their psychological burden significantly. Lin Chen, are you not afraid? Xu Mengyao asked. Lin Chen chuckled, we are not going to die. What is there to fear? This trip is for you, and if the plane crashes, I will have to compensate with my life. Xu Mengyao was speechless. The last remnants of her anxiety evaporated. Lin Chen continued, Mengyao, the probability of an aircraft malfunction is not low. It seems I must learn about aircraft maintenance, particularly for this model. Xu Mengyao laughed. Are you planning to learn aircraft manufacturing as well? Then you could design even better planes. Lin Chen responded, you have awakened me. This too must be learned. Xu Mengyao queried, are you serious? She noted that Lin Chen did not appear to be jesting. Lin Chen nodded, of course, I am serious. It may be challenging, but with diligence, I should be able to master it. By the way, does this aircraft have a maintenance manual? Please provide me with a copy. Xu Mengyao replied, an aircraft consists of countless components. Comprehending the entire machine is exceedingly difficult. Lin Chen laughed, since I have time on my hands. If you can procure various professional books or materials on aircraft, please do your best to help me obtain some. Some books may be difficult to acquire in the market. Xu Mengyao nodded. All right, I will think of a way to assist you. As time ticked by, Lin Chen did not step forward, despite his extensive knowledge of this aircraft. Had they been over the ocean, he would have certainly taken action, parachuting into the sea, where they might become shark bait. However, they were currently over land. At worst, the plane would crash, and the occupants would survive. He hesitated to intervene in fault rectification, as it would complicate matters later. Furthermore, Lin Chen wished to verify whether his learning would invariably lead to corresponding troubles. If that were the case, he would need to reconsider his studies. The more he learned, the greater the potential for complications. Half an hour passed. Tower 6688, malfunction resolved, requesting to land, the captain communicated. With ground assistance, they had rectified the issue. Roger that, 6688, you have been granted priority landing. Please proceed to runway 3 as directed. Understood, the plane began its descent. The flight attendant approached Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao, stating, "Su Zong, Lin Xianxing, the malfunction has been resolved, and we will be landing normally." Xu Mengyao nodded slightly. Soon, the aircraft landed safely on the runway. Nearby, fire trucks and ambulances awaited, and upon a successful landing, they were ordered to vacate swiftly. "Daddy, have we arrived?" Lin Xiaoqian stirred awake, having fallen asleep mid-flight. Lin Chen took Lin Xiaoqian from Liang Ye's arms. "Yes, we have arrived, but we are still in the provincial capital. It is quite a distance to Grandma and Grandpa's house. Are you excited to see them?" Lin Xiaoqian nodded vigorously. "Mommy, are you happy?" Xu Mengyao mused internally. She was indeed anxious. Had they visited Lin Chen's parents initially, she would have felt no emotion, but now that she had developed feelings for Lin Chen, his parents would likely become her in-laws. What if they did not approve of her? "Mommy, are you not happy?" Lin Xiaoqian inquired. Xu Mengyao quickly replied, "Mommy is happy. I was simply thinking about other matters. Please do not speak carelessly in front of Grandma and Grandpa." Once they disembarked, a Mercedes-Benz van awaited them, prepared by Xu Mengyao. The vehicle's trunk was filled with gifts. With sufficient funds, such arrangements were effortlessly managed. "Su Zong, here are the keys to the van." The driver presented them. Xu Mengyao glanced at Liang Yi, who reached out to take them. Soon, Lin Chen and the others boarded the vehicle. Xu Mengyao turned to Lin Chen. "Lin Chen, please call your parents and ask where they are." "All right." Lin Chen dialed his mother's number. The call connected swiftly, and Chen Mei answered, "Son, you are on the flight for tomorrow, right? I had your uncle drive your father to the Provincial People's Hospital. It should not be a significant issue. Please cancel your ticket and take good care of Xiaoqian." "Is Dad feeling better?" Lin Chen asked. "The doctor said they will manage the situation. Do not worry too much. The doctors in the province are far superior to those in our town," Chen Mei assured. "Grandma," Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed. On the other end, Chen Mei's expression softened. "Ah, Xiaoqian. It is rather late. Why are you not asleep?" Lin Xiaoqian replied, "Grandma, I was asleep. I fell asleep on the plane. We have come to see Grandpa, and both Daddy and Mommy are here." Chen Mei was momentarily taken aback, quickly responding, "Xiaoqian, dear, has your mother come too?" "Yes," Lin Xiaoqian affirmed. Lin Chen looked at Xu Mengyao, estimating that her face must be flushed, but as it was dark outside and the vehicle's interior was unlit, it was impossible to see. "Auntie, I have come to visit Uncle as well." Xu Mengyao took a deep breath and spoke. "Hello, Mengyao. You are so busy. Why have you come?" Chen Mei asked hurriedly, somewhat flustered. Previously, they had merely speculated about Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao's potential relationship. "Auntie, I have not been very busy these past few days, and others can handle my tasks," Xu Mengyao replied. Lin Chen inquired, "Mom, which ward are you in?" "We are on the airport expressway. We will arrive within an hour." Chen Mei provided the ward number. After a few more exchanges, Lin Chen hung up the call. After Chen Mei finished her phone call outside the ward, she entered the room. "Dear, our son has landed. Guess who else has come?" Lin Hai's eyes brightened. "Xiaoqian has come? Why has our son brought her back? She is so small. It is too much trouble for her to visit, lest her mother gets upset." Chen Mei responded, "Both Xiaoqian and Mengyao are here." "What?" Lin Hai was taken aback. Chapter 92. Xu Mengyao meets Lin Chen's parents. Has our son and Mengyao already become a couple? Lin Hai gazed at Chen Mei, incredulous. Chen Mei shook her head and said, "I am not certain about this. But the fact that Mengyao is able to come over indicates that their relationship has improved significantly. There is a strong possibility that they may end up together in the future." Lin Hai nodded in agreement. "It would be wonderful if they could be together. We are not looking for riches from the Xu family. What matters is that they treat Qianqi well. Wife, could you help me sit up?" Chen Mei assisted Lin Hai as he attempted to rise slowly. However, before he could fully straighten up, he felt a sharp pain in his back. "I cannot do it. Help me lie down instead." After lying down for a while, he felt somewhat more comfortable. "Alas," Lin Hai sighed. "With my current condition, I won't hinder our son. Will I? What if I end up disabled?" Chen Mei quickly reassured him, "Do not think like that. Our son can earn money now. And Mengyao's family is also well off. Even if treatment is necessary, it shouldn't be a significant burden." Lin Hai nodded slightly. "Fortunately, our family is in a better situation now. If we were an ordinary family, my condition would have a considerable impact. A girl might even flee in the night after seeing it." "Dear, what about the meeting gifts for Mengyao?" Chen Mei asked. Lin Hai pondered for a moment. "Let's observe the situation first. You should discreetly inquire about how far along their relationship is. If we need to give something, we can do so when they leave. Arrange to withdraw 100,000 yuan from the bank. In the village, giving 10,000 is already quite generous. But 10,000 seems a bit meager for Xu Mengyao. Lin Chen had previously sent them money, so taking out 100,000 should not be an issue." "All right." Chen Mei nodded. Withdrawing 100,000 requires an appointment in advance. About an hour later, Lin Chen and the others arrived at the hospital entrance. Lin Chen carried Lin Xiaoqian as they got out of the car. After Xu Mengyao opened the trunk, Lin Chen noticed it was filled with various items. Mengyao, are these gifts you prepared? Lin Chen inquired. Xu Mengyao nodded. Yes, Xiao Qian, you can walk by yourself now. Mommy and Daddy need to carry the items upstairs. Lin Chen quickly interjected. Let's not take the things up just yet. I want to check on Dad first. Perhaps I can treat him, which would eliminate the need for him to stay in the hospital. We would have to carry everything back down afterward. Xu Mengyao hesitated slightly, but, no buts. You and Xiao Qian coming here is already the best gift for my parents. If my father were not in pain, he could jump 3 feet high, Lin Chen joked. Xu Mengyao shot him a glare. Is that how you speak about your father? Lin Chen chuckled. I was exaggerating. Just then, someone approached them briskly. Grandma. Lin Xiaoqian was the first to spot her and exclaimed joyfully. Lin Chen and the others turned around, and Xu Mengyao felt a tightening in her chest. There were many mother-in-law and daughter-in-law conflicts on television. Mom. Lin Chen called out. Aunt Chen. Xu Mengyao quickly added. Her heart raced faster than usual. Chen Mei exclaimed with joy. Mengyao, Xiaoqian, it must have been tiring to come all this way. Son, what did you do to make Mengyao and the others go through all this trouble? Xiaoqian, come here for a hug from Grandma. Chen Mei took Lin Xiaoqian from Lin Chen's arms. Xu Mengyao said, Aunt Chen, it is only right for us to visit Uncle Lin since he is unwell. Aunt Chen, these are gifts for you. Lin Chen said we should not take them upstairs yet. Chen Mei glanced at the trunk. The car's trunk was quite large and nearly full. Mengyao, you have spent too much, Chen Mei said. Let's not take them upstairs for now. There isn't enough space. Lin Xiaoqian, in her sweet voice, asked, Grandma, what happened to Grandpa? Is he sick and needs an injection? I'm not afraid of injections anymore. Chen Mei kissed Lin Xiaoqian and smiled. Xiaoqian is so brave. Grandpa is unwell, but seeing you here might just make him better. Xu Mengyao suggested. Aunt Chen, let us head upstairs. A few minutes later, Lin Chen and the others arrived outside the hospital room. Inside, a doctor was present. Mr. Lin, based on the examination results, your lumbar vertebrae are fine. You only have a mild lumbar disc herniation. This shouldn't have such a significant impact. We will need further analysis to determine the exact cause, the doctor informed Lin Hai. Lin Hai nodded. Thank you, doctor. Please take care of yourself. After the doctor left, Lin Chen and the others entered the room, which was not a single patient ward, but currently only Lin Hai was inside. Grandpa, Uncle, Lin Xiaoqian and Xu Mengyao called out. Lin Hai was overjoyed. Mengyao, Xiaoqian, I have just a minor issue. You shouldn't have gone through the trouble of coming here. Does it hurt, Grandpa? Lin Xiaoqian asked innocently. No, it doesn't hurt, Lin Hai replied, attempting to sit up straight, but grimacing in pain. Dad, don't move around. Lie still. Let me take a look, Lin Chen said as he sat beside the bed. He placed his hand on Lin Hai's wrist to check his pulse, demonstrating his impressive skills. After half a minute, Lin Chen sighed in relief. Dad, this is not a serious problem. You twisted your back when you fell, causing some disruption in your body's meridians. The meridians, which should have been straight, have now become tangled with your bones. It is tolerable when you bend over, but when you stand up straight, the meridians are not long enough, and it naturally hurts. Lin Chen smiled. How do we resolve this? Lin Hai asked. Lin Chen replied, your bones are normal. We need to reposition them to relax the meridians. Once the meridians are relaxed, we can return them to their proper place. Xu Mengyao expressed her concern. Lin Chen, can you manage this? We wouldn't want Uncle's condition to worsen. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in. Mom, Daddy is the best. I believe in you. Lin Chen cheerfully reassured Dad. You can rest easy. I've got this. I've been practicing bone setting for 30 years. Xu Mengyao thought to herself, but Lin Chen is only in his 20s. Soon, Lin Chen began. His skills were comprehensive, including bone setting. With a crack, they all heard the sound of bones shifting. Lin Hai let out a muffled grunt of pain. After a short massage, Lin Hai's meridians were restored, and Lin Chen quickly realigned his bones. Dad, try sitting up slowly, Lin Chen suggested with a smile. Lin Hai gradually straightened himself and was astonished to find that the pain had vanished. Without needing assistance, he walked a few steps. Grandpa, are you better now? I told you Daddy is the best. Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully. Chen Mei and Xu Mengyao were astonished. Lin Chen's intervention had taken only 3 minutes. And Lin Hai had remarkably recovered. Dad, your back is fine now, but your hand is fractured. You will need to rest for 2 to 3 months for it to heal, Lin Chen explained. A minor fracture might heal in a month for a child. But at Lin Hai's age, 2 months would be commendable. Son, is there no quicker way to recover? Lin Hai inquired. Lin Chen replied, Dad, this is medicine, not magic. At your age, do you expect to heal in 3 to 5 days after a fracture? Lin Hai asked, so I don't need to stay in the hospital? Lin Chen shook his head. No need for hospitalization. It's just a minor fracture. You can recover at home. It's getting late. You can be discharged tomorrow. I will find a hotel to settle Mengyao and Xiaoqian. Xu Mengyao interjected, Lin Chen, you need not worry about us. Liang Yi has booked a hotel. and she will come to pick us up. You should spend more time with uncle and aunt. Uncle and aunt, we will visit you again tomorrow, Lin Xiaoqian said. Hesitatingly, Qianmei asked, Xiaoqian, what were you going to say? Lin Xiaoqian pondered, Grandma, why does mommy call you uncle and aunt? Shouldn't she call you daddy and mommy? Xu Mengyao sighed. Chapter 93. Son, what is your relationship? Xiaoqian, this is a bit complicated to explain. You are still too young to understand. Let your father explain it to Grandpa and Grandma later. It's late. We should go to the hotel and rest. Uncle and aunt, see you tomorrow. After saying this, Xu Mengyao quickly carried Lin Xiaoqian and left the hospital room. Mommy, did I say something wrong? Lin Xiaoqian's voice could be faintly heard in the corridor. Lin Hai and Chun Mei stared at Lin Chen. Lin Chen closed the door, and Chun Mei quickly asked, Son, what is your relationship with Mengyao now? Lin Chen lightly coughed and said, for Xiaoqian's sake. Mengyao and I have no plans to marry in the next few years. I suggested that we simply obtain a marriage certificate, and she agreed. Lin Hai and Chun Mei were taken aback. Is this even permissible? Isn't their son just tricking Xu Mengyao into marrying him? Mom and Dad, what do you mean? I merely persuaded her to get a certificate. I have not deceived her for wealth or intimacy, Lin Chen clarified. We conducted a property notarization before marriage, and I have not behaved inappropriately afterwards. Mengyao has psychological barriers due to past trauma, so I can only help her accept me gradually, he added. With a slight grimace, Lin Hai inquired, has your relationship progressed? Lin Chen replied, we are at the hand-holding stage. In certain situations, she calls me husband, and when I call her wife, she does not object. We will certainly be together, but it requires time. Qianmei nodded, we understand psychological illnesses. Grandpa Li at the village would have headaches at the sound of firecrackers. Lin Hai nodded slightly. He sighed, recalling, he participated in the war. Witnessing his comrades fall around him, some even blown to bits. Such brutality is beyond our imagination. Qianmei turned to Lin Chen, son. Since you have obtained the certificate and your relationship has progressed, can we prepare a red envelope for Mengyao? Would she accept it? Lin Chen smiled. Mengyao should accept it. Qianmei nodded, that is good. Lin Hai raised two additional questions. Our house is under construction, the old one has been torn down, and we are currently living at your uncle's. Where will Mengyao stay? Should we introduce her to the relatives? Lin Chen pondered. She and Xiaoqian are staying at a hotel. They came to visit you. Dad, it's best not to meet the relatives now. We can wait until the wedding celebration. Lin Hai and Chun Mei nodded in agreement. Given the ongoing construction chaos at home, it was indeed inconvenient. Son, what about Mengyao's family? Qianmei expressed a hint of concern. The Su family is quite affluent. Would they oppose their union? She had seen such plot lines in dramas. Lin Chen chuckled. I have met her parents. They are eager for me to marry Mengyao at the soonest opportunity. Qianmei and Lin Hai's eyes brightened. If that is the case, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao would face minimal obstacles, with the only challenge being her illness. Son, you should hurry. The house will be ready in 3 to 4 months, and then you can hold the wedding celebration. Lin Hai smiled. Lin Chen nodded. Mengyao is gradually recovering. In 3 to 4 months, I believe she should be well on her way to recovery. They don't need to be fully recovered before the wedding. But at least they should be able to share a gentle kiss. Otherwise, if others cheer for them to kiss at the ceremony, it would lead to an awkward situation. Qianmei said, Son, we understand the situation. Hurry along and check on Mengyao and Xiaoqian, especially since they traveled such a distance. All right. Lin Chen nodded and departed. The hotel booked by Liang Yu was not far away. Within 10 minutes, Lin Chen arrived at the hotel. Dad, will you tell me a story? Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed cheerfully. Lin Chen picked her up and kissed her. Of course, but it's getting late. I will tell you 3 stories, and then you must go to sleep, all right? She agreed eagerly. Soon, Lin Chen began recounting tales. Xu Mengyao was in the bathroom, and the sound of running water stirred Lin Chen's thoughts. By the time he finished the 3rd story, Lin Xiaoqian had fallen asleep, and Xu Mengyao emerged from the bathroom. Lin Chen gazed at her and said, Wife, you look truly beautiful. Xu Mengyao's cheeks visibly flushed as she playfully retorted, Flattery will get you nowhere. It does not make one a good person. Lin Chen approached Xu Mengyao. If I am a bad person, does that not necessitate that I engage in activities befitting my role? You must not act recklessly, Xu Mengyao replied. Her expression slightly flustered. I have something to discuss with you. Lin Chen halted, wondering if he had frightened Xu Mengyao. What is it? He asked. Sitting down on the sofa, Xu Mengyao proposed, let us buy a house in the county. If Xiaoqian misses her grandparents, she will have a place to stay. Hotel accommodations are not as convenient as home. Plus, your cooking is delightful. You can prepare some good meals for your uncle. Lin Chen nodded. That is feasible. Currently, there are no purchase restrictions, and houses are quite affordable in our county. Xu Mengyao continued. I found one that costs just over 2 million. What? Lin Chen was taken aback. What kind of place are you looking at? The house prices in our county should only be around 3 or 4,000 per square meter. Xu Mengyao explained. It's a spacious 300 square meter flat, beautifully decorated. The owner had not moved in yet. Due to financial issues in their business, they must sell it. The formaldehyde should have dissipated by now, making it ready for habitation. She showed Lin Chen pictures on her phone, showcasing the appealing decor and spacious layout. Given the size, the owner must have invested a substantial amount into the renovations, Xu Mengyao added. Lin Chen nodded. If we plan to live there and not worry about reselling it in the future, purchasing it seems wise. Xu Mengyao affirmed. There is no need for us to sell. If your parents come to the county for medical reasons, they will have a place to stay. Lin Chen agreed. I will go check it out tomorrow morning. If it suits us, we can buy it, and you can bring my parents over. If it does not work out, I will look for other options. Xu Mengyao interjected. You have already spent quite a bit on buying a house and a shop. Haven to you? I will handle the purchase of this house. Lin Chen laughed. If my daughter-in-law buys the house outright, do you think my parents would feel comfortable staying there? We should split the cost. Xu Mengyao contemplated this, and Lin Chen nodded. That does seem reasonable. Mengyao, let us set aside the house discussion for now. Where will I sleep? This is a large bed. The three of us can fit. Xu Mengyao retorted. I have booked a room for you next door. Just go to the front desk to collect the key. Lin Chen insisted. Even though you are quite wealthy, we should practice frugality. There is no need to spend money unnecessarily. We can share the bed. Xu Mengyao replied with exasperation. Hurry up and leave. I need to sleep. If you keep talking, you might wake Xiaoqian. Lin Chen looked at the sleeping Xiaoqian. If she wakes up, I'm sure she would support my staying here. Xu Mengyao urged, go. She tugged at Lin Chen. However, with his enhanced physique and slightly increased height of 1.8 meters, he was not easily moved by her petite strength. Dear Mengyao, this approach won't work. You must use gentle persuasion, he suggested. Xu Mengyao asked in confusion. Gentle persuasion? Like Tai Chi? I don't know how to do that. Lin Chen smiled. No, what I mean is, if you say something sweet, like calling me a good husband a few times, I will leave immediately. Xu Mengyao looked at him, speechless. You are incorrigible. I want to do it, humph. She huffed playfully. Lin Chen remarked, if you don't say it, I'll just sit here on the sofa and not leave. You can sleep, and rest assured. I want to get into bed unless you agree. He pondered whether Qianqi would feel sorry for him in the morning. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes. You are being too stubborn. Lin Chen reclined on the sofa. I find the sofa quite comfortable. I will sleep here. You should hurry and get some rest. Xu Mengyao gazed at him, exasperated. Good husband, is that enough? Now go quickly, or you will truly wake Xiaoqian. Lin Chen stood up, grinning. Today, I have imparted the technique of gentle persuasion to you. It works wonders. Good night, my dear wife. He quickly departed. Xu Mengyao touched her face, feeling a slight warmth in her cheeks. A month ago, who would have thought she would be calling someone else a good husband? Such a rascal, humph. Xu Mengyao appeared somewhat exasperated, yet in her heart, there was not a trace of anger. Ding. Just as she settled into bed, ready to sleep, Xu Mengyao received a message. It was from her father, Su Guofeng, inquiring about Lin Chen's father's condition. Uncle Lin's back had healed. The hospital could not treat him, but Lin Chen had swiftly remedied the situation. However, Uncle Lin had a slight fracture in his left arm, which would require 2 to 3 months for recovery. Xu Mengyao replied to the message and continued, Dad. Lin Chen didn't treat Mom before because his medical skills were not up to par, but he has significantly improved recently. A faint smile appeared on Su Guofeng's face. Concerned that they might misunderstand Lin Chen, she added, Are your parents accepting of him? Dad, what are you talking about? We only exchanged a few words at the hospital. Then I took Qianqi to the hotel. I'm too tired to chat now. I'm going to sleep. Xu Mengyao turned off her phone and buried herself under the covers. Yet her mind was in turmoil, preventing her from falling asleep for a long while. The next day, Lin Chen took a taxi to the county early in the morning. After an hour and a half, he arrived. The intermediary and the landlord were waiting for him outside the community. Hello, Mr. Lin, greeted the intermediary. Lin Chen nodded. Hello. Let us first inspect the property. If it doesn't meet our needs, there's no point in wasting time. Sure. The three entered the community. Mr. Lin, this property is on the 10th floor. There are 11 floors in total, and it spans 306 square meters. I initially intended to live here and invested $1,500,000 in renovations, but unfortunately, the profits have not been favorable in the past 2 years. If the price is right, I will sell. If not, then so be it, the landlord expressed with a hint of resignation. He still wished to sell the house, but others had offered too low. Soon, they arrived at the property. Lin Chen looked around. The decoration of this house was not on par with his current residence. Yet overall, it was still quite commendable. In the county, it certainly qualified as a good property. The layout of the house also offered a pleasant view. Mr. Song, you are aware of the current real estate market. Purchasing such a property means that once I move in, reselling it would result in a significant loss. What is the lowest price you can offer? If it works, fine. Otherwise, I need to hurry to the next one, Lin Chen stated calmly. Although he and Xu Mengyao had wealth, he was not one to be taken advantage of. He would negotiate the price as necessary. Mr. Lin, please make an offer. If I find it acceptable, I will sell. If not, then that's it, Mr. Song, the landlord, responded. You want to sell for 240,000. Given the current market, that is simply unattainable. I can offer 208,000. If that works, great. If not, I will leave, Lin Chen asserted. Mr. Song's expression shifted slightly. His bottom line was 210,000, and Lin Chen's offer was very close. Mr. Lin, your bargaining skills are impressive. Let me discuss it with my wife. Please give me 5 minutes, Mr. Song sighed. All right. Mr. Song exited to make a phone call, and Lin Chen could hear the sounds of a debate. A few minutes later, Mr. Song returned. Mr. Lin, could you possibly increase your offer? Lin Chen shook his head. I'm afraid not. The market is what it is. This property will likely depreciate further by next year. If you are unwilling to sell, I will take my leave. Mr. Song, feeling helpless, stated, I want to sell, the sooner the better. I need more funds to reactivate my business. Half an hour later, Lin Chen and the landlord signed a contract, and Lin Chen received the keys, allowing them to move in immediately. Wife, it's done. You can head here directly. Lin Chen messaged Xu Mengyao. At that moment, Xu Mengyao and Lin Xiaoqian had arrived at the hospital, where Lin Hai and Chen Mei had completed the discharge procedures. Grandpa, Grandma, Lin Xiaoqian called out sweetly upon seeing them. Uncle Lin, Aunt Chen, Lin Chen sent me to take you somewhere, she added. Chen Mei, beaming with joy, looked at Xu Mengyao, initially worried if her son would find a partner. She was pleasantly surprised by the arrival of a beautiful daughter-in-law who also brought along a precious granddaughter. Knowing that Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao were already registered, Chen Mei found herself increasingly satisfied with Xu Mengyao. Mengyao, where did Lin Chen go? Chen Mei inquired curiously. Grandma, that's a secret, Lin Xiaoqian giggled. All right. Since Qianqi says it's a secret, then it is. Grandpa and Grandma will go with you. Chen Mei smiled. The four of them exited the hospital and got into the car. Chen Mei and Xu Mengyao sat in the back seat. Xu Mengyao silently thanked her lucky stars for Lin Xiaoqian. Otherwise, it would have been somewhat awkward with just the two of them in the back. Grandma, may I ask you something? Xu Mengyao's heart tightened, sensing something amiss. How could she forget that Lin Xiaoqian was now akin to an inquisitive little detective? Qianqi, what do you want to ask? Chen Mei smiled. Xu Mengyao silently prayed that Lin Xiaoqian wouldn't ask anything peculiar. Grandma, do you sleep with Grandpa at night? Lin Xiaoqian inquired. Xu Mengyao's complexion shifted. She suspected what Lin Xiaoqian was getting at. Qianqi, don't say such things. Xu Mengyao quickly covered Lin Xiaoqian's mouth. Chapter 95. Mom, do you love Dad? Chen Mei glanced at Xu Mengyao, knowing that Lin Chen had not yet slept with Xu Mengyao. Grandma does not sleep with Grandpa right now because Grandpa is injured, and sleeping together might disturb his wound. Lin Xiaoqian, muffled, could not speak. Qianqi, don't talk nonsense. Xu Mengyao reiterated before releasing her hand. Lin Xiaoqian looked puzzled, but Dad and Mom aren't injured. Xu Mengyao. Lin Hai cleared his throat. Qianqi, it might be that your dad upset your mom at some point, just like Grandpa upset Grandma, and she wouldn't let me in bed. Lin Xiaoqian turned her gaze towards Xu Mengyao. Mom, is that true? Xu Mengyao pinched Lin Xiaoqian's little cheek. That's adult business. You little one shouldn't concern yourself with it. Just know that both your dad and Mom love you. Mom, do you love Dad? Xu Mengyao felt as if she were frozen. Lin Chen's parents were in the car, and she had to respond. If she hesitated or failed to answer, Lin Xiaoqian might start overthinking, potentially leading to further complications. Of course, Mom loves Dad, Xu Mengyao replied, her face and ears visibly reddening. Chen Mei asked, Qianqi, why don't you ask if Dad loves Mom? I know Dad loves Mom. Lin Xiaoqian giggled. How do you know? Lin Xiaoqian replied. Dad makes delicious food for Mom and me. Xu Mengyao let out a quiet sigh of relief. She had feared Lin Chen might have said something to her. It turned out her judgment was quite simple. Chen Mei affectionately ruffled Lin Xiaoqian's hair. Making delicious food means he loves you and your mom, right? Lin Xiaoqian nodded earnestly. Yes. When I have tasty treats, I also share them with my good friends. Throughout the journey, Xu Mengyao felt quite anxious. Thankfully, Lin Xiaoqian did not say anything else outrageous. Where exactly are we going? Why have we come to the county? Chen Mei wondered aloud. Aunt Chen, you will find out soon, Xu Mengyao replied. Before long, the car entered a residential community, and Liang Yi drove into the underground parking lot. Lin Chen was waiting in the parking garage. Dad! Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed joyfully upon spotting Lin Chen, who promptly opened the car door and scooped her up. Son, what are we doing here? Chen Mei asked, puzzled. Lin Chen smiled slightly. Mom, you will find out shortly. Liang Yi, are you joining us for a while? Liang Yi shook her head. Mr. Lin, I will not go up. As a qualified driver and bodyguard, I will not appear unless Xu Mengyao needs me. Soon, Lin Chen and the others ascended to the apartment. Upon entering the room, Chen Mei and the others were taken aback. This house is enormous. Son, what is this? Lin Hai inquired, having formed some speculations. Lin Chen replied, Mengyao and I have purchased this residence. Our home is under construction, and for the time being, we need a place to stay when we visit you. Hotels are inconvenient, lacking kitchens and sufficient space, not to mention concerns over privacy and hygiene. Lin Xiaoqian glanced around and asked, Dad, is this also our home? Indeed, this will be our home in the future, Lin Chen affirmed, kissing Lin Xiaoqian before setting her down. Let us head home. Lin Xiaoqian joyfully dashed away. Lin Chen smiled and said, Mom and Dad, if you come to the county in the future, you can stay here. Lin Hai and his family would still visit the county several times each year for medical reasons or to see friends and relatives. We won't come, Lin Hai quickly stated. Xu Mengyao interjected, Uncle Lin, we want to be able to visit often, so you should come and stay occasionally. If the house remains unoccupied, things will deteriorate. Lin Chen chuckled, Mom and Dad, Mengyao and I each contributed half the money. As your children, isn't it quite normal for you to stay with us? Mengyao's parents would also be residing here. Perhaps Mengyao would eventually marry from this very place. Xu Mengyao's face flushed crimson at the thought. If she were to marry Lin Chen, it was indeed likely that her wedding would commence from here, rather than from the bustling metropolis. Very well. Lin Hai conceded with a nod. Lin Xiaoqian emerged from the room, exclaiming, Mom, Dad, I like it here too. If you like it, that's great. Lin Chen responded as he began to show Lin Hai and the others around. The house boasted 4 bedrooms, a study, a maid's room, and a spacious living and dining area. While Lin Chen's apartment in the metropolis cost over 20 million, this one was a fraction of that price, yet far more expansive. Xu Mengyao smiled and said, Uncle Lin, Aunt Chen, I will ensure someone comes weekly to clean. The main reason for your visits is to keep the house lively. Chen may seem to want to speak, but Lin Chen interjected, Mom, don't worry about it. Our finances are managed well, we simply want to run out of money. Being frugal is crucial for the economy. Chen Mei nodded, all right then. Their mindset, shaped by years of hardship, had yet to shift. Lin Chen earned a monthly income of several $100,000 to millions. As long as he refrained from extravagant spending or gambling, he would never deplete his resources. Mom and Dad, please take care of Xiaoqian. There's nothing to eat at home. Mengyao and I will go grocery shopping, Lin Chen said cheerfully. Soon after, Lin Chen and Xu Mengyao set out. A nearby market was within walking distance. Mengyao, did everything go smoothly bringing my parents over? They're ordinary farmers and not very articulate. If they say anything inappropriate, please let me know, and I will communicate with them, Lin Chen inquired, holding Xu Mengyao's hand. Xu Mengyao replied quietly, it wasn't entirely smooth. There's someone you need to talk to. I found her a bit unbearable. Lin Chen sighed inwardly. Was this the beginning of a mother-in-law and daughter-in-law conflict? If so, it would be troublesome in the future. Who is it? Xu Mengyao replied. Who else but Xiaoqian? She is no longer the little darling. She is now more like a troublesome child, wearing that breezy outfit that feels like ice. Lin Chen asked, what else did she say? Xu Mengyao retorted, she asked if your parents sleep together, and I quickly covered her mouth. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian is quite clever. Xu Mengyao rolled her eyes. She even asked me if I love you. Lin Chen's eyes lit up. How did you respond? I want to tell you, she teased. On the upstairs balcony, Chen Mei called out, Xiaoqian, come here. Lin Xiaoqian scampered over. Grandma, what is going on? Chen Mei pointed downstairs. Xiaoqian, look at that. Your parents are holding hands going to the market. Their relationship is still quite strong. She noticed Lin Xiaoqian seemed a bit anxious, possibly fearing her parents might separate in the future. Lin Xiaoqian acknowledged, her face breaking into a sweet smile. Grandma, I'll let you in on a secret. I was the one who made Dad and Mom hold hands. Hee. Chapter 96. Lin Chen displays strength. Chen Mei gazed at Lin Xiaoqian in astonishment. At just over 2 years old, how could she be so astute? Why did you do that, Xiaoqian? Chen Mei asked. Lin Xiaoqian innocently replied, holding hands means being good friends, and I want Dad and Mom to be good friends. Chen Mei smiled warmly. Realizing that while Lin Xiaoqian was indeed clever, she was still a child, and adult thoughts often diverged significantly from those of children, whose ideas tended to be more straightforward. With your help, Xiaoqian, your parents are now good friends. Aren't you happy? Lin Xiaoqian beamed. Lin Chen, these carrots look ugly. The ones we saw earlier were beautiful. Why didn't we buy those? Xu Mengyao remarked as they strolled through the market. Lin Chen explained. The earlier ones were soaked in some solution, and the lotus root you wanted also had its issues. Xu Mengyao was surprised. You understand all of this? Of course. How can one cook delicious food without understanding ingredients? Lin Chen replied with a light chuckle. They chatted and laughed while shopping. Xu Mengyao, like a curious child, was used to having a maid do the grocery shopping at home. All right, that should be enough. These vegetables will last us a couple of days. Carrying their bags, they returned home like an ordinary couple. Xu Mengyao wore a gentle smile, imagining how nice it would be to move in with Lin Chen, shopping together at markets and supermarkets. Hey, don't go too far. Is it right to steal from the elderly? Lin Chen suddenly interjected. An elderly woman ahead quickly clutched her bag tighter, while another person shot Lin Chen a glare and hurried away. Thank you, young man, the elderly lady said gratefully before quickening her pace. Xu Mengyao looked at Lin Chen with admiration. You did well, showing bravery just now. Lin Chen narrowed his eyes. The earlier pickpocket had approached two others nearby. He had accomplices, and they were all eyeing him. Mengyao, if you're alone, don't engage with them. It could lead to trouble, Lin Chen advised Xu Mengyao. With her stunning looks, trouble could find her even without her seeking it. If she provoked it, the consequences could be severe. Does that guy have partners? We should leave, Xu Mengyao said, her expression changing. As they walked, Lin Chen pondered, System. What is my physical condition at this point? What is my combat capability? The system replied, Host, your physical condition is currently at 195 points. In an unarmed confrontation, you could potentially take on 15 ordinary men. However, if they wield weapons, the outcome is harder to predict. Lin Chen mused to himself, realizing he needed to enhance his martial skills. His physique had surpassed that of the world's elite fighters, yet his combat prowess had not reached even half of theirs. He possessed great strength, but lacked the means to utilize it effectively. Nevertheless, being able to face off against several opponents was manageable with his current capabilities. Lin Chen, someone is following us. Xu Mengyao turned back to look, her face paling. I'll call Qianqi and have him deal with them. Lin Chen shook his head. It would be too late by then. Besides, I'm here, your husband isn't helpless. Just don't lead them to the neighborhood. I'll handle them. As he spoke, Lin Chen took another route. Before long, he and Xu Mengyao reached a secluded area, where the three following them seized their opportunity to close in. Kid, playing the hero? You think you're impressive trying to show off in front of the lady? Keep it up, the pickpocket mocked. Lin Chen set down the bags he was holding, saying, Enough chit-chat. I need to get back to cooking. You all can come at me together. How dare you talk back? The bulliest of the trio suddenly swung his fist at Lin Chen. Lin Chen, possessing a robust physique and impressive dynamic vision, perceived the speed of his opponent's punch as rather sluggish. In response, he unleashed a punch of his own. Upon collision, a resounding gasp escaped the lips of the burly man, who felt as though his fist had struck an iron wall, while Lin Chen remained largely unperturbed. This exemplified the disparity in their physical attributes. The density of Lin Chen's bones and the resilience of his muscles far surpassed that of an average adult male. Damn! You seek death, exclaimed the other two, who immediately retaliated with their fists. Xu Mengyao, startled, turned pale. In the next moment, Lin Chen struck both of them simultaneously on the chest. He refrained from using excessive force. Otherwise, their rib cages would have likely succumbed to multiple fractures. The duo staggered backward. Their faces flushed as they felt as though they had been struck with a heavy brick. They nearly lost their breath. Let us go. The three fled in disarray, acutely aware that they had encountered a formidable adversary. Lin Chen, you. Xu Mengyao gazed at him in astonishment. Just as she was about to make a phone call, the assailants had been dispatched. Lin Chen, lifting the vegetables from the ground, chuckled, Mengyao. They were merely three petty thieves. Dealing with them was not arduous. Your husband is a genius. I have studied martial arts alongside my painting. How could I not have mastered it? Xu Mengyao's eyes sparkled with admiration. The sight of Lin Chen effortlessly neutralizing the troublemakers provided her with a profound sense of security. Lin Chen, this is not Tai Chi, she remarked as they walked. This is not, Lin Chen replied. I study Tai Chi to see if I can cultivate inner strength. So far, I have not achieved any results and must continue my research. Xu Mengyao looked at him with a peculiar expression. I suspect that this endeavor will be quite challenging. Lin Chen smiled. Idleness is not an option. Achieving immortality is unrealistic, but developing inner strength seems more aligned with reality. There are cases in the world, under extreme circumstances, where individuals have unleashed potential beyond their limits. I aim to harness and utilize human potential, which I habitually refer to as inner strength. Xu Mengyao nodded. I hope you can uncover it in the future. Do not think I am being reckless. I believe numerous countries engage in this type of research. Throughout history, many emperors have commissioned studies on this. The pursuit of strength and longevity is an eternal quest for humanity. Xu Mengyao inquired, those three individuals won't bother us again, will they? They should not. They are unlikely to be that foolish. Provoking someone beyond their means is not a wise choice, Lin Chen reassured her. The trio had retreated several hundred meters. One of them lamenting, I feel like my knuckles are about to shatter. How are you two? The burly man who had exchanged blows with Lin Chen looked at his swollen hand. The other two revealed their chests, where two distinct palm prints were visible, the impacted areas turning a deep purple and swelling. Hiss! They collectively gasped. In chapter 97, Mother, you are the happiest, one of the thieves remarked, Brother Cohen. This kid is ruthless. Should we gather more brothers to confront him together? One of the individuals who had been struck pondered, feeling a burning pain in the affected area. Brother Cohen, the other remarked, if he can inflict this much damage with a single strike, how many people do you intend to gather? And how much will we pay each? What if we get injured? Even if we win, can we take him on alone later? Don't be foolish. Is this the kind of person we can provoke? The man who had exchanged punches with Lin Chen trembled. He was holding back. If he had used his full strength, your bones would likely be broken. Brother Cohen nodded in agreement. From now on, we will avoid him. Upon returning to the neighborhood, Xu Mengyao released a sigh of relief. While Lin Chen was formidable, she did not wish for him to engage in fights, fearing hospitalization if he lost, or legal trouble if he won. Mengyao, were you frightened? Our local culture is rather fierce. The security here is not as good as an MO however. Today was an exceptional case. In recent years, the security has improved significantly, Lin Chen reassured her. Xu Mengyao asked, you attended high school here, didn't you? Yes, he replied. The security back then was worse than now, but it is much better than it was over a decade ago. There were many delinquents. Now, they are merely sporadic. Incidents like today are rare, so do not worry too much. Xu Mengyao suggested, since we are here, I might as well assess the environment. Perhaps I can invest in something worthwhile. Lin Chen looked at her with a smile. Mengyao, you are concerned about your parents being bullied and want to develop connections here. That's not true. You're just talking nonsense, she blushed. I am merely assessing. If it's suitable, I will invest. If not, then so be it. Lin Chen cautioned. Just be careful, my dear. Don't let anyone accuse you of using your position for personal gain. Xu Mengyao responded. Our family holds 51% of the company's shares. We still possess some decision-making power. Indeed, Lin Chen nodded. He was not well versed in business matters. And since the Xu family's finances were theirs, he refrained from meddling. Dad, Mom. Upon arriving home, Lin Xiaoqian joyfully ran over. Xu Mengyao's heart raced. Xiaoqian hasn't he said anything inappropriate to Chun Mei and the others, has she? Mengyao, Xiaoqian's painting skills have improved tremendously. The last time we saw her, her work was nowhere near this good, Chun Mei exclaimed. Xu Mengyao remarked. Her talent for painting must have been inherited from Lin Chen, and he has taught her well. Mengyao, look. This is what Xiaoqian just painted, she continued. Approaching the artwork, Xu Mengyao was taken aback. Is this truly the work of a child over 2 years old? She had been busy for several days and had not seen Lin Chen. His painting had reached a legendary level, and Lin Xiaoqian had soared to extraordinary heights. Her artistic talent now at a world-class standard. Lin Chen, what has happened? Xu Mengyao asked, her disbelief evident. Mengyao, is there a problem? Lin Hai inquired. Xu Mengyao replied. Xiaoqian previously painted well, but this piece surpasses anything I have seen her create before. Lin Chen chuckled. Xiaoqian has excellent comprehension. Perhaps she has had an epiphany. You cannot fathom the world of geniuses. Xiaoqian's talent for painting has skyrocketed from the 60s to the 90s. She operates on an entirely different level now. Xu Mengyao scrutinized the artwork, marveling, Lin Chen, with such a remarkable talent. If nurtured, could she become the world's top painter? Lin Chen shook his head. Becoming the very best is impossible. As long as I live, she will at most be the second best globally. Xu Mengyao replied. Daddy is the greatest. Lin Xiaoqian chimed in sweetly. Mommy is the happiest. Xu Mengyao knelt down to ask, Xiaoqian, why is Mommy the happiest? Lin Xiaoqian replied, because Mommy has me and Daddy. Chun Mei and Lin Hai exchanged knowing smiles. Xu Mengyao's cheeks flushed. This home is not just their little family of 3. You and Daddy are described as clever. While I am happiness. For a moment, Xu Mengyao was unsure whether to be pleased or not as she gently pinched Lin Xiaoqian's nose. Mengyao, that's called a fool's blessing, Lin Chen remarked with a laugh. Xu Mengyao shot him a playful glare. Lin Chen, why don't you go cook? We can endure hunger, but Uncle Lin is an injured man. He needs to recuperate. An hour later, Lin Chen prepared the meal. As the food reached their mouths, Lin Hai and Chun Mei were left dumbfounded. The last time I visited Lin Chen, the dishes he prepared were already delightful. But this time they surpassed those by a substantial margin. They quickly sampled other dishes, each flavor markedly stronger than before. Son, what is the reason behind this? How is it that your cooking has improved so significantly? Chun Mei inquired, somewhat incredulously. Lin Chen glanced at Lin Xiaoqian, responding, it is because of Xiaoqian. Her presence has awakened the system and enabled the continual acquisition of experience. However, Chun Mei and the others interpreted it differently. They believed Lin Chen was merely striving to provide Lin Xiaoqian with better meals. Daddy's dishes are the most delicious, Lin Xiaoqian exclaimed cutely. Daddy, may I kiss you? She added. Xiaoqian, your little mouth is all greasy. Please clean it after you finish eating, and then you may kiss Daddy. Xu Mengyao advised. Lin Xiaoqian turned to Xu Mengyao, saying, Mommy, you haven't eaten yet. Could you kiss Daddy for me? Xu Mengyao pondered internally, questioning why she had spoken out of turn, as she was already in the midst of her meal. Hastily, She took a bite of her food. Lin Xiaoqian blinked, asking, "Mommy, after you finish eating, will you help me kiss Daddy?" Xu Mengyao replied, "You can kiss him yourself after your meal." Once they concluded their dining, Xu Mengyao quickly slipped away. Chen Mei asked, "Son, does the Xu family have business here as well?" As she assisted Lin Chen in tidying up the kitchen. Lin Chen shook his head, stating, "We encountered 3 ruffians while shopping for groceries. Mengyao likely fears that should you encounter troubles in the future, we would be too far removed to help, hence her investment here to develop connections. However, the success of this endeavor depends on finding suitable projects." Chen Mei's expression shifted. "Are you all right?" "I am fine," Lin Chen assured. "I have self-studied martial arts. Even 10 or 8 ruffians would not pose a challenge for me." A look of astonishment appeared in Chen Mei's eyes, realizing her son had acquired martial arts skills. "Son, if Mengyao wishes to invest here, might you stay a few more days?" Chen Mei inquired. Lin Chen replied, "Xiao Qian and I can remain for a week. Transferring the property will also take about a week. As for Mengyao, her company may have urgent matters arise at any time. Even if we invest in our county, it would merely be trivial compared to the significant operations of her company."